Hello and good morning, everybody. Good morning from me. Good morning from the sort of nose at the bottom left of your corner. That's our Shrek fan. It's James Parry. Good morning from Paul, who's leaning out of camera. Paul, lean into camera, please. Everyone wants to see what you look like. You can't hear me. Paul, say hello to the camera. Say hello to the camera. That's marvellous. Hello and welcome to a probably 13-hour broadcast. Yes, we're doing well. Oh, look at that, thumbs up. We're going to have cars, we're going to have racing, we're going to have news, we're going to have views, but most of all, we're going to have a review of Shrek the Musical, as seen by James last night. It seems louder than yesterday. Already. So we are, in the background, you can hear the noise of the engines of the first heat of the buggy. We have, it's been a resort, we'll run through what that means, but there will be 15 heats of racing. So 17 heats of buggy racing. Then there will still be 4 heats of electric buggy and 21 heats per round. There are 3 rounds today. It's round by round scoring. We follow that up with 2 finals, junior final and finally the Dash for Cash, which starts at about 10 past 8, frighteningly, just the 12 hours in time. Gosh. So anyway, who are we, what are we doing? We are, of course, here at the Neo X in Telford. This is Friday, it's live qualifying all day. It's not Friday, it's Saturday, everyone. It should be Saturday live on the graphic.
Yes. Second, why are we getting the feedback?
I don't know. It's not ours, it's feedback out there. The feedback is not us, it's the feedback on those massive speakers.
I think that was the first for RC Racing to actually. Yeah, okay.
Get feedback. So yeah, so we're going to need to change that graphic.
Yeah, I'll do that now.
As you can see, we've not had much. We didn't leave you to Gone 8 yesterday, or not really 9. We had to find a pizza joint, and basically McDonald's, which we shared with world champion Ty Tessman and ex-European champion Darren Bloomfield, who had a marvellous time because he was in the queue. Darren Bloomfield is in the queue. And Frank goes up to him and said, "We were talking to your mum earlier." You know, it was true because his mum was on the chat, but I don't think you want to be tapped on the shoulder by a strange American and told, "We were talking to your mum." So anyway, so we are still getting up to speed. James, as you know, went to see Shrek the Musical.
Yes.
And has a headache. Not sure how that's linked. And
very loud. Also
doesn't know what day it is, so he's sorting that out now. But we are here, obviously, with the RC Racing TV at the Neo X in Telford. This is qualifying round 1. We're here thanks to Graup-Nassau, Proline, Associated and A Main Hobbies. My name's Nick Damon, as I said before, Paul Bateman, James Parry, Frank McKinney, and what's Owen's surname?
Ballantyne.
Bantertine.
No. L's or N's. Oh.
You don't know his surname?
I do. Ballantyne.
Is that right? Ballantyne. Yeah, it is right, Ballantyne. Owen Ballantyne.
He's so going to kill me for that later.
He doesn't like that. Apparently, he's like a pop star, like Alaya or Madonna. He wants to be Owen. I'm just Owen.
I call him the all-knowing Owen because he's very good at what he does outside of RCTV. But
now, what we also have on the screen sometimes, James, is timing.
Let's not give everyone everything all at once.
That's not our feedback. So, as we just round up in this first heat. Of course, if you're new to the RC Racing TV experience, we have the RC Racing TV Facebook group. We're welcoming people in.
The RCTV experience. It's definitely an experience.
It is. Certainly at 8 o'clock in the morning on 5 hours sleep. It is. The fabulous second cup of coffee is beginning to kick in, so I'm going to be very, very excited for 20 minutes and just completely collapse. It's not us. Every time there's feedback, he's going, "Oh, you like some obsessed roadie." There's some finger pointing going on. Anyway, so what's going on, you ask? Well, this is the first heat of the day, and currently Carl Chillingsworth is leading this one. Don't forget, this is about a 6-minute run. So yes, there was about 5 laps. This is about the best time you can get in 6 minutes. cars start wherever they are on the track when the buzzer goes. They do their 6-minute run plus 1 lap, and off they go. And as you can see, there's timing, 3 minutes 18 to go. Marvellous news. I suppose really, as we are an RC company, yeah, right. Let's see if we can find a car. Let's start with Carl Chillingsworth, who's car number 2, and I can tell you now, car number 2, who's leading this, is about 2/3 the way through the track. So I think that might be, it is him. He's the red car with red wing going underneath the grout and the G there. He'll be coming down the steps any second now. And I think we're going to pick up the start of the lap. So this is the start of the lap. This is timing and scoring now. And you go down the A main straight. Full power before you turn right. Oh, well, sort of. You turn right, hop it up, and then you go through the DXR sweeping turn. Downhill again, a little jump, and you turn left immediately. You've got the option. You can go left, you can go right. Most people are going left. And you turn back through the switchback. Up over the very difficult doubles for the associated A. Then we go through side boob before coming through the grout and the G, the only really flat section, and then down the pro line. Steps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 before you hop up on the tabletop, and that is a lap of Harper Adams. And that lap was a 40-second lap. The fast guys yesterday were doing it in 34, so that's how much quicker you are between the 17 heats. This was quite a nice lap there by Carl, but he's 5 or 6 seconds slower than the World and European champions you'll see in about 3 hours' time, actually. Some nasty feedback. That's not us. That is feedback in the. Oh, and at the end of the heat, you've got the big speaker down by your feet. Just try turning it down a bit. I think it's on too loud. So we're going to try and solve their feedback problems for them. But by the way, if you're confused, this is Saturday. It's not Friday. This is Saturday.
I'm on it.
Any second now, you're going to jump 24 hours in time. It's just practice round 1 as well. We're qualifying. We're going on. We've got the wrong graphic on entirely. It's qualifying round 1. Sorry about this. You're probably waking up going, hang on, this is yesterday again. No, it's today. It's qualifying round 1. So Chris Long's in 2nd, Peter Bird's 3rd, Joe Johansson is 4th from Sweden, Andy Thomas 4th, David Ishwood is 5th, and we are running about a minute of this one to go. But Andy Talbot's finished this one already. A couple of drivers have finished already. Looks like Carl's going to win this one with a 9-lapper in 6:26. I think actually Chris Long might go faster in the end. It's very exciting this. That's Carl just finishing off. Oh, no, that's not where you finished, Carl. It's fine. You can go any way around the track you like now. It's all over. So there's a pit cam. And we are now the correct day, and we are the correct qualifying round.
Hurrah!
Just the 9 minutes. So Chillingsworth takes it. Chris Long is 2nd by a second. Then it's Johansson and other people. They're all finished now.
One job down.
Do you know how to do all the other graphics of the day?
As long as you tell me what you want, I will do them.
I want 3 rounds of qualifying for this, 3 rounds of qualifying for Model Tune electric buggy, and then we have 2 finals at the end of the day.
Do we?
Yes, we do. It's good. It's like I can tell everyone else at home as well. We have 2 finals at the end of the day. And they are the Oldies final, and then the Dash 4 Cash with 4 as a number 4.
Dash 4.
Cash.
Dash for Cash and Oldies, right. I shall do that shortly.
Don't call me shortly.
Don't call him shortly.
No, don't call him shortly. This is unfortunately, yes, a bad West End musical has been transferred to Nottingham or Derby. Birmingham, and yes, so he's been shrekking up. It's fantastic. A terrible Shrek attack, like a shack attack, I suppose, really. So hello to all of you on the stream already who got up ridiculously early to do that. Obviously, we do appreciate it massively. So let's see if we can say hello to some streamers. I won't welcome anyone into the collective for a bit because the TV Facebook group because there's no one ready to receive them yet. But
let's work up to it.
It takes a while for people to wake up. I mean, it's only 8 o'clock. It's 8:10 in the UK. 9:10 in Europe. Most people, if they've got any sense, are in bed. Why aren't we in bed?
I asked myself the same thing this morning.
Not with each other, obviously.
Oh, I thought that's what you meant.
No.
Okay.
Not that.
Next season.
King Thalliant is La Bruni paper towels. I'm not sure what that's all about. B4 most loud to go Mayfield. Well, Mayfield will be going, but not for some hours. What's the average time for the track? I think I actually mentioned Elliot Wolfen. I think I mentioned that. The average time starts here about 40 and then reduces down to about 34.5 for an average lap as we go through the heats. These drivers seem a bit dodgy. Well, the first heats, that's fine. And it will be honest, that's good to see you, and it's nice to have you all with us this morning. On the Facebook group. Andrew Ford says, can we do a shout out to Samara Golding from Australia? Samara Golding, hello!
Good morning.
And Nicholas Westerland's got our first Can You Cover Somebody? And it's car 5 in this heat. So make sure I remember to cover Fredrik Kling of Sweden, and I will do in heat 2. So if you are listening, you don't know, if you want to get us to cover someone, give us a few minutes notice. We failed a couple of times yesterday, and we will find them either here either on here or on the YouTube chat, and we'll check that and see what we're going. Colin Parsfield, what's your early prediction judged by practice? Steve Biscuit says T-Burn boots looking good for Eggleston on long run. We'll have to wait and see if Steve's right. I think you can't really, at the moment, look past Ty Tessman. World Championship confidence, and he obviously has the fastest 3 laps in both. I think Boots is a good outside bet. I also think you're Neumann. That's my outside bet, you're Neumann. You're especially an ebuggy, but even so, I think he's getting used to the new Serpent cars round by round, and I think he's very relaxed about the Nitro. So that's my outside bet, is your Neumann. There we are, that was exciting, wasn't it? So they're in their warm-up. The race has just about started. The car we need to find is car number 5. So I'm not sure who... if he owns with car 5 already, he's going to get a prize. I'm not sure what prize it is. It might be never mentioning his surname again. I think it is car 5. Let's have a look. Is it 5? I really wish I had better eyes. It is 5. Cracking camera work there. It is 5. So we are already with Fredrik Kling, who we were asked to get, which is very... This is the sort of thing we do. This is the service we provide. It's like it's your own personal TV station. Oh dear. That's what's called getting a jump wrong. You just land on the upside. So these are the club races, the guys who make every event worth going to and really effectively they pay for the professionals to go around the world. This is Fredrik from Sweden going down. He's come away from Sweden to race in the shed in Telford. Oh, brilliant! That was one of the tricks and bumps. We do have replays. I'm not sure we're going to see our first replay because Paul's looking slightly asleep. But Paul stares so intently when he's doing the cutting. I never know where he's planning a replay or just thinking about his lunch. Oh, look at this. This is our replay. Comes up. He's going to do a little... Look at that. That was a... So I think Tom Daly would be proud of that, the British diver, because that was kind of a half twist of the pike, wasn't it, really? He came through.
I was saying triple Salco, but that's not...
No, that's ice skating. I was going there as well, actually. I stopped myself. So this is the A main straight. We managed to name the circuit yesterday. Little hop up, and then you come over the DXR corner. When we get to the higher heats, we'll have a couple of moving cameras, and so give you the best coverage possible. Of course, the finals will do that as well, but obviously it's not really practical for these lower levels. That double there going into the associated A, that is quite much nastier than it looks on camera. That's side boob. Just coming back, and then he goes up the hill. This is the Graupner G, and then coming down the Proline steps. Now this is a very sedate lap, it seems, by car number 5 of Fredrik. And let's have a look and see what that was. That actually was a 40.5, so 40.5 there. So this is what, if you're a good club standard driver, this is what you get. Let's see if we can find somebody slightly different, because Fredrik's had his moment in the sun. The leader is Neil Duncan in car 6. who I think is going. He is the second car around the Groutner G now. He's the yellow into orange, and that is Neil Duncan from Britain. Neil is on an Agama with a bullet engine. I've even got information in front of me now about things on paper. We have absolutely gone up several levels since yesterday, which will soon fade as fatigue kicks in about an hour's time and the coffee wears. Oh dear, that's the option not being very optional. That pinged off like a snooker ball, didn't it?
Sorry, I'm graphicking. I didn't see.
Oh, that was quite rhetorical, really.
Here's a saying you don't hear at Neo X very often. I'm very warm.
You're right in front of the heater.
I've moved it to point away from
No,
me.
you need to point it sort of into the room. That's just kicking it out the room, you see.
Are you cold?
Yeah, well, you know when you left early yesterday, when you left early to go to the theatre,
Yes.
it got really chilly.
Oh.
Paul had to get another coat.
What?
And then with the aid of the heater, the fan heater I brought from home, he was able to take that coat back off again.
Heard it here first. News just in.
You see, it's not, this is the bonus you get with an RC Racing TV broadcast. You get to see the racing, and you get to hear all about our lives, and normally our domestic squabbles as well. Not with our wives and girlfriends, just with each other. So, Frederick King, who we followed earlier, is now leading this heat. So Frederick's actually in the lead. Neil, who has dropped down. Let's see if we can pick up car number 4 of James Tatlow. He's somewhere quite a way away actually. I've got a progressometer, and it's James Tatlow who's leading now in car number 4. He's going to be just about, I would think, about to go through. My guess is the car going around side boom in a second. Oh, hang on, is he the car with the lights underneath him? Oh, that's the car we want. The car with the lights. We have to have that one underneath you now, Owen. With the lights on it. You can't miss it. It's got bright red lights around the side. That really is showing off. He's got 2 LED strips on that car underneath the car. He's embraced the full max power culture from the early 90s. And he's gone LED crazy. He's playing havoc with the camera.
Has he got an oversized rear wing as well?
I don't know what he's oversized, but I can tell you right now, the camera hates it.
Let's have a look. Oh.
To the naked eye, that looks quite cool. To the camera, it's like a horrible red blur, like his car's on fire. But that is a way of making... I mean, that must have been an attempt to get himself on camera, which he's now done.
Yes. Your plan worked.
That'll be our safety car in Heat 2. We can always go to that one. Where's the one with the lights on?
From a technical point of view, is that adding weight? Obviously it's nitro, so is the battery less of a concern?
No, then the battery can do... they put the battery to do the servo. The LEDs don't take much power, it's fine. It's not necessarily recommended, but it does have an effect. But, it's different, isn't it? It's got... And he's going around in the lead, car 4, and he's doing laps of about 41 seconds. So again, they're not quick laps, but these are what's called secure laps.
I'd like to do one side red and one side green, like a boat or an aeroplane, so I could see which way it was pointing. Would that not be helpful?
But no, I was actually seriously considering whether that would help or not. I was sitting there and I was thinking, you don't need any LED lights at all, you idiot. So that is James Tatlow with the super bright. So not only does he have a selection of lights on that one, but he also has an Agama with a bullet engine. Oh, he's fallen off. I suppose it's quite good with the marshals. They can always see your car. Oh, he's died. Too much power. He's lost his... Oh no, he's going again. There's something wrong there, and then it started going again. For those of you thinking you're coming, it's another grey day here in Telford. We are hoping for better weather. But Tatlow has done a brilliant job here, even though he is absolutely guaranteed that he will be getting unlimited TV coverage by sticking 2 strips of cheap LED lights and Halfords on his down there. See, I've got cold feet. I think Owen's going to turn that sticker down again.
Paul's now going through the same thought process I was 10 minutes ago, where his brain, even though it knows it isn't us, is convinced it is actually us that's feeding back, and we're not feeding back.
No.
Apologies to the viewers if you can hear that noise. It's out of back control.
Again.
but I will have to go and have a chat or something in a minute.
No, do the graphics first.
Well, yeah, priorities.
Let them sort themselves out.
Yes.
Anyway, that was round 2. It was won by James Tatlow with the light card, with the kit, I suppose you'd call it, wouldn't it? Hello there. What's Dave Hasselhoff's character's name?
Michael Knight, get in.
Hello there, Michael.
Kit.
Would you like to drive around the Neo buggy, Trev? I'll give it a go.
Yeah. Awesome show.
Didn't go that far. Okay, so we now need to do a quick social media check as we warm up for the day.
Social media.
Hello. Scrubby says, at first I thought it was live RC, but then I noticed the video wasn't stopping and stuttering every 5 seconds. Am I really allowed to actually read that out?
No, probably best not to.
I won't read it out then. What is the current time at Neo right now? The current time at Neo right now is 8:21 in the morning. Yeah, so, yeah. So we are going here. Basically, if you're watching now, you can go to bed, have 8 hours sleep, and we'll still be on for another 4 or 5 hours after that. This is a 13-hour marathon. As I said yesterday, it's nothing compared to American events, which are 22-hour marathons.
Have we confirmed if YouTube will handle it?
I have seen people who've managed to get 12-hour plus clips up, but
Cool.
that's what it is. It is what it is, isn't it?
It is what it is.
The final stay is less than 12 hours, that's fine. Okay. Daniel Holiday is rocking the Neo X with RC Racing. He's got a picture up on the RC Racing Facebook group of him watching it with his it's obvious a man doing babysitting, because there's a baby on the floor with some scale cat trucks, whereas he, I'm sure, has his feet up watching telly and asking his, I'm sure, assume young son, yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it, yeah, daddy touching the cars. Oh, we're getting a lot of good morning from Carl. Chris Evans from Phoenix, Arizona. So he's actually watching this at either midnight or 1 in the morning in the States. I think Phoenix is 8 hours late, so midnight. He wants car 7 and heat 7, car 10 and heat 10 and car 12. Are you going to be awake for heat 10, Chris? Because that's in like 2 hours' time. I'm so professional now, I'm going to mark it on a piece of paper. Heat 7, car 7. So the piece of paper is going to have heat 7, which is David Gibson from the States he wants, heat 7, car 7. You can find the heat listing on myrc.com, .ch, but you basically put myrc in Google. And heat 10, who he wants car 12, is Matthew Chaffridon. It is other pick, Frenchman. Nicholas Western wants us to do car 14 in this one, which is another Swede, and Niels Lindeback. All of you who want to join the RC Racing Facebook group, we'll bring you in over the next couple of heats. Just letting the number. Hopefully, somebody who joined last night will be back on now by now.
Can I ask you a quick technical question? Well, back-end question on air.
Yeah,
Save taking off our independers. The Oldies and the Dash for Cash later, Nitro.
Yes.
So the same sponsors as Nitro.
Yes.
Excellent. Thank you.
Excellent question. And you win a prize for that. So we're underway, and I'm not sure whether Owen's going to get 2 for 2. If he's following car 14, he will have 2 for 2.
Is my prize a 4-hour slot on the camera? To make it for yesterday's Shrek.
It looks like he might have car 14, the purple machine of Niels Lindback. As it is 14 as it rises up the double-double. Hops onto the tabletop. It's not tabletop, that's the grout Nigeria comes down the steps. So this is they're underway now in this heat 3. They are rolling and rocking and rolling. They're trying to desperately, they lost a lot of time yesterday, and they are very religiously not losing time today. They're sticking right on the schedule. We were 40 minutes behind at one point before a dramatic austerity measure of time that David Cameron would be proud of brought us back 20 minutes. So that was a 39.4. So we got a heat 3 and the cars are slightly quicker already, half, 3/4 second faster for the 40 of Niels Lindback, who we see now going round the grout in the G. He's on the power, turns right down the A main straight. I think it's a good If you like your Nitro smoke, if you get to see it. Oh, no tank slapper. Comes down, cars throw themselves in all sorts of angles there. A bit of a warning there from the ref. You can hear the background. I think that was actually falling off track on top of someone. Please don't fall off track on top of someone. So actually, it's even noisier today than yesterday. You've got the ref's PA and feedback going on. Never a good sign. There's another car dies there. And yesterday, traffic wasn't so much of an issue because you're just looking for 3 laps. Here, you want to get an absolutely clear 6-minute run-in. So every bit of traffic is very irritating. Get out of my way, get out of my way. Well, quite, I must admit here from Nils, it's quite a good run. He goes up to provisional fastest, a 43-second lapper. So he is the leader, but we'll have to see if we can find somebody else to cover because it's not really fair. So fastest lap at the moment is with car number 8, who should be finishing the lap about now. He is. He's underneath Owen at the moment with the pink into blue at Elvin Espinard, and in fact Elvin Espinez of Spain, he's now the fastest. That wasn't his best lap in fairness. As he hops the option a little bit too far to his driver's left there, our right camera right driver's left.
Are you sure that's the fastest lap of this race? Where are you getting that from?
I just looked down best time.
Because I've got your, if you look at this screen,
what's it saying?
I have a little area that tells you who is the fastest lap of this race. It's Uri Hoodie.
Uri Hoodie, yeah, but you're right, but I hadn't seen that. Why isn't it flicking up in front of me then?
Well, it would have done at some point, but I chose to keep it on the back end bit. So if ever you want to know, just look there. See? Always thinking.
You just strip all the magic away from this broadcast, don't you? Go on, sing some more ogre songs.
Let's get the princess. Let's get the princess.
Oh, there's a dragon. No, there's a dragon.
You were so loud.
YouTube are shutting us down, not for copyright, just for taste.
Taste.
So actually, you're right. The fastest that went to Uri Hoodie, and we'll try and we'll find him in a minute. We'll stick with Elvin for a bit. As he trippy dips down the back end of the corner before DXR. For leaping over the option. So we come and look for Uri Hoodie. Uri is in car 6 and he's about to finish the race. It's a car that's mostly white going down the pro line steps now. And he's about to go underneath Owen at the moment. That's Uri, the man who owns and does all the work and built Hoodie and X-Ray and FX engines up from nothing. We were there 2 weeks ago in Slovakia. Well, James and I were there. And they had quite an impressive factory, it has to be said.
It's rather nice.
As is the Traxxas complex.
Yes, it is a really nice place.
It doesn't mean you don't let nothing back if you get a jump wrong, no matter how good your factory or your track is.
And we're lucky to get the tour around said factory as well.
We did. With a man who'd never done a tour before.
Yes, the man who's never toured before tour.
Yes, so unlike Status Quo, never stopped touring. So Uri, apparently he's 57, which surprised me. I thought he was older.
Really? Yeah.
So Uri really is a European success story because when he started playing with RC cars, the Iron Curtain still existed. And once and some of those machines we saw, those green painted things were pre-Berlin Wall falling down machines. He was making stuff, and in the early 90s when freedom came in, he started working in Czechoslovakia as it was then.
Yeah.
Built a company, and obviously now it's Slovakia. And he's worked with European, a lot of very good entrepreneurial spirit. He's worked with the EC, European community, with their fund for regions. And he's managed to put together a fantastic factory, fantastic products. And they employ, is it 80 people they employ now?
Yeah, around that.
80 people who are making just competition toy car parts.
If you're into geeky technical things, you would love the Hoodie factory.
If you're a sponsor, if you watch WEC, World Endurance Championship, and you saw this year and last year, the factory Porsches, so the LMP1 Porsches, they had a sponsor called DMG Mori. And I had no idea what DMG Mori did. And I was following, I did the World Endurance Championship, but it was DMG Mori. DMG Mori, I now know, thanks to the Hoodie factory, make very, very, very high-tech, expensive computerized milling and CNC machines, because they had loads of them.
And they were made by
DMG Maury.
Never knew that.
No.
I hadn't even noticed that when I was there. But then...
I noticed that because I didn't know who they were when I sponsored Porsche last year. So at the end of that one, it was Mishri Al-Saya who won that from nowhere, with absolutely no TV cameras, but well done, Mishri. And Elvind was second. This is heat 3. We now move to heat 4, which necessitates me changing a piece of paper over. There we go. Onto heat 4 already. So there are 17 heats. Unlike in some of the European and World Championships, they haven't thrown made 5 top heats and thrown people across them. On the whole, when we get to heat 17, it is the top 14 qualifiers. So it does mean that some of the people who didn't qualify brilliantly are in heat 60. For example, Darren Bloomfield and Dave Ronnefeldt are in heat 16. But the Testman, Battle, Boots, King, Tebow, etc. are in heat 17. We are about to start heat 4.
One of them.
Buggy had the most important question this morning was how was Shrek the musical? That's coming from Phil. You now need to you have a minute to give a précis of Shrek the musical starting now. James.
Shrek the musical, thought it would be, it was what I pretty much thought it was going to be. It was very good. The actors were very good.
To camera, please.
Storyline was very good. Thank you, Paul, for that.
No, to camera. You can't look away from the camera. The camera loves you. The camera wants you. Can you do the dance and the song you did yesterday?
I'll save that for later. Yeah, if you want to see the dance and the song from Shrek, I will be performing that later in the stream. I would say when we're
donkey. He's just another donkey.
He was a donkey. He was a donkey. His friend was big and round and green.
So hang on, I have a genuine Shrek question,
okay.
Right? They obviously got a massive bloke to play Shrek.
Yeah.
They obviously had some sort of bloke in a suit.
Yeah.
Playing donkey.
I think this is leading to a good question. Yeah.
Was it a midget playing the cat? Sorry, a person of restricted growth.
No, the cat came on briefly as a puppet.
Really?
Only for about 5 seconds. Yeah.
They cut him out for scale reasons.
Yes. But what was interesting, though, was, as you may remember from the actual story, is that Princess Fiona changes from an ogre into and back again of a night time. And I still can't work out how they did it, and it was definitely the same actress, because there wasn't two at the end when they did the encore. And she was fully green and prosthetics and everything. They changed her very quickly. I don't know how. You can get someone so green and then not so green again after.
That's the magic of theatre. Nia wants to know, was it all musical-alicious?
Very musical-alicious.
Can you sing the opening number?
I can't remember what it was.
You did it for us. You said it. I was abandoned 7 years ago.
My mum and dad kicked me out when I was 7 years old. I had to fend for myself. And then I met my friend.
In the swamp, in the swamp, in the swamp, in the swamp.
I found a swamp to live in.
Do you know what? There's thousands of people. There's many people around going, what the hell is this? Jeremy Tackett, it's time for bed now. It's 3:33 in the AM in the US. No problem, Jeremy, because when you wake up again, we'll still be on.
We'll be here.
We're going to be on until about 3:30 to 4 o'clock US East Coast time. So see you later, Jack. Sorry, Jeremy. Jack says no worries, it's the weekend. Oh dear. Right. Anyway, so we're now into Heat 4 after the Shrek the musical interlude. I need to quickly check that I am not supposed to be covering anyone in this heat. Hey guys, great coverage. From Todd Troyer, Paul Fraser, Day 2 more, great coverage. Lots of people are very happy about the man watching with his baby. It's 12:20. Chris says it's 12:23 here, 3:25 in Indy, says Dwayne Harperson. Hi Dwayne, thanks for tuning in at a ridiculously early time. And hello and welcome to Chris and to everyone else who's watching along on the stream. So we are, where are we now? Oh, we've got, interestingly, our camera has found a car, and it looks like it's car number 7, I think. And it is indeed the 7 car. I now need to go to my different screen and tell you that car number 7 is Ben Woods from Britain. And I can even tell you that Ben Woods has a Kyosho with a Nova Rossi engine. For some reason, after his rendition of the musical, James is now taking some goods. Is that a Wi-Fi thing? Or is Wi-Fi dongling himself up? The internet here, as we're at a university, is rather good. It's actually too fast for speed test. Ookla speed test just went, oh, it's more than 370 and I'm tired, I can't do it anymore. A bit like Frank after a long day, if I'm honest. I think Frank's listening. Where is Frank?
No, his radio pack's here, so we don't know.
I think he's gone for a long morning sit down.
I think so.
Right. Say no more about it. So anyway, we are with Ben, and he's over the back of me, just running in. This is heat 4. There are 17 heats of Nitro and then 4 heats of ebuggy. The ebuggies are almost exactly the same speed as the Nitro, just quiet. And what you will notice is by about the second round of ebuggy, the cameras will look a lot clearer. Because whilst I look out and it looks absolutely fine, there is also a lot of smoke in the atmosphere. It affects cameras a lot more than it affects the human eye, so they do look a bit kind of misty towards the 17th heat. But after that, it gets much better. So Ben is currently sort of halfway down the field. Just came over to complete the lap now. So let's see who's leading this. And oh, it's a Maltese driver. So that's car number 4. Let's go pick up car number 4. Car number 4 is the orange car going round the G now. And 8 seconds now, he'll be going down the pro line steps. Here we go. So there's a Maltese driver, another nationality to add to the cornucopia of international type people at the Neo. Is that right, cornucopia? The United Nations of racers here. We chatted to the team from Q8 yesterday. Now we've got a Maltese.
A United Nation of racists?
Racist? Don't start that off your comment yesterday. Don't start that.
I thought you said it's a United Nation of racists. Steady.
Look, we make enough faux pas that you're making them up.
I'm only putting your leg.
Yeah, so it's our Maltese. Do you think he's a Maltese falcon? Do you think he likes to play tricks? He's a Malteser.
Oh dear.
I haven't got any more.
That's a shame.
So Spiteri now is leading this one. That last lap round was a 39.3. He has done a 37.7 actually. If we do 37.7 every lap, he'd be way up the field. This is heat 4, a bit wide there coming out of the option. Too much power, not enough control there as he's fishtailed all the way down the switchback into the Sete Day. This is round to side boob. That's named by Phil Mortson in homage, I hope, to Family Guy. Now around the grout and the G. One of our sponsors here. And down the pro line steps. We turn sharp right past the new Neo buggy panel that wasn't there yesterday. Eagle Eye people have noticed, and down the A main straight. So the constantly tweaking. A little bit wide there for the DXR. So running, we'll stick with Carr for a little bit, but running not far behind him on the track and not far behind him on the timing is one of our Q80 friends. It's Aus Al-Nusif in car number 2. He'll be in the middle of the track at the moment. And see if we can pick him up. I think that may be him in the, let's have a look, I'm guessing. That's bad number. It's something worse than bad numberage. There's 5 cars crashing in front of me. Is that him in the blue and yellow car beneath us? Yes, it is. So that's the car that just crashed by point 13. That is ours. So we go now to the yellow and white car, just going to the end of the straight now and turning right. That is one of our Q80 drivers. And his bad lap last time, 44.2, he fell upside down. James is now reading instructions how to make his the wireless dongle work, which I assume he got for free from work. So if you're going to use it at work as well. Oh, he's got the shaky head look now. So, also we're looking at here, he's dropped down to, no, he's first on this one for 39.9, so he's kind of rotating around near the top. Timing on the side shows everyone's positions relative to everyone else. As you can see, 8 laps in 5.21 where they're going. Obviously only catch up across a lap, so someone who's on a very slow 8 is actually faster than someone who's on a fast 7, so it doesn't have a running time as such, because obviously you have to do a fair lap. So we'll tell you where, whenever it hits the centre of that, that's where they are. First 3 laps of surname, just like Formula 1. As the cursor feedback cuts in again. Around they all go. And this one has finished. And you stop swearing at me.
Do you need Wi-Fi for your phone? You're going to go, no, I'm professional. I don't use my phone when commentating.
Of course I bloody do. What's the code then?
Oh, pass me your phone, I'll put it in. Oh, I'll write it down for you.
I need that as a receipt from yesterday.
I thought that came out the box. I was thinking, why is there a McDonald's receipt in my...
I see, we eat well, McDonald's. Just write it on a piece of paper.
Will do.
Right, so.
I could announce it.
We kind of, this is heat 4, and Frank kind of needs to come back. And I said after heat 5, we're going to do a camera swap. So, where's Owen gone? Has Owen been swapped as we speak? No, he's there. I thought you were swapping. Or you just, no, you just, oh no. Right. Is Frank there? All right, stay there. Yes, it's Camera Conversations live on air with RC Racing TV. What's going on the group? Chris Evans from Arizona is watching on a very large screen through his Xbox. Mick Walsh, good luck to the PDMCC guys today. Well, lads, he said, rather than guys. So I've been a bit more sort of friendly than he said. He was lads, guys, same sort of thing. There's a camera change going on with Frank coming on. So we now have a camera change. Frank will be taking over on the main cam. So let's see what's going on the chat after our fantastic performance of the musical. Oh, all the viewers have gone. After the musical, we lost all the viewers.
Don't make jokes like that.
I thought
we had a problem.
Oh dear. Jack Gilbert's in Sydney. G'day, mate.
G'day.
And it's 6:33 p.m. So we'll leave, therefore you're going to have to watch it till about 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning. Matt Box or Gary Gregory, please, from Chris Love. That could have been the previous heat that I may have missed. So where's my? Oh, you're writing another thing, aren't you?
Yeah.
Jack doesn't have kids' dreams and musicals. Who they was picked to win? And Jack's going its tie in the top 5. Saw 998 is obviously our sponsor here, Groutner Saw. Oh,
oh God, you're a nightmare.
Anyone know what the schedule? Brian Pinsky, does anyone know what the schedule is today? Yes, I do. We have 3 rounds of qualifying, which will take us up to just about 7:30 local time. Then we have the Oldies final at 7:45 scheduled at the moment, and at 8:10 we have the dash 4, the number 4, cash. So we have 17 heats of IC and a few heats of something else.
What's the deal with the dash for cash, Nick? How does it work?
10-minute race. The top 13 qualifiers up to that point go out, and the 10 minutes of crazy action, and the winner gets 200 quid, and the second gets 150 quid, and the third gets 100.
Sweet.
13, 1-3, not 13. Paul's going, I can't do that. I can't do that.
We can't handle 30 drivers. What time's that?
8:10 this evening.
Cool.
It's another day, basically. Carl McBride all the way to say. Now, where was the person who asked me something? Matt Box or Gary Gregory? Did I miss those? Well, Gary Gregory's been out. And Matt Box. We're a bit late for that one. Sorry, person, Chris Lovell. We are now in heat 5 and they're up and rolling. So our early camera focus, and we just got a, as chosen, Jared Rosinsky, you do an awesome job. Have to have this main TV. Thank you very much. Now, we are with car number 5. So we're covering the 5 machine of John Gorman, the Kyosho with an Alpha engine, the purple car, as he hops down through the associated A. As you can see him now as he flips back up the hill.
Right, I'm going to go and have a word.
We're going to have a word. So Kobe Sam, you're going to have a word about the feedback. Sam Kobe has the fastest lap you saw popping down the bottom left-hand little corner. So he's currently leading, but we'll stick at the moment with 5 of now. Looks like Stamis Kokonakis and Matt Terry haven't taken the start this morning. You can't see any broken cars, so I'm not sure about that. Zach Heller, I think this was watching us. So Sam Kobe really is setting the world on fire with the 2 fastest laps so far. Sam, who will show Sam in a second, he's on an S-Works, an RB engine. So let's see if we find Sam Kobe. He won the car. He is car number 6. I think he's he may be one of those 3 cars struggling round the Graupner G. He's not. He must be the car coming up the hill now. I think he's very late. There he is. The all-yellow car is Kobe. But that was a very bad lap. 46.2. I thought he was overdue. Like a train. Overdue. So looking at watch. Where is he? Where is he? And he was just late. So Owen now with no surname on the post.
So how long have some of these guys been racing?
Well, that's a good question, because I'm sure the young ones are only racing 2 or 3 years, and the old ones, sadly, about 40 probably. Now Frank is in full District 9 outfit. We can't see it at the moment because we haven't got a reverse cam.
Say something, Owen, because I'm trying to make sure you've got the right sound level.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Is that all right now?
Yeah, you're very close.
Fantastic.
So after our kiss of death to Kobe, who's about to take the option and flat lands it. He has got up third again. Our leader is the pole, Tomasz Gadnicki, who I don't think is that far away from where Sam is. So when you get to start-finish, just let Sam go, Frank, and we'll wait for Thomas, who's in car number 3, who's coming around the corner now, I would think. Yeah, he's the third of those cars going down the steps now. White, sort of blue flashing with a red tail. That's our leader, Gadnicki, the pole. Oh, that was quite impressive. Kept it going. I'm not sure if it's time to see a return to the replay, because we haven't had many replays today, just staring aimlessly at the screen. And now swearing at me. X-Ray with an FX engine, so a full X-Ray package. I'm sure he's got Huddy tools and XE tyres. There we go. It's that, and well, there's no reason for that, was there? Can we do like live scrolling back? Can we like do a scroll back and do it backwards? No, we can't. That's what you do with the EVS machine, isn't it? Okay, fine. That's enough. I don't know. We've got a new toy this year, and I want to use it. I want to play with it. I want it.
Coming back to your mention there, that straight is actually quite bumpy. I don't think the cameras picked that up very well, but we've seen an awful lot of cars bobbling down that.
That's a good point. And you're right. I remember that actually Ty Testman told us that it wasn't bumpier than he was expecting on the straight. Now Harold James has sort of taken the lead over, but I mean, we've still got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. Okay. So Harold James will be just behind Thomas somewhere. So we look at when Gadnicki goes round. So, so Guznicki, if you leave Guznicki, no, I've got confused what people are now. Just follow that one there. It fell over. There he goes. That's the the orange and white machine car number 12 of Stefanas Kokinakis. No, it's not. It's car number 12 of Stefanas Kalamarkis of Greece.
Is that the car that just came off the hump to the side?
Yeah.
He did have a moment where he was like, I could just go now, and then he was like, no, I'm going to get caught. I'll go to the back. He did. I saw him go. He considered it.
He had his moral moment, did he? He hopped around the other. See, actually, luckily, it's my confusion about where the car I wanted to follow has got him his TV time. So he's become a star due to my ineptitude. As happened many times yesterday. And he has finished now. It's Harold James who's won that one with a 9 in 6:02. So getting close to cracking the 10 laps.
So for any novices out there watching us at the moment, those
People
hardcore
who
novices,
are interested, who get up at 8 in the morning to watch RC race. Yeah, carry on.
it may happen. It may happen.
Someone has accidentally tuned into the wrong YouTube channel. Yeah, carry on.
and decided that they love our commentary.
Okay, I thought this was Miley Cyrus naked on a wrecking ball. By the way, that is what what James will be doing. It'll be a wrecking ball reenactment.
it may happen. So back to my original question. Could you just explain some of the basics for those novices out there?
I could explain the basics, and it's a very good thing. And what I would do is I would explain the basics during the next race.
Fantastic.
So I can illustrate the basics. And now I'm feeling very social media-y. You can check all my fans. Nick, go away. Nick, oh, hang on. They aren't there. Brian's physically man, multiple cameras, instant replays. Oh, I'm sorry, there's more. Tuning for the top heats with even more cameras. And two commentators who actually, I can't read this out. It's too nice. Brian, thank you. It just sounds like too much like, what do you call it? Mutual self-pleasuring if you just read those things out.
I'm getting rather toasty. I think I might need to shift a little bit.
Yeah,
it's
just turn that into the into the bulk of the room,
okay.
Because we've got heater problems. Everyone's too hot. It never happens at Neo normally, but it's because Paul had to get a coat. I've told you this. He got all chilly and had to get a coat. It's a nightmare. Can you believe it? I need to get a coat. Right, so I need to go back and I'm neglecting my RC Racing TV Facebook group social things. We have a Facebook group. And Rob Forbes, hi, thank you very much for getting in contact. And we need to start, and you can join it. So you go to Facebook, you type in RC space racing space TV, you search and get to join. And lots of people want to join. They've got hundreds who want to join. Let's start with Lee Mansell, who's friends with Simon Witz and Wes Mars. Wes, who's part of DXR, who designed the track. Lee, welcome to you. You are in the Facebook group. Ben Patty, who is sales manager at Len Patty
Is that another
Motors.
Dog there I can see?
It's got a dog as his background picture. I think for some reason on the smaller version I thought it might have been a seal, which has been really impressive. I have a seal. He's in Toowoomba, Queensland. Whenever we have in Australia, we go, good day, Pen, because we are like that. We like to use, that's one of the accents that's almost not too insulting, unlike the Irish accent we heard yesterday from Frank. Miroslav Vrana, who is in the Czech Republic, and has a very interesting old racing bike on his front screen, which is good. Hello, Miroslav, you're in. Ray Wortman from Newark, Ohio. Ray, surprised you're not in bed, but thank you for spending some time with us and your static model of a Dodge. Welcome to Ray Wortman. John Ball. Oops, no, press the wrong button there. I'm trying to get Ray in. I keep pressing his picture. John Ball. Hello, John. You a pro-line person. You're friends with Mark Pavard and Jason Rauner, so you're friends with AKA and J Concepts, but you've got Proline on the back, so you're obviously happy to be friends with anyone who manufactures tyres in America, and you are from Adamsville, which I'm assuming is America, but of course it could be Australia, but I think it's America. So welcome to you, John. And the last of our inductees for this one, it's Scott Hay. Hello, Scott. You are in Western Australia, in Perth, in Western Australia. So I hope you're enjoying the show. Scott, so you want to join these people? We'll bring a few more in next time around. The 5,314 other people are in. Just Why is Frank McKinney posting? Frank McKinney's posting from the camera stand. That just seems a little bit odd. Frank McKinney has got... Frank has a picture of himself in full District 9 outfit. So the cameramen are posting selfies whilst they're actually doing the event. This just shows you how relaxed we are / unprofessional. So
someone sent him the new Wi-Fi code. How's he done that?
If you go to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, you can now see Frank in his full District 9 outfit. It looks like actually he's about to go on a major skiing expedition to the North Pole, not fiddle with a camera in a hut. And we're now with car 4, who's just decided to crash for us. And that is car 4 in heat number 6, who is Kostas Agrafotis of Greece. So, in answering your question, obviously you need some money to do this. So you need to ask me a Greek driver.
I'm sorry, what?
Do you know the old joke from? No, okay. Right, your punchline is 10 shillings. Okay, about 10 shillings.
About 10 shillings.
Right, you need to say about 10 shillings, all right?
About 10 shillings.
Right, so you go. We've got a Greek driver.
We've got a Greek driver.
That's it. But yes, we have got a Greek driver. It's very expensive. Do you know how much? How much does a Grecian earn?
About 10 shillings.
There we are. You see?
Okay. So that's me with a blank.
I don't get it either.
No, that's okay. So the basics of racing.
Oh, professional co-commentary. How we've missed you. What I'm going to do is we're going to switch to another car in a second. We'll carry on with this one for a bit. My screen's got a little frame rating. So we're going to switch to another car, and it's going to be probably Josh Marshall in car 15. Frank's with car number 15 now. It's a bit quick. This is Josh Marshall. Right, so first of all, we're going to go around the track. I'll just run through the lap again for people who just joined us. Right, so this is the step up, and there we go. That is the start-finish line. Down the A main straight, you turn right over the short hop before you come through the AKA sweeping turn. Down the hill, the double there. Turning right before you turn into the option. You can go. Most people are going left here, but you can go either way. It's slightly different. That left and drifting out to right, driver's left and right, not camera left and right, is popular. Very tricky section here with off-camera double before you come into the associated A. Coming right down now to the side boob, as named by Phil. Up the hill with the two doubles off the track. That isn't what you're supposed to do. No, that's it. And then you get up here, which is the Groutner G, before you come down to the Proline steps. It's quite a flowing circuit, unlike some of the very big aerials we've seen in the air before. Right, so what are the basics of these cars? Well, there's two types of cars. These are the Nitro cars. They are 1/8 scale, quite arbitrary 1/8 scale, because of course these don't exist in real life, so they're 1/8 scale-ish or something. They are powered by a 3.5cc Nitro engine, which is two-stroke, but not a two-stroke petrol. So there's no spark plug. It's a two-stroke compression engine with nitromethane fuel. So it's basically running rocket fuel.
Okay.
And the 3.5cc, they'll rev to about 30,000 revs, and they'll make about 3 horsepower.
And quite a lot of noise.
And a lot of noise. They weigh about 3.5 kilograms. So that's about 800, 900 horsepower per tonne. But of course they are grip limited because they're on an off-road surface, and they are four-wheel drive. They're all four-wheel drive cars.
And what sorts of speeds do you think we're seeing here today?
They're probably not hitting much more than 40. The true speed merchants of RC are the track cars, and they will do 85, 90 on a track. They have tuned up versions of these engines producing even more power because they don't need the torque. The torque is the drive that gets these cars out of the corners on a track, which you need when you're coming from very slow speeds to go uphill. So they've got more oomph.
Yeah, yesterday we saw quite a big difference between these and the electrics, where the electrics fly over the hills.
We have electric buggies later. Of course, electric buggies are exactly the same as these, but with electric motors. Electric motors, whilst producing less power, have all their power at 0 revs. They've got a huge kick off naught. So they've got what tuning or torque. They have no gears. They have a fixed gears. They've got a single ratio, but they have a centrifugal clutch. So that stops the engine stalling, obviously. So if the revs drop below a certain amount, the clutch disengages and just revs.
Okay.
And a bit more, it'll slowly slip and it'll engage. And you can set where that is. So it depends how many revs before you engage. And the cars obviously are controlled by remote control. You have 2 channels. You have one for steering, left and right, and one for the throttle. Forward to go faster, and a proportional, and back for a brake. They all have 4-wheel brakes, these.
So they have actual brakes. It's not a case of just cutting power.
They don't have brakes in the wheels like we have. So disc brakes sit in the wheels. They don't have that. All they have is disc brakes. The disc brakes on the shafts that transfer the drive to and from the back.
Okay.
So you will lock when you lock the shaft. You actually effectively lock the wheel, depending on the front wheels, depending on the slip you can build into the disc. So it's a bit complicated. And they will normally have a 2-brake setup, which will brake them either side of the centre diff. So they'll brake separately the rear and the front. Some only have a single, but they basically they lock the drive chain rather than locking the individual wheel, which is what a road car would do. If you go to 1/5 scale, the 1/5 large scale, they do have individual brakes per wheel.
I was going to say, is that a limitation of the scale, perhaps?
It's much like it's a packaging limitation. You couldn't get you wouldn't want a disc brake in those wheels either because they get filthy. So the thing about it is these bodies are all encapsulating, so they keep a large potential of the dirt out. They have to have openings for the air intake for the engine, of course, which you'll see there aren't openings on the ebuggies because they don't need an air intake. They might have a bit of cooling. Because of course the other problem is that whilst you have the air comes in, it also shows the muck and the grime, and
it is quite dirty.
It's quite dusty, so there's a lot of dust about. Nothing like as bad as it can be outdoors. When you get waves of dust where it dries out, it's much more of a controlled surface here. This lightly damp clay will stay lightly damp until it's broken down on Monday evening. So that's the basics. Number of chassis, number of engines, 3 or 4 different tyre manufacturers, all that's free. Dimensions are very carefully controlled, the weight is controlled, what actual capacity engine you have in control, and the capacity of fuel tank, because whilst you won't see it in these qualifying heats, in the finals there is refuelling.
Okay, fantastic.
That's why you have a 45-minute final, which is an electric buggy. They've got a battery, it lasts so long, and they're flat, and that's it really. With these things, they just bung in more fuel. So they normally last about 7 and 9 minutes a tank of fuel. So in a 45-minute final, they'll refuel 5 or 6 times.
So I imagine we'll be seeing some refueling tactics.
Oh, absolutely. It's very strategic final. People can go for the run time and they'll get an extra bit of a big advantage by running more run time-y stuff. So that is a brief rundown of what we've got here. All to the background of car number 15, Josh Marshall, who has won this heat and done the first 10 lapper I can remember seeing with a 6:28. So that's what we are watching here in qualifying round 1. And today we have 3 rounds of qualifying and then 2 finals at the end. There are 17 heats of Nitro, and this is the end of heat 6, followed by 10 heats of 4 heats of ebuggy. We do that 3 times around, and then we stop, and we are here in the Neo, and it's thanks to Graup Nassau, Proline, Associated and A-Main Hobbies that we can bring you this coverage. So that is the end of heat 6. We've all got a couple of dodgy transponders in this one. So the beginner's guide to, if I've forgotten anything, please prompt me.
Would you like another coffee, Nick?
I'd love another coffee, thank you very much. Malin Carson is racing here. Yep, Malin's in both classes, Brian. She's doing e-buggy as well. I don't think she did all the e-buggy practice last year, and yet she's there. I mean, actually, yesterday we did a pit walk. We're doing another one today on our RF camera, and we chatted to her dad. She doesn't speak, her English isn't great. She's 10, why should it be? And we talked to her dad, and he had a good chat about that. So on the feed yesterday, you can scroll back through yesterday's programme and see that.
Sorry to do this on air. Frank, drink. Give me a clue as to what you want with the medium of hands.
Vodka and Coke.
Cup of tea. Cup of tea, old chap.
Why does the American want tea and the Briton want coffee?
I don't know. Whilst Nick's looking through the social media and getting an update on what's going on in the world of social media, don't forget, head over if you're not already a member of the Facebook group, head over to Facebook, search for RC Racing TV. Click search, click join. You can't like us, but you can join us. Once we've confirmed you are not a seller of fake sunglasses or other such counterfeit goods, we will welcome you to the collective live on air. Why have I just done an I just completely forgot what I was going to say. I'll pass you over to Owen, who's going to have me about that live on air now.
Ray Peasley.
So I saw there on the Facebook feed there a nice new TV.
Yes, there's lots of TVs on here.
So we're getting some photos from living rooms, I see.
Yes, because you can run us through these days through an Xbox or through a PS4 or a PS3. They run the YouTube straight through, and any internet connected TV will have it. And this is from Savage Sam from Elstonwick in Australia, all set for a long night of Neo X 2015.
As are we.
Yes, long day though. Ray Peasley saying, "Hi guys, thank you very much. Dave Brown in Heat 7. He's not in Heat 7. Is he in Heat 7? I don't know. Dave Brown. No, Dave Brown's in Heat 5. We've missed him. So I'm making a little tick on my piece of paper, and we'll get Dave Brown next time round. So sorry, Ray. It'll take about 4 hours' time. Thank you for Rob. Mike Scott, great coverage. Are you at the opening round of WEC doing RLM coverage next weekend? Yes, I am. I'll be at Silverstone all weekend doing the ELMS and WEC. It's a double header at Silverstone next weekend on Radio Le Mans. Todd Trower, they water the heat. They don't need to. The water safety. I think there's a little bit of light sprinklage in the overnight, but it does. The clay holds the moisture very well and doesn't dry out. Steve Shakespeare in car 4 in Heat 7 we have a request for. We have 2 requests for this. We've got Steve Shakespeare in car 4 and we have David Gibson in car 7. Our requested followees, I don't know what it is. Whatever it is, I'll follow you, follow me. That will be followed up. Just so I got a text from Matt. Matt texted me. Hopefully it's lovely, positive things. It's fine. Everything's fine. Right, so.
If you were racing, which way would you go on the option?
The wrong way. Now, what you don't know is, because you were obviously new to the Timo, and you don't know that many, many years ago at the second Neo 2006, I entered.
Okay.
I entered the Truggy class, which is a slightly different class. It's a similar motor, but it's a bit bigger, a bit beefier. And to say it was unsuccessful, you know those satellites that take off and then blow up about 100 of 200 metres?
So we're talking some early NASA.
From the launch plan. No, I'm talking about more recently when no one dies. Just a satellite where they just blows up and $10 million goes up in the smoke and a load of insurers at Lloyd's go, oh, goodness. My debut was worse than that.
Okay.
So we and oddly, and this is completely by coincidence, when we were doing the early series of the TV show, it was so long ago, there wasn't really any video sharing sites, so we didn't actually archive them anywhere. And when it came up, we found all the old episodes on DVD. The only episode we couldn't find was the story of my disaster, and which was series 1.
What a coincidence!
I don't know how that happened, but it was. I mean, I have had a go at a lot of things. It's gone quite badly, but frankly, oh my god, that was such a nightmare. And interestingly, Matt McCallum, who obviously is working with Phil this weekend rather than us, he's the guy who's producing all the end of day clips you see on neobuggy.net. Never ceases to remind me, as I mentioned Neo, you can't wait to remind me how awful I was. So with car 3 and 4, it's car 4 we want, which is the back of those 2 cars. Thank you very much, Frank. This goes upside down. Oh, brilliant stuff. That's got to be seen again. Steve Shakespeare in the number 4 car, driving the Kyosho with an Nova Rossi engine, does a bit of a lovely stunt work for us. And tips and comes back again. And something got a bit lighter. I don't know whether the sun's coming out outside. Look at that. Boom, land it wrongly, get tipped over, come back again. Oh, look at that. And then I like the way he kind of wagged his wheels at the end. Like, me, I can do that, no problem at all. Fabulous stuff. And there he is again. So this is Shakespeare now. Requested viewer. That last lap of frippery for Steve was a 38.7. So let's see what he can do without having a bit of a stunt moment. He comes round and Steve goes past in a 36.7. So look, it's a new fastest lap as well. So Steve now with some nice ground speed. The cars are beginning to, as we hit heat 7, and it's not quite halfway through the heat runs yet in Nitro. Oh, we've got the other option. Yeah, see, both Owen and I went, oh, look at him going wide. It is a safer option. Is it quicker? I don't know, but it seems to work for Steve there. He looked very swift through that. Just kind of tick, 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 tick through.
I think our cameras at the moment aren't picking it up, but after that jump on the option on the driver's left, there's actually quite a big dip, which we'll be able to see later when we get that second camera on.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing to say, and it's a good point because you're out there filming it a lot. The track is not as flat, and I know it looks quite mountainous as it is. Trust me, it's a lot more up and down in real life. Cameras always flatten surfaces down. The jumps and the holes do not look as big as they are. And the one thing you can't see is the undulations, the small undulation on the track. I mean, a bit that looks flat isn't flat. you know, you can go, they're falling right off that hill there to come through side boob.
And again,
oh, he's
nice
just
little
showing
tumble.
off. We could do a Steve Shakespeare remix, couldn't we, of tips and tops and fumbles and tumbles.
Do you think British gymnastics might be getting in touch with him? The tumbles like that?
It might do. Look at this. Bang. He knew it was happening. You see, he tried to get back on again by wobbling it by down in the power, and the nose dip, he couldn't do it. Right, we now need to go and see our second car. No, we don't, because David Gibson's not running. So sorry to the American who wanted to watch him. Dave Gibson's not in this heat for some reason, so there's been a problem during the warm-up, and Dave Gibson's not taking. So let's find our someone else, our second place driver, who at the moment is Edu Amilji from Spain in car number 2, who will be, I think, one of the cars climbing the hill at the moment in 2. Let's see, is he made it? No, I think it's that last car. Car number 2. There he is, underneath us now. Blue roof, kind of white and red and everything else. There he is. Sprinting down the road. That's not him, but that's quite, it is him, is it? Have we just cursed him? Have we? Yeah, we have to see that again, but that is a fantastic curse. This is the best curse the commentator ever. You got that one again? Because I thought it was the wrong car, but Frank was absolutely right. It was the right car. We completely destroyed his lap just by following him. Look at that. Just been picked up. Oh, look at me. Here I am. I'm on television. I'm really excited. Oh my God, no! Ah, TV is too exciting. Even the marshal went, where the hell's he come from? And it doesn't get any better at this point, because he doesn't actually get back on the track properly, and then doesn't get back again, and oh well. It actually got worse after that, but what can you say? But there he is. Let's see if we can go around this properly. So yes, we apologise to Edu as we've ruined his day. So 6-minute heats here. Best time in 6 minutes. You don't all start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as you do in electric. You kind of, the buzzer goes, and wherever you are, you pick up and run. This is heat 7. After heat 8, Frank, I'd like you to come back in again, and Paul, I'd like you to go on the camera. Is that okay? So we're rotating everyone round. It's a very, very long day, and we...
Nice and tight around the G there, down this pro line
that
steps.
also means that wherever James is, you need to come back. James, you need to come back in by 10 minutes' time. So we can use announcements because we're all on a radio system.
Nice and tight there around that DXR
Yeah,
corner. That's been tripping quite a few people up.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually with a proper on-road car, there was very much a racing line, and because the very high levels of front grip RC cars can generate much higher than a real car, you see them taking very, very tight lines and keeping the speed up. It's not quite the same with these. Sometimes a wide line and maintaining momentum is actually faster. The track racing line, because of the bumps, is not always the correct racing line for these cars. It's interesting. What you do see is the best drivers will tend to hug tighter, I think because they're better with the margins of error, but it's not always, you know, the corner after the option, so we go over now, so it comes the option. Absolutely, you want to get as tight as possible with this corner here because it's a hairpin and there's no advantage going wide and coming back. You just go 2 yards over and come back. But then corners like this, we see people going wide and slingshotting around the Associated A, and that kind of may work better for them in their car setup than taking it tight. It's quite interesting. It's a very good point you make that it's not, probably if you watch the top 2 heats, you get an idea of what is the quickest way around, but it's not always the quickest way around for every car, whereas pretty much on the track, the quickest way around is the quickest way around. And that's why you see less overtaking in track finals than you do in off-road finals, because there's often more than 2 routes to get round an equally fast lap. So that is the end of heat 7. Heat 8 will be up in a minute. And let us see if we can have a look at the Facebook group. And Dave did it, Dave, for you, no problem at all. We need to do some welcoming in. So I'd like to say Dave Nicholson, who, where is Dave? Dave looks like he could be somewhere exciting. He's in Queensland, welcome to the Australia. So it's good day, Dave.
I'll leave the accents to you.
No. If you're on co-commentary, you have to do the good days to the Australians. It's in the...
If I do it terribly enough the first time, will I not have to do it again?
You have to do it on your own next time. Hello to Wild Pains. Hello, Wild. Who is... where are you? You're in Valladolid, which is in Spain. It's hard to say, even though I've been there. Hello, Wilde. Patrick Hutasot, who is from Indonesia. We are going around the world with RC racing. Indonesia, fantastic, Patrick, how are you? We have Aaron Dexter. Where's Aaron? Aaron is in Australia.
G'day,
G'day, Aaron.
G'day, mate.
That's brilliant. You're in it. Good day, Aaron. Mike Olson, who I think is probably going to be Albuquerque, New Mexico. Well, obviously that one, Albuquerque. From
While we're catching up with the social media, have we gotten any requests for follows for the next team?
not at the moment.
If I could just remind the people listening, we're about a minute ahead of you. So if you can give us some time with your requests, it's more likely that we'll be able to actually do them for you.
It's very good. You should be a continuity announcer. Hello, and now on TVS, it's time for the late report with that nun and that. Anybody live in the TVS region when they had that? When they used to have close downs, and it was two nuns and a priest talking about absolutely nothing. Basically, they were saying, "Go to bed. There is no more telly. Go to bed." There's no more telly. I think it's actually a direct quote from the young ones. I'm not sure. I think it was Neil Planer and Nigel. Basically, if you're not my age, I'm just going to refer to things that happened way before you were born. Finally, for this one, it's Brian Sobinsky. Hi, Brian. I'm pretty sure you're from the US of A.
We've got a nasty little pile up there on that DXR corner.
But you haven't told me where you are. But Brian, hi, welcome to you. And follow car 1, heat 8 from Nicholas Westerland. That is Ulf Stinneval from Sweden. He loves his Swedes, Nicholas. Ulf hasn't filled in what chassis he's got, but he's got an Alpha engine. So Ulf, car 1, we're looking to follow. And we'll bring more people into the group in a second. So working our way through qualifying 1 here at the Neo, thanks to Grab the Shore Pro Line Associated and A-Main. This is heat 8 of 17. So the top guys are out in 15, 16 and 17, which is, I suppose, still about an hour and a quarter away. Hour and a half? Another lifetime?
How are we doing? We're looking for car number 2, are we?
No, car number 1.
Car number 1. Okay, fantastic.
I mean, it doesn't matter. If this car will do whatever it is. I guess it's car number 1.
Yeah, that's car number 1 there with the red body shell.
Going, yeah, this is
coming down DXR corner.
Stendeval. He's not started yet, all, so he can do whatever he likes. The timing hasn't started. You can see on the right-hand side the timing. And right, so the next time he goes across the clock, his 6 minutes will start.
Okay.
So
is the object to get as many laps in 6 minutes as possible?
Absolutely, as fast as you can, go as fast as you can, as safe as you can. So you'll end up with X laps in 6 minutes and X seconds.
Okay.
So you have 10 laps in 6 minutes and 5 seconds, it's better than 10 laps in 6 minutes and 6 seconds. But 11 laps in 6 minutes, 30 seconds is better than that.
Okay.
Laps first, seconds next. So down the A-Main straight goes Ulf.
Power on there. Nice right into that double there.
Dave Norton says G'day from New Zealand, or Giddy from New Zealand. Oddly, whilst I can recognise a New Zealand accent when I'm listening to it, I can't do it. It's only subtly different from Australian, but I can only do Comedy Neighbours Australian accent. Some friends of mine at New Zealand, and it's a very subtly quite different accent. I think it's a bit harder, a little bit sharper than the Australian accent. I know the Australians take the mickey out of the New Zealand for various words, but I can't really get involved in that because I'm too busy taking the mickey out of the Scots, the Irish and the Welsh. That's what I do as English, whereas obviously the Scots...
Ooh, nasty little tumble there at the end of the straight.
You are right, it's tricky bouncy and people are getting caught out, and there we are. The typical, I've made one mistake, here comes the second one, because the concentration's gone, or you just gas it. That was very lazy marshalling. Oh, I'll just chuck it back, I don't really care.
Well, I think being a marshal on that DXR corner is pretty tiring work.
The marshalling is absolutely, you need to be RCA insurance to marshal, because it's much like a few years ago they had some really spectacular jumps which were just looking like any minute now someone hit a car in the head. But this is a very well designed track and they have really taken safety in mind, which is why they're taking the massive aerials out.
Just to go back, Nick, on your previous point a few minutes ago.
Yep.
Apparently, and I quote, "It's a sign, that little white dot. It means something really heavy. It means there's no more telly. It's time to go to bed."
Oh, who sent you that? You searched the quote from Nigel Player. It's really heavy. There's no more telly. There we go. So see, I do credit my sources though. You'll see that, do you? So we've seen a lot of Alpha. Hello to Eric Thugger from Glasgow and KK King 29 morning from California. Well, it is morning for you because it's 20 past 1 in the morning. let us move to timing. We've had Now the leader is another Swede, who I think is probably almost certainly the car ahead of Ulf, upside down. Pick up that car that's dead. That's it. Yeah, see, that could be car. It is car 6, our leader. I thought it might be. I was using the progressometer.
Sharp eyes.
Thank you. And that is Martin How do you pronounce SJ00 with a hat on it?
Double O with a hat on it.
Schoberg.
I would guess.
I mean,
that's what I would guess, but I don't know.
He's one unless he's silent. I don't know. Martin Schoberg. He is car number 6 against Sweden as well.
If anybody could tell us on Facebook, with a
Mugen Seki. Yeah, we haven't pronounced it. Did you? You just say Schoberg.
With a phonetic spelling, maybe.
Yeah, so I want to know where I'm thinking about it. I think obviously James is in a queue, isn't he, for drinks? It's all right.
I'll use.
No, it's okay because we're still going to change everyone around. What's going to end up happening is that I'll go and cut I can cut pictures for a second, and then Frank can come in and talk, and Paul can come in and camerise. Very exciting. We're just rotating everyone everywhere. It's captain rotation. So this is it's not our leader after accident. It was a 40-second lap here, but this time round, much better lap for Martin of 36.9. So he is showing everything.
Oh, on 2 wheels there over the DXR corner.
He's on no wheels there.
Well, now.
Yes. What's worse, being on 2 wheels, being on no wheels? So once again, this is a man who was leading till we followed him. Do they have some sort of knowledge? Because they can't know, because we're a minute behind. They can't know we're covering them. They can't think, yes, we're being covered, I'm going to fall off the track. So let's choose. He's gone back to the top of the time sheet, so in fairness to him. Let's see if we can find somebody else. And it's quickly one. Give me a number. We can't hear you. Give me a number.
I think he said.
No, give me a number. You.
I'm picking a number. 7.
7. Car 7 is
car number
Ben
7,
Turner.
Ben Turner from the UK.
He will be halfway around the track now. Ben is, I think, probably somewhere in the option. I would think there's about 11 cars in the option. Car number 7. So we have to watch. There's 7 cars coming up at the hill at the moment. Any one of them, well, the top 3 won't be in. He is. Come on, Ben. Which one are you? He's the green one on the white nose over the pro line now and up over the roof. There we are, car 7. We've got car 8 up his backside, who is Fredrik Heidelberg, another Swede. Lots of Swedes in this one. So we'll stick with Frank at the moment. Oh, up on 2 wheels.
Little tussle there.
And
so when it comes to body contact during the race,
it's kind of like it's
a bit like touring car, and it's
not really
allowed but frowned on.
It's basically if it's kind of if you actually punt someone off, you'll either get a stop and go penalty, or you should wait for them to get back to it. Doesn't always happen. Side-to-side contact is a little bit kind of tends to get written off as one of those things actually. So it's as ever, that's why there's a referee next to us. It's all about the how it seems and what's going on as a car commits how he goes. I noticed that car 7 has also had a very bad time since we've been following him. It's about to go into the very bumpy entrance into the Associated A. And he spins round now.
Puff of smoke there as he powers down the straight.
Yes, it's a 2-stroke engine, so they need oil in the fuel. So when they need the most oil, is when they do the most revs. And of course, the oil in the fuel gets burnt off. It's actually in the fuel rather than being a lubrication system. You get an engine. So when you put the power down, and you run these engines because without oil in the fuel and outrunning the fuel rich enough for things to seize, the 2-stroke, you run enough fuel to lubricate the engine. So when you put a lot of power down, it tends to tweak up a little bit richer to get that to smoke. But the only worrying thing is you get more power in their lean, so you kind of playing a balance between the power you want and not nipping up the engine and seizing the engine. Yeah. But in fairness, for off-road, because ultimate power isn't that important, they'll probably run them a little bit richer, and have a safe engine.
Yeah.
There we go. Now,
do we need to swap over?
Well, no, I just need to press one button if I can find out where the one button is. which will change the shot. There we go. Are we on numbers? We are. And there we go. And we need to take off the... Do you know how to take off the graphics?
I think that one.
Yeah, but no, that's it. There we go. We do this well.
And do we want the...
No. Oh, all right, okay, go over the top on it. I was thinking that was a bit too advanced for us at the moment. That's not good. Right, there's liquid in that. That needs to go in the bin. I need to wipe this up with my microphone cleaning tissue. And we are now get that off. You see, now you have to get this thing off. God, he's good, isn't he? It's almost like he knows what he's doing. Right, so we are now about to start heat 9. I'm not sure if they want anyone in heat 9. Maybe a little bit of time to get rolling on this one.
How are we doing for time today?
I think they're on time. I think they are with the schedule. They are. Oh no, they're now 3 minutes back. They were doing well. They've lost 3 minutes somewhere. I don't know how. They'll probably start racing that one back up again. So just doing normal monitoration, make sure everyone's here. Ben Panic, hi Ben, how you doing? G'day. Oh, Ali 13, was that the last one? Did I miss it? Ali, yeah, it was 8, that's a while ago, but now we've gone past. Oh no, we're in 9. Sorry, I missed that one, Ben, didn't see it. We were concentrating on doing a couple of other things. So we've already been on air for an hour and 24 minutes. Only another 10 hours to go or so. The cars are revving up. And we're actually on you, Paul, just so you know. Ah, right. Okay, so let's do a bit of swappage. If you want to come and take over the... Give me a couple of seconds, get your stuff off and come take over the mic. So I'm going to hand over the microphone work to... where has James gone? James, come back if you can hear me. So this is heat number 9. And not quite sure where we are on the... just check on the tube, see if anyone wants to show 9. Someone has told me how to pronounce, sent me a link on how to announce showbird pronunciation. I will look at that later. Thank you very much to Tom Dexter.
Brilliant.
So we now know how to, I will look, before the next heat, I'll look at that. We were just doing a minute of running around a few things.
And I believe we're currently with car number 5, which...
We don't have any requests as far as I can see. So car 5
is Bjorn Ivar Haug from Norway, I believe.
It is, and I'm going to hand over the reins for a second. Is the range more logically
in
now?
The pits, getting some fuel, coming down.
Hello everybody, good morning, good evening, good morning if you're way back in the States. So we've just started, just now, heat number 9. Just a few seconds into it, we've got Philip Lutgert, Kong McKenzie, wow, that's an amazing name. Richard Malmov, Mitchell Booth, Bjorn Ivar Haug, our friend from yesterday, Kamil Jablonski, Cedric Rouleau, Adrian Svensson, Wes Miles, Lee Richardson, Sandra Baumert, Lauren C., who we followed a few times yesterday, Kyle Boone, Rob Racy, and Lee Bunker. Got a bunch of Swedes, some Germans, some Norwegians, some Polish, a Frenchman, and a lot of Brits. Right. Oh, we actually have information from the drivers today as well. Awesome. Right, so presently in the lead we have number 15, Lee Bunker, or well, he's number 8. Well, let's see if we can find Lee, number 15. He's running an X-Ray with an FX engine. Running the full X-Ray package. I'm sure he's got Hootie tools and setup boards and all that stuff.
How far is he through the race? Number 15, I think, is just coming underneath us, going down the straight now in the orange to red with the white wing and white wheels. Going over the double towards the DXR corner.
Yep, there he goes over the double and into the option now. And then the switchback and then into the doubles. Doubles. I don't want to say double. It reminds me in and out too much.
Through side boob.
And there goes Lee going down the straight again. He's one of 5 or 6 drivers swapping around for the lead in this heat. You can see the lead and the live timing on myrcm.ch. It's also linked on the neobuggy.net website.
Nice and tight there through the option. Kept it left. And then drifts onto 2 wheels. Cursed by commentator, I believe.
Yeah. Double curse. As he's flipping over end over end. Taking the wide line on the option. Getting a lot of penalty warnings. Well, not actual penalties, but warnings from the referees now. I think they're starting to take things a bit more seriously now that we've into actual qualifying time. As Lee's running down the straight. Let's see if we can find our old friend Lauren C. He's about halfway through the lap. Car number 12 from Germany. We had a lot of people asking to follow Lauren yesterday. I think.
Is that him coming through the G?
No,
that's car 2.
Yeah. He's about to finish though, so he might be that. Does he have a wrong number on his car? Because no, he hasn't actually finished this lap yet. He's overdue.
There we go. I've got him. Car 12, orange front, yellow back, white wing, white wheels. Just turning through the last corner now and powering down the straight.
He must have had a big mistake on the last run.
It's coming up to that right-hand corner into the first set of doubles. Clears the second one there. Nice and tight around that DXR turn.
Got it.
Loses it. Coming up to the option now.
Yeah, he had a 52-second. He had a 52-second lap that last time, so he was off the track for about 20 seconds longer than he should have been.
Nicely through the double-double there. Down into the ground G. Down the pro line steps. And clears the tabletop.
44-second lap that time for Lauren. So he was running in the top 4 or 5, dropped down to dead last, and now he's hovering somewhere around the middle. So unfortunately, Lauren's dropped back quite a bit. Let's see. Car number 7 of Cedric Rouleau is about halfway through the lap. He just had a really good lap, 38.6. Not as fast as some of the other guys, but he's definitely one of the top 3 at the moment. Pending a commentator's curse, number 7.
I think I got him there in the blue body.
Yeah.
Just clearing the tabletop now, coming around. And powering down the straight. Blue body, white wheel, yellow wheels. Sorry.
The first of the, well, now the second of those.
Slowly over that double there.
Yeah.
Nice and controlled around the DXR corner.
Second at the moment.
Taking his time, it looks like.
Just waiting for the guy in front of him to make a mistake, I guess. That's what I would do, unless I ram him up the back and get him out of the way.
Here we go, coming through the ground energy. Powering down the pro line steps. Lining up the tabletop, clearing it nicely. And power down the straight. What you might not be able to see so well on the feed is there is a little kicker on the end of this straight there, just by the end of the pit line.
Yeah, there's 3 steps, drop-down steps, I believe. They're very hard to see from the timing camera.
And we're coming back to the ground near G. Nice and tight around there. Pro line steps cause no problems. And here we go, power down again down the straight.
So Cedric's still in second. We got Mitchell Booth at the moment in fourth as someone goes way off out of the park. Drivers are starting to finish their 6-minute runs.
Nice and controlled over the option there.
Got about 10 seconds left in the race. And Mitchell Booth is finished. He's got 10 laps. So does Lee Bunker. Lee Richardson also with 10 laps. Richard Malmov with 10. A lot of 10-lap runs now. Drivers are getting very used to the track now. They're getting faster and faster. It'll be interesting to see who cracks the 11-lap barrier for the first time. It's going to be a few heats yet because the fastest guy in this run did 10 laps in 6:22.
Nasty little spill there on the options.
That's Cedric again. Well, he's finished anyway. It's okay. And that's everyone done. They're going to start calling everyone into pits. There's the checkered flag.
When it comes to the body styles, are there any rules, regulations, or any particular reasons why
it has to look like a buggy? So it has to look like some sort of a desert buggy. Most of them, until 3-4 years ago, everyone was using sort of a. You won't find any here because everyone's running the current trend, which is what they call the cab forward design, where the front windscreen or windshield is almost directly behind the front axle of the car. But up until a few years ago, the cabin where your little scale driver would sit, the cabin of the cockpit of the car was much further back in the body. So, but then people started figuring out, well, we can get extra front end aerodynamics by moving the cockpit way up front and adding all these little winglets and all sorts of things on there. So a lot of people think that doesn't make a difference, but I have talked to several racers, pro guys who run these things day in, day out, and it does actually make a difference according to them. So it's all about, and I don't think you can actually even get any of the traditional bodies anymore. So unless you get something like a Tamiya Fun Buggy or something like that. So yeah, they are what everyone's running nowadays. So some people don't like them, but they do seem to make a difference on the track and in lap times, and that's what counts. So in this next run, we've got Heat 10. Paul's saying cut that camera. Change to a different camera. Heat 10, run number 1 of qualifying. We've got the mighty Marcus Feldman, Tom Cockrell, Tom Saggers, Vincent Decia, Mauricio Fontanelle, Graham Miller, Ollie O'Connor, Shane Kelly, Sebastian Mancia, Timo Engelstater, Dave Blakely, Matthew Shepardon, Gavin Utley, Bayless Davey, and Fabian Simonini, all up in this race. So they're out on track now. There's just a warm-up period, so they're getting their engines up to temp again. And then they'll come in for a quick pit stop. And we'll be on our way shortly as all the drivers are checking in. Warm in here.
Sorry, Frank, I might have missed it. Have we got any requests for this heat? Last 30 seconds of warm-up coming up now.
We did miss a request to follow Bjorn, but we did follow him quite a bit yesterday. Cedric Rouleau apparently was French B champion in 2006, so he's been around a little while. And Shane Kelly, number 8, Australian. I'm assuming that's this next race. We'll see.
Yep, I can see Shane Kelly in the lineup there.
Right,
car number 8.
Car number 8, Paul, if
we'll
you can
keep
find
our eyes
him.
peeled.
Whenever he comes around. And we have a mark next to Matthew Shepardon's car number 12. So number 8 and number 12. And time has started, so everyone's crossing the finish line for the second time on their first flying lap. At the moment, Graham Miller is crossover first with lowest lap time with 37.67 lap time. Shane Kelly, who I believe we're following, well, he was up there, but he's down in 9th at the moment, 10th, as more and more drivers are coming by. Matthew Shepard on car 12 in 2nd. Tom Cockrell leading at the moment, just knocked down by Graham Miller and Dave Blakely. And Shane Kelly jumps up there in 3rd. Then these are live lap times. Everyone's all quite spread out, so the numbers or the drivers will be jumping around quite a bit. As Shane goes down the main straight, past the start-finish line, down the amain.com straightaway.
Are we on car number 9? Sorry.
I think we're on car 5, actually. That's not Shane. Oh, car 3. Where's Shane? We need car 8.
I think I can see him here now, coming over the tabletop, around the corner now. He's got the orange, yellow and orange flames and the blue
Second
on the
of
body.
those 2 cars, Paul.
White wheels. Just coming down the DXR corner now, nice and controlled. Into the switchback.
We're seeing a replay of the DXR crash that we caught earlier.
Coming through the double-double, around the A main.
And around the Graupner G, still being chased hard by that red and white car. The number 6.
Nice and tight around there, through the tabletop. Powering down the straight.
Shane crosses the line in 6th place overall at the moment. And if you go to myrcm.ch or the neobuggy.net website, you will be able to find links to the current running order with taking into account the best 3 laps.
Nice little tumble there, but he recovered well through side boob, over the double-double. Up the hill, round the Grabner G. Down the pro line steps. Up and over the tabletop. Sorry, were we looking for another car as well this race?
Number 12, Matthew Shepardon. Number 12, I think he's just come under us just now. He's that flaming yellow-wheeled car that's going into the double at the end of the... He just flipped over at the end of the straight.
Over the doubles, coming down the DXR in the lead there with 3 cars.
Yep.
Taking his option now.
I was just looking up the how the qualifying will work. From the 5 rounds of qualifying, the 3 best results will count. So we're not actually looking for the best 3 laps, best 3 consecutive laps now. So we are looking strictly for how many laps that you can do in 6 minutes. And the best 3 results at the end of qualifying, which is all day today and the first 2 rounds tomorrow, all the way up to about 3:30 local time. So today we've got 3 rounds of qualifying, and including all the top drivers at the end of the race, or at the end of the each round, which is heats 15 through 17, and then we got 4 rounds of electric racing. And today we'll wrap up hopefully at about 7:30. And we're only 30 seconds behind the time schedule, so that's a massive improvement over yesterday.
Noticing today that quite a lot of people are coming over that option quite wide today, taking the left jump, but landing either in the middle or the right-hand side of the track.
Yeah, I mean, if it were me, if I had my peripheral vision goggles on, I would maybe take note that there's a lot of drivers that seem to be bottoming out over the inside line. and hopefully spot if someone's upside down or see a marshal moving in that direction and just go wide to stay out of anybody else's crash. So, I mean, that might be an option, but I think people just are happy to power into whatever trouble
Chaos.
they go into, yeah. So at the moment, we've got Tom Cockrell, the car number 2. Let's see if we can find Tom out there, the car number 2. He's about halfway through the lap, so probably just about to come onto the hill coming up. I forget what car color he was using. That may have been him that just went upside down. I think it is. So that pink and white car with the white wheels just coming over the tabletop now, right in front of us, doing a little knack-knack, little style points over the tabletop, down the amain.com straight, up and over that double, nicely cleared. A lot of people seem to be touching that, which is good for style points, not good for lap times. So lap times are what counts when you're in qualifying. Remember, again, the best 3 results out of the 5 to count. Coming up the hill, this time doesn't get it flipped over. Around the Graupner G and down the Proline steps and back up and down under us once again. And he's just about to finish his lap on top. That was a 36.8 second lap. Not the fastest in this run from everyone that's driving right now, but the fastest overall race time. So it's 10 laps in 6 minutes and 8 seconds. So it's already what is that? What's 22 minus 8? A big improvement over last time. I can't think and subtract and talk. So yeah, you can tell it's quite a big improvement over. I mean, that's the fastest time in the last run would have been 5th in this race. So we have Tom Cockrell, Graham Miller, Matthew Chaffardon, Tom Sackers, Maurizio Fantanel, Sebastian Mancia, and we'll have the rest of the drivers, runners, and riders come up on the screen shortly. And there we are. Thank you, James.
So you're with us here at RC Racing TV. You can find us on Facebook. Join the group. You can't like us, but you can join us. It's a group. We need to double check that you're not going to try and flog us some cheap knockoff sunglasses or spam us with stuff we don't want to be seeing. So we'll take a look through that later on today. And we're here with you for the whole weekend. We're brought here by Frank?
By Graupner. Graupner Soar, the Soar 998, I believe, is their latest radio. Proline Racing Tires and Accessories, Team Associated, World Championship cars, trucks, and all sorts of things. And amain.com that sell anything to do with hobbies nowadays. All good stuff.
Okay, so let's have a look.
Sorry, I've confused you there by not giving you specific hand signals. I was going to say, don't forget to tell everyone that they can chat with us on the chat at the side of the YouTube stream. So I'll leave that to you.
Just to reiterate what James said there, we've got the chat on the YouTube stream there as well that we keep checking. So if you have any requests that you'd like to see, bear in mind that we're about a minute ahead of the YouTube stream. So you'll need to give us a little bit of notice, and we'll do our absolute best to follow those requests. Just remind me, Frank, which heat are we on now?
We're about to start Heat 11. And that has Ben Williams, Sean Howe, Bradley Baird, Nuno Casal Ribeiro, Scott Walker, Louis DXR, who I'm assuming is part of the DXR crew, Georgios Maravelakis, Roman Kummer, I think it's Roman Kummer because that's how someone requested him yesterday. It's a little bit backwards, but Reese Sawyer, Burkan Killick, Warren Vandermeer, Mats Angdeserid, Ian Ford, Dennis Holding, and Ben Billing. These are all new names. Half of these are new names to me yesterday because I was announcing the lower heats, and now everyone's all mixed up together. So, from the YouTube comments, we've got a few people requesting number 11 Warren and or number 10 Burkan. He's just 9 years old. I believe we've seen him before. Burkan.
Right, as we come into the warm-up now, they've got another minute or so to space themselves out, warm their engines up, take on a little bit more fuel, and get ready for the next round of qualifying. Sorry, heat, not round.
Oh, we have someone watching us from a poolside in Singapore.
Rub it in.
We don't hate you right now. We just really, really hate you right now. Skidlids is requesting, is it possible to find out what buggy brands are in each heat? Yes, it is. We do have the listings in front of us. It's just we have to get used to looking at them again. Nick's a little bit better at this than I am.
Just completely.
He is off on probably a nature break at the moment.
Who should we follow, Frank? Give us a
Who
car.
should we follow? How about Burkan Killick, who's running a TLR with an OS engine? Burkan, one of the youngsters in this run.
Car
He
number
is
and colour,
Car
help
number
the
10,
cameraman.
sorry. Car number 10 of Burkan Killick in the TLR. And let me just bring up the MyRCM screen so we can find him. Well, we don't have a track where he is on the track
Just
note
yet.
at the moment. Because I
Just
think
while they're warming up.
they've only just come across for the first time. We've got 9 pairs of eyes looking for Burkan right now.
I believe we're planning a pit walk later on today. If there's anybody you'd like us to try and single out and talk to,
Green and white car coming down the steps over the tabletop just now, coming under us. That's Burkan
He's
Killick
got
in the TLR.
he's got the white wheels powering down the straight there, crashes into the pit,
And he's actually leading right now at the moment until other drivers come across.
clears the double into the DXR turn, clears that double at the end. Now into the switchback, about to take his option. Flying high and left. Nice and clean through the switchback there, into the double. Over, rounds the corner, coming up to side boob, which is a great corner name.
And we've got a
replay,
replay
of the
of
crash
Burkan.
now.
Oh, saved it. Nice. As James smugly tokes on his on his Vapo thing.
Oh, tumbled there at the end of the DXR. As I was mentioning, I believe we're planning a pit walk a little bit later on. If there's anybody you'd like us to try and speak to when we do that, please let us know on Facebook or in the YouTube chat. We'll do our best with what we can.
And by default, we will be Nick will be grabbing any top racers that he can spot who are not too busy wrenching on the cars. So just to let you know, so you don't have to shout out Jared Tebow or Ty Tessman, because if they're available, Nick will grab them. He's not ashamed of that at all. So Burkan is running in the top 3. So he's doing really well. I suppose I shouldn't be too shocked. We see him in all these European races. Let's see if you can follow Warren Vandermew, who's presently leading. He's car number 11. I did see him earlier, but I don't remember what color he was running. Probably something bright with 4 wheels and bright colored wheels.
Okay,
There
we've
he
got
is
him coming down the pro
steps.
line steps, turning into the tabletop now, around the last corner, and power on down the straight.
That is Warren Vandermeer. He was in 7th, but then when he comes across, he jumps up into 1st. So he is from ZAF. I'm going to assume. What is ZAF? Zaire?
I am not sure.
I don't know. Someone's
sure
going to look it up
we'll-
on YouTube or let us know.
We using our research powers, we'll find out now for you. It is South Africa.
All right, okay. I was
yes,
going to guess that,
apologies
but I wasn't sure.
to South Africans. I did know that. I just forgot briefly. James Perry rolling his eyes at me. Sure, he'd rather be at Shrek right now. I don't think he's going to get too tired of us mentioning that all day today.
So Warren just about to come across. Let's see if he jumps back up to the top of the leaderboard again. And he does. 37.4 lap time this time around. That is one of the faster laps. It's the second fastest lap of anyone in this run so far. So pretty good. A lot of drivers coming past after he's gone by, and he's still at the top, but there is a gaggle of cars about to cross. Got a group of 5 and then 1 and then another group of 2. So Ian Ford jumps up to the top. He's car number 13. Burkhan jumps up to the top. I don't believe we followed Ian Ford. We've got 2 minutes left. Let's see if we can find car number 15. Well, he did just cross through. He'll be. I'll find him. Just stick with Warren if we can.
We've got a couple of requests for the pit walk later on. What we'll do is we'll write those down and we'll make sure that we give those to Nick before he does it. Thank you very much for those. There's a whole list of people who'd like to become group members. We're going to have to go through those as and when we can today. Make sure you're real people, not selling us fake or knockoff sunglasses.
And we are following Ben Billing at the moment. So he's one of the top 3 runners right now. He's in 3rd behind Scott Walker and Warren Vandermeer.
We've got a lovely little selfie here.
We'll get to those shortly.
Is it just me, or is it considerably more foggy now? Seems the smoke seems to be collecting quite a bit.
Well, they don't have one of the big fans on down there, which is not very good. They got 2 of the small ones, and I think that big one there, but they haven't turned on the other big one at the other end.
Yesterday we had a question in, I believe it's from the Facebook group, about how they're ventilating the barn that we're in. Basically, it's just windows and a blast door that's open and using big fans to get some air around the arena.
All right, so Warren Vandermeer is still leading. He's gone 9 laps. He's just on well, Ian Ford has just finished on top, but I think Warren's going to come around again in that car 11 just underneath us right now and snatch back that top. With a 10-lap 6:05, which is miles ahead of anyone else. Next closest time in this run is a 6:07, a 6:08, 6:23. So those guys quite a ways ahead. So we've got Warren Vandermeer, Ben Williams in the car 1 who we didn't follow. Bradley Baird, we'll try and catch him in the next heat, the next round. Reese Sawyer, Ian Ford, Scott Walker, Dennis Holding. Burkhan has finished somewhere around in the 10th position, but Warren Vandermeer from South Africa tops this one with 10 laps in 6:05, 10:6:07, and 10:6:08 from Ben Williams and Bradley Baird. And that's quite a ways ahead of Reese Sawyer with a 6:17. So very interesting to see the leads developing like that in times. So there we are on screen. We've got everyone finishing on 10 laps on this screen anyway until we get to the next one. There was a few guys who didn't quite reach that pinnacle. I think in the next heat or 2, we're gonna start seeing some 11-lap runs come through. For sure.
Okay, whilst Frank's just getting up to speed with the drivers of the next race, we'll welcome some people into the Facebook group. Jeff Dorio. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV Facebook group. Just having a quick flick through your profile. Maybe you're into a bit of weightlifting. Yep, looks like weightlifting. Am I getting anything else from your profile? You like subwoofer speakers in the boot of your car? Very nice indeed. And diving. Hello, welcome to the group. Who have we got next? Do you want to welcome some people?
Just want to remind people that you can find us on Facebook there. If you go onto Facebook and search for RC Racing TV, it's a group, so you can't like us, but you can join us. We'll just double check that you're a real, actual human being, and then you're in. So we're here with Mark Ashforth. We can see some model cars there on your picture and cover photo.
Team Durango, buggy shells, body shells, electric by the look of it. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV.
And then I can see Brent Burton there. enjoying the snow in your cover photo there? Heroes of the Heartland? Yeah. Looks like a real person there to me. So,
Where's he from?
from Bloomfield, Iowa. Thank you for joining us. What time must it be there now? It's going to be pretty early in the morning. We got Matt Hook from Melbourne in Australia. Hello, Matt. I'm being pressured into this, so g'day. I can see a picture of Magneto on your Facebook feed there. Comic book fan. Nice, nice. Welcome to the group, Matt. The warm-up's now just getting underway while the racers warm up. We've got Johnny Johnson with 983 friends and works at Mountain Dew. I think, yeah, nice to meet you there, Johnny.
Can we tell where he might be from that picture of the American football stadium?
Well, it's a team with orange, yes. Or blue. Manning Lynch. I'm afraid my American football knowledge is terrible.
But you have American heritage, surely you should know.
Okay, James, tell me the history of all English sports teams.
There's not time, I'm afraid.
Welcome, Johnny. Chip Waddle. See some political posts there. Looks like you're into your motorcycles, and you've got some videos and pictures here of track racing. Looks quite nice. Nice little bike there. And welcome. Okay, so we're
good. So let's start the coverage. These guys have already they've been crossing the finish line to start their first lap, and we're a few seconds into the actual run now. So we've got Carl Jackson, Action Jackson, just crossing for the first time. Alex from Greece, Ian Barnard, all coming through to complete their first laps.
Have we got any requests for this heat? Is it heat 12?
Not the last time I checked, no, and that was a few seconds ago, so not at the moment. But
So,
we've got Carl Jackson, Anthony Conroy, Alvaro Mardones, Ian Barnard, João Lopez, and Alex Michael Svensson from Sweden. All these guys finishing their first lap.
We're currently with car number, is that 13, did I see?
Yep, sorry. Probably, let's see, let's follow Action Jackson, car number 3. He's somewhere about around the middle of the lap. So we'll catch him when he crosses underneath us. Carl running a TLR with a bullet engine. Alex, the only JQ driver in this run. We have a Radio Systemi driver, Anthony Conroy.
And Carl Jackson's just powering down the straight now with the green into blue body with the white wheels and black wing over the double up to the DXR turn. Nice and clean through that and down that double. Lining himself up now for the option, takes the left-hand option there, nice and clean. Through the switchback, over the first double, clears the second, round the corner now into side boot. And tumbles.
Taking it sideways.
He's back on the track now, over the hill, round the Gardner G, down the pro line steps, up and over the tabletop. Bit tight there.
Hounded by Malin Carlson, the 10-year-old girl from Sweden.
I believe she drives under a Finnish, Norwegian driving license due to a legal restriction. Coming around now to side boot.
Let's see if we can drop back one car, Paul, to Malin. I don't think we have actually followed her. I think the one time we tried following her in the ebuggy race.
And we've cursed her already on the... Nice and clean around there.
Yeah.
And powering on down the straight.
So as Nick likes to say, and I fully agree, the fact that a 10-year-old girl can come to a major international event like this and do pretty well shows it just how open RC racing can be. It's a very inclusive sport. Not exactly catching up to Carl Jackson, but she was right on his rear bumper for quite some time, so she might be able to get a smooth run in. She has some wheel stickers on her car as well. There's a few people who have some colored wheel decals or some sort of design on their wheels. Most people like to have very bright wheels so they can see where the car is steering
Sorry,
from
Frank.
quite a distance.
Frank, some brightly coloured what?
Wheel stickers.
No, you called them something different a minute ago.
Decals.
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 Right.
Decals. No one calls them decals.
Americans call them decals.
A lot of people outside the U.S. do, unfortunately.
Strange
I know,
people.
I know.
I'm with you, Frank.
Let's see,
But-
so we've got Carl Jackson in the lead, the car number 3. Marcel Gusk, who I don't think we've actually followed him ever. So let's see if we can find car number 4. He's just about to finish the lap somewhere. He's probably coming up the hill now. I'll probably just curse him, and he's the one who's upside down. He is. There he was.
Yes, he
He's
is.
coming
with
down the steps now in that dark...
green into blue with the blue wing and white wheels.
Yeah.
Over the tabletop, round the corner. Powering down the straight now.
So unfortunately, he's dropped down quite a bit. But no, he's still in second, just behind Carl. But there
Nice
are a
and
bunch
clean.
of cars around him.
Nice and clean around the DXR there. Keeping it nice and tight on the left-hand side for the option.
Marcel is running an other car with an LRP engine. Probably the LRP car, because not many people are running the LRP engine, I think.
Up the hill, round the Grobner G. Making nice easy work of those pro line steps.
And here's one for us oldies. Anyone over 35, according to this race anyway. Carl Action Jackson, who's leading this race, is he's in the over 35 group. So he might end up being in the oldies final at 7:45 later on. That's the top 15 qualifiers over 35.
That's just before the dash for cash, is it not?
Yeah, and that's the top 13 qualifiers overall. And both of these are using the best 2 rounds from today's 3 rounds of qualifying.
In that dash for cash, I believe the prize is 200 English pounds, is it?
Well, 100. Well, yeah, 200, 100, and third gets 50.
I'm glad I got that right. Otherwise, I'm sure the organizers would be after me for the difference.
Yeah. Well, after Nick. Yeah, that's all right.
Right, okay.
So Carl Jackson's just finished his run. Let's see where Marcel Gusk finishes. Carl did 10 laps in 6:07, so not much. I don't think he improved at all, actually, over the previous round, but it's okay. It's all different running circumstances.
The fastest lap so far, though, set by car number 11, which is Teres Panganotis. I hope I got that right. If I've not, I apologize. From Greece.
Yeah, with a 34.8 second lap.
Not far off the best we saw yesterday, is it?
No, I don't think so. I think 34.3.
3,
Yeah.
is it?
Yeah, it was quite low, 34 second lap. So we've got Marcel Gusk snatches the top result with a 6:03 final result. Carl Jackson, William Skidmore, Robin Frischkoff, and Michael Day rounding out the top 5. But a 10 lap, 6:03, 10, 6:07, 10, 6:12. So quite a good spread. It's quite interesting. The last round had, I think, 2 or 3 drivers in the 6:06, 6:08 range, and then everyone else started doing 6:22 results. So these guys all kind of spread up from 6:03 to 6:15, 6:14. So yeah, I think the next run or the run after, we're going to see an 11-lap run, our first of the day. And it's only round 1. Round 2 is scheduled to start at 11:51. Round 3 will start at 3:42 and finish at 7:25. 22. Actually, that's when the last race will start. And then we'll have the Oldies final and the Dash for Cash. Those are both 10-minute races.
Right. End this heat. Two candles.
Yep.
If anyone there wondered what the sound of a microphone hitting the floor sounded like, then that was it. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. So we are RC Racing TV. We are live from Neo X in Telford, United Kingdom, just north of Birmingham, north-ish. Thank you for joining us today. If you're watching us live on the stream, pleased to have you along. Thank you also to our sponsors, Grabnasaur, Proline, Associated, and A-Main. Thank you as well to Felix from RC Timing, who, without his help and input and expertise, we wouldn't be able to bring you these live timings that you see down the side of your screen at home. Admittedly not there at the moment because the race hasn't started, but they will be there very shortly. If you're not already a member of our Facebook group, then do head over to Facebook. We've got a number of people waiting to join, and I'll get Nick to start joining those people ASAP. Sorry, someone's asking me a question. It's completely thrown me.
Hello, you carry on talking to Owen and I'll sort this out.
Okay, there's lots of people in Facebook to join, by the way.
Okay, I'll go and look at Facebook.
Take polls.
Hello, everybody. We are just doing a team shuffle around. They're getting ready. Oh, look at the poolside in Singapore. I mentioned before, that's fantastic. Let's run a bit of a refresh on this one, see what's going on. Chris Evans again is showing. There's lots of comments on people with their TV screens up. So we are now getting ready for heat number 13.
I'm going to embarrass myself by trying to do some name pronunciations.
No, please don't.
Okay. You do it then.
Kevin Grice-Reynolds in Chromecast to his TV. That's very nice of him. David Wanhouse, Nick Blackwell, Mike Daniel. Oh, if I can find him, I will. And we're now getting underway with 13, so we can lose the... Oh, no, we can't. We have to be in both.
I want the second half as well.
We're underway now in this heat 13. Building up to the top guys. They'll be out in heats 15, 16 and 17. And we've got a lot of people waiting to join the group, and I've missed out. No, okay, we're going to do a massive group joinage next time round. We're also doing a camera change and everything else, which is fun. Thank you all for joining us. As James just said, we are brought to you by a number of super sponsors. Right, the car with now, the upside down car with is the white car. And that sponsor round, and that is car number 10, which is Henrik Nielsen.
We can see that again.
And now we see Henrik Nielsen upside down again. Now, interesting, in this heat, it's JQ. Well, I have no idea what JQ's doing so low down in the qualifying. We're obviously not getting on with the track at the moment. I think we spoke to him in the pit walk yesterday, so he was having problems with the exact makeup of the track. And Nathan Rawls in the fastest lap. Let's see if we can let's leave this car here and see if we can pick up car number 8. Actually might be going now. The next car under is car 8 now. Paul is under you in the green and the green. With green, that's JQ. Massively lower than he would expect to be down in heat 13. He's just put the fastest lap, showing he's found a little bit of pace there. With a 35.5. Top race lap yesterday were around the 30, well, fastest was a 33.4, but you've certainly averaged sort of 34.5. It's impossible, unlike in touring car on the track where you can do laps within hundredths each time. It's just impossible in the off-road. There's so many variables each jump. sometimes you'll land exactly the same way you think, and you'll get a really good sprint off it. Other times you'll almost stall on the ground. So JQ again completes the lap. He's going to turn around and start again. That lap for JQ was a 36.4, and he goes to the top of the qualifying so far. Takes to the first, goes down to the AKA, comes down that little double. He'll switch back right before he comes over the option. He'll take the inside line. They all do. Will he drift to the right? Yes, he does. That's of course driver's right, not camera right. Over those tricky doubles that associated. Spinning round now into side boob, so named because it's named that way. Climbing up the hill. Into the Groutner G. So he's virtually, this is the last bit. There's also quite an easy section down the pro line steps. Climbs up, and that is another lap done in about 35 seconds. In fact, it was a 35.7 that one. So he's consistent now. JQ, he's got some consistent speed. I'm not sure if it's good enough for an 11 lapper. Forecast is 10.602, so it's not. So it's not being forecast in 11 at the moment. In fact, it's only been forecast. In fact, he's dropped right down now, which I think is an error. So when he completes this lap, don't forget that the time on the right is not the ultimate speed, because they've all started at different times. So whilst you see JQ's currently QUA, Quad Green in 10th, when he comes around here, he'll ping up right at the top again. Possibly 1, possibly 2. Let's see where he goes. Saying that, the timing locks up, and there he goes there, and he's in the top, we see. 5 laps in 3 minutes, 2.78. So he needs to go a little bit quicker to get to a 11 lapper, sorry. He needs to be under 3 minutes for each 5 laps. At the moment he's on for a 6.01. Car looking, some bad landing there. So whilst we're giving JQ some love, let's see if we can watch the other guy who's going fast. That's Leon Good, who won't be too far behind JQ. In fact, he is 1 car behind him. No, he's not. Is that
What number are we looking for?
car number 4? I think it's that car there. I've confused myself. There we are. That is that car there. Thank you, Paul, who's fallen off the track. As soon as we came to him, he fell off the track. That magnetic ability, you have to push cars off the track with the sheer force of television. So we've gone from one green car to another green car, and Leon Good is an Agama driver, so even though he's painted it exactly the same as the JQ, he drives a different chassis. And Leon from GP, of course JQ is finished. So it's good from Rules from Skidmore. Minute 34 to go. Comes down the steps. Oh, car in front of them, tank slap. Another car, 2 cars in front of them, kind of trying to suicide themselves off the track almost at the same time then. And one does get out of the way. Quad Green drops some sort of, is leading still. Doesn't have 11 lap pace, it's just, sliding off the side there. Leon. So it's going to be the 11 lap break. You need to get 11, a good 11 to do well in the top heats, but no one yet has achieved it. And we are up to heat 13, and it's not looking good for anyone here. No one's on a predicted 11. Actually, Leon, who we're watching, is only a 10th of a second off getting an 11th. 11th? An 11. He's not being helped by the car in front of him, that's for sure. Probably, as he finishes, he does get a 10 in 6.2.2. The slower last lap as it was blocked, so that's the end of 13. Doesn't matter, he's finished. Doesn't matter again, it's still finished. Those accidents do not care, you have finished the race. So JQ does ping in right at the end with a 11 laps, 6.500.48. So JQ wins it. Leon Good second after that bad last lap. Jonathan Skidmore, Nathan Walls fourth. Burek Gillick, James Pavot, Misha Vidmeyer. So as we wait to start heat 14, if I'm really honest, Eccles and Deckles with Mark Technical. Well, obviously, I've missed that conversation. There's another argument about Deckles again. So let's invite some people into the group. And I think we need to start at the bottom rather than the top. So I'm going to start with Clark Donan. Hello, Clark. You have a picture of a crowd. And what else have you got? You're from Belfast. Hello, Clark. Welcome to our Northern Irish friend. Clark, you are in Noah Assendorf. You are definitely a racer because you have friends with other racers and a picture of Hooper Honeywell as well, which is quite good. And you are from Zurich, so hello Switzerland. Chip Waddell. Hello, Chip. I'm guessing. I have no idea because you're called Chip. I'm guessing you're from America. Might not be from America. I'm just guessing you're from America.
That's a good guess.
Let's find out if it is a guess. He is from Carrollton, Virginia, and he has a interestingly a selection of engines and a picture of Barack Obama, which is not particularly complimentary to the President of the United States. Colby Waddell. Welcome, Colby, to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You've gone to Facebook. Can you do that bit? You do it better than me.
What's that? Which bit?
Bit where you go to Facebook and type it in.
Head over to,
That's it.
excuse me, a bit of a tickle, www.howmanyws.facebook.com. In the search bar, type for RC Racing TV. Click join. You can't like us, but you can join us, and once we've confirmed you are not a seller of the fake sunglasses or the counterfeit goods, we'll welcome you to the collective, like all these people that we are doing that
and
to
we're welcoming
now.
Colby Waddell because he's not a fake save, so he's got RC stuff up. Ricardo Abreu is also very RC-ish because he's got a Kyosho 8th buggy. He is from Braga, which I believe is in Portugal, but more importantly, he is part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Chris Spissett, who I think I know, I'm sure I've commentated on before. No, he's from South Australia. It must be a different one. So he's Australian. What do we say to Chris?
G'day, mate.
Chris. Why do we say g'day to the first name?
Oh, g'day,
G'day,
first
Chris.
name.
No.
Sorry, I didn't get that memo.
What do we say to Chris?
G'day, Chris.
There we are. Thank you, dear. I'm working with amateurs here.
I haven't read the welcoming Australian standard operating procedure.
Okay, well, yeah, there's 3 versions of it. And welcome to Graham Goulding. Hello, Graham. I'm not sure Graham's actually here. If you are, hello, Graham. But you are certainly a RC racer. And one more, which is Jose Marquez. Hello, Jose. He owns G2F RC Models LLC, which means he's not in the UK. Is he from Spain? No, he's from the Bronx in New York. He's from New York. So good, they named it to other on that way. Start spreading the news. Jose Marquez has joined the group. He wants to be a part of it. RC Racing TV.
Yes.
If he can join us here, he'll join us anywhere. And enough of that before we get taken off the air. Welcome to Hyang Tae, who has a t-shirt pronouncing his fandom of Valentino Rossi, number 46, and he is from Indonesia, I think, or he could be from Australia. Oh, I don't know. Is he Australian or from Indonesia? Ooh, I'm not going to good day you, Hang. I'm going to say hi, Hang. I'm not going to leave you hanging, Hang. I'm going to say hi. And we are now underway with Heat 14. We've had a shuffle around. I don't think we've got any requests for coverage of people in Heat 14. Let's have a look. 5:18. It's basically everyone just saying what time it is. Really early, everybody. So, hello from Portugal, Luis Fernandez. Luke does good stuff. Hello, evening to you. Zeno Cafetis, thank you for your kind comments. I've Divine Gomez. I'm sure you're getting double welcome now. Get welcomed by me and by Frank. As we are now at 10:30 in the UK, building up to the top heats on his 14 now. And you'll see we have our second camera up and moving. So we need to find a car you can both agree on. So it would seem to me that as car number 1 is Brian Baldo, we should go for car number 1. Now we'll have to find car number 1, which might take some time.
Is that him here coming over tabletop?
It is, and here he is. He's
Red and
yellow
orange
into
and yellow.
orange. Car 1, yellow wheels down the main straight now. That's Brian Baldo, and we have now started this qualifying, and he'd already started it. At the fastest lap. Does the clock not start till the first person completes their lap?
No, the clock has started.
No, I'm just wondering whether the 6 minutes doesn't start till the first person completes their first lap. I don't know if that's right or not.
I'm not sure.
So it's Baldo now going through the start-finish, and he has a lap of 34.8. So some quick laps by Brian, Spaniard, one of the Braudo brothers, with a Mugen second and Nova Rossi engine. Oh, gets tipped up. Now he's upside down, and the person behind him not going to be popular. That's that flame-coloured car off his Christmas card list, I can tell you. So this is your first chance to see the very tricky double into the Associated up close. We are above it, so even now you don't really get the full impression of its, what's the word for it, bounciness, riseability.
Squidginess.
It's not squidgy, is it? Actually, the track is soft at the foot, it's made of clay. They're running a bit wide there. Advance warning for all of you. We're planning on doing the pit walk at the sort of the first couple of or the third or fourth heat of the next round, which is in about an hour and a quarter's time, I'd say, or an hour and a half's time. So we're probably going to do the grid walk around midday, give or take a few minutes. So aim for midday UK time, 1 o'clock in Europe, very early morning in various parts of America, and later than that in Australia. So Baldo is no longer leading this one. He'll go in the lead now and get an extra lap. But it is actually, he just picks up the lead now by 10th of a second from Chris Doughty. So let's leave Brian and look for Chris. Chris is coming up over the Groutner G now and about to come down the steps. He turns up on the tabletop in car number 4 there. Red into blue, running second at the moment. That's Chris. You get a better view of that big hole off the option there, the double holes off the option from the side cam. Turning sharply. This is the Groutner G. He's got a bit of traffic in front of him, and that's car number 13 of Joe Bornhurst with a Techno standing firmly in his line. But Bornhurst himself is not exactly slow, he's in 6th, so probably he's been caught up, mainly due to an accident he's had. So it's Bornhurst the Techno, he's in the yellow and the red car, and he's going to have to let Doughty pass. This is the issue really, when you're running a run, in 12th racing it's kind of like, if someone's fast you just let them pass. I think Bornhurst had a problem there, I think he may have retired. Yep, Bornhurst, no, he just went wrong, he is still going, but yes, it's the lapping is always a problem. It's not lapping, it's part lapping you're ahead. And it's, because what you can end up doing is you can end up pacing yourself with a car who's going slower than you. And certainly in track racing, sometimes you think, I'm quite covered behind this person, they're dragging me along. What they're actually doing is imperceptibly slowing you up, you don't even realise it's happening. Down side boob. Oh. Bit twitchy. Up it all goes. There you see a double hole, big hole after the lead into that left-hand part of the option, and then it also dips down the landing. Surprised no one's going for the right-hand option. I don't know. Pretty well telemetry, really, isn't it? You want to time both of them, work out which one's better. I mean, this is just like a feel what you think's better.
I did see some people taking the right-hand option and then cutting into the corner quite tightly. But no, like you say, most people are tending to go to the left.
I think it's just a lack of ambition.
Dressing to the left.
Oh dear. Someone had to lower the tone. It was Paul.
Paul said it.
No. Now Paul's going all slope his shoulders about the whole thing.
Paul mouthed it then.
Language. So let's see who's running in third, and that's Todd Michael. Now Todd just started the lap. Oh, he's not running in third. It's very confusing now. So I'm going to pick up somebody who's a bit further around the lap, and that's Ollie Curry in car 9. So car 9 is going down the pro line steps now, and coming up beneath us, he's got a yellow into blue car. So Ollie Curry there. Curry on the gone with a bullet. Wins his TV time by virtue of being in the right place at the right time. So actually, oddly, he's actually finished, slightly worryingly, with a 10:35. We've got 3 people on target for the first 11s, and that's Baldo, Doughty and Montero. And Chris Doughty does do an 11 in 6:31. Be very pleased with that. Brian Baldo goes past in 11 in 6:25, so that's a very good time for Brian. And Montero's going to do probably about a 33. Hasn't quite finished yet. Got quite a bit of lap to go. He's a long way back behind everyone else. Montero in car 7 has finished with an 11:34. So our first 3 11s of the day, everybody.
Let's get some more Facebook people in.
You can do it. That coffee's gone right through me.
I'm no good at it. I'll give it a go. Starting from the bottom up, we have Martin Offer, picture of an RC buggy as his profile picture from London, United Kingdom. Can't get much else from his profile. So Martin Offer, welcome to Facebook. Welcome to RCTV Facebook group. Can't get my words out today. My apologies, everyone. Josh O'Connor, 2 friends in the group already. Looks like you're into motocross. Where are you from? Sydney, Australia. G'day. Welcome, Josh, to RC Racing TV. Thank you for joining. Mitch Zek. Let's have a look at your profile. I can see Serpent image. We've got some cars. Where are you from? Palmetto, Florida. Well, welcome to RC Racing TV. George Crouch. Hello, George. Guessing you're English by one of you wearing a Union Jack. Maybe originally English, but then has moved to Nova Scotia. I see. Okay. If I read the profile properly, as Paul's pointing out to me, you are from Dorset, and you've now moved to Nova Scotia. All right for some, isn't it? That'd be quite nice. Hope you're having a nice time over there and it's all gone well. Welcome, George Crouch, to RC Racing TV. Sean Michael Mintus. 4 friends in the group. Where are you from? You are from Illinois. Herrin in Illinois. Hello. Welcome to RC Racing TV. Just get you joined in. Sure. Who's next? Francisco Javier Diaz Morillo. Can't believe I got that right first time. A member of 959 groups. How do you keep up with nearly 1,000 groups? That's quite a lot of groups. You look legitimate to me. 1,000 groups is a lot of groups. I'm going to go with it. Don't let me down. Otherwise I get told off and I have to fill out lots of forms to explain my actions. So, welcome Francisco to RC Racing TV. Have we got time for a couple more? Dave Pope. Hello, Dave. I'm going with an easy one to pronounce. I'm doing all the easy ones. I'm leaving Nick all the difficult ones to pronounce. Dave Pope from Swan, went to Swan Valley Community School. Sounds all very English to me. Let's have a look. A picture of a buggy. Is there anything more I can get from your profile picture? No. But nevertheless, hello, Dave Pope. Welcome to RC Racing TV. Thank you for joining. Don't forget, if you want to join, head over to Facebook, search for RC Racing TV. Click join. You can't like us, but you can join us, and you too could get a shout out like these people here.
Okay, and we are now in a much higher heat. We're in 15, so we're only 2 from the end, 3 heats to go. We've got Hal Figueroa, Graham Alsop, Martin Bayer, Joe Mygon, Kevin Brunson, Edward Hugon, Fabrizio Tigisi, Milan Zagovic, Lewis Beach, Andreas Edmondson, Robert Gustafsson, Jack Embley, Callum Niblett and Jeremy Petit, and we're about to get going. And we have a bit of a request. And let's see if we can find our request driver, who is car number 11, Robert Gustafsson. So starts their running lap. Not sure if Robert started his yet. No, I don't think he has, so he might be coming any minute now for car 11. Do we have car 11? No, it's obviously... Let's just search for hours for car 11 who's not here. Oh, I think someone thinks found it. Is that car 11? Zygon does the fastest lap. So that's 14 down the steps. Oh, it's 11. There it is 11. There we go. Well done. Underneath you now. Owen down the main straight. There we go. So what do I know? So Robert Gustafsson, the Swede. Mugen second with the Reds engine. Now we should see some relatively quick times in this one. We've got Jerome Igon, of course. Multiple pole winner at the European Championships. So Gustafsson now looking a little bit more flow round through the Grand Prix. See what this lap brings him. 35.1. Several people in the 34s already. Figueroa and Igon are currently the guys who are setting the pace. Martin Bayer, X-Ray's team driver, also in this one. The first 12 are, the first 13 are on for 11 lappers. So the first 12 now are on for 11 lappers. On a target. Let's see if we can pick up Jerome Igon, car 4. He'll be coming around the mountain. He should be coming around the... he's the yellow car now with the orange roof, or orangey yellow car now going through the steps. And that's Jerome Igon, multiple French national champion, brother of Yannick, of course. Jerome, of course, with the Kyosho. And there we go. He's now just going over the DXR. And he comes round about to take the option. So he takes the option now. Turning right. Up over the very much more tricky double into Associated before he turns back onto side boob and picks up, drives up the hill. Always trying to do something a little bit, I think it's a little bit safe at the moment. Do you want to say something, James? You've got that expectant look on your face.
I've got a request to follow a car, so I thought I'd shout it out before the 3 minutes.
Please feel free to shout it out any time. You haven't got to wait for it. There may never be a gap in my speech,
okay.
Or maybe an hour and a half.
No, it's very rare. Have we found Lewis Beach yet? Have we been following Lewis Beach?
No, we'll do it later.
No, he's here in this.
No, I mean later in this heat. We'll just see a couple of laps. He's in 4th at the moment, BEA. Now he's just dropped out. He's not 4th. He did it earlier. He's dropped out the. Oh, that's a very big tail whip there from Igon, and there's a couple of cars having a kerfuffle in front of him. So that's Igon just get up the inside of the red car. I'm not quite talking about the orange car. So if we calmly leave this one alone, and Beach should be coming round. Oh no, Beach has just started a new lap actually in car number 9. So let's pick up Lewis Beach in car 9. He is now going probably through the option at this point, I would think. He's gone past the option, so he would be probably as car. There he is. He's the red orangey car just hitting the Groutner G now, and he's the leading of those 2 cars down the steps. Now he's the car on the second of the 2 steps. Is the number 3 of Martin Bayer.
That's
went
pink.
past
it's not
him.
red.
It's better than my monitor.
It's fuchsia.
My monitor has a different colour palette to most monitors. Through DXR for Lewis. This is heat 15 of 17 in Nitro. Then we have 4 electric buggy heats.
That follows for Ray Peasley on Facebook.
If you say that name quickly, you can get yourself in trouble.
Ray Peasley.
And we'll leave that one there. Anyway, so... So minute 31 to go. Oh! Oh, good sprinty marshal work. Let's just go one car forward. Whoever that car is forward, let's follow him. I think he's car number 2, is he? Which could be Graham Allsop, the HB driver. And we'll just give him a bit of love as he comes now up through his car. That's Graham Allsop. Been to every single one of these Neo events, even the Belgian one we don't talk about. As he drops now down through the steps. Very quickly back up again. And puts the power down. So we have 7 cars forecast from 11. The fastest to be seen, I think, was the 15, wasn't it? The 24 of Baldo. This is Allsop, just rounding out the 6 minutes. Probably he might get one more after this, actually. He's going to come around finishing his 10th lap. Tagizi finishes with an 11. Allsop puts the power down, and indeed he has got another lap. So this will be an 11 lapper for Allsop. Probably not quite as fast as Baldo's 11 and 24. That's 6 minutes 24. Edvardsen has finished with 11. 10, sorry. He was on for 11 and did a bad lap. So we've got a 6:22 from João Figueiredo from Portugal, which is the fastest we've seen so far. 6:26 from Allsop. Jerome Igon, 6:27 for 11 laps. 6:29 for Bayer. 6:33 for Niblet. 6:31 for Gustafsson. Brunson at 6:30, so it's all 11. It's 11 City here. 6:34 for Jeremy Petit from Switzerland. Got 2 more guys here to get 11s, which are Jack Embling with a 34 and Hugon with a 37. So lots of 11. 10 cars got an 11 lapper there.
So for those of you that just joined us, we are RC Racing TV. We are live from Neo X in Telford, United Kingdom. Thank you for joining us. Thank you also to our sponsors, Grant the Saw, Proline, Associated, A-Main, and of course RC Timing, who without them we would not have our lovely timing down the side of the screen. Paul's
welcome time. We come into penultimate heat, so we need to get some welcoming going very quickly.
I was
we
going
are a long way back on this. So
Paul, change my screen.
Eric McFarlane from Dallas in Texas, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Ivan Charisma, not sure that's a real name if I'm honest, because Charisma is a manufacturer of cars, but Ivan for Charisma, therefore you're definitely a member because you actually have a name based on an RC car. Marco Paulino, who is from, I don't know, he's from Holland. Welcome to the Netherlands for Marco Paulino. You are in. David Hemingway, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are friends with Joe Johnson and Ryan Lutz. Does that mean you're American? I don't know. Let's find out. There's no clues because you've got a quite restricted public view of your Facebook page, but you are definitely an RC racer. You're not a sunglass seller. You are in. Max Havelik is next in line, and he is there with an associated, and he's got a picture, and he's a lad, and I can't quite tell where he is, but he's definitely now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Welcome to Roger Vroman, who I'm guessing is going to be someone from the Low Countries. This could be a complete mistake on my part. He's from Galeen, which I believe is in Belgium. It might be in Holland. But Roger Vroman, you are a big member of the RC Racing Facebook group. And then Chris Sturdy. Hello, Chris. Welcome to you, friends with a couple of Yokomo drivers. And he is from Brisbane, Australia.
G'day. What's his first name?
G'day, Chris. 1, 2, 3.
G'day, Chris.
That's it. Thank you very much.
We harmonise quite well our voices.
Do you think so? Yeah. Well, we've still got the whole reworking of Shrek to do. Morgan de Pustillo, welcome to you. You are friends with Carl McBride. There's an outside chance you might be Australian, which would be great if you were, but I can't tell for certain. No, you're not. You're from somewhere in Southern Europe. So hello to Morgan de Pustillo. And Nick Caro. Hello, Nick. How are you? You are friends with Paul Upton, Puppy Paint, and Alex Sturton, friends of ours, and you work for UPS, so you're a Britisher person. Hello there. And finally for this run, it's Tom Hutton. Hello, Tom. You live in Campbell in Surrey. You haven't got a face, which is worrying, but you do like the new Centro 4.1, which is an RC car, so you're in. And now back to the thing. So we are now in heat number 16, which has a couple of big names in it who you wouldn't expect to be here. We actually have the European champions from the last 3 years. We have the 2012 European champion Darren Bloomfield and the 2013 and 2014 champion Jamie Bronifeld and the runner-up in the last European Championship Martin Wolanka, all together in this Heat 16. They are joined by Alex Antonetti, Oscar Baldo, Ricardo Bertin, Miguel Matias, Lorenzo Crolla, Lee Martin, Simon Willits, Taylor Elliott, Mike True, Tony Trim and Ryan Lutz. So let's see if we can find someone to follow. And my guess would be, as the cars all come in for fuel, 2 or 3 would be the ideal one. So if we can see 2 or 3, that'd be great. Wait for them to come round. They should be round in a second. They're all coming around the mountain when they come, as they say.
Are they coming round the mountain when they come?
Yeah, they are. And car number 2 and 3 are not coming around the mountain. They're just sitting around, hanging about. So there's cars. There's Bloomfield now going through the Groutner Saw G. He's the white and blue car underneath you now. Owen going down the steps. So we'll start off with Darren, who was creepily attacked in McDonald's by Frank yesterday. We were behind him in the queue in McDonald's, and Frank tapped you on the shoulder with no introduction. Hello, I was talking to your mum. But he meant on the stream.
I know your mum.
I know your mum. Yeah, it wasn't very nice. And anyway, so Darren now will be looking to make up for a less than stellar practice day, which sees him not in the top heat. Though sometimes being the fastest thing in the heat can be better than struggling, as Martin Wolanka puts a 34.895 in. Down he comes. Oh, upside down. That's not good. That's not a very good result for Bloomfield there, as Willits is a 34.239. So Bloomfield's first lap was a 34.6. Let's see what that accident in there. Oh dear. Those are points going away. I don't know if it's round by round qualifying. But 3 out
got
of
a
5
replay
start.
coming.
And here it comes with him falling into a hole. And just going short. Slap bang and he's gone. So that's bad news. And Bloomfield's lap time for lap 2, which he's just completing now, is a 39, so that's 4 seconds, which he isn't going to see again. So our early leader is another Baldo, it's Oscar Baldo, but I need to check if that actually really is the leader. This heat doesn't seem massively quicker than the last one actually, which is interesting the way it goes. So let's see if we can pick up Oscar Baldo. Oscar Baldo is in car number 5 and is coming to the end of the lap, so it'll be one of these cars sweeping around the, he's the second car going down the steps now, and that's Baldo in the 5. Running a Mugen second Nova Rossi engine, Baldo, the Spaniard. Overtakes someone in the air, which is always must be quite impressive, must feel quite nice. Little blue nose, helping him stand out better. A bit wide there, managed to whip it round with the tail. Baldo's last lap was a slow one, 37.9, so actually he's dropped right off the pace since we picked him up, but it was a precursor, the commentator. As he comes down, Owen, it's Baldo off, which is 5 beneath you now, Owen. And now on the main straight, yellow wheels. So that was a much better lap by Baldo, 34.0, so that's actually the fastest lap we've seen. So after making up for that mistake, driving forward, the entire team's joined us now. We've got Ollie at the back there, we've got Matt round the corner like an old pervert. But Baldo is unconcerned by the over-intensity of RC Racing TV people in the booth, and he's carrying on going as fast as he can. He doesn't realise we're here. So Baldo, we're climbing up the length after a problem there. Turns round. Should, again, leap up a few positions, and he leaps up to second. But it's Martin Wolanka in car number 4 now, who is winning this one. Or is it Corella? Well, just try and pick up Wolanka. And he's in car 4. He's coming again to the end of the lap. He had an unpainted body for most of yesterday, but he's got a painted one now. He is the car just going down the steps. He's got a yellow roof with a white nose. And there he goes. That's car number 4. As Matt taps the glass behind me for some reason.
No one can hear each other at all unless you've got headphones in. So the people that have joined us that don't have headphones...
I have no idea what's going on in the back noise.
No, I don't know. And he can't hear me saying I don't know either.
You can't even hear each other.
We can hear each other, but we can't hear external people.
So round now during
and
the
they
steps.
can't hear us.
You're like a bubble.
And they turn round.
Yes.
We are a bubble. We're a sexy bubble.
Sounding great, by the way.
Thank you. We're a sexy bubble, aren't we?
You can hear it on the stream and it's sounding great.
Thank you.
Excellent.
We can't hear
Thank you
the
for the
bubble.
feedback.
Marvellous.
Thank you for the feedback.
Yeah. And don't break any more of our cables. Honestly. So right in the middle of traffic is Valanko, which is he's still leading overall with Corolla.
We have a cameraman mismatch. Who's
So,
wrong?
It's fine.
Owen.
So we're coming to the end now. What we're going to do is
Oh, sorry, it's Frank.
let's-
Frank.
So we're going to try and pick up Lorenzo Corolla right for the end. He's car number 8, and he is coming to the end of the lap. Here he comes now down the steps. Orange onto yellow. So Frank should be picking him up now at the end of the straight in yellow into orange. And we turn round. Turning right. Corolla is still the fastest on predict. I think Ryan Lutz might be there or thereabouts, so got back after a poor lap a couple of laps ago. So Corolla, the Frenchman. Oh, a bit lost there as he went through the P. I'm like, oh, go left, shall I go left, shall I go right? I do not know. He comes down now to start what will be his penultimate lap. His last lap actually now. As he comes down the straight. Fastest lap, that I think is the fastest lap we've seen. That 34.2 is faster than anything we saw yesterday. It's come out of nowhere because Zanchinetti is down in 11th. So either it's a miscount or suddenly he's found the answer to life to use anything. That's a very, very fast lap by Zanchinetti, 33.2. I think the 33.3 was the fastest we saw yesterday. So he's absolutely hooked one up, but it's a bit late really. As round goes Corolla onto his last lap. Predicted for a 11 in 6.23, which won't be the fastest. We saw a 22 in the last heat. Bloomfield has not had a good one. Ronafout, we've not seen him either, but he's not really troubling the scorers either. So both people we think are absolutely at the top of this game, not starting round one particularly well. Don't forget there are 14 more hungry racers to come out trying to usurp them and get those points for round one in a second. And it's all as Balder. At the end of that, Oscar Balder, who we're following, took the win by a second. So Baldo with a 11 laps, 6.22, Carrera 6.23, Martin Lanka third in a 6.26 with 11 laps, Lee Martin 11 in a 6.26 by 4,000 seconds slower than Lanka. Ryan Lutz was down in 5th with a 6.30, Ronafuk way down in 6th in this particular heat. So we are about to have the top heat. So heat 17 of Nitro, the top heat, all the big names are coming up. They move around, and I was asked to follow Corolla, and I did, by about 3 people, and I also, Martin Blanca is interesting, comes from years of nowhere, but Martin Blanca, Mr. Jabberwock, is also the VRC World Champion. There are 17 heats of Nitro, and then there are 4 more heats of ebuggy. Is the answer to Louis Cortez. Let's see what's going on the Facebook group while we have a bit of a quiet before the big boys come out. Don't forget to follow the Portuguese race. We follow anybody. We're not country. Lee Mansell's there. He's got come on number 10. Little Rocco is cheering you on. There's a child sitting in a seat watching a tick. That's absolutely right. Prop them up and make them see it. Steve Bellwood, when we get the Shrek review from last night? We've had the Shrek review from last night. You've missed it. We did the songs and everything, Steve. You have to go back on the stream and look at it. Ben Jameson, thank you very much for your kind comments. We didn't do Jack or Callum in that one because we were following the fast, but Alex will try and pick him up as soon as we can. I've got a text message from Frank here. It's interesting. Frank's texting me probably with a problem of some sort. Hi Frank, yeah, I've got that, but you're off after this heat, so you do one more heat, okay? He's got no in-defenders or goggles. I'm not quite sure where the other goggles are, because where they all are, they're here. So there's 2 sets here. There's a set here for you, but after you can stand yourself down after this heat. So that's more internal TV conversations. We're only running one radio loop at the moment rather than running a separate loop. I think it's more fun when you know what's going on. You know everyone's name. It's like Cheers in some way. Let's welcome a couple more people in the group because you're getting away from us at the moment. Ian Fuller, welcome to the group. You are from Wolfnab in UK and you have pictures of 10th scale cards, I think. That's fantastic news. You're in. Welcome to Darren James Bancroft. Darren, you are living... I have no idea where you're living. You're living in Newton Aycliffe, which is actually in this country. But you're from somewhere else, from Natal, which is in South Africa. Nick Whitfield, welcome to you. And you are Nicholas Whitfield, welcome to you. UK Racer, welcome to the Art Racing TV Facebook group. Andreas Riov, Andreas who lives in Treviso, welcome to you. And to Garrett McKinney. Hello Garrett, how are you doing? You are in Volkswagen Group of America. So you're building American Volkswagens, which sounds like an oxymoron. And Volkswagen, the people's car, being built in America. So let's nip on, and we now are ready to take the top heat. They're not quite running yet, so we have all your big names here. And indeed the engines are 0.21 still. Some requests to follow Carl McBride here. I don't see why we can't start with that. So Carl, who actually qualified in the 13th spot for the associated Nova Rossi engine. So he is car number 13. Let's see if we can find him. He's around. I can see Ogden there. Cole Ogden with his very noticeable colour scheme. There's car 13 just beneath us. It's stopping and starting, going down the steps. Waiting to get going. This is McBride with his head and time's running. He will start his 6-minute period now. White into red down the main straight. That's not the car, Frank. Frank's got back one. And here we go. White into red. So he comes down the steps. So this is the first lap for McBride. He comes up and he turns round through timing and scoring, and he will ping in with a time of 34.8, which is a reasonable. It's faster. That's the first lap. That's why. And then it does a 33.8. So immediate boots to the second faster. And it's a lot of top pace. Don't forget we have everyone here: Tesman, Cavalieri, Neumann, Savoya, Cragg. It basically is the 13th fastest, which makes it more difficult. Tesman does a 33.7. Sanchez is the first fast at the moment with a 33.2, but he did nothing in the overall heat last time round. Unsurprisingly, just about everybody is looking around 11 laps. Savoya and King are the last to qualify. So there goes. Let's drop back one car, and that's Elliott Boots with the Kyosho. Boots setting the early pace. 2:34 lappers. Coming into the associated A. Trips it round. Double. So he's got some traffic. That traffic actually is, of course, Dakota Fenn. There he goes. He's got to get past Fenn. Boots. Kyosho driver. Top qualifier, of course, at the 2012 Worlds in Argentina, and then broke in the semi-final. Has a big history of qualifying well and things going wrong. Braking at the wrong moment. Undeniably incredibly quick over a lap and over a qualifying, but doesn't quite seem to have the luck on the longer finals. Coming up the inside there, McBride let him through, and they won't. And this is the point where it all very much now, I think he's been compromised very much by McBride being in his way, and he kind of unsighted himself there, backing in, coming into side boob, and that's cost him a lot of time. That lap for Boots was a 36, so 2 seconds went away there with that falling off the side. And it's now just starting to go a bit wrong. So Boots, we're going to leave Boots and pick up our world champion Ty Tessman. He's in the light mauve car, the white to mauve machine, so normally you can pick him out. I think he must be quite early in the lap, because I can see everyone here, it's not him. Tessman now is just coming up the hill. He's the second of the cars coming up the hill, right behind Jared Thibault. So in your frame now, it is Thibault and Tessman. They come underneath us, and Tessman comes inside Thibault. They always touch. They go down the main straight. So I'm sure that Jared Tebow is not very used to being overtaken by anybody, but when it's the world champion, you kind of go, well, fair enough then. The Bryce comes over to second overall, which is good stuff, but it's Tessman who's not surprisingly setting the pace. And may well pick up the maximum points of this first round of qualifying. This is the final heat of Nitro qualifying, and we have 4 heats of ebuggy before we start all again with the second round of Nitro qualifying here at Neo Buggy X. Tessman puts the power down the straight. Everything looking smooth, everything looking in control. Easily flies and lands on the option now. It always has a little zip. It's a real zip to Tessman's car. I'm not sure how they set it up differently, whether it's different clutch or engine settings, but it always has a zip, and we know it's also got very good fuel mileage. The OS engine, one of the few people running an OS engine is Tessman. So Boots has got himself back up in the second again. What's not happening is any real push from Jared Tebow, who's won this event about 4 times in the past. Tessman climbing the hill. Any second now. In fact, when Tessman crosses the finishing line, just wait and wait for 2 cars. Actually, no, take the next car, which is orange into yellow car, because that is Robert Battle, who we missed about 4 times last. 33.194 for Tessman, fastest that we've seen so far today. Now with the 2012 World Champion, Robert Battle, and that's we've cursed him in commentator format there. Battle picks up a bit of a skittle almost straight away, and that's Tebow back in camera in the white, in the blue into white. So Battle and Tebow together, 2 of the A favourites, and Battle gets back up the inside, and then upside. Oh dear, that's not going very well. We're going to see any of that again, Paul. So we can even curse world champions. It's not just your average Joe racer we can curse, it's the world champion as well. So here we go, that's getting all wrong. Roll, facing the wrong way, and once again, Tebow goes past him. So Tebow and Battle have swapped position about 8 times. So that lap for Battle was a 37, that's not what you want to do. As the 2 of them crawl around, so it's a good chance to see 2 cars there as they now climb up the hill. Just move forward half a car. That's it. Make the blue and white car the focus. Thanks. That's Tebow, multiple Neo champion, with the Kyosho. Plenty of smoke down the A main straight. Battle makes another mistake behind it. They do take liberties with that corner there as they go into the left-hand turn into the option. Up and over into the Associated A, and they're around the side. Boob! For kicking it hard. And now we've got a few cars that finished. The last of that for Tebow, and he finishes as well, but he moves into 3rd. So fastest of all, and incredible 8 seconds faster than anybody else is Ty Tessman, which is showing off with a 6:09. So he's gone 8 seconds faster. With a 6:17, it's Elliott Boots. Neil Cragg picking up a 3rd, good result for Neil with a 6:18. Another 6:18 slower to Dakota Fenn. Ryan Mayfield a 6:20. Renault Savoy a 6:22. Your non a 6:23. And it's Cody King with 3:3. So we have the end of the first round of qualifying. And we can tell you that the overall qualification positions are not up yet. So the heat hasn't quite finished, hasn't quite gone into the books yet. You get an amazing 255 points for coming first. And Ty Tessman does take the round. So it's Ty Tessman with 255 points. On 253 at the end of round 1, it is Elliott Boots. In 3rd, Neil Cragg. Qualifying 4th in round 1 is Dakota Fend. Ryan Mayfield is 5th. Oscar Baldo qualifies 6th. 7th in round 1 is Renault Savoya. 8th is Hal Figueiredo. 9th is Lorenzo Crolla. 10th, Hjon Neumann. 11th, Cody King. 12th, Jared Tebow. 13th, Brian Baldo. 14th, Carl McBride. 15th is Martin Walanka. 16th is Lee Martin, 17th is Graham Allsop, 18th Jerome Igom, 19th Ryan Cavalieri, and 20th is Martin Bayer. Down in 26th is David Bonifat. Down in 32nd is Darren Bloomfield. So some big names not having a good first round. So it's Tessman from Boots, from Cragg, from Fend, from Mayfield in 5th, Baldo, Savoia, Figueredo, Corolla and Neumann from Germany is your 10th placed qualifier. And now we have a bit of quiet, both metaphorically and actually, as the ebuggy comes in, and what you'll see miraculously on your cameras is they'll begin to clear up as Frank comes in from camera B and regrets forgetting to take his ear defenders, as we all do. And we're joined in the booth by young Ollie. Hello, Ollie. Ollie making it voice of many a European event, but I don't think we've ever made you. Admittedly, we haven't made you do this. You come on your own time because you're currently retired, as we know. You haven't been done an 8th Nitro with us, have you?
I was here at the Neo about 2 years ago. We weren't doing it live, but we did did the highlights package for that.
If it's not live, it doesn't count
No,
anymore.
doesn't matter.
I'm all about the live love now. It's just the live.
Yep. That was a really interesting first round there. It was saw some really interesting results, I think, in that one, and shows you how challenging the track here at the Neo is this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think no real surprise that Tessman got it, but it's things like Ronefeld, the European champion, doing very badly. It is slightly surprising on a number of levels that not who's come second, third, fourth. The mix in the middle is fine, but it's people who've dropped back. McBride in 14th, Lee Martin in 16th. Now Lee, Jerome Igom in 18th. And Ryan Cavalieri missed that one in 19th. So some of the really big names have not even made the top 10 in the first round. We've got Oscar Baldo taking a place you'd expect other people to do. Hal Figueredo, Lorenzo Crolla. It's an interesting mix about as people still get dialed into this track. Because the thing is, unlike any other event where they'd have had 2 days of practice and they could have gone there the previous time, this is brand new. All they can vaguely remember is the clay surface from last year, but the track design is completely different.
Yeah, absolutely, completely different style of layout from what we've seen here at Neo in previous years as well. We saw in the track guide with Matt and Phil on Thursday evening. Just the difference in the track. There's not so many big air jumps, but it's very technical this year. Exactly what you're saying. The couple of guys that I spotted as well was Renaud Savoia, not as hype as you would expect him to be. And like you said, like Ronefeld, seemingly struggling a little bit further down. But the big thing for me was, yes, Tessman took the win, but by 8 seconds in the round, and that's, we're only talking about a 30-second lap. So that's a third of a lap, basically, they're leading by.
It's basically showing off, isn't it, really?
It is, yeah. I thought that actually the one thing I spotted as well in that last run was when the only mistake that I saw Tessman actually make was when he was passing Tebow on the track, but then the speed at which he pulled away from Jared Tebow, who is not a slouch at driving a 1/8 scale buggy.
No, I think it's obvious he's riding a crest of unbelievable talent and, more importantly, unbelievable confidence for the world's win and everything else.
You say yes, but he hasn't had a couple of great results in the States in the last few weeks.
I think from what I've done, I haven't followed them very carefully. I think he's been leading and had problems, or he's been up there or thereabouts. It's been more kind of a luck situation rather than a pace situation.
Yeah.
Need to answer a quick question. Sometimes where Ryan Lutz is, the technical driver, he's down in 23rd, so he's also not had a brilliant one.
Yeah, I think last time I was here, Ryan Lutz was one of the 3 Ryans that made up something like 3rd, 4th and 5th overall.
There's
so
lots
someone
of
else
Ryaning around.
Yeah, there is.
But yeah, so it's all gone quiet over there because it's the ebuggy. It's the first round of ebuggy. Very similar pace. A similar quality driver will go a similar speed in these things. Different driving style because you've got instant power, instant torque, and instant kick.
Yep.
But beyond that, it's all quite similar. You disappeared, James. Were you setting things up?
No, I was delivering things to one of our cameramen, and I went for a natural break.
What were you delivering to our cameraman?
Goggles and...
Yes, but I said he came off that time.
Hey?
I said to... No, it doesn't matter. No one listens to me. No one loves me. I don't know what to do.
Do you need a cuddle?
Yeah, possibly, but I'll hope from Frank, because, he'll just tell me, I've been talking to your mum. Right, so we are having 4 rounds of this, and then we're going to have a bit of break, and then we're going to go and do the pit walkabout, which I thought was what you were doing. I thought you were setting all that up. What's next?
It's next, but we also... is anyone needing a sugar rush?
No, we're all big enough and man enough to keep going. We're not 8 meals a day like you are, James.
Okay. That's a shame. I've got some treats just outside.
I'd love a sugar rush, please.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean it's So we're looking at the e-buggy side of things, and it'll calm down a little bit now for a few seconds. There are 4 heats from Birkin-Killick Uri Hoodie. We're looking at around the 10 lap mark. The final will be 10 minutes. The heats are 6, so they'll be charging up the batteries a bit higher for the final. You know about electric stuff, I've knowledge of what they're going to do.
I know about electric stuff. I don't think I've ever actually been at a track when 1/8 electric buggies are racing. So this is completely brand new to me.
And we have a request.
Oh, good.
For car number 6, Andrew Rennick. This is a good request for car number 6, Andrew Rennick, who is coming towards the end of the lap now. He is probably that car now going through the Graupner G with the orangey black roof, sorry. And the reason being because he actually works or runs the sponsor Model Tune. So it's the sponsor is getting himself on his own camera. You got me a carrot-shaped egg?
No. Let me explain. This, can you put studio cam on? This here, check this out. The Lindt Maxi Carrot. I found this in my luggage and I think I know how it got there. I think my children smuggled it into my luggage for Easter.
I think it was carrot-shaped. I wonder whether you bought it especially for Donkey at Shrek last night.
Oh.
Come on, you're on camera, do the song.
Which song? There's so many.
You're off camera now because we've gone back to Andrew Rennick. So I think what happened there was a sudden emergency camera shot by Paul. I've forgotten his name again.
Emergency camera shot. But more importantly than any of this racing,
It's gone. He's walked out. It's the 11th time someone's forgot his name this weekend.
do you want brownie?
Yes.
Or do you want tiffin?
Tiffin, please, for me.
Tiffin. One tiffin.
Thank you very much.
I sampled these when they were fresh.
Yeah.
Tiffin or brownie?
Sampled at the tray.
Paul?
Oh, yum yum. Give me a beard.
This is Easter tiffin. It has biscuit, marshmallow.
The good thing about beards, though, the good thing about beards
Rocky
is you
Road.
get to save something for later.
What? Oh, having a beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that a couple of times.
Well, no, yours is a bit short.
Yeah, it still happens.
You've got quite a kind of like a rapper's beard, where it's kind of like I've not shaved, I'm really tough. Where I've gone for more verdant growth.
That wasn't my. Oh, what growth?
More verdant.
A verdant. What do you reckon then? For the purpose of my wife's cooking research,
So Owen
out of 10.
is currently not voting anybody. He wants a car. Just choose one. Just choose. We're not talking about them. Just choose it. Just choose a car. That white one. That's easy. I'm pretty certain that is Uri. That's Uri Hoodie. So that's a bit of an X-ray coverage for you. These are really nice. Oh. Actually, the egg's a bit crunchy.
5 minutes till the sugar rush, when it all kicks off.
So while Nick is now trying to desperately eat something without sounding like he's chewing on the microphone, we've got about 1 minute left here in this is Group 18 on the track. First group of e-buggy for the first round of qualifying. First round of 3 rounds of qualifying today. And we are here with you right through till something like 8:30 tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anton Tonas Villarreal from Doha, new country in Qatar.
I was going to say Doha's not a country.
In Qatar.
But yes.
It's a nice cover. He's got his feet up, a McDonald's drink in front of a large screen TV, which appears to be on a kind of a racking system.
Do you think he works at that fast food outlet and maybe that's in the storeroom?
I'm not sure. Anthony Hodges says, "Hi, can you put a shout out to Anthony Hodges?" Hang on. You've asked for us to shout out to yourself. And Ben watching Barnet. Hi, Anthony Hodges and Ben watching Barnet.
Hello.
That's quite good. Actually, texting us to get your own shout out. We're happy to do it, if I'm fair. It's, not a problem at all. No worries, we'll do it. We're not proud.
You'll do anything, won't you?
You missed out the for money statement.
Not always. Right, so we're coming to the end of this heat now.
Well noticed. Scott Commodore, thank you for your kind comments on the YouTube stream. That you can talk to us on the YouTube stream, or you can talk. Oh, we've got Lindt Mini. Oh, I'm going to bite the head off of Lindt. Oh, bugger. Sorry.
Is that the only big rally
And can I apologise for saying the word B a second ago, which I believe is not. I'm not sure. Actually, hang on. I own this. I can make up my own broadcast rules about what's allowed. Certainly,
not
YouTube.
really.
YouTube aren't bothered with that word
Okay.
because YouTube let you do all cussing and stuff. I wouldn't do cussing and stuff. And also, it's a uniquely British
Hang
word
on,
as well.
you said it was Jones with the rapper beard, and now you're going to the rapper style there.
It's just contagious. There's a contagious.
What is going on?
There's a rapping disease happening.
You've changed Nick.
It's it's the worst rapping disease since that person got RSI doing the Christmas presents.
No.
Oh, tumbleweed. There we go. Anyway, Ollie was going to laugh, then realised it would encourage me, so he stopped.
Yes.
Anyway, so we are now having a second heat of. We are getting very, very behind in our requests to join the group. So let me welcome some more people in.
Okay, you do that.
Tobias Flensburg. Yes, that's right. Who has a kind of an Eastern European, a Scandinavian hard rock band behind him in his profile picture.
Is it Lordy from Eurovision?
I hope so.
It was a great show last night. Something about Eurovision, 50 years of Eurovision. That's my specialty, though. We'll come on to that later.
Oh, good. Look forward to that.
Hang on, are we going to have a Eurovision off? Because frankly, mate, I will take you down. Can you sing
Hang on.
Who won in 1975?
I don't know.
There we go. So I win already. It's Teaching with Ding a Dong.
Right.
1974 ABBA, 1976 Brotherhood of Man, 1975 Teaching from Holland with Ding a Dong.
Okay. And if anyone's got any more up-to-date information or anything, let us know.
I am absolutely. I've celebrated a very significant birthday last couple of weeks. I'm sticky in the 70s.
Did you watch that one live?
Yes, I did.
That was 10 years before I was born.
And 10 years after I was born. So there we go. There we go. We have our relative experience.
Go on, welcome some people into the group.
Yes. Welcome, David Corden. You are very welcome to the group. Randy Kroll in Rouge Industries. That's I works for Rouge. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Now, suddenly, Ollie and I are really impressed.
Yes.
So
Don't take much to impress us.
Any chance of a Rouge Mustang?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Just nick one off the back, send it across. We won't say anything. Hi,
Or
Randy.
Engine parts would be good as well.
JMW, who I believe probably isn't his real name, but he does come from Australia. So we go, G'day, JMW. He's in Ben Sterling, who I'm sure we've commentated on a number of occasions.
Yep.
He's also in Australia, so it's
G'day, Ben.
He's in. Nathan Lejeuse.
I bet he's not in Australia.
Well, who knows? No. I think he is... Ooh. I don't know. He's Southern European, but I can't quite work out if it's Spain or Italy. But Nathan, anyway, you are very, very welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
Welcome
Warren Maker. Is Warren going to be Australian? This is the exciting thing. Warren is Australian. G'day, Warren. I'm better with Warren,
Would he be related? Would he be related to Ryan Maker?
That's a really good idea. I don't know is the answer to that question. Aussies Are Flying, he posted a couple of months ago about a different event entirely.
Right.
Jens Janssen, using that kind of B that's two S's, which they have abroad for cleverness, who is from Emden in Germany and is a JQ driver, or he's got a JQ hat anyway. Welcome to the group. Hobbytech Team Greece, that's the company you're in.
Hello.
Mr. Hobbytech.
Hello, Hobbytech.
Scott Jones. Hello, Scott. How are you? You are from...
That sounds very British.
He's friends with Carl McBride. He's got... I don't know. I'm not,
yeah.
No. I don't know. I'd like to think he's Australian. I really would. Oh, he had a baby recently. That's very sweet. Or someone he knew had... Oh, I've decided he's Australian, so it's... Scott. G'day.
I was waiting for you to remind me there. Thank you.
G'day, Scott. If you're not Australian, that was a freebie on us. So
what more could you want other than a freebie?
Well, yes, a freebie Australian accent. So that's enough now, as we are now heavily underway with the
Group 19.
Group 19
just got underway.
Don't have any requests. So Alan O'Brien himself and Paul Whitlock doing some wrenching practice while watching it. Thank you, Alan. We commentated on him. Nancy Fenn just made it to watch the last Nitro qualifier. Nancy, that is unbelievable. I know your son was doing and he's doing well, but oh my God, that's about 6 in the morning.
What time is it now? Yeah.
Missouri. Actually, it's Missouri.
No, Missouri's
6 hours back. So he's 6 hours back. So you're in Central Time. So you're 5 in the morning. That's go and have you can have a kit. Well, no, he's in the electric. So you've got him again in a couple of heats, and then you can have a kit for 2 hours.
Or
yes,
if she wanted to have a kit, what she could always do is then not see it live, but watch it back by scrolling back through the screen.
Tell her that. We want live viewers. We want live.
I was trying to promote the archiving
We want
feature
live.
as well.
No, we want racing mums. Don't forget that RC Racing TV is mum's-tastic. And we need and so much so that if your mum does watch, Frank will tap you on the shoulder and say, "I've been talking to your mum." At local fast food joints. That is today's theme. Yesterday's theme
Right, I
was
missed that.
Shrek. Today's theme is is Frank being inappropriate. Also, he's not wearing any headphones. He's no idea what we're saying.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Even though it's the electric thing, he's no idea what we're saying. Owen's now laughing. Owen, just choose a car, mate. Not the white one. Choose this one here, car 3, which is blue into orange, which is the car of John Skidmore. Yes. Bit quick. Someone's used. Obviously, you're used to scrolling around. I'll go Skidmore. So that's we covered him before, so we can't cover him. So
Do you want to cover the leader?
yeah, who's leading?
Miguel Matthias.
Oh right, from Portugal. He
He's
must be
going down the steps now.
Is he in car
White, pink, and blue.
6?
Down the main straight.
There we go. I don't know that's the right way. It probably is.
Yeah,
that'll do
that's
him. Miguel from Portugal. He's in JQ these days, isn't he? I think.
No, I thought he was with X-Ray.
Yes, he was, and he may have changed again. Hang on a second. Let's go and find out our knowledge of Miguel.
So this is where being retired means I don't keep as up to date with things as I should do.
No, it's a nightmare retired at your age. I'm actually close to real retirement. So he is in fact Miguel. I've lost it again. My brain is absolutely stalled like a.
Car number 6 in Group.
He's
19.
in an X-ray. You're completely right. So there we go. Also in this heat is Joe Green and.
Well, he
he
should
hasn't
be,
taken,
but hasn't he done any
taken
laps?
part. I think it's because he's probably upset because he's not going very well in the other thing.
Oh.
Nitro, that's the other thing.
The other thing.
The other thing,
Other
Nitro-y thingy.
Yep.
So carry on checking what's going on, which is too much on the whole.
All right, if you're doing that, I'll just quickly run through the order for everyone watching the cars on the track. Miguel out in front. Simon Reeves is running second at the moment. Stefano Cantoni from Italy is in third. That's your top 3 at the moment. 11 lap runs for the first 2 cars from Miguel and Simon.
Scott Commodore has said to me on the YouTube page, can you repeat how to join your Facebook channel? Well, we never normally tell you more than 100 times, but yes, you go to Facebook.
Right,
you
so I've
type
gone to Facebook.
You go into the searchy section bar.
The search bar at the top.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
You type in RC space racing space TV, and you press the return button. What it's called now? The
Enter.
carriage enter. That's it.
Carriage return. Or
How
if
old
you
am I?
go to Facebook on a typewriter, then use the carriage return button.
Yeah. When the ping goes, press the carriage return.
Hang on. So what do I have to type in, Nick?
RC space racing space TV ping carriage return, and then you'll see it come up, and you press the group, and you just press join, and
Press
then you're
join.
in. Unfortunately, you're in the 1950s, but there we go. What can I say?
You've joined us on a typewriter. Well done.
Hello. And then you can type anything you want, but don't put Tipex on the screen. If you make a mistake.
Moving on.
I did lose you with that one.
No, it's just a very rude joke that I thought of then. I won't say
Okay,
it.
we've done so well so far.
Nah, now I'm here.
Josh Payne is apparently encouraging bad language on the YouTube feed. I'm shocked.
What a surprise.
And still no one's asking what's in this heat. So the next 2 heats, ebuggy have some big names in them. Like
That long
trailing
names,
ahead.
lots of letters.
Yes, they've got Warren van der Merwe, isn't he?
He's in this one.
No, good point. Again, reading failing miserably at the
Right.
moment. 20. We've got 2 more heats of ebuggy. Then we're going to go and do obviously still go to Nitro, and at that point, in about half an hour's time, at about midday, perhaps we're going to go and do a grid pit wander about. We need to leave. Actually, no, we need to leave till after heat 1 because the top boys are marshalling heat 1. So whenever sort of a heat 2 of Nitro, we'll go off and start looking for people to talk to in a wandering about aimlessly sort of way.
So pretty much like usual then.
Yeah.
If you've got any questions you want Nick to ask him when he wanders around aimlessly, then send them on via Facebook or the YouTube chat, and
Yes.
he can. That might give him some direction. He probably won't listen, but
I want one direction, please.
they have a vacancy at the moment, don't they?
They do, apparently,
Yeah.
though. I don't meet the qualifying requirement.
Which one?
Can't sing.
Right.
The being slightly overweight and 50 isn't an issue.
I was going to say, not attractive to young
Yeah,
girls.
but they're looking to extend their appeal, you know.
Right, yeah.
What could
That's
be
the
more
branching
useful
out nowadays.
than a completely uncool bloke who's got a middle-aged paunch, you know.
It's just, don't limit yourselves with what you can.
Yeah, I think it's all about it's all about the bass, isn't it? Really, no treble, but it's all about the see How hip am I?
Wow.
How hip
that's
am
an
I?
actual pop culture
Megan
reference there.
Tranter, isn't it?
Trainer.
Look at- Trainer.
There we go. Close
blew
enough.
it.
There we and it's back to normal again.
Is it not that Megan Tranter girl, I believe, doing the hippie hoppy?
And where is she from?
Is she from America?
I think so.
Do you know what? I don't know.
I'm
just
not
guessing.
sure. I think she is.
I haven't managed to eat this rabbit yet.
For any of you who haven't been watching, Nick is not about to eat a live furry animal. It's a chocolate bunny, and he's now bitten their ears off. So
He's
he can't.
deaf.
It's the joke I was about to make. Okay, coming up to the end of this one, Miguel Matthijs is going to take the win with the only 11-lap run in this one. 11 laps in 6:30. So yeah, similar, very similar places to what we're seeing in the Nitro buggy.
Okay, right. My wife's not listening to this, but
You sure?
I've got a text, which is not a text a man. It's a text a man likes to receive.
It's a text. Right.
My wife has been inspired by the Great British Sewing Bee to do some sewing,
Okay.
and she's sewn herself up a top. The text is, "My boobs are too big for the top." Excellent. What more can you want?
I have no idea.
You're not a boob man then.
This is awkward again. I'm just gonna.
Anyway, we'll move
Yes.
on from that one. That was the longest silence. Oh, hang on. No, we're on heat 20, aren't we? Not 21.
I thought we would be on 20.
What's going on here?
This is very confusing.
I thought we were in heat 20.
Yeah,
The
because
drivers
those drivers.
think we're heat 20.
Yeah.
Timing's gone a bit wrong. So let's clear that off the screen, please. It's not 21, it's 20.
Let's wait for the computer to update.
Car 11 were requested in this one, which is... Hang on, we haven't chatted through the entire heat, have we?
Yeah, 20 is up next, which should be. Well, is Lutz in it?
I think that was wrong. Ryan Lutz is in
Ryan
this.
Lutz is in. Yeah,
Yeah,
there we go.
this
So
was
we
11,
update now.
yeah,
There we go.
sorry.
20.
Yeah, well, Nancy will certainly follow
We are
Dakota.
not at all
We
confused.
will follow Dakota, but
Yes.
that was a miss thing on the front. For some reason, that is provided by the timing people, so they must have been looking at something. They do actually occasionally scroll through different screens to actually look at stuff. He says covering for the timing.
So.
But
they're
luckily,
looking for-
it managed to change the subject, didn't it?
Yes. Yeah, that was
We're
good.
just moving on from there.
Moving on. So is it car 11 in this one
11.
to follow?
No, this one. No, not this one. Not 11 on this one. It's
well, I was
next
going to
one.
say 11 is Ryan Lutz. So
Oh, good. Yeah, do 11 in this one as well. We'll start with 11.
if you look, if you want to see him on the driver's stand,
He's
which might
very,
go to-
very tall.
He's in fact he's not standing on the driver's stand. He's standing on the pit lane, and he's still taller than everyone
Garrett
else.
McKinney
on
says,
there.
interview Cole Ogden, local racer around my area in southeastern USA. Right, Garrett, here's your challenge. If you can post a picture of Cole in this thread you've done, so I know what he looks like, I will try and interview him. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't know what he looks like. I've never met him. Is that what you're looking for?
It's a thing. It's a dusty thing.
The track's open. We are getting behind again, so I need to
Right, go for
welcome
it.
more people into the group. And we're going to start with Adrian Brent. Hello, Adrian. Welcome. You have 35 friends in the group. No, you don't. You have 5,300 friends in the group. And you are in. Welcome to you. Welcome to Kaylin Risser. Kaylin is from Pennsylvania, US of A. So you may have joined earlier and gone to bed by now, but thank you for...
Hello and welcome along.
Ian Lapian, who has a baby, obviously has a baby recently. There's lots of baby pictures. Congratulations on your baby. It's a lady baby, be a girl baby. A lady baby, a girl. Welcome. Congratulations. Ian is in the group as well. Rob Glassbergen, who has a kind of old-looking sort of 12th car, I think. It might be a 10th car. So that's great for you. In you come, Rob Glassbergen. Scott Commodore, which sounds like a kind of combination of a pop star from the 70s and an old Vauxhall.
Well,
An Opel, actually. An Opel Commodore, isn't it?
or Holden, which is still being produced in Australia.
Hello, Scott. How are you doing?
Stop.
And
This year.
Scott is... Where is he from? Oh, I can't
I'm
find where
guessing he's from Australia.
No, he's in Washington, District of Columbia.
Oh.
He's from the capital of the good old US of A.
Lovely city.
He's got a big cigar on as well in his picture.
Even better.
I couldn't even afford that cigar. He's obviously a very successful DCite.
Yes, right. Timing has now started in this group 20.
And we're with car 11, so with the very thin Techno. That's one thing I noticed yesterday. We haven't really talked much about the car so far, but some of them are very much completely designed to be e-buggies, so they're narrow, and some of them are kind of basically gone, oh, we'll use some bits from the Nitro buggies, so they're quite wide still.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the combinations are either you take the Nitro buggy you've already got and then take the engine out of it and get an electric motor in, or what a lot of companies are now doing is taking their short course trucks, beefing them up a little bit, and then they're already set up for electric and ready to go. So two different approaches that you're going to see taken, and some people don't even have an electric buggy, so they're having to put a conversion onto their Nitro car to make it work in electric.
Yeah, but the end result is Ty Tessman wins.
Well, yes. Well, we'll find out, won't we, in 3 days' time.
Yes. Rob Gassenberg, this sounds so much better than F1. I'm not sure the electrics do.
No.
Lay it down, Kyle.
All the Nitros?
The Nitro do, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I think that the...
or zoom in our I would call it commentary, but our talking. Conversation that's going
the best sounding racing is... World Endurance Championship, you get all sorts of things. You get a bit of diesel, you get a bit of hybrid,
Yep.
You get a bit of very shouty V8 and V12 from the Astons and the Ferraris, you get full racing engines from the P2s. What more could you want? Please cover car 8 in heat 1. Okay. We've got requests for the 2 heats time.
Right.
So we've got Lutz, who's not winning this. The winner leading this one, which is the next to fastest round of, is Lorenzo Crollo again. He's obviously got himself really dialed into this circuit, having a lovely time. So he's just coming at the end. He's car number 10. He's coming towards the end of the lap now. I'm not quite sure where he is, because he should be at the end of the lap now. Car 10, where he got? No, there he is. He's the wide car. He's got a wide machine in the orange and the yellow going down. That's Corolla.
Rolling at the end of the straight.
That's not a good thing to do.
And upside down, so probably not going to be leading for much longer.
No, that's a bit of a commentator quirk. That's the X-Race. The X-Ray haven't embraced the narrow chassis concept. They've embraced the... gosh, what cramp.
They've embraced the cramp.
So old.
Oh,
I
you know
am
what? Get a
so
replay
old.
of a crash on the straight. Here we go. Just gets the step down at the end of the straight. Well, gets it wrong. I'm not sure how, though, because it just looked like it was a straight drive off the steps, but ending up upside down and needing the services of a marshal.
God, I'm glad you were there. I was in agony for a second. The joys of being old.
Looking forward to it.
Later on I'll have lumbago and I'll start talking about the war.
How would we know any different?
Yeah, good point.
Yep.
So this is the wide car. Blanca and Embling are also going, well, is that our man?
Yep, so let's try and grab the new... Oh, who's leading now?
I think Tony Truman is actually leading in car 13, but he's just started the lap. It's not the easiest of timing.
Can I pick someone that I wanted to watch?
Anybody you want.
I wanted to watch Mike Truey.
Mike Truey, who
is number 1.
Where is he? He is. Yeah, he's going to the end. Excellent choice. Here he comes up the hill now. He's underneath you right now. Owen, he's going down the straight. He's the leading those 2 cars down the straight. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
with the Serpent. Now the Serpent is very much, if you look at this one, it's narrow waisted. It reminds me of the old first generation Durango. You know how wasp waisted that off-road car was? It's exactly the same concept. It's very wasp waisted when it comes underneath us. And absolutely, Serpent have decided to start from scratch with the e-buggy.
Yeah.
And decided like that. So Neumann, obviously, I think, is a dark horse of this whole event.
I was going to say, Serpent this year really have stepped up their racing game with signing with people like Neumann and Honegal and Truey and a few others as well. So
and we spoke to Ronald Barr yesterday in the pit walkabout. So if you go back to yesterday, you can see what he said. Basically, he said we've signed lots of people up. We're moving up. We've got lots more stuff to come out.
Lots more stuff to come. Yeah, I know they're very busy working stuff now. They've got Gerd on board as well.
Yes, so lots of crazy stuff.
Lots of crazy stuff. No idea what's going to come out of the shop next.
Yes. It's a remote-controlled tank with 19 wheels and an elephant.
It was sounding all right up until the last point, then it became very good.
Yes.
Yeah. So Mike Truey running 3rd-ish at the moment.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because but when the finals happen, there's some finals this evening and there's also finals tomorrow.
We've got a dash for cash tonight, haven't we?
We have. But when the finals start, the timing is absolutely fine because it is the order they're in. Here, obviously, it's staggered because if you're a late starter in the 6-minute timing period, you'll be shown as behind everyone until you cross the line and you ping to the top again. So Truey is in 2nd, it seems, and most people know he's dropped to 3rd. As I said that, Valanka King's in front of him. We've probably got time for one more car, which really, Alex Antonetti in 7 should be our go-to guy because he's been very quick in a couple of things. He had the fastest lap for a while, though not a great run, the Italian. He's now halfway around the track in car number 7. And my guess is he's going to be one of those ones. Whoa! Someone tried to quadruple it there. That's the first time I've seen someone do that, and that was in car 5, so a great performance there by Milan Dragovic. Let's pick up Milan below you now in red, and just to see if he tries to quad it again. He did try to quad that uphill section, first person to do it. Can't do it in Nitro because they haven't got the bottom end grunt that an electric car has. He actually tried to quad it and almost did. Will he do it again? Oh, it's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
I saw it at the corner of my eye, trying to quad this section, the uphill into the grout and the G.
So the next corner off
So
side boot.
will he do it now? Come back. Go on, go on. Yo, 3.5. That's brave.
I'm wondering if that's actually
Can
far.
we replay that, please? Let's see him do that at 3.5 again. He's got one more lap to go. He might try it again. So let's see if he tries it again, and you're ready to replay it then, Paul. So we're giving one more go at this. He's not finished. His last lap. He's the only person I've seen doing it at the corner of my eye. Others may have been doing it.
No, I haven't seen anyone else.
But he's obviously decided the way. So come on, Dragon. Don't let us down. We want to see it. You got 3.5 last time. Can you get 4? Now, Dragon obviously doesn't sound it, but he is actually British. It's a great name, Dragon. Oh, yay! All 4. Fantastic stuff. Not particularly quick on a lap, but that is what I call... well, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And we're going to see it again, because that is the first person to quad the whole thing. Brilliant stuff by Milan there.
Takes a wide line to get into it to get a bit more of a run up
Look
as well.
at that. Fantastic.
Clears that with ease,
only
doesn't he?
possible with the massive bottom end grunt of the ebuggies. Good lad. That's all I can say.
excellent stuff,
Good
yeah.
lad. So True won that one in the end.
Oh.
Where that came from. Sanchez second, Blanca third, Emling fourth, Cole Ogden fifth. So let's see what's going on the Facebook group as we run into social media every few seconds.
And up next will be the last group of ebuggy. So top boys will be out next.
So while Paines and Anton Villarreal had a conversation about this Doha screen, the man who wanted me to talk to, Cole Ogden, has yet to produce me with a picture of Cole Ogden. Oh, well, no, he has done it. I've got a Cole Ogden picture. Right, I've got to memorise that. TLR, Reds, he's finding the car, it's finding that fluorescent wing. Thank you, Garrett. I will do my best to find him on the walk. If I don't find him...
Shout at Nick again.
Yeah, we'll do it some other time, but I will have a go at finding Cole. I'm not sure my brain's good enough to remember that you're the name Garrett, but I may just say some bloke from back home wants to talk to you. So we've got a few seconds of quiet, so let's try and catch up. We will try and catch up with our our people who want to go. Oh, Wild Pains is always. Oh, we've got something. We've got 2 in Qatar now.
2 in Qatar.
We've got terrible Qatar. Watching the RC fight. Always the fight says practice. Wayne Mifsud is watching the practice. Putting his lousy together. Mark Ashford is a heat listing. Has already been answered his questions. Fantastic. Thank you, group, for answering the questions before I have to do anything about it. Let's go and see if we can get some people into the group. And the first person is Robin Lincoln. Hello, Robin. How are you? Now, are you Australian? No, you're from. I thought you were from Lincoln, but you're actually from Ireland. You're married to Siobhan Lincoln.
Right, very confusing.
So your wife's
just confused
name
Nick.
is a town, which is not a problem. It's just, what can you do?
Careful.
Sandy Kay. Hello, Sandy. How are you? And Sandy is friends with lots of people in Cheltenham.
Friends with you.
I get the impression she may well be the partner of a racer who's racing here today. Well, welcome to the group, Sandy.
Welcome along.
Yosi El Gharabi, who I am guessing, Yossi, is probably from Israel. And indeed, there is a lot of Hebrew writing, so I'm going to say definitely he's from Israel, from SafeNet. Hello, Yossi. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You're very welcome to it. Adam Grant. Hello, Adam. How are you? Adam is married to Samantha, has a little lad. Well, it's a little lad. Ooh, green, quite neutral colours. I guess a lad. Can't get a location, really, though. So, I don't think you're Australian, so I'm not going to say good day to you. Serge Ledent. Now, I'm guessing France. He is from Aubervilliers in France. Hello, Serge. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
Welcome along.
And Simon Leslie Brooks. Simon is going karting tomorrow night, but that was about a month ago. He is from Manchester, United Kingdom.
Did you win?
Didn't post that bit.
No, that probably means no then.
Yeah, it does actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I won! George Vladu, or Vladu George, I'm not sure, he's a bit more mysterious. There's a picture of a very high jumping in Bucharest, Romania, our first Romanian for today. Hello there.
Hello to Romania.
George Ledoux, George. And he is in, and this is the top heat, so we'll immediately move to coverage rather than conversation.
And Tessman gets it completely wrong on the DXR corner.
It doesn't matter.
No, it's only warm-up at
It's
the
only
moment.
warm-up. So
And we still win by 11 seconds or something.
No, I think this is a bit closer. I think. Do you want to just choose a car, Owen? Just choose a car.
Choose a car.
Any car. Choose a car. Any car.
That's Cavalieri stopped in the middle of the track.
What car has he chosen? Oh, he's chosen this one. He's chosen the. Oh no, hang on. We need Dakota Fend. We have to get Dakota.
We have, yeah, should do.
So that's car 11 we need to find, don't we? I know we remembered that.
As timing has now started.
So we need Dakota for Mrs. Dakota, for Nancy. Not Mrs. Obviously, it's his mother.
And Dakota just coming through the ground with the G now. The fluorescent orange and dark blue slowing down before the steps, trying to get some clear
car
track
8?
space.
You're
Car
not
11.
do that. The car 11, sorry, yes, the second one there, thank you, yes. Very, very cab forward, these bodies, aren't they?
And now going to hit the timeline, start
Not
his run.
actually very attractive, if I'm honest, the bodies. They're a little bit kind of like, you know, we were going.
It's almost like we're going to make a pickup truck that's not a pickup truck.
That's not a good start to a run.
No, that's all that extra clear space he got himself, and now it doesn't
He's
really
upside
matter.
down, yeah.
He's
so-
upside down.
Yeah, I know. So
Is that getting old yet?
no, it gets old.
Good.
It's a worship. Yeah, I just think it's a compliment, even though it isn't. And here he goes again. This is Dakota. That was impressive because he actually corrected in the air twice and still went upside down. So some pretty fast reactions from the lab, but he couldn't solve a bad takeoff.
And now just he gets back underway, just gets past Lee Martin, who makes a mistake going up the hill.
So he's underneath us, starting a new lap. So Dakota's lap, which I don't think he's going to want to write home about. Not sure if he writes home to his mum about his laps, in fairness.
Well, she doesn't need to because she can watch them all.
She
Or
can.
she probably is watching them.
He's last, unfortunately, with 37. But there's plenty of time to go.
Or you could say he's 15th.
He's
better.
50. Yes, he's
15th at the
he's
moment.
less at the front than normal.
Yes, also good.
So now he's rolling, and the associated buggy, which is quite narrow chassis. I think by next year they'll all be narrow chassis. The conversions and the adoptions are getting less and less and less.
TLR.
TLR, thank you very much. Is it? I think it's associated. No.
TLR.
Dakota Fend TLR. You changed
No.
to TLR. You're right. Dakota Fend TLR from. Why am I? Right, I'm leaving now. Maybe in 3.5 hours and I'm getting things wrong.
Oh.
TLR, thank you very much. No,
You've got one thing wrong now.
In the last 2 minutes. So, yeah. So as I say, Dakota the TLR. Why do you say it was associated, Ollie? Honestly,
I don't know. I'm sorry. You've got it all wrong.
What's
all
wrong with you?
Yeah.
Robert Bataille is actually leading this one.
Yep.
Ahead of Tessman, which is quite impressive. So we'll try and find Bataille, who is car number 6 in this red and orange fit. There he is. He's going around the G now, coming into the start of the Pro Line steps. He's right behind Tessman, actually. Tessman goes round. There's Bataille. They do seem to lose a bit of momentum in the air, which they then pick up as soon as they get the ground. It's also they don't fly quite as far, which I'm not sure whether they're lighter, actually. I must find out if the weight limit these is less than for the Nitro buggies. So Battle is leading this one. Tessman second, Mayfield third.
Earlier, talking to Phil from the ebuggy, and he'd spoken to Mayfield and said Mayfield really did not like the track and was not getting on well with it.
Really?
So well not getting on with it, he's ranked third at the moment.
Seems very kind of a bit precious, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably what it needs to do is go around and make up with the track again. As the first lap, the 33.388, again, very close to the fastest lap for Nitro from Robert Battle. I think the first lap we saw 33.2, didn't we? 33.1 actually. So within a couple of tenths of the fastest lap. So two completely different concepts of powertrain to effectively achieve the same result.
Yeah. All of them on for 11 lap runs in this one as well.
So good. Let's see if we can pick up. Just move forward a few cars. That's possible. Just come underneath yourself now, Owen, and pick up the car right beneath you now, which is blue, predominantly with a white nose and a bit pink edging. That's car 3. That is Mayfield not getting on with the track. And last time he didn't get on with it to the tune of a 33.7.
Shockingly slow.
I wish I could not get on with tracks that well.
Yeah. Maybe he's found something. We'll have to make sure you chat to him when you go and walk around the pits.
Oh, we will do. Everything would have changed.
Yeah. He's now up behind
Everyone.
Fend and
Fend
Lee Martin.
And Lee Martin, he gets about Fend. Oh, that was very, very polite racing. That was almost like a touring car race.
After you.
Now I've got Tessman
coming up behind as well.
Yeah, there's a bigger kind of a clumping. I think Battle's been dropped slightly. I wonder whether Tessman's actually just ahead on the absolute time.
Bataille leading by about nearly 1 second at the moment.
Okay, so quite calm this one. Boots down in 8th, Bloomfield in 11th. So it's, again, not quite the Tessman benefit we thought it was. Robert doing a good job.
Yeah.
We're with Mayfield, who's been consistently in 3rd. Neumann, my tips in 4th.
Tessman was quicker by half a second than Battier in the last lap. And he was working through traffic.
He was 3/10 slower in this lap, though. So Battier certainly has the pace in this class, or perhaps
Definitely.
Tessman's not so much faster at the moment. I mean, I think the level of attention they give to these cars compared to the Nitro is, like 10% of their time goes on these ones. It's 90% on the other.
Yeah.
As they turn round.
Got about a minute and a half to go in this one.
Actually, no, don't.
And Mayfield now jumps to the top of the time screen. No, Battier back to the lead again. With 1 minute to go. This is Group 21, the last heat of round 1 of qualifying here at the Neo X. It's Battier, Mayfield and Tessman at the top. Let's go and pick up Tessman now if we can. Going around the Grolpner G, the white and purple coloured buggy. Going down the steps. That is we're currently running 3rd place now as Mayfield is up to 2nd, Tessman in 3rd. The gap between 2nd and 3rd is only 1/10 of a second.
And he's just put in a lap faster than anyone's done in Nitro, with 32.9.
Very impressive.
So we now know that the fastest cars are electric. It is basically, there's nothing in it really.
Yeah.
Ronafalk doing better in this than he was doing in Nitro. He's in
look, he's up
7th in this one.
You're Norman up to 4th, but Bloomfield in 5th. Bloomfield struggling in Nitro as well, didn't he? So
It is, I suppose sometimes doing this can be seen like a bit of a pain and a bit of an extra thing to do. I'm sure when you're having some issues with the track, you're probably quite chuffed to get the extra minutes of running.
I think that'll be something we can chat to the drivers about. What advantage they find for doing electric as well. So can they tune the setup for the Nitro car as well?
And this has been run by Robert Bataille with a 6:11.4 by half a second from Tessman, who got second by 500ths of a second from Mayfield.
So nothing then.
So 3 of them covered by half a second, the top 3 in this group.
Pretty close.
Neumann dropped to 5th. Bloomfield had a very good finish run there, moving up to 4th. So he found some speed. Fend ends up in 11th. That's special information for Nancy. So we're going to have the first round of Nitro next. Just wait for this to finish. I will give you the list of who's where and why. And after the first round of Nitro, we will then have we're going to do our pit walk, our grid walk. Our pit walk. Yeah, that's going to happen. The pit walky
thingy.
Yes.
So it's definitely not going to be just the Ty Tessman show at the moment. It's beaten in that first round of electric buggy.
He did.
But there's still plenty to go. We've got 3 rounds today, so 2 more complete rounds to go.
You know, what I'm hoping is that we now have the result for this one as well, so I can tell you the overall ranking. And is it up? It is. And Robert Bataille, with 65 points, takes the top in ebuggy. Ty Tessman is 2nd. Ryan Mayfield is 3rd. Darren Bloomfield is 4th. Jorn Neumann is 5th. Elliot Boots is 6th. Ronafalk is 7th. Savoya is 8th. Cavalieri is 9th. King is 10th. Mike True is 11th. Dakota Fenn is 12th. Sanchez is 13th. 14th is Wallanka, 15th is Embling, and 16th is Bayer. And I can't remember if it's the top 8 that goes straight through to the semi-finals. I think it is.
I don't know, to be honest. I can't remember
Pretty
exactly
sure
what
it is top 8. It's written down there, but I haven't got enough hands to look at it, if I'm honest. You need hands. So as the top guys have to do the marshalling for this, we will have a little look at the first round of... We need to change the graphic for the round and everything, guys. And then we're beginning on our pit walk in a few minutes. So it's pit walk soon.
Is it Mills are getting a bit warmer up here now?
Neil Pearce is from Austria, apparently. We've got heater, that's why.
That's
You're
why.
standing...
Right, so okay, so I'm standing directly in front of the heat, that's why I'm probably the warmest.
Randy Kroll can't get us a Mustang. What's the point of working for Rouge and not getting us a Mustang? Well, frankly, you're off the part of my birthday card list.
I wouldn't... anything else? Could you get anything else?
Scott Commodore says it's 6:25 here in Washington DC. He's up watching RC Racing TV. Has he finished the cigar? Is the big question.
6:25 to watch RC Racing TV.
So let's see his last one. The Holden Commodore is apparently called the Holden Dunny door.
Right. Is that okay?
Now, the best sound in racing, according to Randy Kroll, is pro stock drag racing. Yeah, that is pretty impressive.
That's pretty good.
The only problem is you end up deaf in about half a run.
Yeah. And the runs, yeah.
And that's the 9 seconds, obviously.
Yeah.
So we have a request to follow car 8 in this one, though we don't have a cameraman. Do we? Oh, we do. There's car 8 in this one.
That's the white, black and gold going down the main straight.
Okay. And that is...
that's Greg Cunningham.
Thank you very much.
From Ireland.
Just not prepared enough to move the paper around. So it's Greg Cunningham from Ireland, indeed. I'm just So he is requested by the from the Cronagavan Club, the Cork Radio Control Car Club. Sorry, white, gold, and black. Please cover. You've got the colour right there. Thank you.
There you go.
I think he's asked him. As he says, thanks, Greg Cunningham. So Greg Cunningham's asked himself to be covered.
Right.
We're not started yet, though.
No. It's about to hit the starting tone, I think. Everyone getting a bit of top up of fuel.
Neo and maths homework, great coverage. So James Burge is doing maths homework, but he isn't quite as excited as the other thing.
Well,
Easter.
Maths homework can be exciting.
Yeah, I don't think they have a job committee anywhere on that one. So we're starting qualifying round 2. We're going to show this first heat, and then to give our top drivers a chance to meander themselves back into the area, we're then going to go to the pit lane walkabout. Pit lane walkabout?
No, it's pit walkabout.
Yeah, I'm used to pit lane walkabout.
It's because you do big cars.
Big car. I play with big cars as well.
You play with big cars,
They're
I play with little toy
They're dangerous.
cars.
They can kill you with their driving. Frank's looking very cool for some reason. He's kind of like all chewing on his gum with his shirt.
He's got like slightly unbuttoned shirt as well there. It's
yeah.
Like, I don't need to do all the buttons up.
He's waiting to see whose mum he can talk to, obviously.
I've got someone fishing around in my pocket. I thought that's what they were doing, but...
I'm not sure whether we should talk about people fishing down your pocket. So I think this is probably... is this still Adam Cunningham we're with, or have we moved? Might be. As we go up on through the A. 2 turns in there. Oh, that's not right. Even I wouldn't do that. So we're number 9 at the moment. Not sure why we're number 9. Is that the person we're supposed to be? Number 8 we're supposed to be with.
Number 8 coming down the pro line steps. No, sorry, that's the wrong car.
At 6. No, we'll just stay until we find
There
the
we go. Now coming.
There's number 8 now. There we go. So that's number 8. More Greg Cunningham action. Nope. Down the straight now. Into the straight at this very moment. Turning right. Slowly crawling up the first part of the, then over the DXR. There we go. We're back on again. So I'm going to now leave, which is good news for everyone, because I'm going to go downstairs and do... thank you, stop cheering. So I'm going to go and be patched through. Basically what I will need from that patching through is some information. So I need to pass this to Francis.
So while Frank gets himself all plugged in, we have got about 4.5 minutes left in this first heat of the second round of qualifying. We are here thanks to Graupner, Saw, Proline, Team Associated and amain.com. Thank you to them for making it possible for us to be here and supporting Neo X. Thank you to Neo Buggy for asking us to be here as well. So everyone's had one qualifying run so far. This is their second run out on the track. Frank, what have you been spotting so far?
Well, I'm just refreshing the Facebook page and seeing if there's any last second requests to talk to anyone in the pits. Nick is just about to head down the vaunted RCTV tower steps, the glorious plush red carpet steps that are lead us up and down the timing tower here. And yeah, so we're just have we been following Greg Cunningham?
Yes,
for
yes,
plenty
we have been.
of time now. So let's see if just very quickly, who's the leader? Oscar Ingren, car number 7. If we can eventually spot him before we start getting some coverage from the pits. But I did want to say, if there's anyone who wants to, if there's anyone who has a request of a specific racer that they'd like to hear from in the pits, let us know around this time tomorrow. So in about 24 hours, because there's car 7 just coming down the pro line steps. I'm sure we'll be doing another pit walk tomorrow. But before we get too far into this, just want to say hi, Ollie.
Hi.
I think this is the first time we've been on the mic together.
I think it is, yes. After all these years.
Yeah. So yeah, we're waiting for Nick. And are you going to be cutting to them?
I believe James is going to return to do
Right, okay.
pressing the important buttons.
Great. I just wanted to make sure that there was someone going to be doing it.
It's great because I get to sit up here now and watch all the preview stuff and what they're setting up. At the moment, they're looking at a table and a box. But you're watching car number 7 out on track, isn't it still? Which is Oscar, who is leading this one.
Yeah, he's one of 2 Swedes in the top 3 in this heat 1 of round 2 of qualifying.
It's a big international field this year.
It's a surprisingly, I mean, we have a lot of Americans watching, but then there are a lot of Americans racing here too. So there's a lot of international. I can't. You're not talking into a mic, so I can't hear what you're saying.
It sounded like you were saying Americans without the letter A at the start.
Oh, Americans. Americans. But yeah, there are. I mean, I know there's people in Michigan and Nebraska and Arizona and California watching at various points today and yesterday. So, hello, my fellow Americans. My fellow Americans. Sound like I'm giving a State of the Union address or something.
Yeah. We've only got about 1 minute left in this first heat of qualifying of round 2.
And we have Oscar Ingren, who we have been following, Andy Tobut in second, Chris Long, both from the UK in the top 3.
Just before we go down to the live pit walk, we do need to just drop an on-air technical advice. Could the lens just be quickly cleaned?
Yeah, I think not you, Owen. I'm pretty sure. So this race is wrapping up now. Drivers are starting to finish. We've got Oscar finishing with 9 laps in 6:03. I'm sure he'll make 10 laps by the end of the day. I've got Sud Al-Awadi and Joel Johansson, also from Sweden. Obviously, Sud is from Kuwait. We've got lots of Brits. We have an Irish one, Greg, who we were following earlier, and Mike Barry Murphy, who's in this race also from Ireland. Carl Chillingsworth, the coolest name here.
Absolutely.
Where Uri Hootie has the most glorious mustache.
Yes.
Carl Chillingsworth has the coolest name.
I'm just going to say, well done, Nick.
What'd he do?
Actually managed to clean the lens of the camera. After James was getting a little bit jumpy, but no one was paying attention to him. So it looks like time has basically expired in this one. Everyone's going to be finishing their last lap now, waiting for the final checkered flag to drop.
And that is the race everyone's being called into the pits.
So it's going to be Oscar taking the win there with 9 laps in 6:01. Andy Tobut in second, 6:17. Chris Long in third with a 6:31. So just got the cars finishing their last lap, getting them into the pits. It's the top boys who are sweeping the track after completing their marshalling duties. We'll let them do that, and then they can rush back to the pits, where I believe Nick will be waiting for them momentarily.
I believe the term is doorstepping.
Yes, doorstepping them. It all falls quiet for a few minutes.
Top racers setting a good example, cleaning off the track after every run.
Starting to see a bit, particularly around through the Grosvenor G part here. I don't know if we can zoom in on the track surface itself around on the right-hand side there.
I think I see what you mean, yeah.
A bit of a black line kind of forming up there, showing the racing line, and that, generally speaking, that's where the grip levels start to come up when you actually start laying the rubber into the dirt. And you can see it quite clearly on some of the flatter sections of the track, like that part there. So could be an indication that the grip's going to come up and we're going to see some faster times as we keep going through these 3 rounds of qualifying today.
And we're just starting to see some breaking up here just past the start-finish line. But that was there yesterday. It's only gotten a tiny bit worse after this first round of qualifying.
I was going to say, I was amazed when I walked in here this morning that you've had a whole day of practice yesterday, which is when drivers tend to get the lines particularly wrong in that first day of practice. And the track has held up remarkably well. The DXR guys have done a fantastic job of building the track, and it's held up really well to that first day, so it should be good for the rest of the event.
Okay, so just before we go over to the pit cam, just a reminder, Owen, come back, and Nick Damon, over to you.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the Neo X pit area. Obviously you're focusing on me, but there is a huge, vast amount of people here. Very busy. We just had the top guys come back from their marshalling duties in ebuggy for the first heat, and as you can see, there are thousands of the great and the good of RC car racing here, some of whom we might even talk to. So we're going to start with a quick one before John Dell. We'll start with a quick chat with one of Britain's favourite drivers. I'm just going to tap him on the shoulder. Mr. Lee Martin. How are you, Lee?
Hello.
Are you live on TV? Please do not swear, as they say. Lee, going averagely, you seem to be a bit behind where we thought you'd be so far.
Yeah, it's not going the best so far. We're trying to improve it. It's a little bit of me, a little bit of the car, so we need to get a bit more from both of us.
Yeah, I mean, do you think it's an advantage, though, running both classes, getting more track time, or is it actually a distraction when you prefer to concentrate on one?
I think it's always good to run both because you get a little bit more track time and you get to try some things you maybe wouldn't try in the Nitro class. So it's good for a test session and it's good for another race.
Obviously, you're many years into your arrangement with Mugen, but I suppose really this is a bit of fun because the focus must be, Japan later in the year?
I mean, every race is fun, but no, I mean, every race is serious for me. It's not treated as fun. I try and do the best in every class I can. Obviously, the Worlds this year are electric and in Japan, but we have many races before that, so.
You just won the EOS title. The electric off-road is looking good. It's on AstroTurf. I mean, this must be your big chance, isn't it? I don't want to put too much pressure on it, but basically you've got to win for England.
Well, you know, I think the Worlds is different to any other race. It can be anyone's day at the Worlds, so I'd like to think I would go into it with a nice chance. I wouldn't say I have the best chance, but I wouldn't say I have the worst, so I'm going in it with open arms, and if it comes to me, it comes to me.
What we'll do, actually, I'll carry on talking, but we've got both of these cars here, and it gives you a chance, because these are both Mugen machines, it gives you a chance to compare the traditional buggy, and that's the ebuggy, which you see, this is very much, this is very much, rather than a bespoke car, very much a conversion, isn't it, to an ebuggy?
Yeah, they just convert it to obviously save on costs and make it good for people that are buying both cars and have spares for everything. So it's a different chassis and then a motor mount and a radio train, that's about it.
Some of the other manufacturers have gone for completely bespoke cars. I mean, I doubt you've had a chance to drive them, but would you think that would be an advantage to effectively scale up a 10th electric into the 8th, or do you think that using those tri components is an equal advantage?
I think that you could make a better variation of it if you really wanted to go all out and make a proper brushless car. But for your everyday customer, they're not going to notice too much difference. And I think they'd rather have the same spares that they have for both cars and not have to spend twice as much money. Now,
one thing you are sporting on the Nitro car is the Proline Fancy Wing. I saw somebody else do that. You seem to put Vaseline on the inside. Why put Vaseline inside your wing? That's a question I never thought I'd ask someone.
Well, it's not Vaseline. It's shoe goo, basically just bonding both bits of the wing together, so it gives it a little bit of extra strength around the mounting point.
Now, as a Proline driver, have you been given one of the world's most expensive fuel guns?
I do have a fuel stick. Yes, I do, yeah.
That's the advantage of sponsorship. That's the cash right there. So we're looking at those later towards finals. But yeah, it's very rare when one of the biggest pieces of news is a man's invented new feather. Thanks, Lee. Best of luck, and I hope these pick up.
Thank you very much, see you.
So we're going to continue meandering on round. So I've done the traditional thing, ear off, because I can't hear people because I'm not getting the feedback, the volume into my ear. So if you can give me more volume back through the sound system, that'd be great. Now, we are, as you can see, right in the middle of stuff. Now, who should we go? Which way do you want me to go? Choose a direction for me to go, Paul. That direction, okay. I think it's important we have a direction to choose to go in. And let's see if we can meander here. There's the TLR pits. I'm trying to find a guy, and I don't know, I'm hoping he's parked here. I think it's some ways. Trying to find a guy called Cole Ogden. Now, I don't really have any knowledge of what he looks like, but I'm looking for a car. He has a TLR, and he's got a bright orange. Cole! Please stand up, sir. We have some of your friends are watching you back home in the States. They said you've got to go and talk to Cole Ogden. And I said, well, how am I going to find him? He said, you won't miss his car. So, first of all, why have you chosen to be fluorescent purple?
I was blue a while back, but I just decided to change it up a little bit. Have something different.
So whereabouts in the States are you from?
Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia.
I thought I could hear a southern drawl there in the accent. And what brings you all the way to Telford? I mean, is it you obviously with the TLR team? Have you kind of moved up the team ranks so you get a bit of international travel, or is it funded by yourself?
It's definitely helped by my sponsors. I've always wanted to come to this race, so by the help of my sponsors, I was able to make it this year, and I'm thankful.
And how are you enjoying? I mean, you seem to be going pretty well. Are you enjoying the track? Are you enjoying the layout?
Oh yeah, it's very fun. My Nitro car didn't really work that great that round, but finally the ebuggy works now, so I'll dial in the Nitro buggy this round and hope for some good results.
I mean, will you be able to take things you've learned from the ebuggy and transfer them across to the Nitro buggy with setup?
Definitely. Lower the shock fluid. It's cold.
Well, it's Britain, of course it's cold.
In there versus in here, so.
Okay, thanks, Cole, and best of luck for the rest of the weekend. That's good. It's always good when you see somebody you're searching for. Which direction now, Paul? That direction, okay. I'm going to meander off this way. I think I can see someone we need to talk to. I'm not sure how fast you can walk on these things or whether we might lose the signal, so I'll go a bit slow. I'll walk a bit slower. There we go. I'll try not to trip over my own pieces of wire, and we'll go and chat to a man who everyone wants to talk to. Just going to avoid Chris Boots. Hang on a second. Excuse me, sir. Mr. Craddock's in the way now. Honestly. Live telly, loves. Live telly. Come on. That doesn't look very comfortable, by the way. Shouldn't this be the other way round? Oh, hello. Hang on. Pit dog. Most important thing. Hello, Kyosho Pit dog. What's her name?
Holly.
Was she the one who was enjoying herself on the track on Thursday? She'd be a lovely time, wasn't she?
Running around the track. She was doing a lap. See how she get on. She's going to chew that. You get that.
She looked. Yeah, you're faster. Good girl. Lovely dog. As anyone knows, RC Racing, we love a good dog, and that's of the canine type. But more importantly, I've now come across to Mr. Yared Tiba. Yared, how are you?
Oh, all right.
Now, I very much enjoyed the blog you published a week ago about travelling with your family. How much easier is it to travel without your family?
It's a lot easier. Not quite as fun, but definitely easier. Yeah, last week the travel days were stressful for sure.
For those of you who don't know, Yared has two small children, and anyone who's ever travelled with two small children on a plane just know what's going on. So let's talk about the event. If I'm honest, we kind of expect to see you absolutely right at the front. You're sort of there or there, but not quite there. Are you not quite dialed into the track yet?
Yeah, I'm definitely not where I want to be. Yeah, not really sure what's going on. Just have no traction, so I'm just slow in the corners. So yeah, trying to work it out.
And that's obviously not just changing tyres. Is that obviously looking at the suspension setup and the diffs as well, I take it?
Yeah, just trying all sorts of different things. So hopefully, we have a bunch of qualifiers and you have the semis, so hopefully I can, get a little bit better each run. But yeah, it's definitely disappointing. I had high hopes after last week, felt really good. And yeah, struggling for sure right now, so hopefully it'll turn around.
I mean, you've come here on the same sort of surface. This clay is the same as before, and you've always done very well. So, what can you put down to the fact you're suddenly struggling? Is the car different from last year, or compounds, or?
No, nothing's really different. Not really sure. Yeah, not sure.
But does it help running in the ebuggy and then in the Nitro? Can you try something on the ebuggy which you can transfer to the Nitro?
Yeah, a little bit. You can try a little bit here and there on both. I use practice for that to try, all our different tires, through the, the 6 rounds that we got running both cars. So yeah, it's definitely helpful. I can't go too crazy on either or because I need to have good runs on both. But that run I ran my ebuggy a little bit different than my gas car. So, learned a little bit, but hopefully this next run will go good.
Thanks, Gareth. Thanks for talking to you. Now, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to grab a bit of wire up, and we're going to walk around this way. So I'm going to follow up my previous question, and I'm going to have a chat with a little word with Paul King. Paul, we've heard of what it's like travelling with small children. What's it like travelling with a big child?
It's really, really difficult to travel with my big child now. No, it's super easy. We have fun.
Cody, obviously, again, there or thereabouts. I mean, how much work are you having? Interested. The first car I've seen where the bodies are on. Does that mean you're quite happy?
We are actually really happy with the cars. I think the biggest challenge has been the rostrum change because he was all the way on the right side, and after seating, now he's all the way on the left side. And there was some turmoil with a few lads kind of switching and stuff like that. So. Anyway, we're trying to get used to the rostrum position where we're supposed to be, and it should go better the next couple rounds.
Now, as a driver, obviously moving in the rostrum affects you. Does it affect you as a pit man as well?
Nope. Short answer, nope. Yeah. No, wherever he needs to be, hopefully he can just get comfortable in the spot where he is. So.
Now, one final question. What sort of biking, motorcycling you got planned for this year?
I'm hoping to go on a ride. I'd love to. We used to go to MotoGP in Monterey, but now it's World Superbike. No MotoGPs in Texas, I think. So, but yeah, hopefully I get to go on a ride with the buddies.
Yeah, I have the same problem. 2 bikes in the garage, never fired up.
I'm so glad to see RC Racing TV here.
Thank you very much.
Nice to see you guys again.
No, it's always good to see you.
Your cameraman's arms must be getting tired.
No, don't give him an excuse to stop. We've got hours of this crap to go on.
He's really doing a good job, and so are you.
Look, this is a man who knows how to suck up to people. Thanks, Paul. So with both our egos suitably massaged now, things are really looking up. As I fiddle again with my very unprofessional my headset, which really shouldn't do that. Okay, right, back in an open area again. So I now get a direct. Should we go over there? Yeah, let's go over there. I'm quite pleased though because I found Cole Ogden. I always feel like when I find some. Right, I think what we need to do now, as I'm moving around, is Mr. Adam Showtime Lewis. It's a local legend in your own front room.
Potentially for all the wrong reasons.
Yes. So how are you finding it? You're the world's only lifetime contracted JQ driver.
Yeah.
I've said some of the JQ cars seem to be struggling, especially JQ himself.
I've not been watching him. I've been too busy with my own struggling. However, he's a good guy. He works hard. He puts the time in. I don't make his product look brilliant, although I certainly show its durability. My car's actually gone better, which is nice. I'm a bit out of practice, but no. Good day. Good to be back. Good to see everybody.
So
always a pleasure.
What's it like? Obviously, you're one of the more senior people like myself.
Yeah.
I always find if I take a couple of months off, it's an absolute nightmare.
I've had 7 months off. I've been through a breakup. I've had some rough times. I've not been interested in anything at all. It's just good to be back, and I'll put a bit more time in at the track this year.
RC as therapy.
I hope so. I need something.
So therefore, that was your first ever, Match.com ad, actually on live. So, what do you think?
RC bitches, step up. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Showtime, baby.
I think it's a comfortable ride at that. Okay, well that's fantastic news. So there we are, we're doing matchmaking as well now. Can I just apologise to anyone who thought RC bitch is a bit demeaning? We don't mean that. It's just a little bit of a hop and a skip and a jump. Now, interestingly, a number of drivers who I thought were hanging around are obviously hidden somewhere as we wander down the HB. That's who I wanted to find. Mr. Shark himself, Mr. Savoya. Your car's been going around a lot. I've made three times I've confused your car with Robert Batai because you've got very similar shells through the smoke. Have you ever confused your car with Robert's?
No, I don't think so. No, we were racing each other for a while, so I don't know. My wing is different, so I pick up the car with the wing.
So both classes, are you happy where it's going? You're sort of in the top 10. Is that where you wanted to be, or do you want to push forward?
Yeah, I mean, for first qualifier, I stayed on the wheels, top 10 in both classes. It's good. I mean, I didn't push any time. The car was easy to drive. Maybe just fast enough right now, but it's just a few details to adjust on the cars because it's really easy to drive and it's smooth, so it's the main objective.
And the things you learn on the Nitro buggy, they're transferable to the ebuggy and vice versa, or are they very different animals?
I think right now with the cars that we run, the setup and everything is really similar with both cars, but I think the main difference is track time and learning the tires.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thing. I mean, some people are saying they got a lot of grip, some people are saying they got no grip. I mean, how much does the temperature in there affect the grip levels?
I think the weather is changing every day. Yesterday was kind of warm in the morning, then rainy, so the track got really wet in the afternoon, and the grip changed a lot. But today it's warmer, and I'm really confident in the tires I'm using. So it's all about grip and the compound you're going to use for sure.
And is that a guesswork, or do you use experience? Because obviously you don't get to race on a track like this any other time in the year.
I think it's all about, in my opinion, it's all about cruising. On that track, if you want to push, you're not going to get any faster, but you can crash. So I think the experience and maybe 10 scale racing can help on that track.
And do you think it'd be a good track to race on, or a difficult track for racing?
I think the main tracks like that, they look easy to drive on first look that you have, and when you drive it, it's really hard to go fast. I mean, cruising some laps, it's really easy, but then going faster, it's really hard.
Thanks, right. Best of luck for the rest of the weekend. And we carry on looking around and see if I can see some. Oh no, we're going this way. Let's go. Excuse me all. I'm going to meander back this way again. We're kind of upping and downing really here, aren't we? It gives you a chance to see what's going on. See if we can chat to northern favourite Neil Cragg, going particularly well. Not in his favourite class, of course, former world champion in 1/10 two-wheel drive. Let's see if we can grab a quick word with Neil. Can I drag you away from the excitement looking at tyres? Neil, it seems to be going pretty well. You're certainly very, very quick out of the box yesterday, and you've kept that pace up.
Yeah, you know, looking at the track, I was really pumped up. Couldn't wait to get on there, and yeah, it's been good. Straight off the bat, car's pretty easy to drive. It's not the fastest out there, but it's consistent, and hopefully it continues.
I mean, what are you doing round by round now? What adjustments or changes you're doing? Because the track's evolving slowly. Are you chasing it, or are you just using the fact you've been here many years before to make those adjustments?
Yeah, it's a combination. I mean, if you're confident and you've been here a few times, then you know what's going to happen. The track does get a little faster, but it's not, loads and loads and loads. It's just a little bit every round. Basically, I'm looking at Tessman's car and I'm thinking, he's quite a way in front, so
yeah, stop looking at that one.
I'm gonna have a look. Maybe look at trying his tyres and stuff and see what happens.
Now you got your dad putting in some new Proline tyres. I mean, what is it? Are you changing compound? Are you changing design, or are you just having those in reserve?
We've been running suburbs, and I mean we pretty much always run suburbs here. We have a new tyre that's quite new, and it's called an Electron. This is what tyre has been running, so. I think I might give it a try in the next one, see what happens.
Now often we see people say that the club members say that club racers say that 8th is a bit expensive because of tyres. I mean, how many runs could you get out of those competitive runs? Are they one-run tyres, or could you run them 2 or 3 times?
I mean, for the top guys, it's one run, but for your average guy, you could get maybe 2-3 runs out of them. It wouldn't be too. I mean, we're not kidding ourselves. This is an expensive hobby, but we do it because we love it.
Now, I've spoken to Lee about this as well. I mean, I assume this is a lovely weekend, but is your focus already Japan and a chance to get your 2nd World Championship?
It is. I mean, your focus when it's a 10th scale year, you always want that to be your main focus, and then 8th scale, same again. So I have been doing a lot of 10th scale racing and hopefully building towards a good result there.
Indoors, AstroTurf, you have the experience of doing it. How close do you think you are? What do you think you still have? It'll be 9 years since your World Championship. I mean, 10 years. Sorry, 10 years. I've had the. I was in Italy the following year for the track. So 2005, 10 years after you won your last World Championship. Can you still do it against all the guys who've got the experience and the youth on you perhaps now?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully. I mean, I feel like I'm still competitive, but I'm not getting no younger than these guys. These guys are unbelievable these days. So, but you know, I got a bit of an advantage because of the surface and stuff, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully, I've got a good chance.
Best luck. Thanks very much, Nivea. As a man, see, this is what I do wrong. Is like when I'm doing super gluing, I just use the thing and I end up stuck to everything. But a lot of experience in a very long gunny thing. That's what you want. Okay, let's meander more this way. Not sure if Mr. Testman's around. I think he may have been off getting some food, actually. Hang on. Turn, man. We're all... Oh, that's all go. Let's see if we can find some... Previously, there's been a collection of people out... Let's go this way a bit. So I'm sure we've got reception. Because for a start, look, if you visit, you could buy loom bands. There's lots of beads for sale. That's always very good. There's lots of people out enjoying the sun. Now, to see if any of those are people we want to talk to. Got Mike Truey. Yeah, I think coming in. Oh, I'm going to do. Do you think if we go out, it'll work? Let's try it. Let's see. You've got a signalometer. We are still got a line of sight. Look at this. This is great. Ah, sunshine at the Neo. This never happens. Oh, Mike, come over, Mike. Mike Truey. Obviously, you've been at many Neos before. Previously with your previous sponsor, now is Serpent. I'd like to talk about the ebuggy. It's very different. It's absolutely a ground-up concept, isn't it? It's notably it's wasp wasted. You've obviously driven ebuggies, which are conversion cars. How much of an advantage do you have it to a ground-up design car?
Oh, it's really nice. I mean, the car it makes it so where you can run your 2S packs that everybody runs in 10 scale. You just run 2 of them in there to make 4 cell. And the car's designed to be an ebuggy, so everything around it is set up for ebuggy. There's no conversion, no tricky little parts to make it work. So it's a nice car to run.
Now the really odd thing is that Nitro and ebuggy are basically making the same lap time, almost within a tenth of a second. How differently do you drive them?
I mean, the ebuggy just has that instant power, which I think all the speed control and motor manufacturers have calmed it down and made it a better feel for the drivers. But you still don't have that clutch delay, so you're driving the ebuggy a little easier on the throttle, but when you need the power, it's there.
Yeah, I mean, we saw somebody actually that final set of jumps after going on to the flat section at the end of the lap. I mean, a couple of guys actually did a quad. Have you considered that, just taking off and going?
I mean, it's possible, but it's not the line. It's something to do once you're done. It's just to show how powerful they are, but it's not something you do every lap.
That's great. Thanks, Mike, and best luck for the rest of the event. You look down there. That's the key point. That's where all the food is. Everyone wants to go there. No, come back. More work to do. This way. We'll go back in the hut. I'm sorry, that's the end of the sun. No more sun. We're going back inside again. I'm sure you had to do something quite clever there by changing your... do you just cleanse your aperture or fiddle with your focus or something? I don't know. Filters. That's what it was. Filters indeed. See, I'm walking backwards. There's a man there walking backwards the car, which I think is significantly more difficult. Now, I'm still wondering why we appear to have completely lost Ty and his dad. So we might be able to talk to them, so I'll have to meander down here. Also, I think what's happened is some people have actually gone off somewhere for lunch. They may have disappeared off to get a McDonald's. They've decided that rather than talk to us, they'd rather have a McDonald's, which is shocking. So I'm going to have a quick word with Graham Allsop, young Sloppy, the man who we believe has been to every Neo.
Nearly every Neo.
Oh, really now?
Yeah, I had it pointed out to me that I didn't do the first one.
You weren't in the... Well, apparently Phil doesn't talk about Belgium anymore either.
Belgium's not in the UK, so there's nothing to talk about.
Exactly. So, it seems to me that you're going quite well. Do you feel you're going quite well?
Yeah, I think given all the sort of pros and everybody here, I think I finished 17th in the first round. Safe run. Time to do some setup changes and try and make it count.
So, I mean, are you actually looking at the 5-round qualifying session, a couple of bankers before you go for it then?
Yeah, just try and put a couple under the belt and then change a few things and see if we can find some time.
Well, I was chatting to Renault over there, and he says that the surest way to go slower is to start attacking the track.
Well, my driving style's safe but sure.
Sounds like my life.
Well, we're all married.
Exactly, yes, we are, indeed. Yes, we got, very, very happily. And she's not even watching, I'm saying that, but she's never going to watch, that's fine. So, carry on moving around. I do love a wander. We're kind of wandering around in loops, because I think we are slightly lacking some of the more well-known names, as they've gone off for a cup of tea. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm being beaten up now by people. I think it's getting worse. And I'm being mouthed at. I can't. Do you know, one thing I found out this weekend is I cannot do lip reading. Music, oh, it's fine. They can't hear the music. Well, basically, we have an issue with YouTube about copyright because I'm talking over it the whole time. It's kind of like, you know, taking it out. So actually, I do think we are slightly running out of victims. Sorry, people to talk to at the moment because oh no, I found a victim, and a major victim at that. Let's come over here. Robert, we have grab a bit word. But Robert, a very busy weekend for you. I think you're the only European who went over to Las Vegas and you come back here. First of all, how are you feeling? You feeling tired?
Yeah, it was like quite difficult to go there, like even for the temperature. There it was super warm and here quite cold. But getting used to here, like it has been a really good week there. I've been testing with all USA guys, so it's always happy to go there and race with all these guys super fast. So I will go there more for sure.
Obviously, you've had a very busy winter opening your own venue. Has that meant you've not been able to do as much practice you wanted with the RBR 36 venue? Is it Barcelona you're in?
Yeah, it's inside Barcelona going into, and I'm testing more on 1/10 now since last year, but I'm focusing more on 1/8 now, so I have not so much time for 1/10 because I'm working now in Modelics also, so it's time that you have to go there and all the stuff. But it's quite difficult, but my partner is taking care so much about the venue and all this stuff because I cannot go everywhere. So I'm just focusing on 1/8 now and some 1/10 also and trying to do my best.
Now, you've always run very well here. I mean, how are you finding it this year? I think you took a while to get up to pace, but it seemed okay in round one.
Nitro on 1 was terrible because I had too much grip on my car, so I flipped too much. I should take care more and go slower, but I make so many crashes, so bad luck. And electric was super good. Like we fight a lot with Ty and main field. I think was the first one, and we finished even on the same second, so it has been really good. But Nitro for sure in the Q2 I will try to go more slower and trying to be at least with the 4 tires on the ground, not to crash anytime.
Will you now put a very similar setup onto your Nitro buggy that you have on your ebuggy to lose some of the grip?
Sincerely, I came with the same setup in Q1 on both cars, so that's why we didn't know exactly why one has too much grip and the other one not so much. But now I will try to get less grip to the Nitro car because the electric car is so good now, so I'll try to work on Nitro car now.
Robert, thank you very much. It's always good to know that even the world champion gets confused sometimes. Well, that's it for our look. Sorry, no Ty Tessman. He went out for lunch with his dad, but I'm sure he'd say that he is super happy that he is pole in the Nitro and about second in the electric. And we will now pass you back to either Frank or Ollie or James, who's on the mic, and I don't know, heat 4, heat 3. Anyway, see you later. I'll be back for another grid walk tomorrow.
Okay, Nick, thanks for the pit walk. Hope all of our viewers at home enjoyed that. We'll have some time now to allow Nick and Paul to get back to RCTV headquarters. I will leave you in the capable hands of Frank. See you soon.
Hi, everybody. I just
don't go silent like that. It makes me think your mic's not working.
I'm just lip syncing to James. Right, so we are in the middle of heat 4 of round 2. This is the second time everybody has been on track today. Obviously, we've had the 3 practice rounds yesterday, 6 minutes at a time, and they're qualifying for 6 minutes again today each. So, yeah, I was just wondering what's going to happen with the camera. That's what I was sort of like silently mouthing nothings.
No, that's fine. We'll sort that shortly.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's fine. Okay. So, yeah. So we're just over halfway through heat 4. We've got Richard Gasson, Oz, as Mr. Al Nusif from Kuwait in second. Ben Woods, Jamie Bowen, George Zervos, Mark Westwood, Tom Sommer, Kyle Spiteri, Robert Cork, Luke Walsham, Gary Gregory, Ashley Timms, Rob Elmas, Michael Wright, and Matt Fox did not start the run. I believe Michael Wright was quite late as well. Unfortunately, these guys aren't going for consecutive lap times in the qualifying. They're actually going for overall position in each round of qualifying. So that's not a very good start for the day for these guys, for Michael Wright and Matt Fox. Just to recap, there's 5 rounds of qualifying, and the best 3 rounds at the end of qualifying count towards the position, the starting position in the finals. And as we've said, this is the second round that everybody is running today. We've already gone through one whole round that includes 17 heats of Nitro buggies, 4 heats of electric buggies, and at the moment we've got Ty Tessman on top in both classes. So the HPI racer not doing too shabbily for coming all the way from Canada, and not quite dominating proceedings, but he's definitely way ahead of everybody else. All right, so let's see if what kind of comments we have in the YouTube stream. Richard is saying, "Love the beard, Nick." Has Heat 4 started already? Yes, it's running right now. I'm sure you've realized that already by the time I mentioned this. Can you show Gareth Ocha? I'm not sure if we got to him in the pit walk. Let's see. And let's see what's happening in the Facebook group, which is, if you go to facebook.com and just type RC Racing TV, just start typing that in the search box, and one of the suggestions will be RC Racing TV group. There's 5,376. Well, there's almost 100 extra members of the group since this time yesterday. So amazing. We have lots of people from all over the world, from Australia to the US and all over Europe, of course, joining the group and watching us online. So Wayne Mifsud is saying, I'm watching the practice laps as I'm putting in my Losi 8 3.0 together. And of course, we've got the first comment is, shame it's a Losi. Wink, wink. Are there any heat postings online? Yes, and we've already got some links for you, Mark, from Coventry. Let's see. I can't seem to be able to comment on the YouTube live stream. As I say, you can. Well, I believe you have to sign up for YouTube to be able to comment. Hello guys, great coverage. Thank you very much. On your pit walk, please, can you interview Ian Boucher of IB Pro Show? He's been dying to get on camera. Winky face. Talk to Craggy. Well, we did. Yes, we did. Nick will try to grab Ian tomorrow in tomorrow's pit walk. And we've got more people posting all their various ways that they are watching the race, the Neo X 2015 Neo X, live from the one and only cowshed just outside of Telford in the UK. So we've got the results from Heat 4 of Round 2. Richard Gasson, Ben Woods, and Kyle Spiteri topping that round, or that run. 15 runners, riders, and racers in every heat. And coming up in the next round, we'll get the myrcm.ch, the RC timing information up on the screen real soon. We'll be able to tell you who's in the next run. Well, actually, we've got it right here. I've got it in hard copy form. So in Heat 5, as it comes on the screen, thanks, Paul, we've got Mark K, Patrick Mork, Thomas Skudnicki, David Brown, John Gorman, Sam Cobley, Danny Rutherford, who we followed earlier today, was it yesterday, I think? James Harold, Abdullah Al-Fala, Stamatis Kokonakis, Jan Domansky, Stefanos Kalamakis, Gurdeep Dami, Mark Dell, and Matt Perry. No, not the guy from Friends. This is the Kyosho and Reds racer. So yes, we do have car brand and engine information from most of the racers. We've got a couple of HB cars, an X-Ray, an S-Works, one Associated, a few Kyoshos, and the rest are, we've got about 3 or 4 Mugen Seikis in this run. These guys are on their warm-up laps at the moment. They get 2 or 3 minutes of warm-up, depending whether we're behind on the time schedule or not. And at the moment, we're not. We're actually 5 seconds ahead of the timing. So everyone gets about 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes of warm-up time. They pull into the pits, get topped up by their mechanics. Maybe a slight engine change, but they've already had their engines going and tested outside as the humidity changes. It hasn't really changed all that much, but while Nick, I don't know if you guys noticed it while Nick was on his pit walk, things brightened up quite a lot because the sun has come out for the first time all weekend. So we might have some drying up. Yes.
Showing the sun.
Oh yes,
I'm
yes.
showing the
Sorry,
sun.
yes. I was trying to figure out what Nick was trying to show me there. And yes, you can see through the fumes of nitromethane smoke, you can see the rays of the sun
Little
breaking
darling,
through.
Here comes the sun. Honestly, what else might I be flicking about?
Well, what don't you flap your hands about?
Well, that is true.
Right, so Heat 5 is underway. These guys are coming across to start their first flying laps. And you can see not a lot of guys watching these races. I think they're people come out to
Lunchtime.
see the
Lunchtime.
Yeah, it is lunchtime. Got a belly full of beef Balti.
Obviously, the camera's not moving at the moment. That's because we got after the setup for the pit walk, we had to de-rig the pit walk, sort camera out, and people are having lunch, and they'll be on quite soon with some moving camera.
So while at the moment we can't follow anybody, we're happy to give YouTube shout outs to anyone you like. So we've got the first 10, 12 guys across the start-finish line now, finishing their first flying laps. And after the first laps, we've got Thomas Gednicki in the lead from Poland with a 37 flat lap time, and Stamatis Kokonakis and James Harold in second and third. John Gorman, Mark Kay, and David Brown just coming across first. So now they're completing their second lap, and times will be shifting all over the place if you're watching on RC Timing or myrcm.ch. That link you can get from the neobuggy.net website, and you can also see who's coming up next and the various other rounds and where everything is shaken out after 3 rounds of practice. So James Harold leading proceedings at the moment, Gurdeep Dami in second, and Jan Domansky from Czech Republic now in fourth, as David Brown seems to come across again. Patrick Mork and Mark Dell. I'm sure Mark Dell is related to John Dell, Nick's old racing buddy. We'll find out in a few minutes. And Stamatis sets the new fastest lap of this race. You can see the little graphic pops up there in the bottom left. Quite handy, that. As you can see, yes, we are indoors, sort of. It's cold outside. I can't tell you quite what the temperature is. It's about 10 degrees Celsius, maybe, at best. It is starting to warm up a bit more, and we'll warm up faster as the sun comes out, as long as it stays out behind the clouds. So we've got just a question on the YouTube chat. You're welcome to send us any messages or questions on there or on the Facebook group. What heat is running at the moment? We are on heat number 5 of 21. There's 17 heats of Nitro buggy and 4 heats of ebuggy or electric buggy, which is they're just a little bit faster than the Nitro guys. We've got a dead car just at the, you can see just there at the bottom of the screen. Dead car, the marshal coming, or the mechanic coming to get it, throws it across the track to the mechanic. Magnus Berglund from the Facebook group says, great pit walk, Nick, as always.
Thank you very much.
Nancy Fenn, Dakota's mum, wanted us to talk to Dakota. I don't think he actually got to talk to
No,
Dakota.
because I was looking for people, but I think there's been a big lunch sharabanger gone off, and they disappeared off to lunch. So we won't do it at that time tomorrow. We'll do it after qualifying tomorrow. Have a later one.
All right, so leading this run is, which is heat 5 of round 2 qualifying, is Gurdeep Dhami, James Harold, Abdullah Al Fallah, and Patrick Mark Dell rounding out the top 5. That's a Kuwaiti and a Norwegian in 3rd and 4th, with surrounded by Brits. So 15 cars in each qualifying race. We have a stop and go.
Ooh, how exciting.
I'm sure that's what I just heard the referee say. We've heard penalties all day, but maybe that was a very just sternly, oh no, he's coming. No, that was just a crash at the pit entrance.
Is it up the pit lane and stop?
No one's coming in yet, so. It could have been just a very sternly worded warning. Car 4, I'm sure he said. That was David Brown from the UK. We've had a few penalties given out. I think the most memorable one was a huge track cut by Kyle McBride after a big bobble down the main straight. He ended up on the infield and just kept, he waited for a half a second and then just decided to keep going.
He got told off really rather than
Yeah, he got told off, but I think he was told last warning. But that's not something that's going to happen very often anyway. I think because it was practice, he just figured, well, I'll just go. But he did get told off. Mechanic coming across the track to retrieve a dead car. Tossed across the lane. Can't see the number just yet. Is that? Can't see the number. I think it was 6 or 8. Running in Agama. Well, that's good because no one in this race is listed as running in Agama.
It's a mystery Agama.
Yes. And that's the last of the runners going across the start-finish line. The race is over, and you can see the checkered flag waving there at the bottom of the screen, directing everybody into the pits. If you try and sneak in an extra lap, not only will you collide with several brooms, as you can see.
I've collided with a broom.
You will be told off.
My insurance claim says I am collided with a broom.
You'll be told off in no uncertain terms by the official referees.
Terrible broom situation.
Was that a South African accent?
No. By the way, ZAF is South Africa.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now I know.
Well, you are American.
There's just no Z's in it, so, you know, South Africa.
Yeah. I think it's something to do with the registration plate thing, isn't it? No.
So, strangely, the timing is either delayed or something because I'm not seeing anyone, only 2 drivers have officially finished.
Oh, the camera's back. That's good. Is he gonna? Do you want to do a bit of camera work for a couple of races? There you go. Might only be one. Still Owen comes back from lunch. Then you can go to lunch. Yes. Then you can go to lunch yourself. That's right. Well, did he? Right, who do you want then, Frank? Frank, do you want me to relieve you so you can go and do what you need to do before... Have you had lunch? You've had lunch? Oh, okay. Hello. Right, so we are now back with a moving camera for a bit, which is great. We are running into heat number 6. And let's see how we are doing for Equestage. Oh, the reported post. I'm not sorry why that's been reported, that's fine. Cam Cobley, I think that's Sam Cobley, is he in? Which one's he in? I may have missed him. It was the last one, sorry mate, last one. Thank you Magnus, the Deerdale people. Looks like everything's ticking along nicely there. Let's have a look and see what's happening on the chatty bit. Oh, love the beer. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your thank you for nice as you said. Yeah, Stephen Landy, just go to myrc.com. MyRCM. Type MyRCM into any search engine and you'll go there and you can get there. And there's a link in nearby to Dave Grunhill. That's good. And we are with car number 11, which is the machine of Steve Carrigan in the Co Show. With a Kalari Nova Rossi. That sounds very exciting. We've got a special Nova Rossi show off. And the difference in light, as you can see, from where the sun is or where it's not, is, oh dear, 3 round as he goes there. We're deep into the second of 3 rounds of qualifying here. There'll be 2 finals after that. The Oldies final and the Dash for Cash, which obviously will be won by Ty Tessman. Just saying. So up and over and starting a new lap for number 11 of Steve Callaghan, who is currently running in 6th. Paul, do you want to choose a different car? Any car you like? Yep, choose that one behind him. So, at the moment, I think that might be 5. That is 5. That's the car 5 of Clive Malland from Britain, an Nitro, an RB engine. He comes up through the Groutner G, and we're going, can't quite see it there as he goes through the protoform step down and the tabletop before starting a new lap over time and scoring. Comes down a main straight. Coming sharp, hopping ahead and turning right through DXR, and I've got that all wrong. Quite wide through those, and they're very much more tricky than they look associated A, and then turning round now, back up. If you saw, of course, Dragon Milanovic obviously do a quadruple in ebuggy. Mike Truey said not worth doing, it's just showboating. Well, you know, we like that in telly. He got himself a replay. And hammering it down the main straight. Malin there. Last lap round for Clive was a 39. This lap for Clive is a... Go on. That's the time he's scoring it there. Let's see what he's done this time. He's done a 39. So no change there. And you can choose somebody else now, Paul. Oh, he's got something in mind. It's a red and white car. Might be... Oh, no, it's not. I've given him too much choice. Going for the all... Number 6 there. Got the number straight away there. Good on. Which is second place Matthew Ball. From Britain with the HB and all. Nova Rossi. Turning tightly. Matthew actually looking quite in control there. His last lap wasn't a good one, it was a 40. That roll. Let's see what he can get now as he comes now turning into the double-double before the associated A. And he'll come down to side boob in a second. Climbing the hill. Before he goes through the Groutner G again. All very middle of the road this. It's quite... Oh no, he said that. Obviously, I'm going to say that he does something different. Avoids an accident. That'll cost him 2/10, but no more. And that lap there was a 39.1. So it's very interesting that laps that look quite good with these guys are still 4 to 5 laps slower than laps that look quite good with the top guys. It's just everywhere they're a little bit slower. It's you know, don't get me wrong, I would be slower than this speed if I was racing these cars. In many ways, it's almost imperceptible to see where you're losing the time. It's every single corner, every single jump, every single... Well, obviously there it's a mistake, but even with a clean lap, you're just losing time the whole way through, and it's like sand running through your fingers. There's 3 cars almost identically painted go round together. They're the same team. I think you picked... Oh yeah, now have you now got a different car is the question there, Paul. Alright, no, stick with him. Stick with him, I just think it might be someone else, that's all. I might be wrong. I think that's 9. Is that 9? It's bleaching a little bit out on my screen. That is 9. So we've now switched to Alex Page, also from Britain. Alex is with a Mugen second in Nova Rossi. So when you get 3 cars at the end of your lens, all the same colour, it's not a massive surprise when you end up picking up the wrong one. And that's the end of that one. 15. Oh, we know the blue one. That's nice. That's car number 4 of Kostas Agrafotis from Greece. And we showed him quite a lot in the B Euros back in Madrid in last June. I think he won the over 40s final, I think, Kostas. So he'll be hoping to make the over 35s final later. Might be an issue. Conor Cocker wins that one from the Indonesian Jason Nagano. It's all over. Okay, Paul, do you want to come back, mate? And if you... Camera that one there. ASAP. Yep. And the full heating. And the full space heating. Frank come in. Paul, can you hear me? Can you get me a Diet Coke? Frank, can you go and camera? Yeah? Frank, can you stay here? Do more passing practice. So when you're all ready, he can go lunch. I want replays. This one replay. Can't show you replay without doing it live. We're on heat 7. Everyone needs to finish by heat 13. We're ready for now. And it's 6 now. And it's 7. So yeah, more arrangements live on air there. So we've got heat 7. I better go and see what's going on at the RC Racing TV group. Juan Pisa wants one of the Neo X Cups. Where can I buy it? I have no idea to answer that question. No response, no requests within this page for covering people. When is Carl McBride racing in the pros? Well, the pros basically start about heat 14. We're on time, I believe. Oops. We're on time, I believe. Just pressing the wrong button. About a minute ahead. So yeah, we're basically on time. So if you go on the My RCM schedule, to tell you exactly where they are. It's heat 15, 16, and 17 for all the well-known people. So at the ETA for the top heats in Nitro is about 25 past 2, give or take. 25 past 2, currently it's 12:57. So it's an hour and a half. So the top heat start at 25 past 2 local, and it's currently just counted to 1 o'clock local. Heat 7 of 17 in Nitro, and there's 4 of Electro Buggy. That's Taro, Craddock, Edu, Ameji, Dave Shenley, Steve Shakespeare, Magnus and Bert, amongst many others. How many follow Di? Who's Di? If I knew who Di was, Brian Preddy, I could follow Di, but I don't know who Di is. Darren Hayden Ball? Or is it David Gibbs? I don't know. You have to tell me who Di is, and then we can probably follow him. Brian. They are now up and running and have been for about a minute in this heat number 8. Just a quick camera person change. Frank will be on any second now. He's full District 9. If you know what that means, go to the RC Racing TV Facebook. There's a picture of Frank in his District 9 outfit, with his gas mask and his earphones and his gloves and his basically everything really. He's one off going on a polar expedition, if I'm honest. Heat 8, car 14. Okay, car 14, which is Darren, Hayden, no, it's the wrong one, sorry. Which heat are we in? We're in 7, aren't we? So actually you want Hassan Max. It's different. I have a different race entirely now. That's Heat 8, we're in Heat 7. Jumped ahead of myself there. My life has flashed before me. So leading this one is Steve Shakespeare in car number 4, who is, I don't know where. He's about 2/3 of the way through split car 4. Here he comes. He's just going around the out in the G now down the steps. He's got a yellow base and an orange top. And there's our man, Shakespeare. The Bard, as he likes to call it. He doesn't really, as he likes to call himself. When he has a crash, it's much ado about nothing. Obviously, he lives at home. He lives here. It's a tale of two cities. Actually, I'm pushing it though. He's got a good sing-song, like a nice Christmas carol. I really got to stop this. Especially the last two have been Dickens plays. So I've actually done Dickens one, the Christmas Carol there. Not good. My O level in English literature is going to get revoked. Oh, Stevie boy, you are upside down. So Shakespeare driving the Kyosho, the Nova Rossi engine. Gets back up and going again, keeping it nice and smooth with the oversteer there as he came around the back of the A. And here's a little replay of him falling over. No one on for much more in a medium place 10 here. So let's, Frank, just pick anybody else up nice and smoothly. Doesn't matter who it is, that's marvellously smoothly. And it is car number 8, and that is the car in 4th place of Barclay Abernathy from Britain. He might be a bit higher when he picks over this one actually. So Abernathy, no, he is 4th. Barclay has the Agama with the bullet engine, quite a common combination, they're both supplied by the same distributor. A double through the DXR corner, comes down the hill. Very nice and controlled bark. Leapt a little bit too far to driver's right there. Gathered it all up. Comes in now into the side boob section. Skids down the hill. There's no real escape yet. And it's a double, but flat landing there. Oh, got away with that one there. He turns around. Didn't quite do that lovely little kind of hop loop jump that the best ones do. And landed quite flatted there. And he finishes with a 10.617. So we are now at the end of heat 7. Looks like Edu Amajidi has won this. Big sneeze there. So we are now just about kind of halfway. With heat 8 will be sort of halfway-ish in the heat. And the round, getting closer to the showdown of the big guns. Oh, it all goes quiet for a few seconds.
I've just changed the camera angle, so
Okay. There's a new camera angle. I don't know why that is.
practice.
Got camera angles.
Yeah. Because that one couldn't use this one.
Oh, I see. Okay, understand. Bit confused, but now I understand. It took a while. I'm quite hard of understanding something. Let's welcome people in the group. We haven't done it for a while, have we? Been no group welcomeage for a while. Welcome, 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 welcome to all you have. Now, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to make it very difficult for. So first of all, welcome to the RC Racing TV group to Manuel Arndt. Manuel, who is from Germany and is currently, or was recently, well actually 6 months ago, using some new bits from JQ. So Manuel, welcome to the group. Stephen McCormack, welcome to the group to you as well, sir. Stephen has a motocross right, a bit of motorcycle racing and a sort of gun site. But he's from Perth in Western Australia. And his name's Stephen.
G'day, Stephen.
There we are. I'm very pleased about that because you understood your role at that point. Catherine Bryson is joining us, and Catherine, I'm not sure she's Australian, I think she's British. She's got an inflatable hot tub, I think, or somebody has. So Catherine Bryson, welcome, welcome, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Kevin Duffy, hello Kevin. Oh, it's Kevin Tintin Duffy, I don't know. I don't think it is, if I'm honest. He's from Perth in Western Australia. G'day, Kevin. Welcome to you, sir. Paul Penny. A picture of a... Oh, I'm not sure. It's a Schumacher buggy. He's from Frome in Somerset. Do you know who came from Frome in Somerset?
No.
Formula 1 driver.
No.
First name Jensen.
Oh. He lives in Somerset.
No, he came from... He lives in Japan.
Yeah,
He goes born in Frome in Somerset. Jensen Button. Cy White. Hello, Cy. How are you? And welcome to the group. He is from Malvern in Worcestershire. So he obviously has some very nice water to drink. Hello, Cy. Alberto Veronzi, who almost certainly is going to be from America. He's from Battle Creek in Michigan, which is
Battle Pig.
Battle Creek, Michigan.
Oh, I thought you said Battle Pig.
No, that's the game your child probably played. Time for the Battle Pig!
Battle Pig!
They're the chief swine amongst all. Battle Pigs! Battle Pigs! And their TV tie-in cartoon, Battle Pig!
You're very loud again. You're getting excited about Battle Pig.
No one gets it that way. Right, so we have a person to follow in this one.
Who's that?
Max Hesse, car 14. Max Hesse, car 14. Where's car 14? The alien invasion hasn't happened yet, but Frank's still dressed for it. So any second now we're going to find car 14 of Max Hesse. Why is it never the car you're looking for as the next car by? Here it comes. He's the orange car now going over the steps. This is Max. Max is a Saw. He's one of our Saw drivers from Graupner Saw. This is one of the sponsors' cars. The brand new Saw, not only recently released. They've not made them out. This is the Graupner Saw in the orange there. Oh, that was driving, not the car. Takes the option. Tight in there before he turned again. The car looks reasonably okay. Turns out Adam Hall's got a fast up 37.0, but that's only in this race. Just drifting there off the rest, then coming up. That confused me completely, that camera shot.
Sorry, yes, just bear with us.
And Max is at a fastest lap on 36.114. Oh, and now he's fallen off the track. He was there. I'm not sure he wanted to go out or not, but he's decided not to go through the blast doors. There's that red and white car up the side move now. Up he goes. 1, 2 jumps. Turning tight. Paul returns. Give a nice repast. As Paul returns. Oh, what's happening there? Oh dear. That's all gone wrong for Max there with the Saw. Max had a problem Max has had a problem that last lap. 41.7. Decided to go for a little walk outside the track. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And we're going to see if we can see it again as Owen goes replay mad.
For his first replay solo, no pressure.
Here it comes. Oh, it's already too late. No.
No.
Come on.
Don't listen to Nick, just do it. That's it. Try that, there you go.
Oh, look at this. He turns in,
might
first half the jump, oh, not land it. And the laws of physics basically, oh, you can land it, no, but it's going to tumble.
That's it, leave it.
And again. So he got away with it once, and then did it again, and didn't get away with it. So we had a lot of Max, we need to find some. Cameraman's choice, anyone you like, Frank? Frank likes this one here, which is car number 6 of Martin Schoberg, who we couldn't pronounce last time. So it's obviously a pronunciation course more than anything else. There's a seat for you there to join us. Especially fell off the seat. For you to join us in conversation. As Paul's come in now to have it. Have you broken that? Or did it fall down a hole?
it's dodgy at the back.
Well, aren't we all? After Curry, I think basically you had a bit of a problematic chair incident.
Yep, that'll be it. So what's going on?
This is Heat 8. It's Frederick Kaderberg is leading, Ben Turner's second, or they're swapping over depending where they're on the lap, and Mark Boone's third, Alston fourth. We're working our way through the second round of qualifying. Oh dear, that was always going to happen, that was. So Frank's still with Martin. Choose someone else for the last minute or so. Always, look at that. I love the way he lasers in there. On the number 9 car, which is it's Johnny Roberts of Britain in the 8th position, where I kind of adjust, and that is Roberts is with another Agama Bullet driver.
So is Ollie gone for the day, or is he going to come back?
No, he's gone off to some podcasts for us. So he's recording podcasts, the RC Racing, www.rcracing.tv, the website, which will be out in the next few weeks.
I also noticed Matt was making a new film for Phil. Phil was going around in some sort of small car out there.
Oh dear.
Pedal car.
Oh dear. That reminds me of the Truck of Stuff.
Yes, it did remind me of the Truck of Stuff as well.
No, the Truck of Stuff was a couple of years ago with Ollie, of course. Ollie, the Truck of Stuff, where we that was an interesting feature. You need to find the Neo event from Series 7 of the TV show for the Truck of Stuff, which was a competition which, in many ways, actually worked far better than it should have done. Oh, that's definitely one for throwing himself off the track there. So Soderberg, sorry. I do like that Mark Boone in 4th place. It's like he's halfway down the timing screen trying to frighten us. Hello, I'm 5th. Boo!
I won't bother with an out point. Just wait till it goes past where you want it to, then select the black screen with the gun. Okay. It's quicker. Okay.
Let's have a look at that accident for Martin again. Oh, that was always going to happen. Wrong. Oh, I've fallen off. So it's 8 in the books, and Heat 9 will follow, because that's how we count, isn't it? 8 to 9. Of course, it's a veritable university of television here. Everyone's learning how to do everything. The only person who hasn't learned anything new so far this weekend is me. But no massive surprise there. Philip Mort said on his new prototype, yeah, Phil has been seen trundling around in a small car, which will be on the end of... we actually did that for... did you see the burger? Didn't we? May have missed him. Sorry, Tobias. You're a bit late when it's actually on. Bjorn Borgard, he's got his little lad watching us on an Apple Mac computer. Fantastic. Thank you, Bjorn. We did skip Lid's ones. That's cool. So yeah, I think Phil on his strange electric car will be shown in the end of day clip on ebuggy, which will come up overnight. Let's see if we can get some more into the Facebook group. Eking towards 5,300 members, and it's Disown Naomi. That doesn't sound like, yeah, I don't think Disown Naomi is actually a real person. I don't think this is something we're going to have in the group. So Disowned Naomi, very odd, not in. Bertalan Ipax from Ireland. We had a very nice meal at some point a couple of days ago. It's lovely. So Bertalan, you are visited Budapest, living in Ireland. I think you may well be originally from Hungary, but I don't know. But it's good to have you on board. Peter O'Brien, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. I think Peter is from Australia. G'day, Peter. That's Paul joining in. Hang on, can I try Owen with that? 1, 2, 3. G'day.
What's his name?
Peter. Ready? What did he? Yeah,
G'day,
Peter. I'm sorry, I'm best. I've got more of a rapport with James. It just works better. For me, going to get out of it though. Brian Bennett, hello Brian, how are you? Brian he's from Longwood in Florida. Hello Brian, how are you from Florida? Great to have all our new friends from the US. Fantastic, welcome and welcome to our group. And that'll be it for now. We'll meander back into the world of Heat 12, car 9. What heat are we in now? Heat 9.
It hasn't updated yet. We've still got Heat 8 up.
Oh, you're right, it hasn't. There's obviously a question mark about the timing. Oh, this is new. Got a timing problem. Okay, so you currently have no timing. Yeah, temporarily we have a slight timing issue, but I have no timing in here either on the internet. We can see the timing broadcast has a problem.
You see, I leave the room for 5 minutes.
Well, it's not us, it's the timing.
So, you're on your Facebook, the Facebook group. Have you accidentally not allowed somebody in who was real and took offence?
I'm sure we've upset a couple of people, but we have to have rules. It's a club, and if we were rejected by accident, just apply again, and we might get in. We are completely blind here. We have no idea what's going on time-wise. Cars are going round. I guess it is. No one knows what's happening in time because that screen in front of you should be the proper timing screen. So waiting data. Let me just see if the screen outside's working. Hold on. No, we have a complete timing failure. So we've
Frank managed to get a close-up of a screen.
It's not working though, is it? The one up here is not working. Never mind. I'm sure they are counting down below. If James is listening, if you want to go and have a word with the timing guys, that'd be fantastic. So at the moment, I'm afraid we're as blind as you are as to what's happening in this round 9. Heat 9, sorry. Heat 8. 9. Heat 8. Heat 9 is actually on that, isn't it? Yeah. So let's just look at a car, really. Choose a car and we'll look at them and we'll say things about them. That's car 8, which is Adrian Svensson of Britain with a Nagano. Going round the track. Oh, here we go, we're back again. But it's not counted up properly, so the race has been on for a while. So it's going to need to catch up. My guess is, I wonder where this heat's going to get scrapped. A little bit of a minor crash on the timing. You'll see that outside. That's not. It's basically restarted the whole thing, but they've been running for quite a long time. So at the moment, Okay, well, we don't really know who's doing what to whom or why. Choose a different car, Frank. We'll give a bit of love to somebody else. Oh, don't pick it up that late. I can't read the number. Not you. Sorry, that wasn't you, Frank. I meant the people who are cutting the pictures then. So that's 15 of Lee Bunker. Oh, that's all gone horribly wrong. Oh, and it's gone horribly wrong again. So Lee there having, I think got a bit confused by the vast amount of traffic lying in front of him. Literally lying in front of him. Let's see that one again. There he goes. And he's lost. He falls off. I think that was, I mean, obviously that's a mistake he's made, but I get the impression it was more a fact that he was a bit short on that one. It's more a case that he was a bit confused.
I'm getting a bit warm. Can I turn the fire off?
No, just re-angle it. The temperature will fall out of this room in 2 seconds. Actually, tell you what, don't do that. Just you can turn the heat down on it, on the top button. That might maintain the heat. So whilst the timing scheme is reset, as you can see, it's not done anything else since then. So
if they scrap it, do they just rerun it immediately, or...?
No, they have to rerun it a bit later, but I think possibly there's normally 2 systems running, and the reserve system will have it running, and they'll have to transfer the results across. So that's my guess, is that'll be transferred across. The heat, no, the results will be there for people, but they'll come from the backup system. So actually, I think it's locked up again, if I'm honest. No, it is still polling. It is still polling, everyone, don't worry. So we may as well remove that timing, it's not going to happen this time. But never fear if you're a fan of one of the 15 drivers. It's now finished, and I assume that we'll then go to the next heat as per normal, and they'll superimpose the results of the previous heat in as quick as they can. Indeed, they have already done that. They've already moved into heat 10. A bit early, actually. So we're now heat 10 of 17. Got a few erroneous counts at the bottom there, which need to get cleared. Worryingly, the polling stopped again. There we go, all cleaned up. Who's in this one? Let's see what's going on in the various groups. Heat 12, car 9. We're in heat 10 at the moment, aren't we?
Yes.
Daniel Michael, sorry. Steve Briscoe, put a shout out to me. Hi Steve Briscoe. Watch Heat 10 car 1, that's Marcus Feldman, we can do that. Skid lid. Newfound Dog from Newfoundland, Canada. Dustin from Joplin, Missouri. Seth Schmidt. Seth. I'm Seth from Queensland. I'm 13, watching this with my awesome dad on the big screen. G'day, Seth. Smoke rises from Philadelphia, 30 years of RC. Love the live coverage. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Now, do we now have timing back working again? Is the big question, and the answer is yes, I think we do. So after a brief glitch, which appears to be sorted, we are back now with heat 10. Building up to the top heats, which are 15, 16 and 17. So Marcus Feldman, Tom Cockrell, Tom Saggers, Vincent Deckler, Maurizio Fantinel, Graham Miller, Ollie Connor, Shane Kelly, the Australian, Sebastian Mancia, Timo Engelsvatter, Dave Blakely, Matthew Saffordon, and we are off and running. Let's find car 1 if we can, please, which is Mike Team, Marcus Feldman. And there he is underneath us right now. Mainly white with a bit of yellow. I'm used to seeing him on the tracks, the very large tracks of Europe with his large-scale touring car, 1/5 scale, 2-stroke engines petrol. He is a multiple European and world champion at that discipline. He's also a dentist. Whenever I say dentist, all I can think of is Steve Martin in Little Shop of Horrors. You'll be a dentist. Dun, dun. He's a dentist. Oh, and there's a bit of a coming together there between him and one of the other cars, car 4 of Vincent Deckler, as Feldman completes his first lap. I think yep, and that's a 36.3. Cockrell with 35.3. Oh, a bit of oversteer there as he comes down the hill. Turning, letting a bit of over rebound there. Leap into the inside line. It's remarkable about people who've got ability at RC in completely different disciplines and still be quite confident that the disciplines that are completely different. And people like me haven't got much ability to sort of crap at all of them. Going wide. Pings the option. This is Heat 10 Requirement 2. We are RC Racing TV. Oh, and he's now upside down. We're here thanks to Grout and Store, Proline, Associated and AMA, and of course mostly thanks to Phil at Neo Buggy. It's the Neo X from Harper Adams University, where you learn all about breeding pigs and looking after cattle and growing crops and wearing wellies. So Feldman not having a particularly good lap. Now we actually were also asked to cover car 12 in this as well, Mathieu Chaffandin. And he is halfway around the lap at the moment, car 12. There he is now, about to go down the steps. He is the orange and has just crashed. That didn't go very well. Oh, what car? He crashed and he got told off for crashing. I'm not sure how that's going to affect it. Because you go, I can't believe it. I didn't do anything wrong. Oh dear, that's not what you want to do. Oh, that is a risk. That's not going to end well. Watch out! Oh, brave marshals. See that again. Try pre-selecting camera, the main camera now. Help, help, help! Oh my goodness. Oh. So, unintended stardom for Schaffenden. So leading this one is Tom Cockrell. He's almost in a very steep learning curve with the Nitro cars, the multiple British national winner. Car number 2. He just started the lap, so don't get too worried about him yet, Frank. I'll tell you when to change focus. We're still with Shaffenden, who's trying to make up for some earlier misdemeanours. Basically, they appear to have got themselves completely mucked up with traffic, and this is when traffic just ruins your entire... Oh, he's got to stop and go now. Well, we'll stay with him now. We're staying with 12. He's got to stop and go. This has not been his day. He's got himself involved in traffic, and he has incurred the wrath of the race director. Now, the question is, Mathieu is French. I'm not sure how good his English is. Does he know he's been called as car 12? He would want voiture 12, surely. But he's been called that. Also, I have no idea how you do a stop-go here. So this car has a stop-go. What will he do?
Is it not a stop-go in the pit?
Well, that'd be a drive-through, wouldn't it? But that might be how it goes. He does know. Excellent. Okay, up, 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 up. Stop. Go. I think that was a little bit harsh, if I'm honest. But I am not the referee. It's not an easy job. So Sheffield there has done our first televised stop-go, and now one of our many televised tank slappers. And now it's, at this point, he's thinking I'm not having a very good run. It's been 4 hours since I was last out. It's 4 hours I'm next out, and this was blooming rubbish. I'll be a rotten day. I don't like it here. It's cold.
It's smoky.
I've not had a text from the girlfriend. I think she's out with Albert again. May we? Tom Cockrell, let's get Tom. He's right beneath you now, Frank, in car number 2. Going down the straight in the white and pink and blue car. That's Tom. He's leading this one quite comfortably at the moment. Won't quite make an 11 lap, well, until we did that, but that was quite good. So Cockers, he likes to be, well, I don't know, he likes to be called, he gets called it. Goes past Shaffenden without being hit. So Shaffenden now gets up the inside of him. This could be another stop and go. Be a French disaster. Mighty Marcus Feldman with the fastest lap. Go Mighty Marcus. So Tom now. Down the A main straight, returning right at the end, sweeping up the step up before he goes around the DXR corner. Launched himself up and over. Now turns sharp the other way. Car 12 taking a nightmare. Zero, Lord. Very severe with car 12. There's Cockrell.
What's he been threatened with there then?
He was getting in the way of the leader. He was being bullied. I think he's been very badly treated in this particular race. I think what's happened is every time the referee's looked up, he's been involved in something. It's like, you know how it is at school? When you're good, and the one time where you do something mildly difficult, you get seen by the teacher, and they always see you.
And that's it then?
Yeah.
You're always tarred with that brush?
Yes. That's that troublemaker Damon. May have happened in my life, possibly. And now Cockrell's upside down. Do you want to fill for a second? He doesn't want to fill, no, I don't. Do you want to fill, I said. He looked at me like I'd asked you to...
I couldn't hear you.
You couldn't hear me. Was it because of the words, do you want to fill?
Oh.
No, it's fine now, you're not doing it, so...
Excellent. Sorted that then.
Oh dear. Wayne Muffitt is loving Heat 10, which is the last one. I think he's loving the problems people are all in. Now, it's got cold now, you need to fire it up again. The temperature's dropped very noticeably very quickly. If you want, just don't point it at you. So we've got a few more people who want to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. It's David Ryan. Hi, David. You're in Sefton High School, so obviously up in Manchester way. Welcome to you. Dimitris Logarnes from Ceres in Greece. You're in as well. And Yanis Takis. Hello, Yanis. From Atiki. No, so that's wrong. Atiki in Greece. Hello, Yanis. Lovely to have you on board as well. A row going on behind us with car 12. You put your finger, see what's going on. Just put your head round, see what this row is. I think it's almost like car 12 being having a chat. Is it stopped?
Yes, but he was near the bottom of the ladder, wanting to climb up.
Ah, excellent. Nothing like an irate racer wanting to climb up the ladder. I want to come up the ladder. Take me up the ladder, you bastard. Bastard. Take me up the ladder. So we're now coming up to heat 11. So are we, as heat 11 gets rolling?
Have you got timing there?
Yeah. Not yet, no, it's done it again. Locked again. All having timing struggles now, this is a bit worrying, isn't it? Yes, we've got timing currently of Heat 11. Heat 11 will feature Ben Williams, Sean Howe, Bradley Baird, Nuno Casal Ribeiro, Scott Walker, Lewis and DXR, Georgios Manavakalakis, Kumar Roman, Reece Sawyer, Birkin Kilic, Warren van der Mera, Max Angersed, Ian Ford, Dennis Holding and Ben Billing. And they're off and running, but again we have the same issue, had 2 races ago with the timing. And again, that's all the timing around. So we are with car number 1, who is Ben Williams from Wales.
I could get my stopwatch out.
Wouldn't really help unless you've got 15 stopwatches.
We could check on one driver.
Yeah. We can't work out which one that was. So a little glitch at the moment in the timing again. I'm sure it'll get sorted out. So Williams now comes over the option jump and it's slightly sideways.
No. I thought we were going to get timing back. The screen went blank and then it just came back as it was.
It's a bit my state as it was. Not had an update for 6 minutes. So Williams main throttle down the A main straight. And he's now come the DXR sweeper. Downhill, turns back across. A bit wide. He's done some laps, he's got some more laps to go. Some time is a lap, there is some time left. And you can't fault me on any of those statements. And the sun's out. There was a third correct statement there. So that's enough of Ben Whitman. So let's go and see somebody else, Frank, who's going round and doing things. Yeah, it's the orange car he's concentrating on. It is. It's the number 13, I believe, of Gavin Utley. No, it's the wrong heat, sorry. Number 13 of Ian Ford in his Kyosho. He sort of fell into a hole there and tripped the car. Oh, dear. Non-stop problems for people trying to be rescued. Ian Ford now. Drifting slightly wide, turns in sharply. Thrusting it down the straight. Oh, no, got away with it. Oh, no, didn't get away with it. Yes, no, oh, don't know. So let's see him have another go at that. Here we go. And I've got away. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. I got away with that. Not an issue. No problem at all. And I've done that. That's all gone wrong. Oh dear. So as he hops up and over, going, oh, I'm really glad to be on telly. It hasn't made me look silly at all. And there's still some time to go. So let's find a different car, Frank. Not too quickly. And that is the number 15 this time. He's gone top of the shop, 15. This is Fabian Simeone from Britain. Really? Yeah. Fabian, who is driving
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I was looking at the results, which are wrong. It's not Fabian Simeone, it's Ben Boulding from Britain. So more conversation about timing, see what's going on. It's locked at the moment. I think these cars are being counted on the reserve system, just they've not got the broadcast system, which makes it quite difficult for us to know what's going on. So we're watching the races. They are being counted. Someone's winning, someone's losing. But the actual who's winning and who's losing is hard to tell. And unlike a real race, we can kind of work out who's winning even when you haven't seen it. It's not actually possible when they're all starting in different places to work out what on earth's going on. How strange. This is heat 11. Probably coming to an end, do you think, Paul?
We could have timed that bit.
Well, no, we couldn't. That doesn't kind of start at the right time. It's like,
I feel it's about another 30 seconds.
do you? Is that your feeling?
Yeah.
The
What do you
clock-
think?
I think there's a lap to go for somebody. There's a lot going on the PA, which could say move out the way or you're great.
Well,
or,
I'm sure he said thank you at the end, which would suggest.
yeah, but how does he know who's leading to let them through? Because they've got the same they've got the same time behind us as we have. It's a mystery, is the answer to that question. As Toya would say, it's a mystery. Oh, it's a mystery.
Oh, look.
It's finished.
Yep.
In they all go. Excellent. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen.
Now, last time, it sorted itself out as soon as it had finished.
I don't know this time. I think we might be racing blind for a bit longer. But they got until they got 3 heats to sort it out before the big boys come out.
I think I'd delay a few minutes to try and reboot the system.
I don't know, they're kind of loath to delay. I'm not sure they're going to delay. No, everyone's loading up for Heat 12. So in the meantime, I shall go and look at the RC Racing TV Facebook group. There's no point looking at the timing. Steve Perry is asked to join the group. Let's see if I can find him actually asking officially. No, I can't. Oh, yeah, Steve Perry. Welcome, Steve Perry, to the RC Racing TV group. Friends with Paul King and Mark Pervaders. It's a good pair to be friends with. G'day from Sydney, Australia. G'day, David. On Heat 12, can you show car number 9? Yes, we can. Michael Daniel. Can show car number 9. We probably can't show how fast he's going. As we don't actually know ourselves. So the top drivers will be up in about 25 minutes from now. It's 2 more. We've got 12, 13 and 14. There's 3 heats, 30 minutes, and 15, 16 and 17 are all the top guys. Hector, thank you for the thank yous. So there's a lot of frenetic activity going on as people are trying to sort out the timing. Oh, it's come out with zeros, that's good. That normally means it's been reset.
I've been told we're going to the backup system.
Oh right, which I can't see.
Oh dear.
So that's the backup system, is it? So that's the live system downstairs. Oh right, that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, that should start working then, yeah.
We're on the backup system, which I can't see, because I can see it there though. Ooh.
No, you've got to do it blind.
You'll notice we've got extra O's because we're on the backup system. So I better not look at my RCM here, I'll just confuse myself. So we have a backup timing system, so that's good news. It's good having James around knows what he's doing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very, very helpful.
The only difference you'll notice is we've got extra zeros now in our timing. We have thousandths of a second timing. We're on the backup system.
Does 1/12 use a thousandth of a second?
Yeah, and it needs it. It's very important. Possibly. It's a real test of my eyes, this one, isn't it? And we're off. And are they counting? Who knows, but we need to find car number 9. You found car number 9. Is that 9? Thanks. No, it wasn't 9, I was guessing. And here comes car number 9 now. Is that to go down? No, that's 5. Sorry, complete over build up there. And we're on 9 now. As he comes into the around the side booth and up and over. This is Mike Daniel. Asked for by several people was Mike Daniel from Britain with the S-Works and the Alpha engine. Owen. So Mike now comes in and up and over onto the associated A, and he's turning sharply now, and through the side boob, climbing high. He drops down quite sharply. Oh, oversteer in front of us. With a drifty moment. And Mike picked up where is he, Mike Daniel? It was a 36.0 for that one. Haven't got quite the easy access to timing I had earlier.
Seems to be going quite well though.
Yeah, it is working. The backup system. Main system is still locked, so if you've got the MyRCM on the live, it's not working. We have got timing now, thanks to James in the studio. Or we did. It's back.
Yeah, it does that occasionally. The screen just goes blank here, and we go, oh.
So Malin Carlson's in second, the young lady in car 12. Let's see if we can find car 12, everyone. I haven't got progress meters. That's a bit unfortunate, so I don't know where people are. Oh right, does that count up to a number, does it? Oh, that's fantastic. So 74, so Malin in car 12 probably is climbing the hill at the moment and going round the... or not, as the case may be. Where's car 12?
Just third of the way round?
There's 73. How did we miss it last time?
Beneath us now, going down the straight.
What number's that saying?
12.
100's not start finishing, is it? Yeah. Alright, anyway. What number are we on? That's not 12, is it? Is it 12? That is 12, alright, that's Malin. Yeah, let's do that again. Yes, the progress. I've got to learn new progressometer. So what number is she saying now?
And 100% now, and it's underneath us.
Okay. All right. This is having an accident. Well, I'm going to ask you a question in a second when we come back. Keep watching her. That's it. Right, tell me, what's she saying? What is she saying now? What number is it now?
Car 12 is 34, 36, 39, 42.
Okay. I'm going to ask you again in a second. Just one number, that's all I need. Just one number now.
64.
Okay.
Sorry, did you want the number on the screen when we just make up a number? Well, you didn't make that clear.
No.
You just said one number. I just need one number.
I've got used to kind of scrolling line. I know how far that is around the track. Now I need to get some reference numbers for
exactly
what that actually is.
Yeah.
That was actually quite sensible, worky stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we are now showing... hi, Kevin Poulton. Hi, Kevin, one of the Motorsport fans. Great to see you from Radio Le Mans. Good to see you across. This is Malin Carlson. This is a 10-year-old lady driver who's driving 3 to 7 times faster than I could, running in 4th at the moment. Marcel Gusquet, who did very well in the Euros about 4 years ago, is currently in the lead. So can we let Malin go now and try and find car 4, who is a third of the way round. So he's just going to be going through the option now, and we're going through to the A part of it, the associated A in car number 4. Is he the pink car? I don't know. No, he's not. I've no idea how much to lose him. So it's back to 19 again. I'm not sure about this progress on it. It doesn't seem quite as easy to run as the previous one. They're saying 64 for car 4 now.
It's here now, coming over to the tabletop, and it's on its back. There we come. Yellow wheels underneath us now.
Bang. That's Gusquet, who we came to just as he had a rotten lap. 37 compared to his best of 34.5. Kevin Poulter, wish I had clear numbers. Kevin, I wish I had clear numbers too. You can kind of see them. It's much easier than 2 weeks ago. I couldn't see a bloody thing. So this is heat 12, I believe. Yep. We've got 13 forward, so running up to heat 17. I'm not sure with the standard systems. No, still a problem with the standard timing. This is Gusquet who's winning this event, and an 11 lapper, so that's good news for him. 6:29. A nice 11 for Marcel.
And that's the end of that one. They've all finished. And the graphic will get cleared, and we should be able to see who came or where in that one. Top 10 for you there. And the bottom 5. Or 11 through 50, if you prefer. And that was the end of Heat 12. And Heat 13 is on its way as the marshals continue to brush the track. And the pit lane clears and the next lot arrive.
Oh.
And yes, 2 drivers in that previous heat managed 11 laps. Marcel Gusk and another gentleman from Greece, Terzis Panagiotis, possibly. Apologies. So, the drivers for Heat 13 have arrived. Cars not yet out of the pit lane, and the marshals are switching over.
Sorry about that. I was just positioning. We're going to go and get some camera work from. I've lost my way to English. So we're going to see.
We just noticed that 2 drivers in that last heat did complete 11 laps.
I know. I said that to you, I believe, at the time, but I don't want to. I don't want. I don't want. So yes, we're now moving on to. No, I need this. We're moving on to Heat 13.
It's just so we could access that.
Yeah. Do you want to give me the thing and I'll run it while I need this? Thanks. It's a bit monthly. It's slightly because the timing is coming in a different way now. We need to be a bit more adept at moving things. That needs to go in a bin somewhere. Have it tidy up, that always helps. That to start with. Okay, next up in a couple of moments should be Heat.
Close this program. If there's a problem with the timing again, close that program. I'll give you a shout. No, it's easy. Close that program and this one. Okay. Yeah? And then just restart this one and then the other one. You'll see it's on the desktop, RCTVGCC. Is that better?
I'm doing that. Alright, okay, I'll have it on you. Okay, so Heat 13 is about to get underway. I think, yep. And that will feature Lewis Jones, Simon Reeves, Nathan Rawls, Leon Good, Johan Bausberg, Ryan Majubi, James de Pavone. Hang on.
What's the point?
Okay, so here we go then. Heat number 13 on track, on warmup. In round number 2 of qualifying.
So Lewis Jones, Simon Reeves.
So Lewis Jones,
So we've got someone else shouting next to us. Can you turn that down? Otherwise we'd be battling against someone else's PA, which is not very useful. You may have to turn it down more. I think Frank's being a bit generous. There's Rob Raisey, I can hear in the background shouting things out. So the cars are rolling. It's 51 degrees Fahrenheit, right? 11 degrees centigrade, and 6 degrees Fahrenheit. We have about 13 of 17 about to get underway. We are currently looking at car number, don't know, that was 6 I think it was. Car number 6, which is Brian Majubi, I think, the Frenchman. Nope, not 6, it's 4. So car 4, so that's Leon Good now moving forward in this one. Comes round and about. Turning now. Doing the double. Coming down, turning left through the Graupner G. They main straight. And then turns up, we're trying to avoid a bit of problematic there. So the lead at the moment, after the lap, is JQ, Joe Cogreen. Cogreen there with a 34. Fancy a 34.7. Oh, we get 2 tenths. We get 2. No, usually get. Oh, 3.72. Oh, that's why I didn't give it the last thing. It didn't need it. Quite useful. So where we go, let's see if we can pick up JQ. JQ's in car number 8. He'll be all green. When he's putting his problems behind him, is the car coming up the double uphill at the moment, about to go on to Graupner Sorge. There he comes. So 4 for Cogreen.
So the fastest lap on this is 34.4. It's about a second off the fastest overall, is it?
That's right. We had a 33. Well, I think a 33.3 or 33.1 actually. So and it's been swapped now. It's good now going to 34.4. So Cogreen now going to the A main straight. He's really had some problems getting this car together, has to be said. He's had some issues left and right of running with the car. It's not gone as he would want. So Drake is still going well. He's leading this one. Forecasted for 11.622. Didn't quite make 11 last time round. But 11.622 is actually a pretty competitive time. I think last time that would have stuck in something in the region of about 8th or 9th. Still people doing individual laps quicker. This is nothing. Individual lap speed not particularly good for JQ, but he is putting in a good run, which is often the key point. Keeping it quiet, keeping it on the island. He comes spinning around now. Another lap to be completed. That lap gives him a 34.6. 34.8 actually, that one. So just sort of slow clicking through that timer. Still projecting now for a 21.621. So if he can keep this roll running and not have any accident, whilst he's not doing particularly fast individual lap times, we may get a reasonable run in. Mike Diggs, JQ looks smooth. I know he's had problems. He did have problems yesterday. He couldn't get the car to work. Now he's really just gone for a let's relax and smooth it right out. Goes down there with a 34.7 lap through. So still back on the 6.22. Basically, he has to keep on doing those sort of lap speeds to make the 6.22. He hasn't got the basic lap ground speed, but if he can run it clean, this is going to be a good run. Look at the wobbly there as he goes down. He's got a bit of attention from Jonathan Skidmore. He's 6 seconds back. I think that's Leon Good who's right with him. It's green over green as they go around the Groutner G. And I think that Good now really has to think if he's going to touch him. But it looks like he's got more ultimate pace, maybe with Leon, as JQ goes down again. 35 flat on that one. Dropping to 6.22. Good 37.7. So he actually was passed by Cockery in that one through an accident. JQ, manufacturer. Certainly improved from seeing since yesterday. Drives it back up again. He's certainly flying better. He's done a lot of hard work overnight to get it work. He's one of the drivers who is doing ebuggy as well. So he's got a chance to improve things because of that. Nathan Rawls gets a pass of that. My mate Nathan, 34.2. But still not on the pace of Quad Green with a 34.7 last time round. Looking at an abject, I think if you go back and scroll to yesterday and you look at when we covered him yesterday, you'll see a car that was really quite unpleasant. He's now got a consistent machine. He may end up with a fast one quite soon if he comes round. Firing the whole thing up. So John Skidmore second, Leon Good third, James Pivot fourth, then Jamie Clancy. Ryan Majubi is in sixth in this one. So really, we've only got, I think, forecast 11 for about 4 of the cars. Has got a little bit quicker this track as it's got warmer. We've got a bit of sun outside, it's drying out. I think it has a little bit of moisture's come out of the track. But he's no quicker, probably, than Leon Good when they're rolling. It's just he hasn't made any mistakes. And he is going to put in a pretty impressive time just by being clean. He crosses it now, and the time he gets is an 11 in 6.22. Not a bad one for JQ. .622.3. So you can't really argue that. Good performance from Skidmore. Car 8 appears to run out of fuel, so he's obviously running it quite close to time. As he runs out of fuel in his slowdown lap, it's all over. So next up will be heat 14. Leon Good does a fast lap right at the end, but that actually pings me to second with a 6.29.
Broke 34 seconds though.
So let's see what's going on the RC Facebook group. Follow heat 14, car 3, please. That's coming up soon. Heat 13, car 12. Missed that there for Misha. We were more interested in seeing how it was all going. Quietens down. I think the PA is a little bit too noisy for us at the moment. Not really moan about it too much, but it's a little bit loud. Let's see if we can get that condensed down. I don't know whether we can actually, we can try killing the speaker, which is on the camera roster. Might just take enough volume out of it. The speaker, as you can see there on the left-hand side, is the one which is for the rostrum. That's the key one. You've got to keep the volume up so the drivers can hear things. So we are now about to run heat 14. Baldo, Michael Todd, Didan Ho from Taiwan, Chris Doughty. That's back with the previous one again. Slightly confusing. They've gone back the. So we've gone back to the previous heat for a second.
And it's back.
It's back. So there we are. Just changing over cameramen. Do you want to do something sneaky there? Do you want to just completely kill that speaker because he's so loud? Just see how it is, and then if we're in trouble, we'll have to take it back on again. I'm not sure how it's going to go. If it's too, we'll have to take it back on again. Anyway, so let's see who's going. And this time, oh no, they're scrolling through heats that aren't involved. So I think they're trying to catch up some of the issues they had previously, make up some timing issues. Yeah, I think they're now checking up and fixing the timing issue on the main screen, which we had. You can see whether it's polling properly on my RCM. Not yet. So still just a little issue on it. We're lucky we've got the reserve timing, so unfortunately timing isn't actually worked. Car 7, Luis Fernandez says this one, which would be Ricardo Montero. Paul, can I send you off to go and do camera work over at that one, please? You might have to get might have to wait for Frank to come back and get his stuff. So countdown about 11 seconds for the start of the whole race. Off we go. So leading away, and we are looking there at the black and multicoloured car with some red flashes. It looks all rather lovely. The number 11, and that is the car of John Holmes from the UK. He leaps up and comes down and goes through the, before he gets to the option. So Thibaut, Battle and Tesman will be on in heat 17. This is heat 14, so not long at all. Ricardo Montero, who we were asked to look at. So we'll let 11 go. We're asked to pick up car 7, who is, according to the Countertron, he's right at the start of the lap, actually, 7. So no, he's 3/4 of the way around car 7 apparently. It's all a bit difficult with the way this new progressometer works. There he is, he's the last car there, car 7, Ricardo Montero, thank you indeed there. Much better at finding the progress was James on the camera than me on the looking going, oh, where is it? So this is Ricardo Montero. Last lap out was a 35.4. Hector Victor, you've got about 10-15 minutes now till the top guys go. That's Montero who comes down the steps. Pops up again. Frank's listening, can you come back ASAP please? And there is young Francis. Drying out. Has everyone got has Paul got some headphones? All right, so that's fine. So we've got Frank back for a second. So we have got the top 3 heats coming up next. So Montero there, another lap. He's actually got run to the top, the Portuguese driver. He's running a 34.2. So luckily the timing's still working here. My RCM timing currently not running, so we'll have to, sorry about that. Now, that will mean we won't get the heat listing, the heat results for a while either, but that's obviously not the end of the world. We do have all the times for you, and I will make some writing down things to work out who's fastest. So let's see if we can look at Danny Burnaby in car 10, who's leading this, coming to the end of the race, the lap turn, and there he is, underneath us right now in yellow and green. It's a bit of it's running a bit. I've worked out now; those numbers are running quite a bit behind, so you need to be counting back a bit. It's Burnaby from Spain. So next up, we have Igon and Brunsden and Hugon and Gustafsson, and we have the 16, which includes Bloomfield, Bonnefeld, Valanca and Co, and then the 17, which is all the international stars. As under us goes Burnaby. About 2.5 minutes to go. 34.0 from his last lap, so everyone's going a little bit quicker. Fast lap before was like a 40. And now they just bring up a little bit of extra speed. So what might be an idea now is we let him go and then try and pick up car 13, which is Joe Bornhorst, who we asked for a couple of times, who should be. And there he is. I think he's that yellow and red car beneath us now. Is that the 13? It is indeed. That's him, the yellow and red, going down the straight. The progressometer is a little bit less accurate than the lineometer on the timing screen, but we are getting there now. We're getting up to speed. This is a learning experience for all of us. I'm learning 2 different timing systems in like 10 minutes. Frank's learning to adjust his ear defenders. We're all learning that life is not a bowl of cherries.
I put the one channel I can hear you on was in my right ear, and since I'm on your right, I put it in my left ear.
It's very exciting.
So I'm not confused.
Big day for you then. Whoa, Frank, do a diary entry. Your own Sartell Country Force. This is with Jos Bornhorst with a Techno, and asked to follow him a couple of times. Finally caught up with it. As we build up to the end of round 2 and the fastest drivers in Nitro, and then we'll have a round 3, obviously, before we have a couple of finals, which is always fun. 21 minutes past 2 local time, pretty much on schedule. So Bornhorst goes round. We're down to the last minute of running. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass you over to Frank to fill this yourself off, as I need to go and do things.
Right, okay, so stepping in front of the new to me timing screen, we've got Danny Burnaby, Ricardo Montero has now taken over the second spot, Brian Baldo and Joe Bornhorst round out top 4. Chris Dowdy is also in there, so it's the top 5. He's consistently jumping into either the number 1 spot or the number 2 spot, so he's definitely going to be in there. Playing with the leaders. And who are we with here at the far end of the track? Coming over the option of the double-double. Around side boob and up the hill. I think that's looks like a 10 to me, of Danny Burnaby. Oh, and that's the race finished. Checker flag out, directing everyone to the pits. I think most people, well, at least the ones in here. Sorry? Right, okay, so the final positions are Danny Burnaby, Chris Dowdy, Jerome Sartell, Ricardo Montero, Joe Bornhorst, Michael Todd, Brian Baldo, Ollie Curie, John Holmes, Miguel Hasbrook, Stefano Cantoni, Christopher Svensson, Ashley Owen, and Didion Ho did not start. And the best we had was a 6:20, 11 laps in 6:20. All right, sorry. And you can see the final results on the screen. So I didn't know that was my duty now as well. I'm just yapping.
Yeah, just
right up to your face.
Yeah, so just to give you an update, the timing people have had a bit of a problem, so we're running from the backup system now.
Yeah. All right. So we can still show you the live timing. It's just that we, in our little RCTV towers, we have to get used to a slightly different system of how to make sure everything shows properly for you guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Stop talking then.
Well, I changed seats.
Ah, yes.
Trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, what's going on is
and the rock.
So this is the start of 15. So we've got 3 top heats rolling now. 15 we'll see Hal Figueroa, who qualified very well in the first round. Graham Allsop, Martin Baird, Jerome Igon, Kevin Brunstone, Eduardo Higon, Fabrizio Tegisi, Milan Dragonovic. Andreas Edvinsson, Robert Grisman, Jack Embling, Callum Niggett, Jeremy Patet. We've had a couple of requests for a couple of people in this one who we missed last time round. Apple TV working with Paul Upton. Hello, puppy, how you doing? Big shout from Cal McBride from his hometown of Brisbane. G'day. 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 And we are getting ready to rock and roll. I'd like to welcome Kevin Moore to the RC Racing TV Facebook. Kevin, who I used to race against, and I think is a European champion off-road. So Kevin, nice to see you're watching along. Right, so let's get ourselves up and running for this one, and let's see if we can pick up some carriage. And the first person I think we need to pick up, because you asked me, is Callum Nibbett, who's car 13. See if we can find out where he is. As ever, never where we want him to be. So car 13. There he is now in the majority white car going down the steps, right in front of you, James. Underneath you now. So here we are with young Callum. He's the whiter one there at the back, going over onto the A. Now with Paul's camera. He's looking for space now. Waiting to start, looking for a bit of space.
Got a lot of space behind him now.
Comes up to start another lap, and he has now clicked the timing, and off he goes with his race base going. And Kevin Brunson's the first person to actually complete a lap. We've got a few now. Robert Gustafsson the fastest lap so far in this one, with Niblett as he goes round. Just clip the inside there, starts a new lap down the straight. Sprinting in the first corner, be hopping up now, go up through the DXR turn, come down underneath, a bit side there. Picks up, gives it plenty of room for that corner there, and he takes over the middle part of the option. He's being hunted down quite heavily by the yellow and green car number 10, I think it is. Yep, it's a 10. So the 10 car of Anders Everson already gone past him, and he gets lost in the air as Niblet comes back again before dropping down onto the steps. Completes a lap, and that lap for Niblet was, where's he gone? 35.6. So once again, Figueiredo is taking the early lead, and Martin Beyer a bit quicker this time. So as Niblet makes a mistake, but keeps going. Let's see if we can see who next to pick up. And my guess is Figueiredo in car 1, who should be going across start finish absolutely now, down the straight in the orange and yellow car.
Figueiredo on a 11 lap 6:17 pace.
That's about 7 seconds faster than before. Fastest time so far this round is 6:22. That's 11 laps of 6:22 from JQ. I'm not sure, I didn't see the time for the last one, but they've gone faster actually. But now with Figueiredo from Portugal. He's just on a 33.194, so that's one of the fastest laps we've seen. Figueiredo absolutely flying from heat 15. Already has one good qualifying position already. And he keeps it beautifully round that hairpin and just swung it round with virtually no loss of momentum. Fired the car now. He goes into the side poop, drops down, picked up, drives up the hill. Again, a lot of momentum. Looks to swoop round the Graupner, the G. He finishes another lap, and Figueiredo with that lap, 33.40 on that one. So still a very good lap, not obviously the amazing one he just did, so 33 flat. He's now got a bit of traffic in front of him.
Martin Bayer's on an 11.621 pace, so he was on a 18 pace, but he's fallen back with a mistake on the track.
Figueiredo a bit slow there going over the jumps. Not slightly unsighted by the other car which is actually the 11 machine of Robert Gustafsson, but it didn't really stop him because at the end of that he did another 33.3. So that was with a stumble, so goodness only knows how fast he gone without the stumble. So the track is speeding up, definitely. I think there's probably about 5 or 6 seconds faster than it was just 4 hours ago, possibly even as much as 7 seconds quicker.
Figueiredo's actually improved his time that last time around by 2 seconds on the forecasted pace.
Yeah, that's a predicted time, not the actual time. He didn't go 2 seconds quicker just because every lap you do a fast lap, he gets a little bit of a struggle as he goes around now. Comes around and hits down the straight. The Portuguese driver in that one was a 33.9, 34 flat. We see that second is Beyer. So Beyer, who is coming, just finished his lap unfortunately.
6:17 pace.
Is 5 seconds behind Beyer in car number 3. If it's still Figueiredo, we'll pick up Beyer at the end of this lap. So if we all let Beyer go now and wait for, so let Figueiredo go now and let's wait for Beyer. He should be coming pretty soon. He's car number 3. In fact, he was the third car in that train now with the blue and the red nose and the blue tail going down the main straight in a pack of cars. He turns right at the, had to break up a bit of a misunderstanding with the green machine and then throws himself off the track. And there he is now. That's one car forward, Paul. And he moves underneath us now with the onto the with the X-ray through the associated A. Comes, getting kind of in confusion there as he goes through the double and they're almost landing on the landing together.
That's some dangerous passing there.
Yeah. But he seems to have got past him. I think he must have lost some time in doing that as he comes underneath now for timing and scoring. And Beyer, in fact, with that last lap time, the 34 flat.
Same pace as Figueiredo now.
33.7 Figueiredo. Both of them on a similar forecast. You're absolutely right there with a 6.16. Another lap being ticked off. We're down to this lap and one more for both the top drivers. He comes down the steps. Beyer, ex-European four-wheel drive off-road champion, ex-European 1/5 large-scale touring car champion. Switched down there. The car handling those tricky bumps on the main straight very, very well as he tips around the DXR, looking to turn in tight. He's coming around and looking to take the option. Filling up, and he goes down again. Tight in.
He was 2/10 faster than Figueredo on that last lap.
Now, whether on this one he can get the forecasts are within 2/10, so Figueredo and Bayer are absolutely fighting. Figueredo is slightly up the road. Figueredo will finish before him by a couple of tenths. There goes Bayer. That's his time. Bang. And is it better or worse? And just off. So Bayer is in the end 2/10 back. So it's 11 lap 16 flat for Figueredo, 11 lap 16.2 for Bayer. And I'm writing this down, but I don't think we'll get the written report because the timing into the internet isn't working. So a fantastic run there for both of them. Certainly Bayer really found some speed in that second half of the race, Frank.
Yeah, that was really surprising to see. We didn't see it on camera, but Figueredo must have got caught up with some lap traffic just like Bayer was that we saw on camera.
There must have been a couple of second wobble, I think, yeah. And I don't think anything more than that. I think there's a 2 second or so wobble, and there is Uri and his other mechanic with Bayer's car.
Can't quite see Uri's mustache there, though.
You can always see Uri's mustache. You can see Uri's mustache from space. So that is the end of 15 with 2 very quick drivers in there. And we'll now have 16 with got the last 3 years of European Championships in Bloomfield and Ronnefalk. We have Walanka, Alex Antonetti, who was very quick. Oscar Baldo, I think, won this one. Last in heat qualifying 1. Ricardo Burton, Miguel Matias, Lorenzo Crolla, Lee Martin, Simon Willits, Taylor Elliott, Mike Truey, Tony Truman, Ryan Lutz. Any of those could go really well.
The names keep getting bigger and bigger.
No, Ryan Lutz is quite a small name. Only 8 letters in total, including the first name. I shall remove that because I'm just attempting to edit some of the problems I've had before. There we are. As the timing is beginning to catch up with itself. Not yet back up on my RCM, unfortunately. Wonder if anyone's using gyros. I really hope not. That'd be very cheaty. They are banned by BRCA competition. Fantastic, Karen. Thank you, Kevin, for your kind words. Scott Hay, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. McBride, please, next race. That's not this race, that is the next race. Why can't the heat number post be seen the live? He does. It's a very good question. It's because it looks incredibly messy, and also it would now not have worked because of the timing changes. We're actually running off a different timing system at the moment. So, sorry at the moment. I'll keep on telling you where it is, and tell you what's going on, but that's where we're at the moment, and this is the penultimate heat in Nitro of round 2. I don't think we have any requests for particular people to show at the moment. So we've got a minute to go. Right, pick a winner.
Pick a winner.
Yeah,
like
just this
overall.
heat. Just this heat.
Oh, this heat. I'm going to say...
Pick a top qualifier, perhaps. Oh, the Cole Ogden request now. Who's in the next? Where is the next heat?
I'm going to say, if not Walanka, probably, I think Bloomers might be able to come through.
Bloomers. Alex Antonetti was very quick over a lap in the last one. Just didn't manage to put it together for a run. So I'd like to see if he can do that this time around. Timing hasn't quite started yet. So I think what might be an idea, can we pick up with Lee Martin to begin with, who I think is the car. Martin is 9 coming out of the start finish now. He's in the blue nose with the pink end, just underneath you right now, James. And on the correct camera, the leading of those 2 cars on Paul's camera. And so he hasn't started his timing yet. This is all free track time for Lee with the Mugen. Spoke to him during the pit walk at lunchtime, so you can always go back and see that. Half an hour of interviews and stuff with me, which is probably a reason not to go and see it again. So he lets a bit of space there, lets the guy behind him, doesn't know if he's quicker or not. He let past car 6 of Ricardo Berton, gives him space, and Lee now is qualifying. That's the first lap in the books. Now he has ticked the line, and from now on it all counts. And Martin looking now into the option, flying quite nicely over the tricky double-double before he comes into the associated A, and before he slips down the side boot, going quite low, driving hard, and it was quite aggressive up the first half of the hill. Round the Groutner G, and he comes now dropping down the steps, the Pro Line steps, before turning, hopping up again and completing his first lap. And Martin, with that lap, has done we wait for the update, and it was a 33.9, so a sub 34 second lap, which is always a good start. Bloomfield, Frank's pick currently after lap, is on for the fastest time of all. The 33.3, that is a very competitive time. So 33.19, I think, last time from Ty Tessman. As we go down, Martin completes lap number 2 and will leap back up higher up the list. This is where the timing works. He actually leaps up to 3rd overall with a 34.1, so 2 strong laps. But the man setting the pace at the moment is Darren Bloomfield, who's just finishing the lap now and starting on the straight in the 2 with a silver blue car down the main straight. If we can move on to Darren, as he'll come into your view in a second.
Ronafalk just did a 32.9. I think that might be the first sub 33.
So let's let these guys go, please. Thank you. And we'll pick up any second now. What numbers Ron? Here comes Bloomfield. He's underneath us in a second, I think. Is that car 5? Who knows? A little bit of a right. Searching.
You disappear off the track. We're looking for
No,
the blue and white car 2.
Car 2. Oh, he's gone to it. Is he ending there? And here he comes now up the hill and going into the Groutner G and about to go down through the steps. So he hid for a lap from us there.
Yeah.
Over start finish now. Blue and white, car 2. Car 2. I think they've got some communication issue over with can you hear me, James? Okay.
Just coming into the option.
A little bit of it's very noisy out there, and sometimes the radio just breaks up for a second. So we are now with Bloomfield.
Lutz has jumped into the top 4 now.
So Bloomfield's still leading this one. Best lap of a 33.6, last lap of 34.2. That was the lap he was hiding from us. So it obviously takes 0.6 of a second to be a bit sneaky so people can't see you. He comes in now, turning sharp. Very good whip around that part of the track, coming on the hairpin on the exit, down through the side boom, driving up again. Lee Martin actually managed to take the overall lead at the moment, which is good stuff. So he's obviously put some good laps in, but Bloomfield will follow him round. So let's let Bloomers go. We're going to try and pick up Ryan Lutz, who is underneath us, I think.
Car 14.
Car 14. Here he comes now in the pink back to blue underneath us. That's Lutz. As you said, running 4th or 3rd, depending on how the laps are going, with the Techno. And now into the option. And up the side boom, leaping well. That lap looked really good. The car lent in quite nicely at the end as it goes down the A main straight. Looks his last lap with a 33.8, and he's still dropping down. It's very, very close. We've got but the 16.2 of in the last one by whoever it was who got it. Brains completely died on them. It wasn't fair, was it? It was. So Figueredo got the 16 flat. That's not yet being attacked. Got a 14, 16, 14. So only Bloomfield currently. I think actually when Lee goes by, he'll get past as well. Lutz is currently on a 6:23 forecast. 11:6:23. 11:6:16 for Ricardo Burton. 11:6:17 for Martin. Only Bloomfield will beat that time of Figueredo as we come down to the last couple of laps. Lutz, the American, the Techno. Dave Brunel says Darren's car looks edgy compared to Lee's. It normally always does, actually. So Lutz there, putting in reasonable times. That last lap was a 33.7, so these are competitive times. Sub 34s, a good lap, so it comes on to his last lap now, so everyone's on their last lap. Bloomfield and Berton are going to be very, very close now, both on 15. Berton found a bit of speed. Bloomfield's finished with 15.387. Sorry, 14.999. Sorry, he's done 40. Good last lap for Bloomfield for 14.99. Baldo not taking part in the overall top in this one. There goes Lutz underneath us. So the question is, as Lutz finishes with a 21, Berton drops to a 16, and it's more what Lee Martin can do. And he's a 6.18. So Bloomfield goes to the top of the table. Ronnefeld again nowhere. Oh, he's second. He's nowhere but second from nowhere. Ronnefeld.
He was.
Sorry, hang on. It is. Ronnefeld from nowhere comes second.
Right. Well, he set the fastest lap time of the race with a 32.89.
So it's a 14.9 for Bloomfield, a 15.6 for Ronnefeld. That's a fillip for him. Berton is a 16.2. So currently 1, 2, 3 is Bloomfield, Ronnefeld and Figueredo in this round. Still no sign of the online picking up, which is unfortunate.
That's amazing because Ronnefeld was running. He must have been running 9th or 10th at one point of the race after a 39-second lap.
But we were asked to follow Ryan Lutz and asked for Lee Martin. Without even knowing that, we followed Ryan Lutz and Lee Martin. So we know our people.
It's mind reading for you.
I know. So all results there. And what you actually see is 13 people beat 11 laps. So the track has got a few seconds faster and people are getting dialed in. And now it's time to say hello to the fastest people in the event. Obviously, Ty Tessman was already quicker than Bloomfield's time in the first round. And there's no reason to think he won't be faster again, if I'm honest. But I think Ronnefeld will be pleased about that. He was nowhere and suddenly ping. So we are RC Racing TV. We're with brought to you at the Neo X, association with Graupner, Saw, Proline, Associated and A Main Hobbies. Also brought to you in associated RC Timing. We've got two versions. That one's going there. I want to thank all of you who are here. So as they get ready for this, the final heat of, well, final Nitro heat of round 2. Got Ty Tessman in 1, Rod Battling in 2, Elliot Boots in 3, Kelly King in 4, Yara Tebow in 5, Jorn Neumann in 6, David Ongaro in 7, Renault in 8, Neil Cragg in 9, Dakota Fend in 10, Ryan Mayfield in 11, Ryan Cavalier in 12, Carl McBride from all the way from Down Under in 13, and Cole Ogden in 14.
Can you guess who my pick is going to be?
Somebody American.
Somebody Canadian.
Canadian. You're not Canadian, are you?
I'm not Canadian.
No, but you're, oh, yeah, of course you professionally have to choose them, don't you?
No.
So Ty Tessman. I think everyone's pick is Ty Tessman. That's a bit easy. That's like if
it's
Man United were taking on a Park team. They go, oh,
yeah.
I love Man United, thanks. Stu Noble had to get run over there on camera. The tallest man in RC. Oh, he's going up the stairs. So as the cars come out, got 3 requests for this race, which could be a problem. We're also going to get the people who are up the front. So looking to find a couple of the drivers quite quickly.
Oh, we have your favorite paint scheme out on the track from Cole Ogden.
He has a fantastic wing, that Cole Ogden.
Well, your favorite wing paint job.
So let's see if we can have a quick look at Carl McBride in car 13. You there, James? So anyway, so we're looking for a bit of a look at numero 1-3. Or anybody really at the moment, because they haven't started. I'm just going to try and get some people on the screen who've been requested to see. Then later on we'll go all editorial on you. That's Cole Ogden in 14. 9 of Neil Cragg. There's 13 now, so that's Carl McBride underneath us in the white with the red tail going down the main straight now. So they're now starting and they are counting, and there is McBride from Australia, transferred to Associated this year. Slightly tippy on the corner there as he turned in. Oh, look at it, understeery actually, but certainly using but he's just waiting for the tyres to come in, I don't know, but it does look a little bit understeery. Perhaps he doesn't run enough front brake. Fires it up the hill before he has to come round the Graupner G, down the steps. And underneath it, I'm not sure that was his first lap or whether that was that's his sighting lap. Oh no, 33.3 from McBride, so understeer or no, that's pretty damn quick. 33.31, Fender 33.7, Cavalieri 34.0, Mayfield 33.7. They're all picking in, but still after one lap at the moment, the fastest is that Australian with a 33.3, McBride.
Oh, Tessman just popped in there.
And Tessman then did a 33.1 to show off. But anyway, so the second part, the fastest non-Canadian is McBride, his second lap in the books, and that was a 33 as well. Another 33.6, the 33 virtue fact, Dakota Friend, a 33.0. That is the fastest that we've seen so far. And they really are finding some pace at the moment. So let's have a look if we can leave Carl in a second, and we're going to pick up, if we can, with Savoia, who's about halfway around the lap. So Savoia, who'll be in yellow and orange, and there he is now going through the G, going around the G and down the hill. That's Renaud Savoia, the French triple European champion, car 8 with the HB. So Savoia currently in 6th as he finishes that last lap. It kind of drops down to everyone completes that. Tessman looks to be running absolutely the back of this field at the moment. As far as and in fact, he's not winning anymore. He's actually down in 4th. It's Neil Cragg who's pinged the top with a 32.9 best lap, which is our best we've seen. First person into 32's Neil. We spoke to him during the pit walk, and he said, "I'm just going to change the tyres to what Ty Tessman's using." It's certainly working. So all these drivers have found an extra bit of speed as Savoia triples down the DXR. Now Elliot Boots takes a turn at the top with a 33 flat. Tessman with a 33.1. Cragg with a 33.5. And it's just, they are looping around. Savoia will take him round to the end of this lap. He comes around the G, drops down. Savoia currently, who is ranked last at the moment until he gets his next lap in, and that's going to ping him up to 5th with 33.6, his best lap so far. So let's see if we can pick up. Going underneath us, Neil Cragg, who is car number 9, and is just about now to do the last of cars going over the DXR. That would be Neil Cragg, last of cars over the DXR. I think he's probably on Paul's camera now. He is. Just coming out now. He's going to go over the double before the Associated A. And clipping down out the side boob. Red tail, yellow front. Oh, he's got a bit of traffic in front of him. And I don't know whether the car 7
of
which
David
is
Ongaro.
Ongaro wants to be known as traffic, but he's certainly, I don't think he's helping Craggy at the moment. That tyre change has been some good, and Craggy finishes another lap. Does that ping in the top of the time sheets again? It does. It was a 33.3 that time round for Crag. Found some cracking speed on for an 11.606, as is Boots, and as is Fend, and as is Tessman. So 4 people all predicted around the 11.606, 07. So Crag at the moment looking pretty good.
The referee's telling Ongaro to move aside.
I think Ongaro is quite a young man and doesn't have English as a first language, but I think he may have picked that one up. Yep, he has. So that's good work by the referee. Gets Crag through. I'm not sure what that'll cost him that last lap. As he goes through that, it picks it up, and Crag's last lap was the 33.6, so not very much. Tessman, after being comprehensive faster, was just with the same speed as everyone else. Elliott actually, whilst not leading, has the best predicted time in Boots, who's currently running 3. Fend is running a half a lap ahead of everybody. And now Cavalieri pings in there as well. This is going to be incredibly close between everybody. So let's see if we can drop back 2 cars to Ty Tesman in the 1 car, white and gold. So white and silver. That's with Cole Ogden now. So with Cole going through the other corners. Let's regroup and pick up car number 11, that's Ryan Mayfield underneath us now. The 11, the blue and silver going down the main straight. Mayfield. Drop back, Paul, you've got the right car. There he is, coming into frame now, that's Mayfield. Running down in 7th at the moment with a couple of laps to go. So it's Craig from Tessman from Boots. So let Mayfield go at this point. Let him go and pick up Elliott Boots, car 3 coming through now with a red nose and the Kyosho. That's Boots, currently on the edge of being at the top of this time. He has now gone to the top. So he is looking for the pole position on this heat. Boots needs a clean lap. This is his final lap of the run over the option. It's all about keeping clean. He's just ahead, I think, of Savoya at this point. Now driving up, a little hesitation. He drove up the side, the uphill corner before he goes round the Grout and the G. Just has to go down the steps, turn left and up and finish lap, and this will be him over the line. But will it be enough to put him at the top of this round 2 of qualifying? As the computer catches up, yes, he goes top now at a 6:09. Not everyone has finished, and one of them that hasn't finished is Tesman, and Tesman has taken it with a 6:07.36. There's Crag, he's taken it again, so Crag picks up the win ahead of Tesman. So it's Crag that we follow. Tesman has been usurped, and it's Crag on a round win of 6.8. Tesman, who has a 7 point, what please?
3.
A 7.3, thank you. And then
Boots
it is
with a
Boots
9.1.
9.1.
And Battle with a 9.5.
And Battle with a 9.5. Who else? Next one up is
Fend with a
10.4.
Cavalieri 11.0. Tebow with an 11.5.
So basically, this is your order. All these guys are the order that they qualified.
Mayfield with a 12.1. Sorry.
And Mayfield with a 12.1. So basically, your round winners is that order. So it's Crag from Tessman, from Boots, from Battle, from Fenn, from Cavalieri, from Tebow, from Mayfield, from Cole Ogden. No, it's actually going to be Darren Bloomfield, then Cole Ogden, and then McBride is after Ronafalk. So Ronafalk will put up at 11th. So it's Crag in this round, then Tessman, then Boots, then Battle, Fend, Cavalieri, Tebow. As the track picked up about 5 or 6 seconds, and Neil Crag, what a fantastic performance. He just changed his tyres, had a chat with me, everything worked out fine. It's the way it goes.
Proves it. You have to be on the RCTV pit walk to
get anything.
TQ around.
To get anything. Otherwise, you're just completely dead. Can we have? Do you want to come off the camera, James? So releasing James. We'll release Paul after one heat of electro buggy. So one of you two needs to decide what to do about going back on. We only need one camera for electro buggy. I'm going to go now. It's a few minutes. God, we always leave so quick. I'm going off. You're going to sit here in a second.
Oh, okay.
No, we're going down to one camera, so getting James a bit of a gap, yeah. And then the
We're
next
drawing
heat,
things down.
And then the next heat, Owen's going to go there, Paul's going to come in,
Right.
you're going to do your bit,
Right.
and I'm going to just ponce around somewhere, probably looking fabulous, as I do. So that was the end of the second round of qualifying within Nitro Buggy. Now, obviously, you still had 3 more rounds, and it's best 3 from 5, but obviously it's looking pretty good for Cavalieri already. Sorry, Cavalieri. Looking pretty good for Crag already, with a win and I think a 3rd or 4th. Tibo's got a 1st and a 2nd. And don't forget, you need to be in the top 13 at the end of today to get in for the Dash for Cash! I caught on well there. Excellent. So it's got 4 rounds of electro buggy. E-buggy, shall I say. And then we go start into round 3, which should be fun stuff.
Model tune e-buggy, right?
So we've got a little bit of time to catch up with ourselves, we say. So let's have hello to Christian Pons. Welcome to the RC Racing Facebook group. Christian is a friend with Dallas Mattison, which means he's a marvellous person in every way, and he lives in Argentina. So it's our first Argentinian to join the group today. I'm sure we have many Argentinians watching. Rudy, Rudy Kubai. Do you think? Kubai?
Yeah.
Anyway, Rudy.
I'll go
Hi,
with that.
Rudy.
I'll go with that.
Rudy is from lives in Abu Dhabi. So we've had some people from Doha in Qatar, and now we have Abu Dhabi. So we have a bit more UAE viewership. Seth Gomez Schmidt. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Seth is from Queensland. 1, 2, 3.
G'day, Seth.
If you are joining the RC Racing TV Facebook group and you are from Australia, you will get a good day from whoever's on the microphone at the time. Carl M. Schmidt, who is friends with Scotty Ernst, which makes me think he's probably from the good old US of A. No, he's from Queensland.
Good day.
No.
Oh, sorry.
G'day, Carl. Joins the group. So that's everyone in at the moment. So if you want to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group, you can. It is free to join, like everything we do. We can't charge this rubbish. And so we are now looking at, just cut to Paul, it's fine. Moving camera. There we are. So Paul now, I can't look really trundly then. Oh, it is trundling.
Trundly.
You know how the car
Well, he's
woo,
tumbling
woo.
and trundling.
He just looked trundling, and that's car number 12, is that? There we go. Is it 15 or is it 12? We've got a replay of trundling, have we? That's our trundle replay. I think possibly that's not the best replay we've ever had or really needed.
It's building to it. It's building to it. It's trundling and then it's tumbling.
Because I kind of think trundling in slow motion just looks like trundling. I'm sure Paul's got something on his camera. And we're now with a yellow car. That's car number 2 of Kelly Shane. Shane Kelly from Australia. Hello, Kelly. As he's from Australia, should we do it for him live?
Why not?
G'day, Shane. Marvellous. It is the anniversary of Neighbours, so they deserve extra.
It looks like he's
TLR.
driving a transit van.
Well, he's obviously not doing a bank job, that's for sure.
No.
So we are now. I'm just wondering, has my RCM not got its in? No, still no.
Do we have something?
No, still trying to sort it out. I'm much wondering whether they've got any updates on these things. I doubt it, but I will try it. I'll look to see if we have updates. Because it's often, you see, there's different things are doing different stuff. Yes, they have.
Hey.
Oh, the archive is working.
So after 2 rounds.
So after 2 rounds, the scores are, with 2 rounds counting, it's Ty Tessman leading overall with 508 points. Neil Cragg has 507 points. Elliot Boots 505 points in third. In fourth, Dakota Fenn. Good news, Nancy. Mum's the word. With 501 points. Ryan Mayfield 497 in fifth. Yara Tipo in sixth with 491. So 497 for Ryan. 490 for Hal Figueroa. In 7th, Ryan Cavalieri is in 8th with 485. 9th with 485 as well as Renault Savoia. 10th, Robert Battle with 484. And Lorenzo Crolla, Carl McBride, Jorn Neumann, Lee Martin is in 14th. Ronnefeld now is in 17th. Bloomfield in 18th. So they're all trying to get in the top 16 for semi-finals. A couple just dropping out. That's counting both scores, and some of those have got slightly dodgy scores.
Now, is this IFMAR style, EFRA style finals?
Christmas tree, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, the bingy bong bong. Heat 1, can we show car number 3, Chris Long? Yes, we can. Car number 3, where is he? Only it says to me that car 3 in Heat 1 is not Chris Long.
Rune.
Oh, of course, this is Heat 1 of Neo of Electro Buggy. He means Heat 1 of Nitro. Why are we on the wide shot again? Anything Paul's showing is fine as long as he's not searching for something else. We're not going to talk about it. This is just a squeaky buggy while we kind of take our breath after the excitement of Nitro qualifying. That's actually his car. Oh, he's only got one number. It's very, very naughty Flame Man. It's car number 6 of Andrew Rennick, who is who's model tune. No, that's fine. Don't worry about that. He's a model tune sponsoring bloke. Oh, fantastic! I only have 2 numbers. Not a problem at all. I have no numbers. There's Rennick now in the e-buggy. Squirts across the jump. Coming up to the A.
I'm curious if these if these are going to get 11.607 for the fastest
well,
time.
these aren't.
No,
these
not
the
these guys, maybe.
I mean, they did. That would be wow. That would be amazing. Oh, we showed Ryan Mayfield. They are Chris Evans. That was lucky. It was more by accident that last heat. We still showed him. Are they running for Jeff? They're running 4-cell. Hi from Jeff in California. It is a 4-cell. Keenan White's in the Dominican Republic. Now, whether he's on holiday or lives there, either way, the weather's much better than here. Hi, Carl. No problem with the call out. That's what we do. Morning from Keenan is a Bermudian living in the Dominican Republic. Feed the goat MCFC.
What?
Manchester City Football Club. I don't know what that means. I'm not a Man City football fan.
Yeah, but feed the goat.
I don't know. It's probably something about
Goat
greatest
curry.
of all time. Sean Goto is that? I don't know. Something that I don't understand. It happens occasionally. People are doing lively things. They're running. I could answer the question. They're running 4-cell. There we are. I've answered it again. Always excellent. So don't forget, we've got a whole another round of qualifying, and then we have 2 finals. The oldest final and the dash for cash at 8:10 UK time, or 8 o'clock UK time. At 8:10, I think it is.
Should we tell everyone what time to tune in for the top 3 heats later in the day?
No, because they've got to stay tuned the whole time.
Of course, you must watch.
Yeah, no tuning away.
You can't go away and come back.
No, we want the minutes. Give us your minutes.
Well, as long as you leave the computer running.
That's fine. Good point. Yeah.
You can't go away and come back.
That's quite funny actually. One of the things, but people used to do that occasionally when it would glitch. It doesn't do it here because the internet's fantastic. You suddenly lose people who weren't watching anymore. They go, oh, it's gone. So we're coming to the end of this e-buggy, and that will see our super camera transfer man as we will pick Owen up on the camera over there. And you are relieved now, Paul. Are you happy to be relieved, Paul?
He's nodding.
Good. And if you could just lock the camera off where it needs to be locked off. Thank you very much. Make sure you got radio and earphones in.
I've got earphones but not radio. Is James still there?
I don't know. Swap with Paul maybe. You give yours to him. Because you can plug yours into there.
I'm going to mix the balloon this way.
Okay, so about to have heat 2 of Electro Buggy. Electro Buggy. So Fabio Togisi run that with 11 laps. It wasn't an 11 lapper, but it was 6:33.
I'm enjoying how many splitters are plugged into other splitters on the headphone cables.
There's a lot of splitters around here. I'm just not very loyal.
Splitter!
Splitter! You looking at my girlfriend? No, I'm not looking at a girlfriend. No, I'm not a splitter either. Please don't insult me.
Everyone studiously sweeping the track for everybody else.
Studious sweeping the track. You're absolutely right. We should remove the previous one and wait for the next one to come up. Little way to go. 34.3 was the best lap there from Fabrizio Tagisi. Obviously, the e-buggies don't tend to have lots of warm-up laps. They just tend to be released for a lap or so for getting rolling. I think because we haven't got the time schedule, I don't know whether we're ahead or behind the time schedule. I used to know that fact. It was written on the thing. You're doing it manually, aren't you? What time should heat?
It should be
19?
on it. 3:09.
It's 3:10, so we're very close.
Well, they only give them about 1 minute of warm-up time, which is a lap and a half.
They don't want any more than that. They're just going to start going flat. So hello English, you're not my language. Callum Niblet, Ryan Medajubi, John Skidmore, Lewis Beach, Ollie Curry, Miguel Mattia, Simon Reeves, JQ, Miguel Hazebrook, Edward Hugon, Malin Carlson, Stefano Cantoni, Burek Kilic, Alex Anna Politakis, and Warren Vandermeer from ZAF, which is South Africa.
Yes.
Are participants in this one. We have no cameramen at the moment, and we have no switcher, just me and you chatting. That's all we've got, and a fixed camera.
I see a little bit of shaking on the main
We'll
camera.
have a cameraman soon. He's just gone to take over and change. It's all very exciting.
Oh, we have a ha and a hug on the in this race. One of the marshals is turning over the car with his foot. Oh, he's a fellow electric racer. Suppose he's not going to burn his foot off at all.
He's going to burn his foot off?
Well, you know, like on a tuned pipe or something like that, or an engine head.
Burn his foot? Hello? Did you give your radio to... Have you got a radio thing? Oh, it's all getting better now. We've got more people involved. We've now got someone to switch the cameras. That's always a plus point. Did you enjoy that? Bit of camera stuff? Did you enjoy a bit of camera stuff? Yeah? I do feel, I mean, obviously you can comment if you don't want to hear the ins and outs of our daily lives within the RC Racing TV group. I always think it's good to make it as personal as possible, really.
I'm one of these people that always buys, if I like the movie, I buy the full whack Blu-ray so I can hear all the commentary and see the behind the scenes stuff.
And do you like our movie?
I'm not sure.
I think it's going straight to those bargain bin things.
There's nothing wrong with £1.99 VHS. Remained at Costco or something like that. It would obviously been Poundland, it'd be 99p.
A pound shop DVD in about 2 years.
Who are we with now? Oh,
I
it's
think
got
we're
a white
with Malin.
got
I think that's Malin.
Is that Malin? Okay, so
I think
she's got a white
She's running
car.
the white body.
It's 12, you are right.
There's 2 white bodies out
Okay,
there
well, let's
actually
find
now.
this one. I think this is car... If you look on there, you can see what it is. It's car 12, and car 12 is actually Stefano Cantoni. So Stefano Cantoni with a car. He has the Agama.
Malin's at the opposite end of the track.
Excellent. So we haven't seen Stefano anyway, so you can have a bit of a TV time. But all gets terribly exciting in a second. My RCM still not built, got its live feed running quite properly. I think they're trying to catch up slowly. They're now on heat 12.
That's one thing about getting all of practice and all of qualifying. Everybody ends up getting a bit of TV time.
Well, you say that. But someone will go, "Dear sir, I was round in all the electro buggies and the nitros, and you never showed my car once." Signed, A. Mona from Tunbridge Wells.
Well, you can just reply back. Thank you for watching all those minutes.
So JQ is picking up. Oh, some devious. JQ is picking up where he left off in the last one because he's actually after putting a good time in the Nitro, though quite a long way down the end because they've all getting up fast at the end of the round. As the track has got a little bit swifter.
And
Here's
slightly
JQ
more out of
who's winning
focus
this
at
one.
the opposite end.
Life can get out of focus sometimes.
I thought you mentioned that they were going to change or possibly change that option line.
No,
yesterday.
they had an option to change the option, but they haven't decided to do it. So whether they think in the races people might choose the other ones to try and get past, as Stefano takes a big tumble. Do you want to hold for a second there, Owen? And pick up JQ, who's coming round now in car 8. He's going round the Graupner G at the moment in the greeny car. Actually stopped winning this one as soon as I go to him.
There he goes. Just went past the start line, I think. We didn't pick him up, but he's going through DXR now. There he is. JQ of JQ.
Yes,
running a
indeed.
JQ.
Yes, he is.
Representing JQ.
He is.
And supporting all the JQ drivers.
But one thing you don't want is a J and a Q in your Scrabble hand. One or the other is fine, but both means limit your options.
Yeah, there are no two-letter words with JQ in them.
Is there? What words are there with J and Q in them?
I know
Are there
there's-
any words with J and Q? Must be.
I know. I know there's like id and G, which is XI.
No, that wasn't what we asked. You're now,
I know.
You're now answering a different question about a similar game. What I asked you was, is there any word with Q and J in it?
But not a two-letter word.
This is this is what I deal with on a daily basis. It cannot be any more obvious. Are there any words in the English language with a J and a Q in them? What, 2 letters? No,
There's-
just any word.
Well, there's a couple.
Could be 7. Go on then. Tell me what it is.
I don't know. Quotient. Oh, you J and a Q, right?
What you look? Are there any words with a J or a Q in them? Yeah, there's a few.
Yeah. J and a Q.
What?
One word with J and a Q in them.
Are there any words with J and a Q in them?
It's Jamiroquai.
That's a pronoun, not applicable.
No, that's spelled W-A-N-K-E. Anyway, I'll leave you to make up the rest.
You come up with one yet?
No, nothing yet.
Okay, people on the forum or on the Facebook group or on the YouTube feed, are there any English language words, and that's English language words, in England, not brand names, with a J and a Q in them? Either way round, can be Q followed by J or J followed by Q.
And
More
other
than
letters
2
in between.
Yes, they're allowed any others you like in between.
Any word.
Yes.
Any size word.
Yes.
Hyphenated words allowed?
Ben Jameson says, how about Jackie? Jackie's a name.
That's a pronoun.
You're absolutely right, though. Jackie is a correct answer when you spell it Jacquie. However, it's not a word, it's a name. And as you know, names are not allowed in traditional Scrabble. Though obviously they've made kids Scrabble now. You can have names, haven't they? Oh, here we go.
Jaquarity.
We just searched that.
Yes, he's on his phone. That's
What's
cheating.
Jaquarity? What is Jaquarity? Spell it and tell us
Define
what
it.
Yeah.
Jequirity.
And what does it
Scores
mean?
28 points.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a word with J and Q.
But what is it?
I suppose the Scrabble dictionary doesn't actually define the words. It's a
Now,
list of all the words.
If he's got internet, he can get it defined now. You can't just throw in a word and not give a definition with it. As JQ wins that one with an 11.627, Miguel Matthias 11.628, Simon Reeves 11.629, Callum Nibbett 11.641. 6.41, how do you do that? Oh, he had a 46-second last lap, so a bit of a nightmare his last lap. Oh, I'll get another private message now. Ben says thank you for saying Jackie was right, but it was, I'm still waiting to find out what was, I forgot what the word was now. That apparently is the king of words as far as Q and J is concerned.
Jaquarily.
Jaquarity, yes. Sorry.
Jaquarity.
Oh, now it looks hurt. I've forgotten what it is. Yeah, but tell us what it is. All you have to do is put it into the. You've stolen the word.
Just
now go to a different site.
Copy
Tell us
paste
what it
the word
means.
and then just type define after.
Honestly, it's not like it's rocket science. It's just a very ridiculous word. Nice and quiet, those ebuggy, says Renzo Donwell. Oh, you're so. Chris Evans says JQ, please. I think we're giving J and Q massive exposure at the moment. David Boyles, welcome to the Facebook group. He's a BRCA racer, so I'm pretty certain he's from the UK. Hi, how you doing? Linus Turn. Hi, Linus. How you doing? Friends with a lot of people. Linus, I'm sure we've covered you on a number of occasions in the past. Linus, you are in. And finally, Jay Patigas.
Oh, I thought that was a Q in his last name.
Who is from... He's at the 2015 Neo X race, I think.
Hey.
Or he's at our free burger. I don't know, where is he? Is he? I think he's far
Come
east,
find
but-
us and get pick us some
I'm not sure he is,
stickers.
actually. I think he's just saying he likes to be there. Okay, hang on. Wait a second. I've got to let Jay in. And now, for all you at home, Jaquarity.
Jaquarity. A crab's eye.
No! Really? That is fantastic. Not a Jap's eye, but a crab's eye.
Okay, all right.
And that was rude, not racist. A crab's eye is Jaquarity. That is that the only word with J and Q in it? Fantastic. Well, don't say that RC Racing TV at the Neo X is not educational. Well, you could say that. It's not useful, but it is educational. So we are now... Well, we don't have the new things in yet. Ah. Why have we not got the new pages in yet? This is the alternative one.
That's the last race, isn't it? With the...
This is the backup system.
You need a backup for the backup.
Does that mean the main one's working? No, it's still an hour and 20 behind.
True. Oh, no. Yeah, Mike True's running.
All right, now the main one's working again.
Well, okay. And they've just started their run.
Yes, but we haven't got that on the screen though. Because we need... what needs to happen now is that James needs to come back and change it back again.
Oh. And he's off getting us drinks.
I don't know what he's doing. He should be here. They've now swapped.
So if you go onto myrcm.ch or RC Timing, you will find the live times now.
Yeah, they're back again. I've opened up Windows and I didn't know what I was doing with. James, come back.
Let's do my IT call. James. Oh,
Why
we
has
have a
that's
sudden
gone
dimming.
too dark.
Paul.
You've done something
Paul.
on the screen there, on the camera.
Oh. There's a camera setting that has been touched. Purely on accident.
Okay, it's fine leaving him.
Someone's coming up the ladder.
So anyway, so it's Mike True from Joe Bornhorst.
So first laps are starting to get completed. Wonka, Embling, True. Is it True or Truey? Do we have a definitive pronunciation of Mike True's name?
Mike True, I think it is.
Sorry?
True or Truey?
Truey?
Truey. Is that okay?
That's how I've always heard it pronounced by American people.
It's a bit dark.
Okay.
No, we'll have it back up light again. We've got a slight issue with it being dark.
So with 2 laps under our belts, we've got, the screen's back, and Martin Wolanka, Alex Cole Ogden, Jack Embling, Ryan Lutz, Mike Truey. There's your top 6.
They switched back to the other timing system. So we're just going to sort the timing out for this, which is the heat 20 of 21. It's amazing you get exciting new things that go slightly iffy every now and again, isn't it? We're with Cole Ogden there. He climbs the hill with the fluorescent purple wing.
You're the big opening in the barn that's next
the blast
to
doors.
the other camera tower. I've seen loads of people walking past there, and it took me ages to figure out why there's loads of people walking past there carrying their cars and radios.
Because that's how you get to the other end of the hall to enter, enter in the start.
You have to go out into the cold and wet.
You have to go out. Oh, that's not good news. There's Stuart. Didn't get hit that time. Hi, Stu. So Wolanka, Dragon, we need to see if we can pick up car 5 of Malavis, the Dragon Malavis.
Yes.
He was quadding it before.
I was looking for him.
Whether he's still quadding it, I don't know. But he's in second place at the moment. He is about a third of the way through. That was 2/3. Are you okay with timing it? You throw it in. Ah, fantastic.
There he
Okay,
goes.
great.
He tripled.
Marvellous. He tripled it, okay.
Yeah. Which meant a
So,
very hard landing
car
on that.
5 is the red car there coming underneath you now, Owen. The leading of those 2 cars, now the second of those 2 cars. Did I break it? Okay. Everyone, it went dark because I broke it. Sorry, everyone. It's my fault for those 5 minutes of slight
Oh, and he
darkness.
cleared it. That was the quad there.
Can we...
They're talking technical stuff.
Okay, technical people, sit down. Let's watch this. We might get another quadruple jump to replay. That hangover from Shrek is still going, is it?
It's a Shrek over.
Sounds a bit rude, that. So there's 5. Now all we're doing is follow Dragon to see if we can quad it again. Get ready for a replay if he does. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, you did that. That's
boo.
very, very unhappy.
Everyone was watching.
Oh, Dragon. Right, you get one more chance. We're going to go to someone else.
I've taken 2 layers off.
You do realise there's a conversation about the heating now going on, just so you know. You do realise it's going to get colder soon, so we'll just keep the nice temperature in here going. Look,
wait, here it
Paul
goes. Here it
agrees.
goes.
No.
Oh, no.
Right, let's find.
But that was a very
let's
good
find one
second
of our
jump, though.
leaders, which is either Tree or Embling 12 or 1. They're both going, I think, probably around the onto the option now.
They're about almost halfway through.
They'll be on the option, I would think. Let's see who we got there. Is that True? Could be, actually. I think that probably is True, our leader. It looks like a serpent to me. It's
Quite
wasp
skinny.
wasted. Wasp wasted.
Shaped like a snake.
No, it's not. How
Very-
many snakes
very
have...
thin.
No,
Very thin.
No, no. The point about cars is they've got 4 wheels. The wheels imitate a leg.
Well, I
What
mean,
do
the
snakes
body
not?
is shaped like a snake.
I've got 2 pet pythons and a pet rat snake. None of them look like that.
Okay, trying to come up with something there, but no.
It's wasp wasted because it's shaped like a wasp. That's why it's called that.
Well, where's the thorax start and the abdomen end?
Ah, good point. The entomology there has beaten me on that one.
I was trying to think of something, and in your pants, when you said about your python, but then 3 snakes.
I was very aggressively sexual all of a sudden there. It's not like you, Frank. Normally you're the calm one amongst us. So shouting in your pants at some college kid from Vermont, honestly. What are you going to do next? Steal the school mascot? Have a beer kegger? Put your private parts through a hole in the wall at a shower? You watched the first Porky's back in 1983. You haven't seen Porky's
I did
1983, have you?
eventually see Porky's, yeah.
Again, my references stop about 1987, when most of the viewers were born. Ollie's trying to listen to a water bottle. It's not going to say much to you. You might hear the sound of the sea if you're lucky. So next up round is the top of the e-buggies. And Ryan Lutz has won this one. No, he hasn't. I better wait for this to finish because Carrera's gone past him. 11.6.11, so I think we are going to see a faster e-buggy time than we saw Nitro time. It's quite interesting at that point. I thought the referee got bored. He went, oh, no. But we're about to have the final and the top, and all the big boys are back out for the e-buggy fun, which will also signal the end of round 2. Signal a chance for me to go and have a bit of a rest. And some food. I wasn't hungry 2 hours ago when you offered, and I am hungry now, you see.
Speaking of the referee, you missed it. The car, I forget his name, but the car number 12 driver. I actually got him on camera, pointing and making gestures and stuff like that at our referee.
Was he going, yes, you're absolutely right. He gave me a stop and go penalty. I couldn't agree with it more. Was that what he's saying?
I completely
Excellent
agree with everything you
refereeing.
said.
Fantastic. Please give me another one.
Thank
I'm
you, sir.
sure
May I
that's
have
what-
another?
Yes, I'm sure. Oh, now you've got all public school. You are versatile, Frank. So it's Testament, King, Mayfield, Bloomfield, Boots, Battle, Ronefelt, Cavalieri, Newman, Bayer, Fend, Martin, Savoya, Thibaut, and David Ongara in this one. So basically...
And a bunch of robots after that.
Yes, but we don't talk about those. We're 8 seconds behind the schedule. Can you believe it? They've lost 8 seconds so far. So careless. Now, right, Ben now says it's Mike Truey rather than True, and he's written it in a phonetic way.
Very helpful.
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks,
Truey.
Ben. Is that Ben Jemison, who we've talked to at
It
previous
is.
BRCA
It
events?
is Ben Jemison indeed, who we have talked to in previous things indeed.
Are we pronouncing your name correctly, Ben Jemison?
All right, just for our information, Milan's surname is pronounced, and this is the man who stopped quadding and therefore upset us, Dragolavich. Right, Jay Padagis from Qatar tells us there are 43 words with a J in a Q. And more importantly, he's got them all of them. Oh, Jacquard. I know what Jacquard is.
Ah, yes.
That's actually a word I know.
I've heard that. Those
Jargon-esque.
word
That's good.
Jiggy?
Right. It isn't really the time, because but one thing I would say is words that actually start with the Q rather than the J include quadrilateral, 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 quadrijugulus, quadrijudicial, quilija,
Quadrijudicial.
quilajas, quilajik, quinque. This one's got 2 Qs. Quinque juguus. Jay Patagas, thank you for teaching us our own language.
And if you want to see that list of words, just go on to the
RC
Facebook page.
Because that's what you want to do when you're an RC fan, is see a list of words which JQ could use in his press releases. There are 43. Well, actually, not really.
I bet he does.
But 1,
after
2,
this.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them in the wrong way round. So there's 34 words he can use. Well done, Jay. You are our hero. Apparently a word called jelking, which you shouldn't Google. So perhaps I shouldn't say what that. Do you know what that is?
No.
No.
But I can imagine.
Yeah, it's probably very rude, but not in the English language. It'd be the American language of
Yeah.
keggers and.
I'm sure it's off of
parties.
UrbanDictionary.com or something
Yeah.
like that.
So it's Dragolavich, though the dragon sounds cool. Well, if he stops quadding, he won't be on again. Right, let's get some car action because these are top guys out and running, and there we have Renault Savoya coming up and down. I don't know why, for some reason this screen is so much clearer than it was before I made my mistake. So I just want to say, oh, I know why it's clearer. It's because it's e-buggy. That's why it's clear. All the smoke's cleared. That's
does
why my
help.
screen is clearer.
The reds look like
Underneath
reds.
goes the number 13, which actually, number 13, which is Renault Savoy. That's right. So he's completing a lap. Lee Martin is leading this at the moment. Testament is second in the e-buggy. Fender's got off to a very fast start, Kyle. I don't know if Nancy's still watching, but let's give her some of her sun action in car 11. Fend is, he's just, where is he? He's about halfway around the lap, so he's going to be in that blue. I think it's that blue car, isn't he?
I think he's just coming around the G.
What number is he?
Down the steps right now.
Okay.
I think that's him.
That's him, yeah, in car 10. Hopefully. Is it Fend in 10? I can't even see him. He's just disappeared entirely.
Yes.
11. No, it wasn't him. That
Oh,
was
sorry,
10.
but he did just go past.
He's just gone past. We need to find 11. Rather than just going on nothing, let's just take that car now. That's car 12 underneath you, going under the steps. That's Lee Martin's doing quite well, hopping up and under. There's a kind of a queue behind Tebow. So Martin currently going round DXR. He's going up and turn, hopping through the option, taking the inside line. Chris Doughty there. He shaved a beard off. Last time I saw him, he had a beard and he shaved it off as he's marshalling just by the option there.
Kind of like Paul.
Yeah, but pulled it out of spite. None of the top drivers are trying to quad this. Hopping down. So that lap for Martin moves him up to only 5th, so he's dropping off the pace. And Rob Battle is at the top of it now. All the cars are very much in a bunch. They've managed to bunch together. And there's 11. So the last car down the straight. Go for the last car down the straight, Owen. That is Fenn. Just now the last car in for DXR. There we are. That's Dakota for his mum. He'll start to work through Boots there. No, Boots kind of... Is that Boots? He kind of fell into him. And there's Doughty running around there. Much more air to note without the beard. Rushes to the car's defence. Fenn now has 4 cars in front of him at the moment. They've all have absolutely bunched up in a rather badly planned way. Directly ahead of him is the 15 car and then the 13. So he's got David Ongaro and Renault Savoy ahead of him. And has to try and find a way of getting past both of them.
The infamous bunching problem.
It is. They've all got stuck together now and they're really not helping each other. They weren't very intelligent when they started. They didn't space out. As Ty Tessman was a 32.52, which is so much the fastest lap we've seen by anything. It's not true. Now, this is just really bad. Yeah, that's not what we want. But we want to see it again, though. They are just bunching around, being ridiculous. They can't find space now because the 6 minutes has started. And they've... that's... do you think Nancy wants to see that again? I don't know. Kind of a driving through, literally, is Fenn. Is that Fenn or that we switch to... Here we go down the line there.
Oh, he got sideways.
Completely out. Oh dear.
And
that's the red. That's Ongaro, that is. It's Ongaro having a bad one. And there is a completely innocent Dakota. Let's see if we can... Can you dive down? Wait. It's car 1, the next car coming under. That's Tessman going now down the straight. There he is. So Tessman currently in second, but my feeling is he's got the ground speed to get past it. Last lap round was a 33.2 for Ty. The same as Battle, who's currently... So Battle's currently leading this one. Don't forget he won the first round of Electric Buggy. He's currently leading this one. Tessman... Tessman upside down. And he short jumped that one because he couldn't get the power. Now, Colin, you need to quad this one. Don't quad it. You're a girl. Oh dear. I shouldn't say that actually, because the girl here, Malin, is actually a much better racer than I am. So if you don't quad it, you're Nick Damon. There we are. Stop being such a dick. Go for it. So Tessman, that last lap with the error was 34.5. But Cody King now into second overall. Cody King!
Tessman had another slight bobble coming over the DXR, but he saved it.
Nice turn there.
Nice turn of the wheel.
So Tessman now just trying to run smooth the last couple of laps. This is his penultimate lap. He now starts his last lap and the 11th. Sprinting off the straight. A couple of dip downs are in there. He's trying to get past Cody King. Comes up the inside of him.
Who that was.
He did that very nicely actually. King's Tessman did a 33.2 in that last lap, so he's not on the heights of his 32.5. Though instantly Robert Battle did 32.5 as well, as has Cody King. So 3 cars with 32.5s, now separated by hundredths for fastest lap. Tessman comes around to finish. This won't, I think, usurp Battle unless he makes a mistake on the last lap. And indeed, Robert Battle takes it with a 6.04, so a couple of seconds faster than Nitro. Next up with a 6.06.9 is Tessman. Cody King is third. Lee Martin currently fourth, but he might get usurped by someone in the second. Yeah, Bloomfield goes above him, as does Neumann. All very close at this point. There's Ronefeld.
So some blisteringly fast times in that. Obviously, we know Tessman did the 32.52. A 32.55 from Cody King. Robert Battle did a 32.58.
And that is it for the qualifying round 2. And in a second, I'll get the ranking list up for qualifying here. And after 2 rounds, Robert Battle with a perfect score. 265 is his first, 130 points, 126 points second, 2 seconds, is Ty Tessman. Your Neumann is qualified in 3rd with 121, Bloomfield on 121 as well in 4th, Cody King's 5th, Boots is 6th, Fend is 7th, Cavalieri is 8th, Ronnefeld is 9th, Savoya is 10th, Truey is 11th, Bayer 13th, and that is the ebuggy. And any second now, we'll start round 3, graphically, of the event. And I'm going to hand over to young Francis for a bit of talk. I don't know whether Ollie wants to help him or not for a bit of early heat stuff, or are you busy yourself, Ollie? I don't know.
Good afternoon, everybody. So, as we are waiting for, we got a bit of track repairs so we can, oh, and if you could just pan over just a bit, just so we can see something different on the track. Looks like we're getting some track repairs.
That's Frank.
Oh, sorry, if you can, Paul, can you swap to the main camera? Owen's just showing the track repairs. Some very vigorous track repairs. Beating it into submission. You can probably hear the sounds through the voice mic that I'm talking to. All right, so while that is happening, we're just going to say, just to update everyone, we're about to start qualifying round 3. That's scheduled to start at 3:42, so it's 3:42 right now. So we're probably be a couple of minutes behind, but it's no big deal. Check out the My RCM page. Heat 1, run 3. Oh. You need to leave that on the camera.
That's twice he accused me of something. What's your
Well, he doesn't have these.
Okay, I'll go give them to him. Awesome. Is there no camera? I didn't drink. Okay.
Could someone get me, not you, just someone, anyone. Right, so arguing semantics. So look at that. Look how smooth that jump surface is. Very quickly fixed, and round 1, the drivers are up there, but I don't see any of their cars. Ah, here come the mechanics. I can hear the buzzing hornets of the cars as they're coming out and revving up their engines. The mechanics have started them outside of the barn that we're in. I think it's a bit big to call it a shed, but it is kind of funny to call it a cow shed. And so, just so you know, in this race we have David Isherwood, Carl Chillingsworth, Chris Long, Joel Johansson, Andy Tobut, Sood Al-Awadi, Oscar Ingren, Greg Cunningham, Peter Bird, Richard Barnett, Luke Smith, Mike Barry Murphy from Ireland, Ian Dudman, Andy Prosser, and Adam Lewis. 15 cars, 15 drivers, 15 eager racers. And literally the millisecond that the voice announcer says the track is open, the mechanics drop the car and everyone rushes off the pit stand. We've got a dead car already. It's flamed out. Mechanic rushing across the track willy-nilly. Drops his driver's car. It's not something you want to see. And we've got 14 cars running, I believe. And we have another new announcer on the thing below us. So everyone's coming across to. Oh. Everyone's coming across to check in except for Carl Chillingsworth, who must be the unfortunate driver who crashed out and flamed. Which, if this is your first time watching, is a fairly common occurrence. Flame just means flame out, which means the engine cuts, stops running, so the mechanic has to run across the track to go retrieve your car, because these cars don't have onboard starters, of course. And this powerful electric motor is very similar to what racing motorcycles use to start up the engine. So, and we'll get the timing on the screen for you. We're only 4 minutes behind with that small track repair. So I think that's only the one track repair after a day and a half, more than a day and a half of running. That's pretty good, I think. 5 rounds, however, 15 times. It's over 200 cars, close to 300 cars running around on the track.
It's pretty impressive how well the track has held up.
The other voice you hear, obviously, is Ollie Meggett of ICC EWS.
Yep.
RCTV podcast and RCTV broadcast fame. Many acronyms and letters after your name.
Yes.
Ollie Meggett Esquire.
That'll do.
All right, so the first drivers are coming through to do their completing their first flying lap. I see a JQ upside down. That's the bad thing about having a very unique suspension arm color for your car. Is when it is upside down, well, everyone knows what make it is. Or if you have like a custom chassis skin, everyone will go, there's that Frank upside down again.
Maybe that's an incentive not to get upside down.
True. I have seen chassis skins where someone has written "help me" or "turn me over" on the bottom of their cars. So with the second flying lap down, we've got Andy Tobit and Peter Bird in the lead. Joel Johansson jumps up there from Sweden. The other Swedish racer in this race is Oscar Ingren. We've got an Irish racer, Mike Barry Murphy, and Sood from Kuwait, another Irish racer, Greg Cunningham. I can't say top of the morning to you because it's not morning anymore.
What time is it?
Well, it's morning somewhere.
Yes.
It's morning in California.
It's nearly 4 o'clock UK time. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun?
I can just barely hear you.
How about now?
Making sure I don't have my other earphones in my ears, because that has happened. No, it's fine now. I can hear myself better too. Joel Johansson still in that top spot after 3 laps down. Mike Barry Murphy and Carl Chillingsworth after that early flame out. He's up in 3rd. So we got Joel, Mike, Carl. Andy has just jumped in the top spot. David into 2nd. Sood, Oscar, Chris, Peter, Andy, Ian. That's your top 11. You can see on the screen there, if you know the last name of your buddy or your racing pal, fellow club member, etc. You can see them on the right there. Thanks to our handy-dandy on-screen timing graphics.
Top 9 cars in this one are all on a 9-lap run. See if any of them can step it up and make it into a 10th lap. They come up to about halfway through this first group in the third round of qualifying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to compare these guys to Tebow and Tessman and thank you, James. Bringing some sustenance, refreshing, and more importantly, sugar and caffeine into the RCTV towers. Wonder how did he come up the ladder? I mean, the carpeted entryway stairs with all these in his hand.
Maybe he's the service lift for them.
Ah, yes, of course. He put the cases of Moet on a pallet jack and brought them up the service elevator. So we're just over halfway. We've got about 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. We've got Andy, Joel, and Chris are your top 3. Sood has jumped in there. One of the 4 or 5 Kuwaiti racers that have made the trip. It's quite interesting how far some of these privateer racers have come as well. I mean, Kyle McBride, obviously, he's one of the top racers in the world. Came into prominence, I think, at the Worlds a few years ago. Australian racers. He's the only one here from Australia. We've got a lot of new Australian fans that we've been saying g'day to. But some of these guys coming from the U.S. And especially like these Kuwaiti guys making a big trip to come to one of the biggest races in the world, the Neo X.
I had a chat with Kyle and I had a walk around the pitch during the last round. And I don't want to give too much away, but you can find out exactly why he's made the trip over here to Neo on one of the upcoming episodes of the RCTV podcast.
Awesome. What sort of time frame is that?
I'm trying to get as much in the books now as I can do. So basically, just keep your eye out all summer long, and there'll be loads of stuff from here. And we're going to relaunch the podcast in probably a month's time or so, once we've got everything all sorted out, edited together. And look out for that brand new format coming very soon to the RC Racing TV podcast.
And that's going to be posted on the RC Racing TV Facebook page, which you can find on Facebook, obviously, and also on rcracingtv.net.
Absolutely.
And there'll be one of the stories, and I believe one of the side mask things will have that noted on there, so you can listen to all these interviews with various luminaries from the RC racing world.
And if you can't wait until those episodes are up, you can always look back through the archive of podcasts as well. I did a podcast from here about 2 years ago, so maybe have a listen back and see what's changed in 2 years. Probably none of my questions are the same questions I've used.
Right, so finishing in the first heat of round 3, top spot is Andy Tobut, Sood Al-Awadi, and Oscar Ingren. From Sweden, finishing, that's your top 3 for the first round. Let's see what they got, 9 laps in 6 minutes and 13 seconds. The way I used to put it was, if you're not going to beat the top guys, which only the other top guys will be able to do, is at least try to beat the other guys in your race. So most of these guys getting 9 laps. There's a few 8 lap runs, a couple of 7-lap runs. So heat 2, obviously, coming up next. One precedes 2. We've got Inusa Osho, Giles Blackwell, Neil Daunt, James Tatlow, Frederick Kling, Duncan Neal, Ali Altararwa, Laurent Abadia, Ian Boucher, Chris Agius, Jamie Reeks, Bader Al-Shamari, Alan Ward, Ali Shirazi, and Stuart Smith. And there's 3 of the Kuwaiti racers in here. One from Malta. That's where they film some of the Game of Thrones scenes. We have a racer from Guernsey, which is interesting because is he Gurnish? Is he British or Gurnish?
I don't know.
Well, he's listed. I mean,
That's a very good question.
There's a guy who's listed himself as Scottish. You know, so clearly there he is, Mark Jock Beattie, and he's the only one with a nickname like Mark single quote Jock single quote Beattie. So Nick was going on about him yesterday. Yeah, so we have a Gurnish, we have Irish, we have Kuwaitish, Maltese, I should say. Got a Frenchman in here, the Laurent Abadia. Oh, and Enusa Osho. The rest are obviously from the UK.
Huge range of drivers here. Was it 250 in the Nitro buggy class alone, and then you've got the ebuggy as well. 250 unique drivers from all over the world here at the 10th anniversary of the Neo event, the Neo X.
Yeah, it's quite cool. Phil put up banners from the previous Neo races. So you can see how sort of the design and process is kind of like an ego wall, sort of. But it's quite cool to see all the other previous banners from the other Neo races that have happened.
That's how it's changed over the years.
Quite cool.
Evolved.
This is my first time being here, so it's a bit of an eye-opener. I've been to a bunch of the European Championship races with RC Racing TV, but this is my first sort of worldwide type race with racers not from Europe. So it's quite cool. There's, you know, obviously, like I said, we have the Kuwaiti drivers. We have, I believe we have a racer, a Japanese racer here as well, but I don't think he's listed as being from Japan. So he must live somewhere in Europe. He's with the X-Ray team.
It's a shame we haven't got Hara here.
Yeah, I suppose.
I know he's busy out in Thailand at the moment.
Yeah.
Doing lots of testing and getting himself ready for the season, choosing not to run here at Neo. And they're focusing on a bit more development work, get things all sorted out. He's had a pretty busy schedule over the last few weeks, I know that.
Well, they just released that the kit that he was running last year, didn't they, S-Works?
Yes, they did.
So presumably they're still developing that, just like all the teams do. It's kit releases are more of just like a snapshot in time of whatever the kit has ready for production. We have an upside down car that a Marshall hasn't noticed. Hopefully. All right, so let's actually give Owen a car number to follow instead of like in the last race.
Oh, we've just about started timing now, haven't we?
Yeah,
so,
they've just started going over. I don't know how you can tell on that screen, because I couldn't tell. Oh, right, okay. Of course, the time. on this one, it gives you little exclamation marks and color coding and stuff like that.
That's much easier.
Yeah,
Much
it's a bit easier. So, Owen, yeah, you've already picked the car. Are you on the? Yeah, you're on the lighted up car, the lit up car. What's the car number of that guy? Number 4, James Tatlow. I think someone commented earlier on the Facebook page. He goes faster on his roof than he does any other way. But he did just come over in the top spot, and no one else has knocked him off since he's gone around the start-finish line. So he's not doing too shabby for having red LEDs and red wheels.
Looks like he is leading after the first lap. So if nothing else, he can take that away with him.
Yeah. If he holds it all the way after when he completes this next lap, he might be in for the run. Oh, he just got caught up there. No, someone else is taking it off him, but no, he does come back through on top. So you can definitely see. Maybe he's just old like me with bad eyesight, and he needs those lights between the wheels so he can tell which way his car's going. I think someone earlier was also expressing a little bit of surprise that he's being allowed to run with extra electronics on his car, but you know, it is extra weight, so you know, it's not suppose if someone was being unkind, they might say that the car is distracting other drivers, but he's still running it. And he's still in the lead after 3 laps with a 39.9 that last time. He's on pace for a 10-lap run.
Three drivers in this one on for a 10-lap run now. James, Ali and Frederick all on for a 10-lap at the moment.
And we have some fairly unkind comments about the red LEDs on the YouTube page. You can comment and ask questions, ask us to follow particular racers that you might know on the YouTube chat. I do believe you have to log in to YouTube, that is, be a Gmail member or just have a previous YouTube account to be able to chat on the YouTube page. We also have a Facebook page that you can, or a Facebook group that you can join on Facebook. Just go to Facebook and in the search bar, just type in RC Racing TV, and you will see immediately, as soon as you type in RC Racing, you'll see RC Racing TV group pop up as one of the selections. And right, so we do have a request. Follow car 2 and 6 from Shield Mavadia and Craig Ernie Lloyd. Cars 2 and 6. Giles Blackwell is car number 2, and car number 6 is Neil Duncan. So let's see if we can follow car 2. Oh, we have 2 requests to follow Giles. From Brynwise and Shield Mavadia. And we have a sampling of, someone posted a picture of a sampling of a helpful message on the bottom of someone's car.
Okay, we've got car 2 going through the G at the moment, then down the Pro Line staircase. The blue and pink
whoa, a little
car.
bit aggressive there on the on the landing. So he's going down the amain.com straight. That's Giles Blackwood. Over the double and around the DXR sweeper corner, over the double. Around a little short shoot and over the option. Most people seem to be taking that inner option line, which is a bit of a jump. And then over the double and the associated A around the side boob, which is a very tricky corner. That will be interesting. That turn there will be very interesting in the races. Around the Graupner Soar G, down the Pro Line steps, up the very steep tabletop, landing again and coming across the hairpin at the start finish line. And that is a lap of the Neo X. So we'll follow Giles for how much time we got? We got a minute and a lap. Follow Giles for another lap, and then we'll find Duncan Neal very quickly, car 6. So we'll pre-spot him so we can follow him. He's just coming around now. So we're already on Duncan Neal, so that's fine. He's going over the DXR, that very tricky jump, man, and gets caught up with someone. Not sure if he was trying to lap him or if that's someone who he has been battling with all race. But over the double, and here we go, just a little. You see, oh, I got sideways. That was kind of his fault. So my apologies to that other car. It was Duncan's fault. Got sideways over that very tricky jump. I remember the driving license test in Gran Turismo. I actually broke a controller because I was so upset about passing a driving test, and it had one of those tricky corners like that. I said, at this section, your car will be lighter on its suspension, so you'll have to slow down and turn more, or something like that. It was a very, very tricky thing. So we're following, still with Duncan Neal, a little bit loose in the back there, coming through some of these turns. Maybe he's just out on the loose stuff. All the corners are swept after every single heat and race by the turn marshals. It's just a requirement of being a turn marshal. It's quite good, very organized.
Helps keep the dust off the racing line, gets the grip to build up, so it's
Keeps things very
fun as possible.
consistent.
Yes, consistent. That's a good word for it. Looks like we are winding down to this one. And everybody looks like they have finished.
And that finishes with the LED bulldozer, as someone in YouTube called it, of James Tatlow up in the lead with a 10-lap run. Ali Shirazi from Kuwait also with 10 laps, and Anusa Osho, 9 laps from France. Frederick Kling jumped up into 4th from Sweden. And then we have Duncan, Alan, Giles, Ian, Stewart, Jamie, Neil, Ali, Bader, Laurent, and Chris. One of the questions from YouTube is, will Heat 4 start now? No, because it's Heat 3. So in about 8 or 9 minutes, Heat 4 will start.
You can find a full timetable from the event on MyRCM. And how are we doing on the time schedule at the moment?
I believe they might be making up the time. No, we're still about 4 minutes behind.
4 minutes behind. So
I think they're happy with that.
Yeah.
Considering it was a proper track repair.
And then you might want to add on about 1 minute for the for YouTube to do its processing thingies that it has to do.
Ah, yes, I see what you were getting at. So Heat 4 is scheduled to start at 4:15, but we're 4 minutes behind, so 4:19. And then YouTube, what we are watching and you are seeing, we are watching stuff about a minute ahead of you. So add another minute.
Yeah, about that.
4:20 UK
just
time.
Stay watching. Just stay watching.
Yeah, just keep watching.
Much easier.
Just leave the window open and just keep watching. So Heat 3 about to go out. We've got Carlos Fonseca. And we've got the graphics up there on the screen. I don't even have to read them, but I will. Carlos Fonseca, Chris Smith, Ricky Clark, Gareth Oldfield, Mishari Al-Salah, Uri Hudi with his magnificent mustache, Masya Brzezowski, Ivan Nespenis, Nawaf A, I'll just leave it at that, Stephen Brunsden, Darren Smith, Darren Molt, Stefan Lungdahl, Nils Lindbeck, and Martin Warbeer. And they're out on their warm-up laps now. I believe everyone's getting 3 minutes or so. It might be 2 minutes, I'm not sure. I think it is 2 minutes because a lot of these guys will, about a third of them will go into the pits again just to get tuned or topped up.
How long a run time do you think people are getting on one tank of fuel? Obviously they can do the whole 6-minute qualifier on one tank, no problems.
Well, it's weird because most of the guys who run the OS, like Ty, can get 10 minutes. And like Adam Drake, I think he can get 10 minutes on whatever engine he runs. Novarossi.
So a lot of it's down to the driving style and how...
yeah.
I guess it's going to be interesting when we get to the Dash for Cash later on tonight.
That's a 10-minute race.
10-minute race. So are they going to be able to do that without stopping?
I bet. Well, I think that. I mean, that would be a major strategy point for me if I were able to run an engine that had 10-minute runtime.
How much do you reckon it lose? About 3 or 4 seconds in a stop, maybe a bit more.
Yeah, but it's all the stopping is, like you lose a lot of time.
And then if that puts you back in a pack of traffic.
You're just watching.
Not an issue during the qualifying heats, obviously, but yeah, drivers are.
No one's. I'm trying to watch the pits for like a racing pit stop, but no one's actually doing anything like that. They're just kind of taking their time. But I mean, you lose several seconds every time you stop, so it will be interesting. But then I suppose you figure a Dash for Cash with reverse starting grid, it's going to be pretty messy. So you just.
Yeah.
It may not matter if you come in for a pit. So you just.
So if you want to hang around, that's going to be off about what, 7:30 or something tonight.
About 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, a little bit after 8 o'clock.
So make your dinner, get yourself sat back down in front of the computer or your TV.
And before that is the Oldies race, which, like Nick, I'm mildly offended because it is for over 35 years of age. It's not Oldies, that's middle age. So these racers are coming through to finish their first flying, or start their flying laps. And we'll see who the initial fast guys are. We do have one racer who hasn't checked in.
Maciej Brzezowski. Uri Hootie, I don't think we've ever followed him this weekend. It's car number 6. I believe it's the white body. He's coming over the Associated A and around the side loop and up the hill. I believe that's going to be car 6. He always runs a white body. Yeah, that is. You know why he runs a white body? I think the reason why is because he's an engineer. He doesn't need to run anything else. He just runs whatever's fastest. So there's Uri Hootie, the main man of Hootie and X-Ray. And he just set a new fastest lap. 37.169 on pace for a 10-lap 6:14 run.
It's a very solid qualifying run if we can keep that up. One of the few guys here is actually driving the car that he designed himself.
Yeah. The other being Chris Dowdy and JQ, I suppose.
I would have thought so.
Maciej Brzezowski did end up getting out there. He's about to finish his second lap. So if there are any Brzezowski fans out there and you were wondering and worried. And in fact, he's just jumped into the second spot. Let's see if he's still in there after he comes in. I think he's a lap down on everybody. That's why he's just looking at the timing screen. Let's just check if there's any requests to follow anybody in particular in this race. Drake runs Novorossi. I did mention that. Going back a few years, Drake was running 14 minutes per tank at the Neo.
14 minutes?
According to Dave Brunhill on YouTube.
Well, Drake's not hit this for you, so...
no. It's up to someone else to take the...
Someone else going to try and run 14 minutes.
The fuel runtime trophy. Just refreshing the Facebook page, which you can find on Facebook, of course. Could you have a look at Darren Smith, please, a.k.a. Digger? Well, we will be happy to, Stavros, if you tell us what heat he's in. There are 21 heats, and we don't know what heat he's in, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll try and follow as many people as you want us to. We have got 250-something drivers here.
Ah, sorry. No, he is in this heat.
Right.
Owen was trying to signal me. Car 11. Owen's got the timing screen himself as well. So we're just, there he is. He's crossing over the yellow wheels, yellow wing, mostly yellow body. The last of those group of cars coming down the straight. Well, second last.
Lots of yellow on it.
Yeah. He likes to be able to see his car. And now he's gotten ahead of like 2 or 3 cars. Oh, and then he goes wide and he loses it. Coming over the double-double. Let's see if he's able to get his place back, because he did lose a place. He made up 2 spots, I believe, and then lost the spot. Now the car got ahead of... Darren. All of Facebook is cheering for you, Darren. Up and over that very steep tabletop. There's a lot of very steep jumps on this. Well, I say a lot, too. Ooh, someone just nosed into one of them. Bit of carnage going on. Is that behind Darren or ahead of Darren? Way ahead of Darren. So Darren's coming over the double-doubles into the Associated A. As Uri Hootie's still, he's in the top 3. He's second overall at the moment. Darren coming around the Grafner G, down the pro line steps, up and down the tabletop. Just underneath us, going out a bit wide, right into the marbles. And back down into that first turn, that tricky DXR turn. Again, running quite wide. He likes the wide line. Hope he's got pretty knobby tires. So we've got 1 minute and 18 left. Let's see if we can pick up car 5 out there somewhere. He's our present leader, and it looks like he's going to win it if he doesn't make any major mistakes. He's running ahead of Uri Hootie.
Just seeing who's coming around. It's about to finish the lap, so there he is. He's the second of these two cars going down the straight right now, and now he's the lead of those two cars going into DXR now. And we picked up Meshari Al-Salah, one of the Kuwaiti racers, one of 3 Kuwaiti racers in this race. Or is it 2? Well, there's a gaggle of Kuwaiti racers here, and he's one of them. And he is going to, if he can get ahead of Uri Hudi, who is already finished. Mishari's coming down the pro line steps right now. Goes a bit wide and doesn't get taken out. Let's see where he finishes up. And he does take the win. Chris Smith finishes third with Uri in second and Mishari in first. Those are the only guys so far, unless we got, I think those were the only guys on pace to do a 10-lap run. Oh, no, we got Nils Lindbeck from Sweden. And Chris Smith. So, yeah, a few 10-lappers in that one with 6 minutes, 9 seconds. We do have, I believe it's the top guys are doing about an 11-lap 6:07 pace. So these guys just about a lap down from the current world champion Ty Tessman and former world champion Neil Cragg and various other very famous racers. So don't feel too bad for these guys. They're doing their best. Some guys rushing into the pits. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say that's the end of group number 3. I'm going to disappear briefly and try and find Matt because he wants to do some filming of something.
Filming of something.
Yes, that's all he told me. So I shall be back later on.
It's all very good. Right, so that was Heat 3, round 3 of qualifying. And now we are on to Heat 4. So we did have a request to follow someone particular in Heat 4. I will bring up the webpage, i.e. the Facebook group. Getting all the Durangos ready and watching the live feed. You have a lot of Durangos. You don't have a truck though. You don't have a touring car. You are into your off-road. Wow. It's pretty good. Let's see. Can you follow a fellow Scotsman, John Gorman? He should be racing shortly. I'll have a look out for his name. David Church says, great to hear my mate Ollie Meggett. Very good. Sorry, Nathan. I think we missed following your buddy's Luke's car. What happened with Mayfield? Ah, man. There have been so many races since then, I can't even remember. What happened with Mayfield in the last run? In his last run, I should say. I cannot remember, sorry. Sam Cobley, Heat 5, we'll do our best. Ben Woods and Richard Gasson. So are they in this next race? Yes, that's car 7 and Richard Gasson car 6 and 7, Owen, when they start running for real. Craig Ernie Lloyd. How do you get a nickname Ernie if your name's Craig and Lloyd? First of all, you have 2 first names as your name, and then your nickname is a 3rd first name. Quite interesting. I'm sure there's a good story behind that. But yes, you're welcome for following Duncan. Yes, so John Gorman, is he in this run? No. Is he in the next one? He is in the next one. So we'll follow him in Heat 5. We are on Heat 4 now. There was someone, or was it on the YouTube request? And we have, I believe it's Jim, saying, just watching these things fly around the track is pretty entertaining, but hopefully I might be able to compete, obviously not on a professional level. Yeah, it is, I mean, racing is really, really fun, especially if we have a good club with a nice track and you can get a friend or two into it, or you get pulled into it by another friend, and you have a group of guys, and even if you're running different cars, you can kind of joke and have a laugh together. And if you're running the same car, then you can always borrow parts off of your friends, and that's all good. So yeah, I mean, racing is properly a really good time. You do have a few bad eggs sometimes, and you'll hear the referees calling them out. But that's with anything, isn't it? Any hobby. We have a question. Did Jared Tebow Boots and Cody Kang run yet? Yes, they did. They've run twice already today. Actually, 4 times, because they're running electric as well. They have not run it yet in this round, as eMoney7472 says on YouTube. Can you follow Matt Box? We will try. Where's Matt Box? He's in this race. So we got Matt Box, car 14, car 6, and car 7 to follow in this run. So it looks like, yes, they have started finishing their first flying laps. So what car are we with? We are with, I believe it's car 6 already. Yes. So that's Richard Gasson, one of the requests to follow, coming from our Facebook group, RC Racing TV on Facebook. Just search for us, and you can request to join the group, and we will check out your profile. Make sure you're a real person, not some following troll or spammer or scammer or of any type. And we'll be happy to welcome you to the group with open arms, and you can post questions and comments as long as you're nice and say please. So that's Richard completing another lap. Let's see, since we have a couple of other people to follow, let's see if we can find car 7. You stick with him, Owen. There he is. He's just coming down the steps now. That yellow wing car. Looks like a Kyosho. Running a Nova Rossi engine. And Richard was running a Kyosho with an Alpha engine. It's all good. It's all good. I'm saying that a lot because I've been watching a lot of Better Call Saul lately. Good show. And let's see, we've got, we'll follow Matt Box in a bit. We'll stick with Ben for a little while as he's coming around the Graupner G. Down the pro line steps. Up that very steep tabletop and landing nice. Going across the timing line right there at the corner. Down the A main straight. Over the double at the end of the straight. And the DXR, that very tricky DXR sweeping turn. That would probably take me hours to negotiate at a good clip. That's a tricky corner. Ooh, and he almost gets caught up there. Luckily stays on his wheels. Around the side movement up the hill. The electric buggies are, well, there's one guy able to make the quad on those, jump all 4 of those little jumps. Quite interesting, quite fun to watch him do that. And we've got 3 minutes left. I will find car 14 as he's going down the straight. It's the third of these cars going down the straight. The yellow car with the yellow wheels. That is Matt Box as he's flipping over and he lands on his wheels. As the car that is behind him also flips and goes off the track. So Matt Box coming over the inside of the option line now and staying on the inside. Oh, and he gets past, or he lets him by. That might be the leader, who is Michael Wright. Let me just check that. I think it is. Oh no, it's Kyle Spiteri, who is one of the leaders. Matt Box let him past very kindly and not holding him up. Kyle from one of the racers from Malta, making quite a trip out here to the rural bits of, what are we in, Shropshire? Outside of Telford. Which has a nice little McDonald's that was populated, about 2/3 of the place was full of RC racers last night, Paul?
Definitely felt that way.
We saw the Testmans there. We saw there was an Italian sitting behind us. There was many foreign racers in there, and all these the McDonald's locals must have been wondering where all these foreign racers have come from with very bright, thick jackets. It's not exactly a ski town, Telford.
In fact, you almost got assaulted by one.
Sorry?
You almost got assaulted by one as you approached them in the queue.
Well, assaulted Darren Bloomfield.
Yeah.
Just letting him know that his mother was watching his last race. That's all I was telling him.
Didn't come out that way though, did it?
Yeah, well, Darren knows who I am. It's all right. So we're still with Matt Box as he is one of the last cars going down the main straight here, the amain.com straight around the DXR turn. Through the little short chute. So leading this race, even though we haven't focused on him at all, is George Zervos in the car 13. I think we might be able to catch him for his last lap. I think it's that middle of the cars going through DXR right now. The second of those three cars is George from Greece. It looks like we lost one of those cars, so I'm kind of, if that is the 13 coming around side boob and coming up the hill. That's not a very good landing. Looks like an 18, but it cannot be because there's, yep, that's number 13, the red, white, and blue car of the Grecian George Zervos. Who's just been pipped at the last second by Kyle Spiteri from Malta. Kyle finishing with a 10-lap run in 6 minutes and 15 seconds. So actually, a little bit slower than the guys in the last race, which kind of tells me that there hasn't been any major change in the weather, so it just kind of tells me that this race has been a little bit messy for some of these racers as the checker flag is going out, signaling everyone to go into the pits. And we're getting a proper spin on the checker flag as well. It's not just like a gentle wave. We've got a figure of 8.
It's a flourish.
Yeah, definitely. It's not a double flag flourish like I've seen it. What was it? Mark Marquez got at the Circuit of the Americas last year in Austin for MotoGP. If you're unaware who that is and what it was, but yeah, little trick jump there from number 15 as it comes across the tabletop. Got to have a bit of fun. You are racing toy cars after all. And now the turn marshals get very busy sweeping their little area. And we've mentioned this loads of times, but basically it just helps to keep the traction up for everybody. So, and everybody has to do it. It's just part of the deal for running at the race. Sweep your area, and it just helps keep the track consistent. One of the marshals telling a referee that he burned his finger on someone's flywheel, I think. Probably because the driver he was marshalling kept revving his engine, which you were not meant to do. It is a way to get someone's attention, but it is considered bad form at these larger events. They might fly at your local club, but not here. All right, so the next race is going to be Heat 5. We're in round 3 of qualifying, round 3 of 3. I don't know why I'm trying to change pages because we were at the top of the page previously. Right, round 5. Hey, look at that. We're only a minute behind. How'd they make up 3 minutes of time without us even noticing? It's amazing. So Heat 5, we've got the names up on the screen. You can see the nationalities that are present in this race. We've got Martin Kay, Patrick Mork. It's another name I like. I used to watch Mork for Mork. Like Nick, I'm going to be throwing out horribly dated pop culture references. Thomas Gadnicki, David Brown, John Gorman, who will be following in that car 5. Sam Cobley, Danny Rutherford, who we followed quite a while yesterday. We had several people asking for us to follow him. James Harold, Abdullah Al-Fala, Stamatis Kokonakis, Jan Domansky, Stefanos Kalamakis. I love these Greek names. Gurdeep Dami, Mark Dell, and Matt Perry, who is not the guy from Friends. We had Chris Evans join the group yesterday, and that is neither the Radio 2 former Radio 1 DJ and owner of several $1 million worth of Ferraris, or the Chris Evans who is Captain America. It's just a guy named Chris Evans from Arizona.
So he says.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, it could be anybody behind that massive beard and t-shirt. Right, so can you follow Mark K, please? Mr. TKR himself. That's car number 1. So yeah, we will follow him at some point during this run. Everyone's just on their warm-up laps right now. Can we follow Associated's young James Harold, car 8? Thank you for the car number. So we are getting some timely requests now. A question which most people will agree with me is, why didn't Mr. Kyosho-san show up? Yuichi Kanai should have come to race. Not being a Neo font of information, I don't know if Kanai has come to the race previously. I'm sure he probably has. It is a pretty big race. But I do not know. And before anyone asks, yes, Adam Drake is not present at the race. We don't know any official reason why, but we assume it's because of the late change in his sponsorship arrangements. Him being with Mugen now, I think? Yes. Right, so what car are we with here? We've got a blue car. We're on car number 1. We've got Mark K, Mr. TKR himself. I'm not sure what TKR means, but hopefully it's something that's not too rude or offensive to Mr. K. And there he goes down the straight. Mark battling, but hopefully not too hard, because when you're battling in qualifying, it's not a very good thing. You get thrown off just like Mark did there, and the other car is trying to get past. Sometimes it's just better to let the car go if you think he's going to be faster than you. But if you think he's going to make a mistake and fall behind, then stay ahead of him. As you come around side move and come up the hill, attacking that double-double, and a little kicker. Going into the Graupner G and down the, bicycling down the Proline steps, up and down the tabletop and down the amain.com straight away. Which, as you can see, is where all the mechanics are waiting. That's the DXR corner. It's a very tricky sweeper, like almost an off-camber corner, but it is cambered, but because it's such a tight turn, it's a 90-degree turn coming up over a crest, so it's a very tricky corner. And obviously, cars are going off there a little bit. Mark is able to stay ahead of that other racer who's now bobbled himself. That's Mark again running the HB and a Bullet engine. So one of the earlier requests he had was to follow John Gorman. That's car number 5. Mark TKR makes all the wing stickers and clothing for racers. I need to talk to him then. Considering I just spent a lot of money getting some custom clothing made myself. Are we on car 5? Yep, we are on car 5. Thanks, Owen. That pink, I think it's a Kyosho. Oh, we got a replay. Let's see what happened to car 5. This is a tricky bit. Oh, yeah. That's more likely to happen to cars coming around those first set of jumps than actually coming off the DXR corner. If you make a mistake on the DXR corner, it's more likely that you're going to spin out and someone will T-bone you and you take out not just yourself, but the pack that's following you. Now we didn't get it on camera, but there's also a tricky jump at the bottom, which we'll see in just a second. That 2 cars just a second ago made a mistake, and you saw the car behind this pink and white car of John. Well, he's making all sorts of mistakes, but they made a mistake. The exact mistake I was talking about earlier, around that DXR corner. So we're following John Gorman in his Kyosho, running an Alpha engine. We don't have tire information, sorry, but I'm pretty sure these guys are all running something similar to square pins or something along those lines. It is a very grippy clay track, and it hasn't really dried out either. There's only one area where it's kind of drying out, but not very many people are going over it, so it's not really getting rutted up or anything like that. So there's John Gorman going over the double. Oh, tanking it on that first one. Around what we call side boob, or what Phil likes to call side boob. Not going over very smoothly over that. The double-double coming up the hill, down the pro line steps, and up this very steep tabletop. Look at that. The angle that the cars get, the angle and the height is just crazy. All right, so leading this is Patrick Mork, the car number 2. We've got a minute and a half left. We do have a request to follow James Harold, the car 8. So let's see where he is at. While we're looking for him, we've got Patrick Mork in the lead, Stamatis Kokonakis in second, Matt Perry in third, and James Harold, the car 8, in fourth. Car 8 is the next vehicle we will be following. Have we already got him? Excelente. He's coming across the starting line right there at the corner, next to the Neo Buggy banner. And we'll stick with James to the end of the run. These guys have a minute left on the official time, but depending when they cross the starting line and when the computer caught them, they might still be running for about 40 seconds after the minute is up. Down the pro line steps and over the tabletop, just underneath Owen's camera position there, and across the starting finish line. Down to amain.com, and he just set the fastest lap of the run. How about that? Nifty little fastest lap graphic. That is does apply for the heat or race that we're watching, not for the overall time, of course. Fastest lap we've seen, I believe, was David Ronafalk with a 32.8 second lap. I think Elliott Boots may have just nicked that, but I'm not sure. But definitely we have seen some sub 33 second times. Fastest electric laps that we've seen, I believe, were 32 and a half second laps, I think. Not exactly sure, but they are moving pretty quick, these guys. And that lap, those were coming from Tessman in the electric buggy race. So that finished with James Harold, who we were watching, luckily. The reverse curse, we helped him win. Look at that. As everyone is being told to go into pits. James Harold, Patrick Mork, Stamatis Kokonakis, Matt Perry, Mark Kay, and Gertie Domi are the top 6 in this run. And that was Heat 5 of Round 3 of racing here at the Neo X. We are RC Racing TV, brought to you by Graupner Soar, Proline Tires, Team Associated, and amain.com. Heat 6 is coming up next, and we'll have the names for those drivers coming up in a minute or so. And just a reminder, we do have, this is the last round of qualifying today. We will be finishing the qualifying. The Nitro qualifying will finish at about 6:40 local time. The fastest guys here, including former world champions, current world champion, European champions, etc. Those guys will start to come on the track at about 6:15. So about 6:15, we're running 5 minutes behind. So about 6:20 UK time. So if you have, if you're not sure what time that is, just go to a website like worldtimeserver.com and find out what the local time is, the time difference that you need to be looking at. And that's when 6:20 local time is when the fastest guys will be coming on the track. They will finish at about 6:50, and then we'll have the electric racers. But don't turn off then, don't leave then, because we've got the last 2 heats of the electric racers, which there's only 4 heats. The last 2 heats are those same guys who are in heat 17. The fastest guys here are also in heats 20 and 21, which is the electric cars. And then about 20 minutes after that, so about 7:50 local time, we have the Oldies final, which are the elderly gentlemen, according to the organizers, that is Phil, over 35. And then after that, we have the Dash for Cash, which is the top 13 racers. Using the qualifying times today, the top 13 guys will line up in reverse grid order and race for cash. So that will be quite interesting. Or as Nick likes to say, the Dash for Cash. Right, so the top race, the winner of that race, which is only 10 minutes long, but it is Nitro, so it will be interesting to see if anybody pits. The winner of that will get 200 pounds, which is, in euros, it's about €1 million at the moment. 100 pounds for second, 50 pounds for third. So, I completely missed if any names for Heat 6 popped up on the screen, but in case you missed it, just like I did, we have Chris Sharp Simkis from the UK, Mark Beattie from Scotland, not the UK, but Scotland, Kyosho Frank from Germany, Kyosho Frank Lemke, Kostas Agrafiotis from Greece, Clive Maland, Matthew Ball, Connor Cocker, Jason Nugroho from IDN, which is probably not India, but where is that?
Indonesia?
Indonesia, possibly.
I might look it up.
It could be. Alex Page, Kieran Cox, Steve Kerrigan, Jim Bolton, Tahana Craddock, Garrett Pfeiffer, and hey, that's Garrett of Garrett Pfeifferdom of Durango, of course. Josh Marshall is number 15. So let's see if we have any requests to follow anybody from YouTube or the Facebook page, which is on Facebook, of course. Just type in RC Racing TV into Facebook. Let's see. Any questions? Any questions? Someone guessing that someone will run electrons in X3 when it's damp and probably fugitives for the main. Those words mean nothing to me because I'm not a racer, but I'm sure they mean something to somebody. When will the Nitro main live be live? On Monday. Monday in the evening, around 6. Come back on Monday and we'll be telling you all about that. Let's follow Kyosho Frank is a request, a very valid request. We will follow him. So that's car number 3. Let's see, John Gorman, we did follow him. Thank you, Colin. We followed Ben Woods and Richard Gasson. I believe we already had them. Sam Cobley, car 6, please. Let's see if he is in here. Did we miss him in the... Oh, sorry. Yeah, you got to give us a few minutes of warning.
Frank, if the country codes are conforming with ISO 3166-1 alpha-3...
I certainly hope they do.
Which I'm presuming they are. IDN is Indonesia.
Ah, very good. Good guess. Yes, another one asked us to follow Sam Cobley. Sorry about that. We did miss Sam, but we did follow 3 or 4 other cars. Let's see. Hi, please can you show our dad, Mark Boone? This time he's in Heat 8, Car 4. Thanks, from Courtney and Chanel. And that was a message from Leanne Boone. Well, certainly, of course, we will follow Mark Boone, who, Heat 8, Car 4, I'll mark him down right now. He shows up on our screen as Boo, which is the same as Elliot Boots. They both show up as Boo. So, of course, thank you very much for the very kind please and thank you. Always appreciated. All right, so let's go to the live timing and see what is happening out on track. We got Kyosho Frank out in the lead. Those of you who have been following the timing on RC Timing, there are links on myrcm.ch and also on the neonbuggy.net website for the live timing. You'll be able to follow the live timing, see exactly what we see, except when the timing goes down, because then we don't really know what's happening. But Frank Lemke, HPI Frank, is out in the lead with his, obviously, running a Kyosho. Let's see what engine he's got. It is a Team Orion, so he's being ably supported by Adrian Bertin, who is here in person and doing pit duties for lots and lots of racers, including David Ronefalk and Frank. We got Josh Marshall, car number 15, out in second. Chris Sharp-Simkis, car number 1 and third. Alex Page, Jim Bolton, and Garrett Pfeiffer in sixth place at the moment. So I'm going to presume that we've been with Frank for quite a while. Car 3. So let's see if we can pick up Garrett in car 4. I'll see where I can find it. I think he just finished his lap. So we'll pick him up in a few seconds, as I think the smoke is starting to pick up again. I don't think we followed Garrett either, so he's a safe one to follow. I think people might be interested to follow the former Durango designer, now Serpent designer.
Who's that supposed to be then?
Garrett?
No, that's Gerd Strange, not Gerd Pfeiffer.
Well, I knew that. I was just making sure you were listening.
Okay.
So Garrett Pfeiffer, we can follow him, I guess. We haven't followed him before, so. But he's just completed his lap, so we got to wait around.
Yeah, fantastic. It's all good stuff.
Kyosho Frank now down to 4th. He was leading for a little while, but unfortunately down to 4th. No one corrected me on the YouTube thing, so I just went with it.
I think you start using YouTube comments as a sort of balance of your correctness or not. Don't forget, we found out the pure JQ question came through on the Facebook group.
That's true, yes.
Also, the same guy posted it as a comment on the RC Racing TV website.
So, obviously we have a split between the highbrow on Facebook and the lowbrow on YouTube, I guess.
Well, we knew that, really.
No offense to any of our followers on YouTube.
No, because it takes a special sort of person to become one of our RC Racing TV Facebook group members. Basically someone who's gone to Facebook, typed in RC Racing TV and pressed R for join, and is of a genuine RC interest type person, or a spouse of an RC interest, or a partner, shall I? Because it could be male or female.
mother.
Oh, we love a good mum. I've been talking to your mum.
And we love a bit of dad, like Matt Boone, who will be following Mark Boone.
We love a bit of dad.
You said we love a bit of mom. Which one's worse? Josh Marshall winning that one with Frank Lemke in second, and Garrett Not Strange Pfeiffer in third.
We love a bit of dad. Okay.
We should have a gaff bingo for RC Racing TV.
Yeah, the card will be full within the first 20 minutes. The only thing it has to, this particular event, I do feel that I've been out show-tuned by James, who's embraced the whole Shrek the Musical thing rather to please it, I think.
I like this new trend of people, the body shells come with the separate nose piece. There's the new trend that Ronafal, Costas, and a bunch of the other drivers are doing of painting that nose piece a very, very, very bright color, and then just having a normal
Is it
color.
just to support for Red Nose Day?
I don't think so. I don't think they have Red Nose Day in Greece. Because Costas...
Well, not unless they've had too much...
Well, yeah, okay, yeah. They do have Red Nose Day in Greece. It's every day.
But their economy's in ruins. They can't afford to drink every day.
Every other day.
Yeah, good point. I completely forgot ouzo, isn't it? Ouzo is the Greek drink, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of ouzo.
Is that the schnapps tasting stuff?
Same to you.
What did you call
Can't just lean in and start swearing at people. Hello, darling. Retsina. Your mum was watching you. With a bit of Retsina. It's getting worse, this. Anyway, it's lucky that it's only me who keeps us on the air, because otherwise, if someone else is in charge, they take us off. Right, we need to do a shuffle round, I think, because I'm aware that Owen's been on the camera for a very long time. So what I was thinking, Frank, is I will take over from you. If you take a 10-minute break, one heat break, and then you can take over from Owen.
Yep.
And we'll go from there.
Indeedly doodly.
That was a bit Ned Flanders. Okay, everyone, we are just doing a little shuffly about personnel change. We're about to have Heat 7 come down. Let me see what's going on the RC. What heat is it? It's Heat 7 shell in a second. Did we follow Sam Coey? Don't know. Kevin Grice? I don't know. We followed him because I wasn't here for Heat 5. I feel bad, though, because the amount of pleases makes me think you might not have seen him, which is very depressing. Okay, so let's have a bit of a refresh on this. It's Dave Gibson in this one, car 7. I don't think Dave didn't take part in a couple of the earlier heats. Craddock, Nez, I think we may have missed her. Is she in this one? Let's have a look. Can't see. Yes, there's Taro Craddock's in here. As we get going. Can we find car 7 if he's going, please, Owen? I'm not overly sure he has gone earlier. Car 7, Heat 7, I fell asleep. Hi, Chris in Fears. Well, he didn't miss anything because actually Dave Gibson didn't take part in it in the first round, so I didn't see him. So we need to find out if car 7 is running. He is, and he's got him. He's on camera. And there is Dave Gibson, who has 2 different people wanting to show him. That is stardom. Gibson with the RB, apparently probably the only RB. It's an RB. I'm not sure whereabouts in the States he is, but he's currently going around the Graupner G. There we go, full power. Nice bit of smoke down the A main straight, turning in through the DXR. Ooh, that wasn't very nice. Next beat facing the wrong way. He hops in now, down to the side, boom! Well, they're on the side, boom! So early leader is Minesh Taylor. Oh no, he's not. Done the 3 laps. The early leader is Christian Sanchez Vila. We're with Dave Gibson, who's a little way further down, having a slight problem there as he comes off the uphill section for the Naji. Oh, we're getting a bit wide there. Up and down. Just turns it. Bounce turns it more than anything else. Okay, let's see if we can find car number 1, who should be coming over the line any second now. All right, not any second now, any second soon. There he is. He's actually about to, he's going down the steps now with the orange and blue car. That's Taro Pratt. Now I was asked to show 10 and okay, I know it's a different lady, but I'll have to make do with Taro, I'm sorry, Nez. I think we missed that heat. This is Taro. We have a replay apparently. Let's see what we got. Oh no, he was waving. He wasn't a replay waving, something else.
No, sorry, I thought he just needs to drop back one car, I thought.
No, he's not the right car.
Oh, it's an orangey one.
No, it doesn't get the colour. No, but blue and red. Thought, oh, a replay. No, we got exactly the right car. This is Craddock. The Kyosho. Posted on Facebook that this was going to be his last race, which is rather sad. A lot of people retire and then come back. Frank Sinatra, Muhammad Ali, me. Obviously by far the most important of all those is me. Oh, not on the track, off the track, on the track, near the track. So it is still Taylor from Abernathy from Frigate Room. I think that when they order the rest of their laps, I'm not sure if Minesh will still be in the lead. Let's see if we can find car 13. I think he might be the car going up the hill now, I'm not sure, but it would make sense on the timing. And for once, he is the guy going up the hill, going narrow the steps now. Not facing the right way on the steps, as we actually managed to jinx him before he gets on there. So there goes Minesh with a slight error where he ended up pointing the wrong way. A 41 second, that's a poor lap for him in there just became to him. Minesh is driving the Agama with an OS engine. Not the OS engine, the other OS engine I can remember being in this event is actually Ty Testament. Round we go. No, that's for Minesh. I don't think he's winning overall. No, it's actually now Barkley Abernathy who's got the kind of the call on the splits as such. Getting a nice jump there. Coming fast at the end of this one. Okay, just pick anyone else up you like there. Owen, just a cameraman's choice, anybody you want. And he's chosen this dark burgundy or deep red car number 12 of 14th place man Yao Pina. So he's managed to pick the last place. Oh, that's understeer. That's a car that isn't going round corners at all. So Pina kind of illustrating why he's having problems. Car not really doing what he wants to do. Constant turn. I'm quite sure he had this appalling understeer earlier. I think he's overshooting. I don't know whether he's got a braking issue, but he appears to be overshooting most of the corners. Comes in, and that's going to be the end of his race. And that will be the end of heat 7 of 17 in Nitro. So we're 9 or so heats away from the top man. Ooh, look at that. Very expensive case brought in by So that was, well, actually in the end, Adu Amigdd won that one. Barkley Matthew was second, Christian Villa Sanchez was third, Tara Craddock was fourth. And we will be hopping on. We're 4 minutes ahead of time according to this. That's remarkable. Head of schedule. Qualifying round 3. Let's see what we can find. Show Pina. We did show Pina. We're amazing. Let's find out who wants to join the Facebook group. First is Lugi Linter, who lives in Tirol in Austria. Hello, Luigi, or Lugi. You're in the group. Azandru Bangkok. That's fantastic. I'm not sure that's a person or a thing, but Azandru Bangkok. You have a picture of a car. You are in the Facebook group. Tim Line. Hello, Tim. How are you? You are friends with a number of RC Racing leg ends. No great indication of where you actually live, but I'm guessing somewhere in the States. So hello to you, Tim. James Moore wants to become part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Got a picture of himself with Cody King there, which would make you think he's from America. He's not. He's from Henley in Oxford. Henley-on-Thames. Very pleasant place to be from. Kevin Priestley. Hello, Kevin. How are you? Kevin's a long-distance trucker. Went to Edwin Swale. Is he a Kentish man? No, he's from Chesterfield. And a picture of him in front of his truck. Good lad, Kevin. Nicholas Uffe Hansen. Hello, Nicholas. How are you? Nicholas is from Hungeid Roskilde in Denmark. Denmark. Where's Miles? Where's his part of the team that actually puts this together? Hello, Wes. He's part of the DXR team. Hello, Wes. You're obviously very well welcome to be in the group. Agamemnon. What a great name. Agamemnon Triphonus. Agamemnon Triphonus. Attack! Agamemnon Triphonus, a JQ racer. I'm guessing he's somewhere. He's from Cyprus, in Limassol. Hello, Agamemnon. Thank you for joining the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Fantastic to see you. Rich Rankin. He's a CNC machinist at somewhere at PS. I'm thinking he might be from he's from Pennsylvania, Transfer, Pennsylvania, which is obviously either near Pittsburgh or near Philadelphia or near neither, because Pennsylvania is massive. He's in, and the last person for this inductee area is Gary McKee. Hello, Gary. Lives in Bradford. Great to have you on board in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group, all you do is go to Facebook, type in RC space, Racing space, TV, and then just return, go to our group and press join. And we will let you in, provided you're a real person who likes RC. That's why. Check out the new RC track at Zolder Racing Circuit. Okay. So car 12, Nick Blackwell. Is he in this one? Or he is in this one, right? Okay, car 8, Nick Blackwell. Nick Blackwell. And who else? Car 12, someone says. Which is also Nick Blackwell. Double Nick Blackwell request. My goodness, that's amazing. We have a super Nick Blackwell requirement. Hello, I'd like Nick Blackwell and only Nick Blackwell. Would you like lots of Nick Blackwell? Yes, I would. Fantastic. So we need to find car number 12 of Nick Blackwell. Where is the mystery Blackwell? He is wanted by, here he comes now, underneath Frank as we speak, in the blue into orange into yellow car. And down the main straight goes Nick, and Nick is piloting a S-Works with an RB engine. I found where all the Grout and the Saw team are part. I've been looking for them doing our grid walks, but they've, as the main sponsor, they've got the room next to the room where Phil and the media people are. So they're all having a lovely time in there, and mighty Marcus Feldman drives for them. It's like a
Who drives for them?
Mighty Who? Who?
Paul who?
Who? Mighty Marcus Feldman.
Oh, him.
You finished doing what you were doing?
Yes, I'm done now.
Was it important?
What, that bit or the other bit?
No, that bit just then.
It was, because I needed that thing over there.
Oh, okay. That's great.
And it means I can now do that later back in the room.
With that thing?
With that thing.
That's good.
But that's not like what you're thinking.
This is all technology. None of this is personal ness. So leading this is Martin Schoberg, then Frederick Kayberg. We're still, or should still be, with our TV star Nick Blackwell. So at the moment we're just sort of, yeah. There's Nick. That's Frank back on the camera now and having a few minutes off.
So, how many people, not that we're doing it now, how many people have we got waiting to go into the Facebook group?
About 10. I just got 10 in a second ago.
They're piling in today.
That's because they've realised the only way to guarantee we just about ignore you in time to get your person on the screen is to join the Facebook group.
Fair enough.
I've only missed a few of them. So now coming around the Graupner G. Yeah, while you're looking at that, look at this.
Oh.
Must be a miscount of some sort by.
It's only a miss.
Yeah.
So, just while Nick's catching up on things, just in case you've tuned in, we are here, RC Racing TV. That's who we are. Where
are you sure?
Blah, 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 start again. We are RC Racing TV.
Who are we?
We are RC Racing TV.
Who are we?
Where are we? We're at Neo X in Telford.
What? Who has got us here?
The people who have got us here are Graupner, sorry. I'm looking at the screen.
It's the blimmin' sponsor.
I know, I went to say it and I knew in my head I was going to say it wrong and I couldn't remind myself.
Too much Shrek.
Yep.
I am an ogre. I am an ogre.
And my friend is a little grey donkey.
And the cat's not in it very much.
No, he's not. He's only a puppet. Proline, Associated and A Main Hobbies. Thank you to all those sponsors. Also, thank you to RC Timing, who make it possible to put the live timings on the screen. Thank you to them.
Yes, both versions of their software we're using today.
Yes, all two of them.
Could we? Okay, you can let this one go now, Frank, and drift back to a nice wide open while we try and find our leader, Frederick Kayberg, who should be going near start finish now. There he is now, underneath you. He's the white, the yellow, and the green car. That's Kayberg winning this one from Sweden. Kayberg is an HB with an ultimate engine.
So what's the rundown for the rest of the day, Nick?
Well, we have, this is heat 8. We've got 17 heats of Nitro.
Yep.
Then 4 heats of electric buggy, ebuggy. And a bit of a gap, and then the Oldies final. And I've had a word with Phil about the Oldies final.
Yeah.
Apparently, Oldies is over 35.
That nearly makes me an oldie.
Yeah. So I don't think 35's old. I don't think 50's old, but all right, in RC terms, surely it must be the earliest of Oldies final is 40.
I would have thought 40.
But it's over 35. Then there's a break, not very long break, and there's the dash! Oh, dash!
It's my crowd noise.
Good. There's 10 minutes of chaotic driving for £200 first prize, £152 prize. Yeah.
You've got to be in it to win it.
You have. And the top 13 qualifiers after 3 rounds, best 2 to count, will be in that Dash 4 cash at 10 past 8.
10 past 8 UK time. Watch
10
it
past
here.
8 UK time, 10 past 9 in Europe,
Yes.
10 past 3 in the afternoon in the Eastern Seaboard, 10 past midday if you're watching in California
You have
or
it, the Dash for
Vegas.
cash.
Oh, Kayberg's upside down there. Everything's a bit soft, Frank, by the way.
Yeah. Let's see how that happened.
Oh, his red nose is going to hit the ground. It's gone. It's all gone wrong.
Looks like he came off the side of the left option.
So now it's Martin Schoberg who's leading. We're down the last lap, so we'll stick with our red-nosed Swedish friend. That's very wide. I thought you needed to finish then, where you kind of celebrate by going really wide after. Oh dear. No, that's not going well. Have you got a problem?
It's looking that way.
Looks like he's lost power or something.
Oh, he's trying to just... Oh, that's an unusual way back.
Something's gone wrong. I think he's got clutch issue. I think he's got no power.
Is that the ref shouting at him now?
Probably. I think actually what fell out his car, maybe his clutch bill. That's just a picture of an advert, but thank you for that, Matt.
Clutch went. It doesn't make the car automatically home into the pits via the most
bad
direct route
driving.
possible.
No, that's a very good point, well made. That's bad driving.
No, I'm broken. Right, as the crow flies, bang, I'm going home.
Yeah, I think it's more a case of, oh, look at that. That's very, very sharp bit of high definition hoppage. As they all come in. I've got my car, please. I've got my car. Yay, it's lovely. I've got my car. Oh, fantastic. I want a car. It's great. Oh, right.
I can't hear you, and you're sat next to me, and I always wonder, when those pit guys look up, they can't possibly hear the drivers. Just
No.
like wavy arms and
There's a lot of
thumbs
flappy
up
hands
and
going
thumbs
on.
down.
It's not just me who's just fond of a flappy hand, I can tell you. So we now need to go back to the group to our Facebook and see what's going down. Please follow Robert Gustafson in Heat 15. Matt, that's far too far ahead. Asking us for Heat 15 people when Heat 9's about to come out, just going to end in tears.
We'll forget.
You need to ask us about the beginning of Heat 14. We'll try though. David Holmes off to watch Fast and Furious 7.
Oh, I've not seen that yet.
Good luck, Bradley Baird.
Is there really 6 previous? There's 1 and 2 and 1 in Tokyo.
I never ever have never seen any of them. But Tokyo Drift was number 3. That's all I know.
Yeah, I lost it after that. I saw
what-
one, there was one with the tank in, wasn't there? That
I'm
came
pretty
off a
sure
bridge.
that young Stu Noble is already queuing up to see it 3 times. He loves a bit of a tuned up car. So let's see if we can welcome some more people into the group. As there are 16 of you waiting. First one up is Neil Lowy. Hello, Neil. You are a racy type person, I can tell that, and you are from Belfast, which is Northern Ireland.
Welcome to the group, Neil.
Mark Beckett. Hello, Mark.
Hello, Mark.
Nice pictures of old midget cars, and a picture of something else. He's friends with Martin Bollerbacker, I know, and he's from Dudley. Hello, I'm from Dudley.
You're not allowed to call them midgets.
They are kind of midget cars, but that's what they are.
Vertically challenged cars.
Mark Beckett is in. Kasia Lena Westerlund, who is either a little young lady or kind of a spaniel. I think it's a young lady. As a mutual friend of Robert Gustafsson, so I assume she is in some way related to Robert. And
where's she from? Does it say?
Well, she's from Sweden, I'm just assuming.
Uh-huh.
But you are now a member of the group.
Welcome.
Kurt No, that's gone wrong. Press the wrong button, Nicholas. Kurt Tedford.
Hi, Kurt.
Has a very couple of nice Weimaraners and lives in Byron Center, Michigan, and will qualify for the Oldies final. Aqueous Capital, which sounds more like an investment company. Aqueous Capital. He studied at Southern Alberta Institute of Technology. He's from Toronto in Ontario, as I'm sure he's a Ty Tesman fan.
Is that who the cream's named after?
Ty Tesman?
No, Aqueous.
I don't know.
Is that the inventor of the cream? Could have been.
Henry Nemela.
Hi, Henry.
Is a man, I think, and appears to be friends with RC people, so he will get in. Off you go. Tor Elwire Kong Steinman. That's one hell of a name. Most tours come from Norway, and he is from Oslo in Norway.
Hello, welcome to
Tor.
RC Racing TV.
No Australians, no, we've all gone to bed, so we haven't got any good days. Let's see what we're going now. This is about to start. This is heat number 9. Got Cog Mackenzie in it.
You said that like I should know that person.
It's a good name, isn't it? Cog Mackenzie. Off they tot. We are running, and on camera it is car number, can't quite see yet. Car number quite, I think is it 13? 10? 10 is it?
Where is it?
He's basically, he's not really around the track. He is car 10, so that is Lee Richardson of Britain. Coming underneath us now. Great start, and off he goes.
Has he got an aerial?
Might do. He hasn't got the fastest lap, that's Hoing Boing on either.
I was about to say, you don't usually see aerials on these cars.
You
And have a
don't,
look round.
don't
No, you
really
really
need
do.
them.
Hey?
You don't really need them.
No. Have you got a headache now?
I got a bit of a headache, and I didn't even see Shrek.
It's all our singing and performing today.
I am a donkey, you are an ogre, I'm in a swamp. They have all the other characters, like the gingerbread man and the little pig.
Gingerbread Man, Pinocchio, Tinkerbell.
And they were played by
Peter
people.
Pan,
So
yeah.
only the cat they backed out on.
The Gingerbread Man wasn't played by a person. It was about 2 foot high on a baking tray, and it obviously had mouth and eye controls, which Tinkerbell controlled, and she was the voice for it as well. And she just put her head behind the baking tray when she was doing the voice of the Gingerbread Man.
Tinkerbell?
Yeah.
Well, as in Peter Pan?
Well, it might have been a fairy. She looked like Tinkerbell.
Oh, okay.
They had a part where they actually got the dragon as well. It took 3 people to operate it. Alex, my son, was scared for a few seconds.
And then realised
It's a friendly dragon.
It was just a play with an ogre and people dressed up
It's
in
not a real
Birmingham.
dragon.
So number 11, Sandro Bernhardt is leading this one, and he's coming up to finish the lap in car 11. Let's see if we can find car 11. Where is he? 6, 10, 13, 3, 1. Here he is, underneath you now, number 11. That's Sandro in the yellow and green car. He's from Switzerland. That's what CHE is. We do a lot of checking of where countries are, and he's got a Mugen Seki with a bullet engine. Oh yeah, I've got more written down.
Someone was asking about that earlier.
Running Cog Mackenzie's in second, which is a great name. I don't know what his real name is. Barry Mackenzie.
Barry Mackenzie. 3 minutes to go in heat 9.
He tipped him round there, didn't he?
Fastest lap so far, Sandro Beaumont.
Who is on our camera right now, young Sandro, or old Sandro, I have no idea how old he is.
Fastest lap being 34.832.
Not a bad time. No one on for 11 laps though.
I can't easily see who's...
There's a replay of him being a bit naughty. Look at that, come in, and I'll take you out. That is iffy.
We'll have none of that in the
If
finals.
I was a referee, I'd have gone, that's very naughty. You're going to get your wrist slapped. And he's done it again. He's punted that one. Got away with it. He's a first corner punter, isn't he? Old Sandro likes to give a bit of a punt in the first corner. I think I said this in Slovakia, but this Coles mic is a bit odd with a moustache.
A bit odd?
Yeah, you go, what were you doing?
Not getting the hair stuck in the fixings.
Why is someone taking a bit of tape off?
That was you.
I didn't take it off. That was the anti-electric shock piece of tape.
What, someone taking it off?
Yeah. Maybe Frank is the only one who's used this before. Don't know Frank, you didn't, no, he didn't. He said he didn't. All right. Or you need to find some tape at some point. Otherwise, it does give you a little electric shocks. Otherwise. So suddenly, Bjorn Ivar Haug in car 5 has taken over the lead in an exciting turn of phrase, and he's probably one of these cars about to go up the hill now. He is. He's the. Is he? Yeah, I think he's the yellow and red one. He is. He's the red with blue. Sorry, and white coming up now underneath Frank. No, that's not him. Sorry, that's the second one. He's the orange. He's the white and orange one with 5. 5 and 6 numbers are quite close. That's him. That's our current leader, who Bjorn Ivar Haug of Norway. He's trying to avoid the dead car that rolled in front of him. Oh, he's on for an 11 lapper as well. Go, go, go! Bjorn Ivar. So this is going to be pretty much a turn up in heat 9 to get an 11 lapper. Still 8 more heats to go.
Well, that's answered my question. Will we break YouTube today? We've been on for 9 hours.
Yeah, we're going to be on for a lot more.
Still going.
Yeah. Whether it will actually do its job at the end of the day, who knows? That's a bit soft, Frank. That's still...
Autofocus.
Oh, the autofocus is getting a bit tired and cold, I expect. Oh, upside down. Who is that? Who's upside down? It's car number 6. That's Kamil Jabolinski of Poland. So we're going to get 2 people who are going to get over. There we go. Oh, I don't know where the track's gone, and now I'm going to, and I've had enough. And upside down, and I've gone.
What did it trip up on? There's nothing
Himself.
down there.
There was a slightly vicious earthworm with its foot out.
A vicious earthworm.
Oh, they're nightmares, earthworms. Never get on the wrong side of an earthworm.
Is there a punchline?
No.
I thought there was going to be a punchline you were about to come out with.
Are you saying it needs one?
No. Never punch an earthworm.
Big man with checker flag waving, saying that's it for heat number 9. Are any of the ebuggies running 6S low KV? No, they're all running 4S, I believe, which is the Regulations. When are Cody King and Yara T-Bone boots up? They're up in heat 16 and 17, which is in about, well, actually I can probably tell you when it is. 16 and 17 will be on UK time at about 20 past 6. And we're currently at 20 past 5. Yeah, about an hour. The top heats.
Who's on 20 past? I didn't hear the first bit. Who's on 20 past 6?
Top heats.
Top heats.
There's 2.5 top heats.
Top heats, electrics, oldies, dash for cash.
Yeah. There's a gap though.
How long's the gap?
There's about 15-20 minutes for the oldies final, and then there's probably a gap of another 10-15 minutes between the oldies and the dash for cash. But we might have an issue with background music, I think, at that point, so we might go quiet with a notice. Can you follow Gavin Utley in heat 10? Yes, I can, because he's in this one. Can you? What times is Joss Bornhorst driving? He's driving. Thank you. I think he's in about 14 or 15. I think. No, Joe Bornhorst is in 14 for Nitro. Right, this is for you. Hang on, this is for you. This is your weird brain.
Okay.
I'm afraid that Aequitas Capital has come back and said, what did you say about some cream that I invented? Off you go.
Okay, I guess it's an international thing, but for definite, for sure here in the UK, there is a cream called aqueous cream. And that was why. You have to forgive us that when we've been streaming for 9 hours plus, it starts to go into bedlam.
Henry Mort, Race Studio Finland, results on the iPad. You, was it Marcus? It's little Mort, the lad who's racer, his dad, Henry, I don't know. Kurt Teffer, who's older, Ty Tessman, Dakota Fenn. Ty Tessman is older than Dakota Fenn. They are both horribly young. Rich Rankin done at 1, yes, that's fine, we're all going well. So the drivers in heat number 10. Got mighty Marcus Feldman with the Graupner saw.
If you're watching at home and you want to interact with us here, RCTV, then there's a couple of ways you can do that. Head over to Facebook, search for RC Racing TV, click search, click join. You can't like us, but you can join us. And once we've proved that you're a real person and not a seller of the fake goods, we will welcome you to our collective
You
live
are
on air.
more concerned about the seller of the fake goods than I am. It's a big thing for you, isn't it?
I think it started in Sweden last year.
Did you get very badly stung by archiboots from Australia?
No, it's just a saying that. It's just a saying
Don't
that.
get me wrong, I totally agree with what you're saying. We do what?
Oh, I know you agree.
But it seems to be a very much James's thing.
It rolls off the tongue. If you are a seller of the fake goods or the hook and sunglasses,
I'm liking that because you breathe in to hit the first word.
Well, that's what you've
See,
taught me.
what I've learned this weekend actually about you, and it's quite interesting.
Oh God!
If I've learned that deep down, you're a bit of a lovey performer, aren't you? Oh yeah, you're happy to do a song and dance,
Dancing, the
song and
Shrek.
dance, driving those words. Oh yeah, that secret stardust been sprinkled on you, hasn't it?
Just by being in the same room as all those actors last night, I think it just rubbed off on me.
You got to watch out when actors rub off on you. They won't give you the part, whatever they say. You touch up a tango.
Just making sure it's free.
Wait. Right, so we had a request in this race, which we've kind of forgotten temporarily.
Gavin. Is it a Gavin?
Gavin Utley, car 13, right. Excellent memory. Car 13, who is currently leading, which helped, and about to finish a lap. Car 13, where are you? There you are. Green, yellow into green down the main straight, Frank. Second car of the three you can see, turning right now. Going over the first half. Oh, crashing over the first half. Curse to the commentator. The leader, we take him out with our very presence. I'm wondering whether at this point people are asking us to follow people they don't like. Because
yes.
In a kind of a reverse psychology, as soon as we come on, they know they're going to crash.
Oops, sorry, I've just turned your screen off by touching it.
Oh, yes.
That's the problem with touch
Your
screens.
special touch.
You could end up with some kind of corporate espionage. The people from the management from one team could ask us to follow drivers from another team.
I like that. Anyway, so he's completed that lap now. And so for being way in the lead, he's not. That was a 40.41 second lap, that one. That follow cost him 5 seconds.
Tom Cockrell just moved up into first place.
And Tom is not on for an 11 just yet. So he had a couple of 11s in the last one.
No one's on from 11 so far. Oh, just. He's just gone into a predicted 11.
Got rolling. Right, what we're going to do now is we're going to follow somebody else. Car 9 is going down the steps now, and it's coming up underneath you. He's there he is. He's the white with orange flashings. It's Sebastian Manka. Sebastian Mankia. Not sure what he's mankier than. From Sweden, and Sebastian is with a Kyosho with a Reds engine. I'm pretty certain we've not covered him before, so he's getting some TV time. Oh yeah, I spread out my favours.
So I've heard.
Well, I have to, because no one comes back for seconds.
You legend.
Handing out. This is your 11th meal so far. Thanks.
I've done that really annoying thing where someone says, "Do you want some food?" and you go, "No, I'm not hungry." Then they come back with food, and you go, "Can I lick a chip?"
And then you have 7.
And slept with him.
7.
Oh, I've not slept with him.
No. Stu Noble offered around his party rings earlier.
Oh, not again.
And I had a party ring. But when I came back for a second party ring, I was repulsed. Not repulsed. What's the word? Yeah,
Repelled.
I wasn't happy. And I thought if you open a packet of party rings, then there is the open invitation to come back for an extra party ring.
Yes, well, you think so.
But it was a party faux pas.
Very much like your ibuprofen this morning.
It's now become a team ibuprofen.
I assumed you were giving me the whole pack.
But proving my point how we couldn't do the whole pack because everyone seems to need it in this atmosphere. You've been hoarding ibuprofen and we're all going, "Oh, my head," and you're sitting there.
They've been there all day.
But don't forget, I had previous on the ibuprofen front with Matt McCallum distributing my entire packet in Slovakia.
Ah, yes.
And eating them like Smarties.
Ibuprofen gate.
That won't catch on.
Too many syllables.
A couple of minutes ago, Tom Cockrell's leading. Is he anywhere near? No, he just started the lap. He's blown his chance of being on. Frank, shall we have that car number 6, the green one, going down here? Graham Miller down the straight, only car on the straight now, getting towards the first corner. There he goes. Graham Miller, who I'm assuming is British, who's surprising as anything else, with an Agam with a bullet engine.
Takes the left-hand option.
Certainly since signing up Darren Bloomfield, the Agam have done pretty well, really. They've got a lot of drivers running for them with the whole package with the bullet engine, and they had the beta tyres as well, I'm not sure.
Has anyone taken the quad as a quad, or are they taking it as 2 doubles?
We've only seen one person, that was Dragan Milovic-Sovic. Somebody else. Give him the microphone, give over the microphone.
I don't remember who it was, but there was a second electric car that did it. Sorry.
How did it end for them? Can you remember? Well, oh right.
I do feel that story is missing some vital pieces of information.
Yeah, but if Owen was on the camera at the time...
Yeah, that's true. We'll let him off.
He wouldn't have known.
No, we'll let him off.
What we need is augmented reality, so the drivers' names appear above the cars on the cameras that go around.
It was when I was switching.
That is true.
It was when I was switching. It was a blue shell.
Still not...
That's great. Car 6 finishing off now. That's Graham Miller. He was in second. It's a 10 lap. Tom Cockrell has retired, so won't get that 11 in. So as heat 10 comes to an end.
Oh, where's Tom Cockrell gone?
He broke down.
Oh.
Not in tears. Just in bits.
Not like Michael Douglas.
He's broken before. He broke his service over 4th. I'm not sure that was in practice yesterday rather than here. So he's had a couple of breakages. When did Michael Douglas break down?
In the film Breaking Down.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I thought it was like when Catherine Zeta-Jones dumped him or something, or when he discovered he had cancer because he did too much sex. That's true. That's not me making it up.
Oh, no.
That's what he said. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Thank you. I insist on being vindicated now. So we are finished. Graham Miller wins that one. Shane Kelly second. Maurizio Fantinel is third. Tom Saggers fourth. Matthew Chaffrendon is fifth. Marcus Feldman back in sixth. All on 10 laps, which is not particularly quick. Mark Beckett wants a mention. Mark Beckett, there you go. Steve Briscoe saying thanks for the shout out, and now he's got another shout out. There you go, Steve Briscoe, and a third shout out. And a shout out to all Team C in the UK. Hello there. Aaron Vince, can you follow Bradley Baird in Heat 11? Yes, because you've asked us at the right time. Bradley Baird is car number... don't know.
Who?
Bradley Baird says, can you follow the next heat 3 minutes ago, Heat 11.
They're not on the screen yet.
Oh, he's car 3. I can't even bloody read. It's car 3. Can you follow JQ, says Max Mort. We have followed JQ and we will follow him again. So we are following people who are asking us to follow because we're basically slavishly looking for affirmation. We don't care about editorial integrity. Please just love us is what we're all saying here. Paul especially. Paul wants to be so special he shaved his beard off not to be like us. It's very frightening.
If you've just joined us, welcome along. We're RC Racing TV. We're live from NeoX in Telford, United Kingdom. We're here thanks to the help of some of the sponsors. Grout the Saw.
Some of the sponsors, yes.
Grout the Saw, Proline Associated and A-Main
You're normally
Hobbies.
really, really good at this sponsor thing, and you've got that. It's twice now you've had a little of a sponsor hiccup, isn't it? You're very, very good at mentioning sponsors, and it's like, I think what's happened is you've spooked yourself by making it.
I have.
And now it's. Well, I had to do a voiceover for the TV show for Matt on in short notice on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And I had to use the word. It was a kind of a run-up, and then there was the word project, and I went project. You know, got it wrong the first time.
Yeah.
Second time, I was thinking about it. I'll go, and that's just right for your perfect for flip's sake. And at that point, you're just thinking about the word project. So you don't ever get as far as that anymore, do you? And don't forget, there's just the right place to go. Oh no! And
Thinking about it before you've even got to it, which puts you off before you've got to it.
If you notice the one that's used, it goes. And don't forget, if you want to have a really perfect project.
Oh, sorry, I'm putting things on the screen, and Paul Fennery's already done it because I didn't see because we were talking.
Very quickly, Sue Bourne, you are welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Hello, Sue. Lives near Swindon. Never mind, someone has to. And Paul Green. Paul, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. He's watching David Brown. He's put up some pictures of him watching us, but he hasn't put those pictures on. Oh, he can't. He's not a member of the group, is he? But he can now. Now you're in the group, Paul. You can put those pictures of you watching us on the group. Yeah, that makes sense.
That picture on the right looks like he was watching us on a microwave.
Possibly. Matthew Ing. Hello, Matthew. You are in with your picture of your young son, I think, playing with your car. Don't worry, won't play for long. Soon he'll take it off you, and that'll be it. Friend of Nathan Rawls, who's a friend of mine. Fantastic, Matthew. And finally, Matthew Bennett in a cornucopia of Matthews joining at the same time. Matthew lives in Burnley and has a couple of kids, so probably doesn't get to race very much these days. And now we are going back to 11, which is Ben Williams and Sean Howe, Bradley Baird. So our first order of the day is car number 3, Bradley Baird, who, if I remember rightly, is a kind of a light, in a blue and white car. Bradley drives, the Irish driver. I think it's that car finagling about there, just about to go for the option. It is that car, so he's now coming round, doing the double-double. He's now going over the Associated A, and any second now he's going to sweep round the side boom. Double-double, nose down, and hits a car that's parked there. Doesn't matter, it's not started yet. The white arms showing up very brightly of his JQ car. A bit of understeer there. I don't know if it is understeer or just it's sort of power on understeer they're getting around there. Gets to the end, hanging on to grim life. I can't believe how quickly it gets cold once you turn the heater off.
So I'm quite comfortable now.
Yes, but you run much hotter than everyone else. You're in a t-shirt. And you've no hair on your head. That's where you lose your heat from.
Very true.
I know. I'm making it up.
Hairy chest and back as well, that doesn't help.
Okay, Paul's going for a couple of races break, and he's going to go to Hammer 2. Have you got everything you need? Cool. So we're starting off. Ben Williams has been fast as that, 35.468. We're still with Bradley, of course, who's got a big fan club on the collective. Facebook TV, I keep going collective, which is a completely different group I belong to, on the RC Racing TV Facebook group. There should be a collective, really.
As we move up through the heats as well, we can see that more people are set to get those 11 lap.
Track speeding up, not massively. I think it went about 6 seconds faster between round 1 and round 2, and probably it's put another couple of seconds on. And so many people are just right on the cusp. They're going to tip themselves into the 11 lap. It's quite good, that. It's quite good when you've got a kind of really solid focus point. Like, it's not like, a 10-15 would be good. If it's 11 flat, it gives you a much easier focus point on what's a good run and what's not a good run.
Yes. Just quickly, are we having shuffle round reseeding tonight?
No. There's 2 more rounds of qualifying tomorrow, and then that's in the same order.
That's it.
Then there's a start with some lower finals. So what we'll be doing tomorrow is we'll be doing the walkabout after qualifying.
Yep, qualifying.
Because this time, we're basically lunchtime, and there's no person there.
Yes.
So after that, we're going to go and do all the stuff there.
The lower finals tomorrow afternoon.
Have you taken down the RF now?
No, not yet.
We'll find them.
No, it's still there.
So Birkin Killick is leading this one, car number 10. Let's see if we can find number 10. He's going to come around the back end. I think he's finishing the lap now. I think it might be that green one. He is the green one, going down the steps right now, coming up towards Frank's position. This is Birkin Killick, one of the 2 Killick brothers.
Your eyes are better than mine.
They're Turkish, but race in Germany. Turkish by origin, so to say, racing out of Germany.
Don't meant your eyes were Turkish. Whoa!
If it's not on camera, don't say whoa.
Sorry, I should stop looking out the window. Slap on wrist. I'll look at your screen instead.
I mean, you can look out the window, but you can't react. You go, So we get a constipated whine. This is Birkin Killich driving. A TLR with an OS engine. At the moment we're 5 minutes ahead of time.
How have we done that?
I don't know, but we are.
Where can you see that, Gus? Oh.
In very much a German way of writing it. This is a Swiss-German program, isn't it? Originally, where Jackie was one of the people who worked at EBV. There's divergence to timescale.
Yeah.
So Killich here, keeping up the good pace, but oddly, his forecast is only a mid-10. Everyone here's got a really bad forecast. I can't believe this entire heat is this slow. Bradley Baird now is at 10.26. 35 seconds. The track can't have gone up in 5 minutes, so that's a bit strange. Roman Kumar of Switzerland actually does have a approximation of a 11 lapper, and he's car number 8, and he's coming towards the back end of the lap now. So if you ease back off where you are, Frank, we'll see if we pick up car number 8. Who I think is the red and white car, is he? He is coming underneath you now, the red and white car, Roman there. Just a poor lap that time, 37, dropping off pace a little bit.
Ben Williams currently fastest lap with a 34.501 with 37 seconds to go. Heat number 11.
We are with car 8, Roman Kumar, who's the only person currently predicted for an 11 lapper. We need to get this lap right as he sweeps around the back end of the option. Nice line into the, through the A. Bouncing down quite nicely, up, and he's going to get the lap. Just by a second and a half. So he is your only 11 lapper here, which is Kumar Roman from Switzerland. gone a bit quiet because both James and I are eating chocolate. Oh, nice one, Roman there. Got his fastest lap on the last lap. 34.1, good time. And at 11.632. So it is Kuma Roman from Reese Sawyer. Ben Williams is in third. Birkinkage is fourth. Bradley Bear was fifth. Scott Walker sixth. And Matt Anzegard is seventh. Heat 12, car 9 were asked for. That is Michael Daniel again. He's a big fan for Michael Daniel. They love seeing him on here. Please. Shield Maveda is absolutely obsessed with Michael Daniel. Or Daniel, yeah, Michael Daniel, car 9. So we will have him on, don't worry. It's car 9 again. Big X there for Heat 12, which is coming up. Jonathan Madeley, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Jonathan, you have a camper van, which I won't hold against you, but you are in Ripley in Nottinghamshire. So you'll be probably up and around for the EFRA European 1/10th Off-Road Championship, which is up in Nottinghamshire. You're there. The 1/10th Off-Road European Championship, you're there.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
I am.
I was saying that this man who's joined the group lives in Ripley in Nottinghamshire. That can't be far from the venue.
Come along and see the race.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Announcer Kajana. That's a bit odd. Hello, Announcer Kajana. He's actually Kajana Crichton. So he's actually a friend of Aqueous Capital. So let's make sure we don't start insulting him, shall we?
It wasn't an insult.
Oh dear, it's funny. Donald Lloyd Jones, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are from Mould in Flintshire, a Welsh fan. Trying to see, obviously you have friends here. Chris Lysons.
Hello, Chris.
Likes Monster Energy, so he's probably very much awake at the moment. From Belgium, from Berven-Veys in Oost-Vlaanderen, which I think Oost is probably West Flanders, I'm guessing.
Oost-Vlaanderen?
Ollie looks at me like I'm speaking a foreign language, which I was.
Is that the Swedish for
no, it's not
West
Swedish.
London?
Swedish for West London.
Oost-Vlaanderen.
Yes,
we really are the least educated commentary team in the world.
So this is really difficult for me because I haven't got any headphones on, so I only hear half the conversation.
That's half more than you need to. Basically, it's the same old rubbish.
Okay.
Darren Moffat. Welcome to Darren Moffat.
Thank you.
Hello, Darren. Matt Box and IB Pro Starter friends. Darren got some pictures in the indoor regionals. He is a British racer. Hello, Darren. Welcome to the group. Paul Birkinshaw. Welcome to the RC TV Facebook group. You are friends with World Black and Tan True. I think we're getting lots of Brits joining at the moment, which is great. And you are racing with an AE car or an AE t-shirt at least. Ben Pugh, hello Ben. We've had Ben on the. We've shown Ben racing in the past. Nice to have you on board in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And our last inductee for today, it's Ryan McCord. Ryan McCord, who has a look at that Corrado. I had one of those, a VR6 Corrado in
those.
red. I had a red Corrado.
VR6.
Yeah, on an L plate back in '94.
2 years before I was able to drive.
And how old are you?
Hang on. 94.
That's 20 years ago. You could drive at the age of 11. 94 is 20 years ago.
I've got my maths completely wrong.
How old are you?
Do you know what I've done? I was based in
Answer the question. How old are you?
mid-30s. I can't exactly remember, honestly. I was basing it off the fact my first car was a P-Reg. But that obviously had no bearing at all on what age I was when I was allowed to drive.
Whatsoever. But Ryan McLeod, despite working out that for some reason James is not keen to give his age away, he's looking
I honestly can't remember.
I think it's a woman. I think there's so much work done. He doesn't know how old he is.
It's 34 or 35. I can never remember.
Yeah, this is why it all goes wrong. Really, we can't even remember how old we are. Right, can we find car
Carson might have
9?
phoned me wasn't going to help then.
Yeah, can we
Because
find?
I don't know how old you are either.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, looking at hopefully. Right, car 9 we need to find. But we also been asked for Malin Carlson, the young lady. That's 9 and 12. Kajana Crichton says we're funny. Oh, we are funny some days.
Funny looking. For those of you who just joined, we're in heat 12.
And we are looking for car number 9. Is that who we've got? Yes, we have. Excellent work there from Frank. Good stuff, mate. So this is our first coveration. It's Michael Daniel from Britain with the S-Works with an Alpha engine. Coming now over the option in kind of a slow sort of way, but he's building himself up for this 6-minute qualifying heat. He sweeps round there, back of those 2 cars, and then back up the side. Trundle on the flat circuit. And the Grout and the G. Marcel Guske passes lap time. Oh, just going a bit close. Got a bit wobbly there, but it's Action Jackson. Carl Jackson's a 34.8. Heat 12 of 17. We're following number 9, who currently is running in 11th, but we might go up this point. We crossed the line. Oh, no, that doesn't help. He's upside down. That's really not a good thing. So let's see if we can we'll run with a young. Oh, we're not doing any good though, are we? He's just effectively upside down most of the time in car 9. Michael Daniel. Let's see if we can pick up Malin Carlson. She's going to come to the end of the lap now, Frank. She is in car number 12.
There she is. You can never. That's got to be her. You can never miss a big pink car.
Is she the old pink 12? Is she? That's 10 actually.
Is that 10? This happened last time. She's in the other pink car.
Yeah, we've missed her now. We're so busy trying to look at that pink car.
Sorry.
What no, what's happened is Frank outthought both of us by actually having the car on camera.
Oh, I thought it was.
It's bluey and pink. It's sort of almost an underlying purple and pink. So Frank.
She's gone all corporate with X-ray.
So after we got a point on Frank early, he's now 2 up on us. Ooh. So it's Frank 2, us 1, and as he pops through, Carlson currently running 6th. And I want to remind you watching at home that regardless of her sex, she's 10 years old. And she's in heat 12. 10 years old.
Here she is. Car 10.
Oh, look at that one. Car 12 had an accident.
12 something.
That was a little bit. She certainly had prepared to mix it as well. So that was a kind of a. You've braked. She's actually. Oh no, she's tapped from behind there. So it's Malin who braked a bit earlier. The other pink car, I think is the other team cars has punted her up the backside. But yeah, so this is a 10-year-old child driving, well this isn't the best example, but the 10-year-old child in heat 12 of 17 of a major RC international race. And as we say in all other forms of motorsport, she just happens to be female. The one thing about motorsport is it doesn't matter. There's no discrimination. You're male or female, it's all about talent. I'd like to point that out to Pippa Mann and Susie Wolf. It's all about talent. And also Danica Patrick as well, who you like, don't you?
Hang on. Shall I plug Ollie in for a bit?
Put Ollie in, but yeah.
We've got him until, well, for a while anyway.
I don't know. Why have you got so many things plugged into that?
It's my little secret. There's only one thing which I've nicked and it's mine. It makes it mono so I can hear you in both ears, not one ear.
So Malin sweeps around the top corner, all waxed a bit over sweepy. Yeah, stop fondling and let Ollie hear what's going on. So still with Carlson now. She's back up the side of the hitter, which was car 8 of Alvaro Madones Cantera. Leading is Anthony Conroy in car number 6, so we'll see if we can pick him up. He's about halfway, so you can leave Malin now. Come back to start-finish, Frank, and we will try and pick up the current leader, who is Anthony Conroy. He is probably about to Conroy in car 6, but he's probably coming around the back bottom in this corner now, isn't he? There he is. He's in the orange and the blue flight-sided car there. Anthony Conroy. Now, we talk about female racers, and I was saying that it's all about talent.
Absolutely,
there's no discrimination in motorsport, and I was pointing it out to both Pippa Mann and Susie Wolf. It's all about talent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hence the reason they haven't got a drive.
Yes. If anyone knows me, knows exactly what my opinion is on certain female racing drivers.
Would that be Princess Sparkle Pony?
It would indeed. I guess you were watching Malin in that one.
We were. I don't really care that she's. It's not really galling. She's 10.
Yes, that's the thing.
She's 10.
She's brilliant to watch because she's actually 10.
10.
Not because she's a girl, because she's 10.
So it's just so irritating.
What were you doing when you were 10? I'm not going to ask that.
I didn't start Radio Control racing until I was 15. I didn't think you could redo it at that point. It was just still like in the Radio Shack days.
Yeah.
I was playing Sunday League football.
Oh, okay.
And doing those sort of things when I was 10. Being a lad, I was collecting lizards and snakes in the local thing.
Excellent.
Field. I played cricket. I was out with my friends because there was no entertainment. We had 3 TV channels and no. And
it was all in black and white.
The world was black and white. There was no colour then.
No. Not in any life, any part of life.
And also, when you walked around, you constantly heard this person going, and now Nicholas is walking around the corner, and now he'll be getting a bus. Oh, he's got a bus, how marvellous. I had a whole, a very posh BBC received Englishman.
And that's how you end up in racing commentary then, by just being stuck in your head the whole time. Interesting fact about Malin, by the way. I'll go back onto that.
Here we go.
Slightly geek, actually not interesting, just a very geeky fact.
Well, that's what you're here for.
Aside from my own personal transponder number, I know 2 drivers' personal transponder numbers off by heart.
Elliot's?
No, I don't know Elliot's.
Okay.
No. One is Malin's and one is Grosscamp's.
Can I ask you why you know Malin's transponder off by heart and why you know Gilles Grosscamp's?
Because Gilles Grosscamp's is 222-222-2.
He's pulled a favour with my labs, hasn't he?
Given he used to work for them, yes.
Oh, right, okay.
And Malin's is 7777777.
That's not fair.
No.
Mine's 9432 and then 3 more numbers.
Right.
I don't know what they are.
Good.
What's yours?
5040990.
And if you dial that number, you'll get Ollie's Express Release Massage Parlour.
Yeah, why not?
I think Ollie always opens a new business plan.
I'm at the point of the day normally where
we've gone home.
Yeah.
And at this point, it's all bonus stuff for all of you.
Yes.
So we're about to see.
Is this kind of like when I'm a Celebrity finishes and you go to ITV2 for I'm a Celebrity Extra?
You are the Joe Schwash of RC.
Thank you. And
I'll be that really toothy comedian who thinks he's far funnier than he actually is. Gavin Utley in Heat 10, bit long for that. Thanks for Gavin's posted back and says thanks for the jinx, Nick Walsh. We filmed him and he just went end over end over end. That's brilliant.
Curse of the commentator strikes again. I'm glad it's not just me.
Frederick Jarl, thank you very much for your kind words. Paul, we did follow Mike Daniel and we watched Malin Kay. So we're up to a few seconds quickly before the start of heat number 13 to get a few people in the group.
Go for it.
First person is Ryan Tobin. Ryan. Oh, that's very rude.
Oh, dear.
Works in McDonald's and he lives in Omaha, Nebraska, which is in the middle of America.
Yes, it is.
There we are. That's all my knowledge gone. Mortitz Kruger, who is pretty much an RCer because he's got a lot of RC cars in his background picture. Yep. He is from Bremen in Germany. Not quite sure how I'm doing announcements like it's sort of.
Let's just click approve.
Yeah, let's not cock it up with over-cocking. Ibrahim Atta, he is he was from Lagos at one point, but I think he may be in the UK. I'm not sure. That's fantastic. Lagos, a bit Nigerian love.
Wow.
I'm not sure if he's still in Lagos. If you are, I am chuffed a bit. And he's sitting in a BMW i8 there, but that is in the UK. So perhaps he's now over in the UK. But it's good to have a man who originates in Nigeria. Fantastic.
Welcome along.
Gareth Diebel. Gareth is having a good time. A basset hound, that's always a good sign. He must know I like a good. I like a good
you love
dog.
a good dog, don't you?
We
Love
found a
dog.
great dog earlier. Went to Glenwood High School. He's obviously somewhere in the good old UK. Very funny picture on his profile.
Yes.
Thank you, Gareth. And that's all for now. We're going to go hobbling off onto Heat 13. Has anyone in the YouTube feed got anyone they want? That's really weird. Oh, I see. There's been some sexist jokes there.
Oh.
Now, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to, honestly, YouTube feed, you're better than this. Better than that. No, I'm not reading that out. Or that. Not going to do that.
No, that one.
Actually is quite funny, but I'm not doing
That's-
that one.
yeah, no,
no.
that's- yeah.
There's been basically, if you're on the YouTube feed, I'm very, very disappointed with all of you.
Yeah.
Especially you, and you know who I mean. Anyway, so Leon Good we didn't ask for in this one, which is Heat 13, and I think we're with him now actually by some amazing piece of.
Car number 4.
Yeah, 4. I think is this 4 we're with? No, it's 3. We're with Nathan Raw. Stay on this one. This is my friend Nathan. Nathan and I used to race.
Hang on, sorry. Just before Nick started saying that, he sat back as if to say, "I'm about to tell you a tale."
I'm about to tell you a story from my old life. Yeah, Nathan and I used to. I raced in the late 80s, electric off-road, where it was very flat because the cars hadn't got enough power to go up hills. And Nathan used to race with his brother Brennan, who did a lot of 8th here recently. I think was an importer for a while.
Yep.
And Nathan was the little kid. And I think when I was racing, I was about 20. He was about 9 or 10, and we raced a number of years. And suffice to say, I gave up before he got able to beat me regularly.
Right, sensible thing to do.
I thought it was.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's a fellow Kentish boy. And that is Nathan on the screen, so I'm very pleased to give him some time. We've got JQ in this one. Oh,
we have.
There we go. And we have been asked to see Leon Good. So Leon Good, who is in car 4. So we'll stay with Nathan for a bit. Okay, if you could come back to the start-finish, please, Frank, because the next green car underneath you is Leon Good in car 4.
He's actually running up in second at the moment. So we are already 1 minute into this group 13.
All the big guns come out for 15, 16 and 17. It's the howitzers of RC.
Okay, yeah, that's another. So I'm just trying to get back up to speed with your random references to things.
Yeah, there can be some randomation on it.
Of course. Unfortunately, Nathan has dropped down the field a little bit in this one.
He's in 8th.
Yes.
This is Leon Good, who's in 3rd. It may go higher when he finishes this lap. The second.
It's a JQ 1-2 at the moment.
JQ is on for a very, very good time at the moment. He's developed the car nicely. We haven't seen Ryan Medjubi, but we'll stay with Leon for a bit because Medjubi is very early in the lap. Certainly earlier than our Leon. So when Leon gets to start finish, Frank, just leave him, and then we need to pick up car 6 a few seconds later. In fact, I think car 6 is suicide. So no, here it goes. So wait at start finish, and the next car round with the orange tail or orange tail plate and the orange nose and yellow into blue, that is Majubi, Frenchman, running in second on for 11.6.28.
Yeah, also driving a JQ car.
You're right, the JQ 1-2. You missed our best thing so far ever.
No, I heard part of that.
That was our.
I assume I know what you're talking about. Describing as your best thing ever is.
I enjoy the randomisation of this 13-hour broadcast.
Yep.
The actual cars going round when it's not finals or top heats, it's like nah.
Can you imagine if we did a 24-hour broadcast?
But what, you and me doing the snowbirds?
Well, yeah.
20 hours a day for 4 days.
Yeah.
Most of it oval, going, there's a lap, he's on a lap, he's on the lap. And he's turning left, and now he's turning left, he's turning left.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I enjoy oval racing, and you know I do, and anyone
yeah,
who...
I don't understand it either.
Yeah. I love watching the US carpet oval racing that they do at Snowbirds, where the commentating is essentially just telling people where someone else has crashed.
Yeah, we went to the Snowbirds in 2010. And we were going to film everything, and we filmed the race. We thought, right, we're going to film the oval now, and we're going to cover the race. And 6 laps in, we gave up because we were lost, and it wasn't even the fastest class.
oddly enough, I sat in turn 4 of the oval at the Snowbirds. Oh, not when the Snowbirds was on. I went to Florida last year for the Worlds, and the post race party thingy was in the same room that the Snowbirds is held in.
This is the sort of like...
This is amazing. I mean,
an RC royalty, you really are. Right, let's see if we can find JQ, who is car 8. So you leave that one now, Frank, and come back and wait. And JQ will be with us any second now. He will have the green car that is currently going up the hill. And any second now he'll be going round the ground the G. So JQ on 4, ace 11, 6, 16.
That's a pretty fast run, isn't it?
Well, we thought it was, and everyone went really quick in the last heat. Now we're doing 10s and 11s and 7s. So it's not bad though, because he's what basically is happening is JQ, who's had a bad lap there actually and dropped 3 seconds.
Yep.
He's coming back from a poor practice. He's in a heat that's a bit low, so he's fighting his way through. I don't think he's going to make a semi. I'm sure he's looking for a direct quarter, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty with the bump up racing in Nitro finals is if you end up not in the qualifying or in the way you thought you could end up, you've still got plenty of opportunity to work your way up through the field.
And another good lap there. So after that 38, he's backed up with a 34.1. Still having problems. He still predicts it's not that good. I'm not quite sure where that's gone really. Leon Good's been very fast the previous lap, but JQ's got 2 laps to go. Whatever the mistake was, which happened just before he joined us on camera, is he's upset about. That's those 3 seconds have probably cost him several points in the standing in the round-by-round qualifying. Some nice close-up work here from Frank on the camera. There's smoke as he powers down the A main straight, turns right at the end, hops up twice. The final lap of this, the final qualifier of today for JQ. He won't be in the top 13, so he won't see him in the dash for cash. I think he almost won last year.
He did, yes.
But he didn't. So he won't be in it this year, so he hasn't got to worry about it.
Nope.
He hasn't got to worry about winning oodles of money. Going very wide round the side boob there. Turning in. So he's got just a couple of corners to go before he hops up. He has got himself quite a good 11, but just how good we're going to find out in about a second or two's time. It is an 11.19.2. A 19.2 for JQ, 3 seconds faster than last time. Leon Good 22.9. So JQ will be pleased with that, I think.
I think so. He was a little bit despondent in the pits earlier. Went round and had a chat with him, and we did some filming of JQ actually for something that I think you might see later on today on Neo Buggy. Not sure exactly when it's going to go out, but wasn't in the best mood then. But hopefully that run is going to, spur him on for tomorrow.
It'll be. I'm sure Matt's been recording a number of novelty items today.
Yes.
Which will be appearing in the end of day clips. He likes a novelty item, but we don't want to talk about that too much. So up next is heat 14, and then we have heat 15, 16, and 17. And they are the big dogs, the big dogs, the whole thing.
Spelled
and there's
D-A-W-G.
And that's the order of heat 13.
30, I'm just looking at the lap times. 33.8 from JQ on his last lap, in fact, which was one of his fastest laps.
You need to be doing 33.5, 33.4. And there is Malin's mum, because Malin's too young to marshal. There's one thing, being 10,
yep.
There's male or female, you're 10, you're not allowed to marshal. Can't marshal Nitro cars, which is actually they're heavy, big things.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure, I think is it 14 or is it 16 before you're allowed to marshal them?
I'll be honest, I don't know. I know it's what.
I know that often people say health and safety gone mad, but I think that's actually a really good idea. So.
The ironic thing often being when you get the juniors final, none of them can then marshal afterwards.
No, because their dad's out there.
Yeah.
Ian Fuller says, on your pit walk, which will happen tomorrow at the end of qualifying, because we went at lunchtime yesterday and everyone was having lunch, can you visit the associated team and have a chat to them? Yes. Would like to find out about the progress of the new RC8 prototype and get their young star, Jamie Clancy, on camera.
Interesting you mentioned the RC8 prototype, because I had a chat with Ryan Cavalieri earlier today.
Okay.
One of the things I asked him about was the RC8 prototype, and you can find out exactly what he said about it on the podcast in the next month or so, probably, once I get that.
Once he's got it up and done that and moved it about. Jamie Reeks in this one. Is Jamie Reeks in this one, or did we miss Jamie Reeks in the previous one? can't see Jeremy Reese heat 14, I'll be honest with you, Joe. I'm reading twice now and I still can't see him. So a bit confused about that
I don't think
one.
he's in this one, no.
Thilo Topman said hello to the old guys on the mics. In fairness, Ollie's not old.
Hi, Thilo. Hope you got home safely from the ICC.
Oh, I think so, because he's posting.
Yeah.
He's not posting from a gulag somewhere in Siberia, is he?
Nope, no.
Liam Gibbs, a Nemo driver. Oh, there we are.
There we go.
Ibrahim Arthur, thank you for the very nice words. Nice plug for Lagos, was in the UK. Well, it still counts. You're counting as our Nigerian viewer, Ibrahim. It's fine. Someone asked him to come someone in Heat 5. That's a long way away. It's tomorrow.
Heat 5 is tomorrow.
Moritz Kuger's got a very good viewing system. He's got the my RCM on the left and our TV on the right.
Awesome. Awesome.
Double
stuff.
awesome.
Yes. Thank you to RC Timing for helping out with the scoring, so we can get the scoring to you live on the screen as well.
Indeed. So we've got a few more people wanting to join the group, so we can knock them off and so we can reduce the number.
Go for it.
Armando Sidiango, sorry, he's in Dubai in the UAE, another Dubai. We had a couple of Qataris, a couple of Dubai residents. What do you call it if you live in Dubai? Dubai, what is it? Dubai-ish?
Yeah, yes, Dubai-ish. Let's go with that.
Armando, what is the name for someone who lives in a Dubai resident? You know, Qatari, Dubai, don't know. Lee Allen, welcome to you from Stoke-on-Trent, and enjoys a bit of RC, and again appears to have a family, which means he probably doesn't necessarily wants to. Hi Lee, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Jeffrey Ruffin.
Hello Jeffrey.
Hello Jeffrey from, I don't know. Probably Holland actually, I think, because he's got a pro Max Verstappen cartoon on the front of his page.
Well, he could then be from anywhere in the world.
He could be, but I think it's specifically the sort of thing the Dutch love the Verstappen. They kind of forgave his dad Jos from beating everyone up. Christian Boyles, who is a friend with Graham Kenny and is in Belfast. Hi Christian, welcome to the RC Racing Team Facebook group. And finally, Paul Coob Dalton. I know we started, but I'm going to finish when we finish the whole lot. Paul Doob, who is celebrating St Patrick's Day on March 40th from Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Oh.
He's from Jersey. Hello there, Paul Coob Dalton.
Atlantic City is on my wish list of places to go within the next 2 years.
Oh, just go. Next 2 weeks?
Next 2 years.
I better say, where are you for the next 2 weeks?
Well, I've got some secret projects.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Right, so who's Frank covering? Can Frank just cover someone and we'll go from there? And Frank has gone with his car here, which is car number 1. And that's the machine of Brian Baldo. It's a good choice. Good choice, Frank, with car 1 there. He's sweeping across the DXR and comes down sharp. Now, I was expecting... Oh, Paul is there. Hello, Paul. So Paul's getting ready for the main heat. When we're going to go double camera-tastic.
Quite a few big names in this one, even.
Yeah, there's Christopher Svensson. That's a big name. There's
exactly.
quite a lot of
Lots of letters in that one.
That's the 4th time in a version of that joke today.
Good.
And it's still making me laugh. I am so immature. Here comes the bald Crusader. See, I can say anything.
I'd like to point out to anyone on the stream that's because someone walked in here, not because Nick Thor or someone on the driver's stand.
No, it's James. James, are you getting ready for the top heats? What are you going to do?
He can't hear us. Who else we got in this one?
He's doing some sound work. That's what he's going to do. He's having a good old work.
Oh, he's got the box of adapters out. He's plugging things in together.
That's known as the bodge box. The bodge box. We're still with Brian Baldo, who is running in the sort of approximately 3rd or 4th. Jerome Sartell is leading this. We've got a lot of people pinging potential 11 lappers here.
That's some pretty quick times already.
Baldo who with oh dear, that's not good. He was doing well at that point. Let's see that one again because I wasn't looking.
They go replays for us as well as you.
I do. So that is Baldo who's...
he was up into the lead at that point.
No, he's not now. He's had a very bad lap, and let's see that bad lap happening. Oh, that's why he got tipped. That's Svensson. I think that was Svensson who tipped him. And that's good actually. You come out the replay and be repaired from a different accident. So Baldo has had a terrible lap. He's actually expected already, and they're waiting, and now across the line now with a lap time of 43 seconds. So the leader is Jerome Sartell, who has the pink car that is coming up the hill right now and going over the Graupner G, Frank. He's going to come underneath you in the pink car. That's the 12 of Jérôme Sartel, the Frenchman.
Pretty sure French national champion
Well,
at
I'm
some
sure
point.
many times. He's got a very smoky engine. You wouldn't be without that in the built-up parts of London.
No, not where I'm from, no.
You'd be paying the clean air charge where it is.
You will, yeah.
You're not from London, are you?
Well, I spend my time in London,
That's
so...
true, yeah. You're an Essex boy. Essex Winter Series. All right, Essex.
Thank you. Yes, I am.
Have any members of Towie ever come to the Essex Winter Series?
Someone who has been at the Essex Winter Series has been on Towie.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's amazing. Now, that's the only way as Essex, a reality show for those of you listening from abroad. It's also the lowest brow programme on British television.
Also, therefore, my favourite.
Exactly. It's fantastic.
Yep.
Therefore, you don't mind the county of your birth is defined by a terrible TV programme?
It's not a terrible TV programme, it's a fairly accurate representation of what's going on.
You need batteries.
I was wondering why the light was flashing at me.
So you need to change batteries on that receiver and make sure we throw the batteries away so we don't reuse them.
So I'm not going to be able to hear anything for the next few minutes.
I think what happened was James thought it was a significantly more complicated request than it actually was. And I can now say anything I like to anybody because no one can hear me. Oh, apart from Owen. So Owen is now Owen is the only person who can hear me. He's my conscience. Anyway, that Ollie, you'll never guess what he does, Owen. It's yes, he does that. It's oh no, the batteries are back on again. Tell all about it.
I've had to put my head very close to Nick's head, and it seems a bit weird at the moment.
So now leading is Joe Bornhurst, who is in car 13. So we'll see if we can find Joe. He's about to leave Rome, and Joe Bornhurst is coming up it's about 2/3 the way through is 13 actually. So someone dropped something heavy, could be something important, who knows. So it's car 13 we're looking for, and there he is beneath you now with the yellow into red down the main straight. That's Bornhurst. More bodge boxing going on. I don't think I want to stick that much stuff in anything. You will not believe the size of the implement that we have poking out of the receiver, which Ollie can't hear anyway. If you turn it on again after turning it off. So is it on or is it off is the question. Hello. So we're going now. Bornhorst leads this one on for a very good time, 11.6.18 he predicted. Danny Burnaby now comes up from Spain, is now on a predicted 11.6.17. So the time's coming up. We get down to the last minute or so of this. So most guys are on their last lap. Certainly Bornhurst is. Ollie Curry putting a good time in as well. Is that too many connectors?
I'm back now, I can hear things again. What have I missed?
Danny Burnaby is leading, and Jos Bernhard is second, and Jerome Sartel hasn't won it. He has got a 6.22, but there's a couple of you fast in. Another 11 lapper for John Holmes, 11 lapper for Chris Doughty, 11 lapper for Christopher Svensson, 11 lapper for Rory Curry. Joe Bornhurst with an 18.4.
It's a lot of 11 lappers.
Which is not the fastest so far. It beats the 19.2 of JQ. And that is the fastest, I think. Unless Danny Burnaby has to finish his lap. He gets it right at the end. So Danny Burnaby with a 16.7 for Burnaby. Car number 10. And we have, of course, the absolute 3 top heats coming.
Fastest of the fast.
Fastest of the people who qualified practice yesterday, yes. So can you not hear? Is there nowhere else you can get a split off? So as we wait for the 3 top heats. lots more going on. Where's the sound gone? Just now, what sound? Is the green line going up and down? I don't think the sound's gone. Thanks, Stephen, but I think we may have stopped talking for a second.
Yes.
I think we unplugged some stuff to get it to work. Yeah, I know this is normally a stream of drivel, and when you stop streaming your drivel, it can be an issue. Anyone else who's complaining about lack of sound? No, it's fine. There's all sound going on.
Obviously, the problem being, if they still can't hear us, then they don't know that we're saying that there isn't
no sound.
Maybe
yeah.
they. Should we shout? No, it's not going to help either.
Yeah. Hello.
Or talking slowly is also probably not going to help.
Well, you say that, but I think it's very much a bonus for everybody.
If you talk slowly, shout and point at things, then you could be communicating with someone in a different language.
Yeah, that's a good point. So anyway, the most important thing to say now to you all is that Hal Figueiredo, who was the winner of this heat last time round, and Martin Bayer was very close with both his 16s. The fastest we've seen so far in this round is 16.7, Danny Burnaby. Graham Allsop, who he talked to in the break, Jerome Igon, Kevin Brunsden, Eduardo Hugon, Fabrizio Tigesi, Milan Dragalovic, who of course has tried to quadruple it in electric buggy, but I'm sure won't do it in this thing, in IC buggy. Lewis Beach, Andreas Edvinson, Robert Gustafsson, Jack Emblin, Callum Nibbert, Jeremy Vertep about to get going.
Martin Bayer will be the feature of a new feature on the RC Racing TV podcast.
Well, that's very exciting. I'm beyond excited already.
Good.
So we're now back with our double moving camera extravaganza. Though one of the double moving cameras is sitting down, only a bit of a breather in his District 9 outfit. Everything okay, Paul? Thumbs up from Paul from the other side of things. So let's start off by getting our fastest driver from last time, Hal Figueiredo, car number 1, onto the camera somewhere. Don't know where he is. It's kind of a basic. I think he's coming now. Here he comes now around the Graupner G. This is Figueiredo running with a Kyosho with a Team Orion engine and some tyres.
Some tyres.
Yeah, because I couldn't read who responsible, so I didn't know his tyre. My wallet keeps falling out. I lost my keys earlier.
Is this like setting it up for an awkward situation later on where you get to like the restaurant with all of your fellow RC Racing TV team and go, oh no, I've lost my wallet. Someone else will have to pick up the tab.
Yeah, that could work, couldn't it?
Yep.
That's how the Essex Winter Series is run, I've heard. Can we have the timing on, please?
We don't have wallets at the Essex Winter Series. I don't carry cash around with me.
Yes, it's all done with a nod and a wink and you get to go down the sugar hut, don't you?
Absolutely. So actually haven't started racing yet in this one. Still going through the countdown.
I think this is the last lap, so the warm-up lap. So Figueiredo, when he crosses the line in about half a lap's time. Oh, the lovely sun there, glinting off the body shell as it comes to the blast doors. We've got good sun. It's amazing. I'm just amazed we had the sun out. The weather has picked up dramatically from the miserableness of the last 2 days weather-wise, but the racing's been hot and exciting, and Hal Figueiredo starts his 6-minute run here at the Neo X in Telford. That was with an American build-up, wasn't it?
Very, very much so.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, now looking at the back, I can't believe how bright suddenly that one corner of the track looks. I don't know if that's going to cause any issues for people later on, or...
Well, I think the driver's more staring into it. They're very high up in the rafters,
yeah,
probably okay. I think it's more of an issue for the cameras going, it's light, it's dark. It's like those football games where one part of the pitch is so light and one part is so dark, the camera can't do both.
Yep.
So you either can't see them in the light bit or can't see them in the dark bit.
I don't tend to watch football games, so I can't see any of it, really. Unless it's American football, that's a proper sport.
Oh dear. So Howard's just gone with a 32.8, which is a very, very good lap time indeed. Martin Bayer 33.3. Bit of a chatting from the... just stretching my knees out, which is locking out. I got cramp earlier, that was exciting.
I was here for that, I think.
Oh, well, you heard my episode of Old Man
I come
Cramp.
for that bit.
Only comes for my injuries. Now he's here for my stiff knees.
Careful. Bayer up to second. Was up to second.
Jeremy Vertep apparently was in the lead. I think he's had a bit of a... that was just a 33.9 for the second lap, which I think may well let in Martin Bayer here.
.33.6 from Bayer.
So they're building up in it's Karen Nignett, Graham Bruce. So there's plenty of Brits building up the next part of it, but it's a Portuguese driver from a Czech Republic driver leading this one out. It's Figueiredo from Bayer. So let's drift back and pick up the next car, which is the white number 13. That is the machine of Callum Niblett. Niblett coming round now through the DXR turn, and we'll probably drift back. We'll run with him for a lap, and then we'll drift to another car. Nice turn then. I'm going to whip it round, just turn it around quite slowly. The car's kind of quite in control, but looks quite slow in the turns. Prior to that one then, where it looked quite nippy, driving up the hill.
We've actually got Bayer behind him closing in, so you might be able to see a bit of speed differential between the
right.
two.
We will. Can we drop that one car, please? Just hold here and pick up the next car, which is Bayer. Excellent spot there, Ollie. Red into blue. This is the man who is there or thereabouts. Let's see if he pings up. He's now the fastest driver, and he's on for 11.609, which would be a very good time. 7 seconds faster than he went last time. So Bayer's finding more speed. How much is that Bayer, and how much of that is the track?
It's a really good question. If we're seeing everyone going quicker, I'd guess part of it is in the track. We can definitely see the black line appearing on a lot more sections on the track. We looked at that right at the start of the day.
It's a very nice. That car's got a very nice front end on it, and I don't mean it's attractive. I mean, if you look at it,
you like the colour scheme.
And marvellous dampers. It's really following the. This is the difficult one. Where do you put the power? Yeah, and even there, just slid it before you put the power on. But you look at the slower corners, brake and turning. It's got a really lovely front end look to it. Come around here, turn in, straight in like that, and it just looks very, very nice at the front. And turn on that kind of where you slide it out in control, whipping it around the hairpin as they come out the end of the option. And again, he's slipping away and driving. So very good lap. Bayer now in an absolute rhythm. European champion at 2 different disciplines: large scale on road and 4-wheel drive electric buggy.
And it's taken him that long just to close in on Callum by the look of it. So Callum actually having a pretty good run in this as well. He's up to 3rd on my screen at the moment.
Yeah, Bayer does a 33.2, as did Figueiredo. They're both in a couple of tenths overall. Figueiredo just ahead at the moment. Now, Niblett moves out the way very sportingly, or perhaps he was told to. I don't know, I didn't hear the announcement, but he's got out the way of Bayer, and Bayer carries on going. Very good pickup as he comes out of the Associated A.
Halfway through this one.
So with 4 minutes down, 3.5, 4 minutes down for some of the drivers. And what's going to happen is Figueiredo did the last time round 33.7, Bayer 33.7. They're matching each other, even though they're nowhere near each other on the track. Now 6 seconds further back is Jack Embling, and 7 seconds further back is Kevin Brinsden. So I think we should perhaps give a bit of love to those, or perhaps even Jerome Igom in 4. Let's find Jack Embling in 12, who's literally just going down the straight now. He's the 3rd of the cars in the straight. Orange and blue car on the DXR corner now. That's him. Thank you, Frank. No, one car back, Frank. That's it. That's Embling. Protégé of Lee Martin now. Just about to turn underneath. Actually, he's orange and black, actually. Turn underneath where the A, and then he's going to turn uphill now. Up through the hill before he comes to the Graupner G. And now dropping down over the steps. And hopping up, and now he is underneath our time in scoring, and he's going to come through in 3rd or 4th. He goes down the main straight again.
Jack Embling, one of the superstars, I think, from recent years, really come on some excellent results. And the Protégé of Lee Martin, as you said, learning a lot from him, and I think we're expecting to see him at the B Euros later this year in Hartford.
I'm certainly a bit of the B Euros, and I'm sure he'll be the A Euros as well.
I would think so.
I think he qualified. He had a very good sand event. I'm not actually sure if he qualifies for B anymore.
Is he? I think it's about top 20.
Well, top 20. I can't remember. He didn't get the final. I'm thinking about the semi though, so he'll be on the cusp of being not allowed to take part. I'm sure if he can take part, he'll certainly be there, and if he's there, he'll be one of the favourites.
Absolutely.
Figueiredo, 32.8 flat there for the fastest lap so far. So he's just putting a little bit of a push on. Bayer, I think, has dropped slightly off. We have about 1.1 seconds off Figueiredo. Embling, who we are seeing here, is a solid 3rd. This is his last lap for Embling. Going down the hill, this is going to be a very, very comfortable 11 lapper. People are discovering the speed in the track now.
Bayer did look like he was stuck in a little bit of traffic there. That may have slowed him down ever so slightly. Not a lot, but it's probably all you're going to need to drop down from 1st to 2nd in this one.
Embling a 6.19. That's a very good time. That's actually faster than JQ. So Danny Burnaby's 16.7 is the fastest we have, and that's been comprehensively beaten by Figueiredo with a 10.5 overall.
About 1
and
second in front of
Bayer
Bayer.
with an 11.6. Well, it's 11.7 really, isn't it? 6.93. Igon was third, 16. That's got to get him a huge amount of points. Embling, 19. And then Brunston, Milan Dragojovic. He's got himself a nice little run there as 11 as well. Gustafsson got 11. Allsop 11. Petit at 11. Tigisi 11. Lewis Beach only at 10, unfortunately. And Andres Everton did not make the trip. As we now get up to the very exciting part. There are 2 heats to go. Are you listening to music? He's not even listening to us on 45 seconds delay. Yeah, a minute behind, yeah.
We want James to be a minute behind so he can laugh at our jokes a minute later.
Yeah, he does laugh at our jokes when they happen. So we are now very, very close to the... we are actually the top 2 heats, which is full of very well-known people.
Absolutely.
Doing some of them not doing as well as we would think. One of them being Ronner Falk, who's struggling a little bit, doing a little bit better in ebuggy.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm really surprised at Ronner Falk from what I saw yesterday on the time.
I've heard that the people are saying that the AKA is not working as well as the Pro line here. Now, given the fact there's about 11 different designs and 14 different compounds, it's probably they haven't found the AKA that works yet.
Yep.
And when they do, they'll pick up. But at the moment, it does seem that the Pro line have the tyre for the particular combination of circumstances. But I'm sure AKA will be fiddling about at the moment to bring themselves a different compound and a different design. Not actually
tread pattern.
Thank you. That's very good. Yeah, absolutely. So we're looking for Bloomfield and we're looking for other sort of things.
So do you want to run through who we got in this one then? We'll see. What we're on. Essentially the B heat now, aren't we?
Yes. Lee Hedges says, "Is that Ollie Megget I hear?" Hold on a second. Is that Ollie Megget he hears?
Yes, it is.
Hi, there we are, Lee. That's the answer. So that was Ollie Megget you heard, and it may well be Ollie Megget here now.
Hello, Lee. Again.
Read out the grid thingy, Bobby. I know you wanted to.
I don't want to take something away from you.
Oh, don't worry. That's fine.
Alex Zanketin in this one, Darren Bloomfield, David Ronnerfeld, Martin Walanga, Oscar Boldo, Ricardo Burton, Miguel Matias, Lorenzo Corolla, Lee Martin, Simon Willits, Elliot Taylor, Mike Truey, Tony Truman, and Ryan Lutz. That's the 14 cars that are in this one. The Group 16. They've got about a minute of warm-up left. They're going to space themselves out and get some fuel in the tank ready to go for a 6-minute qualifier.
Yes, I hope they did a better job than they did. I think it was his penultimate heat in the electric bucket. It was rubbish, and they all bunched together.
They all bunched themselves up. I do like this. I mean, I'm really getting into the starts this. It's almost like the classic F1 where everyone does a blindingly fast lap and slows down 2 corners for them to try and give themselves some space, and then Raikkonen piles into the back of the wall and just goes past them and then messes it all up for everyone.
I'm liking this. I'm feeling your pain here. I'm now looking at the wrong page, isn't it? I've confused myself, and trust me, not hard. So, we're now getting ready to get going.
About 30 seconds till we start counting.
We saw a win for Darren Bloomfield last time around, so we'll start with Dazza, who I believe is not that car I was looking at, so that's not a good start. Bloomfield is car 2. We're looking for a silver and blue car, so it looks like blue and light blue. Where's Darren? Can we see him there? Is that Darren there, hopping through around the Associated today? Is that him or is that somebody else? Now there's Darren. Darren now climbing up the hill, coming into the Groutner G. And he will start the race, I think, when he goes across the line. Yep, this will be the start of his first lap. He just backs off a little bit and comes quite close to the 12 machine of Mike Tree. But off he goes. So Bloomfield now really needs to get some big points. I mean, I'm not actually sure at the moment he's in the dash for cash, which he'll want to be in. Top 13 with 2 out of 3 heats.
Yep.
At the moment he wasn't. It's all about getting that dash for cash and your chance to become rich beyond your wildest dreams if your wildest dream is £200.
Exactly.
Or actually beyond your wildest dream, therefore your wildest dream have the £199.
99 pence.
Yes.
But yeah, it's only 2 out of 3, so they've only got to get 1 run in really so far and then make this one count. And we'll find out if Bloomfield and the rest of them can do that as they complete the first lap. I think that's Darren's first lap going to be in the books, or...
Yeah, he's in, and it comes... Oh, is it not? I thought,
no, that
was surprising. That's really surprising.
So now, we've actually now just started the clock. We're a little bit ahead
So Bloomfield is the last person to finish this race?
It will be, yes. So as everyone has started their time, they're going to be coming around to complete their first lap or so. The early leader is going to be Ryan Lutz followed by Simon Willits. David Ronnefeldt now jumps to the top of the timing screen as we wait for Bloomfield to come through. And he does so. Ronnefeldt stays fastest. It's Ronnefeldt from Bloomfield and Lutz. That's the top three.
So Bloomfield now, I'm sure I was looking at, we were having a big technical conversation about a new camera angle.
Oh,
Yeah. But it's not to the final, so you've got to tune into the final to see our new camera angle. How exciting is this?
That's
we just
thrilling.
keep on giving. That's a lovely piece of, who's doing that camera work? It's lovely. That's nice
We're
stuff.
still
Frank
with Bloomfield at the moment, aren't we here?
Frank's doing some nice camera work, Paul, just saying. I think it's good to play each other one off each other.
It's a bit harsh, but fair, I think.
So Bloomfield now is completing his second lap, but it's Martin Wolanka and Ryan Lutz who's taking the early pace.
Difficult is because Bloomfield didn't start. It was the last car to start the time, and we're going to have to wait till he completes each lap to see where he actually sits in the standings.
I think, is Ronnefeldt having a mare, or is he just one of the
Ronnefeldt was fast on the first lap.
He's up in his third.
There we go.
He hasn't seen much Ronnefeldt. I'd like to see some Ronnefeldt. He just started the lap. So let's stay with Bloomfield. Oh, he's behind him. Let's stay with Bloomfield a bit. And any second now, can we stay with Bloomfield as he goes around that bit there, and he's coming up and over. Okay, let's leave Bloomfield. We wait here at the start finish. See if we can pick up the number three,
quite orange car.
Quite orange car, yep. So
down the straight.
Ronnefeldt has not got his race colours on. He's had to repaint his car in orange. No, one car forward, that's the baby, Frank. So that's the all-orange car going into the option now. So Ronnefeldt not running his natural green colours. He's in his new HB, he's trying a different body. He's been outside, he's got a rattle can special. All orange, he's got the stickers on though. That's the orange of Ronnefeldt.
I don't mind one colour wonders as long as it's not white.
That's all I can do. Oh, no, that's not good. He's gone off. What's happened there? He's come back again.
Problems from Ronnefeldt.
So Ronnefeldt comes over. It's just not working for him. And he's going to have to get, if he doesn't come up with a solution overnight, he's going to have a lot of work to do when it comes Monday, to work through some finals. He's certainly one of the pre-event favourites. Oh, that's very close getting hit there. So Ronnefeldt, beautiful driving there. Just want to say lovely cam work from Paul as well. I want to be nice to everybody. So now come up there.
It's Lutz still out in front of this one. Simon Willits, I'm showing us now in second place.
There's quite a few aerials here. I haven't noticed the aerials either, so I mentioned it. So obviously, perhaps they're just getting a little bit of radio worries in this indoor arena with a metal frame building. But in fairness to Ronnefeldt, now he's running, his car looks really quite good. He did a 33.4 last time round.
How's that compared to everyone else?
Well, 33.4 for, if you do it every lap, it'd be great. The fastest, I think, is a 32.8. So the car's looking nice. Now he's started. We had a very poor start again. This last time, he pinged up with like half a lap to go. That lap there for Ronnefeldt, as we finished it, that was a 33.2 again. So Ronnefeldt now is finding some real speed. And this is a real improvement by the young Swede, the reigning European champion, reigning double European champion, running 13 and 14 in Reims in France and then Saint-Amand in Germany.
He'll be out there to defend his title at the Euros later on this year.
In Italy, so I should know where it is, so I'm going.
Ronnefeldt now looking like he's running about third on the net times.
He is coming forward though, and I think that he's put in a couple of really, really good laps. Let's see what this last one was. A bit of a delay to get. That's a 32.6.
32.6.
That's a fabulous time, and I think that might be the fastest we've seen so far from an IC car. So a couple of, I think a slightly faster one from the ebuggies, but Ronnefeldt now has found an absolute rhythm of speed, but he just had a bad 2 or 3 laps to begin with. This is going to be big for his confidence, and I think if he can keep it rolling, it might well be enough to get him into the dash for cash, which I'm sure for as much as anything, he'd be pleased to get an extra 10 minutes on the track.
And actually, yeah, absolutely. Try something out.
And win £200.
£200.
So Ronnefeldt now looking much more like the European champion and favourite racer in Europe, and obviously this year new in the HB. It's a little minor mistake there as he turned up, coming out into the Associated A. A little bit low, so he tries back up after he's done the side move. Then he's now come down to the ground in the G. Now he has to come down very slightly in the very easy pro-line steps before you turn up at the tabletop, and now he's got 3 cars ahead of him with 1 lap to go. This is his last lap. Ronefalk, what did he do that time round? There was a small error in that one, and Ronefalk was waiting for him to go. We're a very long way behind the time at the moment. Sorry about this. Ronefalk's on the top with a 32.3. So Ronefalk is absolutely flying now. He's found something in the car, or his brain.
Bloomfield now takes over the lead.
The brain on the car, and Ronefalk is looking fabulous. Bloomfield has been chipping away, and he is obviously a bit behind, just where it comes up, he's coming behind, but he's got to say that this is a really return to form from Ronefalk.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's possibly Ronefalk's last lap completed now.
He has. I'm a little bit behind time on my screen at the moment, I'm afraid. Just running a little bit back at the moment. And he has gone up with a 32.7. And will Bloomfield take it from him? He has. So Bloomfield, but that's 2 great times there. Bloomfield has got himself a 7.8 from a 14.9 last time around. And Ronefalk an 8.57. So you have to say that Ronefalk, who didn't start well, has put in a very good last, 4.5 minutes, whereas Bloomfield's chipped away with a great 6-minute run.
Absolutely, and then behind that, Ryan Lutz taking 3rd, another solid run for Ryan. Lee Martin up to 4th. Lee, also one of the drivers, not having a great event so far. They are 6.17 in that one.
Big gap between 3rd and 4th, actually.
Yeah, there
is. 10.
So it's not an amazingly good time, but I guess it's going to see where this next heat slots into it all.
Well, I would think that looking at the times there, some of them are going to struggle to beat that 7.8 and the 8.5. Tesman was underneath it with a 7.3, as of course was the Neil Cragg, who won the winner with a won the round with a 6.5. So it's all a little bit on the road. That was some great. I mean, it was really, really interesting to watch that. And suddenly you just saw from a really patchy start, Ronefalk got the idea, got the track, got the grip, and suddenly he was bang on the pace from being, frankly, rather average.
Yeah. I don't know how many tabs you've got open. If you can actually look up the lap times in the last one, I just want to see how much time you even lost on that
I don't
early
even know
lap.
what that one is, if I'm honest. It's
Oh.
I might try and I might give it a go. Hold on.
That's it. Yeah.
Heat. Quali. What were we? Heat 16.
Heat
Quali 2. Ronefalk. Yeah, it was this bit here. 34, 33. There's a 39.
39.
So
Lost
basically,
5
Ronefalk.
seconds.
Yeah, that's the problem. Lap 6. But the last. He then went 34.4, okay, 32.8, 33.7, 33 flat, 33.5, and 33.4. Whereas, and it's that 39 because he started with 30. He had a 32.9 off. We didn't see in the second lap, but it's that one error before he came to it, the 39.6, that's cost him badly. But basically, he's now sitting knowing he's got the ground speed, which he didn't know till then.
So that would have given him an 11 in.
Well, if you assume he had 34 flat, he'd have been 5 seconds faster, which is a 3.5.
Yeah.
So Ronefalk has got his car underneath him now, and for half that race, he had his brain underneath him as well. So it's looking a lot better for the European champion than it was 4 hours ago.
Cars are hovering above the pit lane, waiting to be released for the final Nitro heat of the day.
Yep, we've then got 4 E-heats, a little break, and the Oldies final, a little break, and then the dash for cash! Never do it that way.
That's okay. No,
you're just looking at me.
I'm learning, Nick.
Kind of thought you were going to join in, actually.
Oh, okay.
Now I feel kind of left out and kind of like you don't love me, and it's like, it's not on. Go on,
Sorry.
Bloomers, said Matthew, and Bloomers did go on.
He did.
Honest.
Did indeed. Good run from Darren there.
So, here we go. And it is all the big guns. Tesman, Battle, Boots, King, Tebow, Neumann, Ongaro, Savoya, Cragg, Fend, Mayfield, Cavalieri, McBride, and Cole Ogden, who we spoke to during the pit walk. So they all go out. They've got a minute or so to warm themselves up. I don't think really we can go anywhere apart from Ty Tesman to lead us off. So we can get Tesman on camera, car number 1. Haven't started yet. Be nice to see what Tesman's doing.
He's in front of Paul now. Through the Associated A.
There we go. That's Tesman. So he's not started yet, but let's just see how Ty's warming up. They have a brand new set of Proline boots on board. Gord would have topped the engine up, tuned it to the max, or the OS max. And underneath we go with...
It's about 1 minute until the start, according to the screen I've got.
So they've got a little bit of a run round. We watch Tesman and Marty's. This is what Tesman does when he's not trying. Probably a lap 11 seconds faster than I could do.
Just seeing a few people now diving in for some fuel. to get refuel before the start of the actual time. I wonder if Tessman's going to be one of those who gets some fuel, or if he's going to try and do a bit of fuel mileage run as well.
I doubt it. I think he still needs the points here. He'll be coming round. He's looking a bit slow as he comes in. My guess is he's going to pop into the pits at this point. Very slowly. He'll come down now, striking into the pits. Drives neutral, trying to find where's
that's
far
not
end, I
help.
think. Where's Gord? Waiting for him. There we go. Gord looks up. Do you want some fuel, son? Yeah, thank you very much. Can I have some stamps with that, please? You got nectar points?
Next point's modern day reference. Stamps.
Yeah, I'm doing both. So Tessman now will drive round, and my guess is his run will begin when he crosses start finish. It does indeed the next time.
Okay, so the timer has started. This is the final heat of Nitro Buggy qualifying
for today. 2 rounds more tomorrow, but this is the one which will decide the dash for CAG. 4 rounds of ebuggy coming up, a little break, and then 2 finals. First one I think it's 8:15, and the second one at 8:10 UK time. We're currently 6:45 here. Tessman, a little bit circumspect round the first corner there. Comes to the DXR. He's going to he normally turns very tight indeed. Gets that nice bite from the inside of right wheel. He turns sharp in. Crag starts off with a 33 flat, which is a great opening lap. Tessman already correcting in the air as he flew over the second part, coming into the Associated A.
Fend also knocks it up a 33 flat on his first lap as well.
So he comes down now over the steps. He'll turn, hopping up. 32.9 for Mayfield. There's some really heavy, hard speed being laid down here. The track's coming to the drivers. They're getting instead of 32.69 Tessman, fastest we've seen as far as a Nitro lap's concerned. And already in lap 1, oh dear, it just got a little bit of a wobble, but it didn't cause him too much. I'm sure his heart was in his mouth. Mine wasn't. He watching it. So he's just too relaxed. Fantastic turn on this car. The HB in the Pro line and the OS combination working beautifully for the Canadian, our world champion. Won a few months ago in Sicily. He's turning in sharp now. He's started off with a lap of something like 32. And he goes down and says, what's his second lap going to be? We're running a little bit behind on the timing. Tessman, 33.6. Nothing special in that lap. That bottleneck on it. But now he's got traffic. The first bit of traffic he's got is Cole Ogden with that amazingly luminous purple wing and another poor landing coming out of the option. Cragg has taken the lead here. Fend is in second. Savoy's third. Don't forget Tessman will have to complete the lap, so he'll come up into one of those top 4 positions. Battle not got quite the pace at the moment. Ogden holding up, needs to get out of the way. And up the inside goes Tessman. May have been lost a few tenths getting past Ogden.
Next up in front of me is going to have Cody King and Ryan Mayfield.
And Tessman's time drops him down to third, 33.4. So he is about, the top 3 are in absolute time covered by 0.05 of a second after their 3 laps. And as you say, he's got up the back of Cody King in like no time whatsoever. This is a world champion he's catching up to. The 2014 world champion is making acres on the 2010 world champion. The cars look lovely bouncing through the light there.
And here comes Tessman now, up under the rear wing straight away of Cody King.
Okay, King let him through very easily there. And King, as it lays down. Now who's going to go to the top? Ongaro actually has managed to get himself to after 4 laps. Tessman though takes it with a 33 flat. Ongaro to 32.7. Cragg just dropping off. All these drivers within less than 0.3 of a second. The top 5 in absolute terms. McBride currently running 5th. Cavalieri had a little go at the top and then drops back again.
It's changing every time a car goes across the line. The order is switching around.
So I think what we need to do is go and have a look at someone we've not seen quite so much. Let's look at our 3rd place man, which is Ryan Cavalieri, car 12, who's about halfway around the circuit.
And as you say, that Savoy puts in a 32.9.
So where is car 12 with the prototype associated buggy? There he is underneath us right now, yellow and red down the main straight. That's Cavalieri. The track is looking beautiful at the moment because the sun is streaming in through the exhaust fumes, and there's various bits of pools of sunshine, evening British sunshine coming in now at Telford for the Neo X.
Now, you said earlier that the AKA tyres you thought were struggling a bit, but Cavalieri is on the pace at the moment with the AKA rubber on the car, so they've possibly found something now.
As I said, they've got enough compounds and enough designs sitting in the big boxes in their trucks. It's just about to find the right one that fits. And as the cars hop across the area, beautiful bathing sunlight, Cavalieri puts down another lap of, and let's find out what he's done. Come on, hurry up. It's slightly annoying the delay on his time. It's quick now.
And mine's updating quicker than yours, I think. 32.9 for Cavalieri.
You can do timing from now on. So, Cavalieri effectively in the 4th place
Net
overall.
4th place.
But he's only about a second absolute time. Ongaro, who's really doing something special. David Ongaro, the young man from Italy, currently looking to be first in this particular race. He's actually Tessman is the man who's got it. He's got a second and a half now. Ongaro, Crag and Ongaro are tied together by a few tenths. But it is Tessman who's doing this. We watch Cavalieri going down the back of the A main straight, turning fast now into the DXR corner. It's a dead car he just got past there. Makes the option choice and comes round. So we looking now, there's another lap. It's in the books for Ongaro, Cavalieri, Crag.
About 1.5 minutes to go in this one. 33s from all 3 of those top 3 drivers.
It'd be great if we could pick up Ongaro. I think he's quite early in the lap. It's car 7. I think he's just coming out the...
through the side boob now. Up the hill he goes.
7? Oh, of course I'm behind on my thing, aren't I? Yeah, so here's car 7. He's about to come underneath the ripples now, and there he goes, those start finish. Car 7 Ongaro. Down the straight, Ongaro goes. That's the one. Thank you, Frank. Orange and white.
So 32.6 from Ongaro that time by matches Tessman's fastest lap.
So Ongaro is looking like he's going to get a second place here in the round, the young Italian.
He is about 1 second behind Tessman.
Muga's second in RP. I can't see Tessman dropping. This is going to be Tessman's second.
Lost 3 tenths
CQ
on the last lap. So what we got? About a minute to go.
This is Ongaro's penultimate lap. He's got one more after he trips along the sunbeams before he comes home for start finish. Ongaro starts his last lap. Will leap to the top of the timing screen.
33.6 that time by.
And a 32.9 with a lap to go. Crag is 7 tenths behind him. Cavalieri is a further 7 tenths further back on that one, but they're all going to go for times which are going to prove way quick. Well, actually, Bloomfield's time looks good enough for 4th at the moment, so Bloomfield might get a good points haul.
33.2 from Cavalieri that time by.
And now
losing a second.
Ongaro comes to finish, so he's going to go sprinting down the straight. He will go into a provisional first place. Ongaro with a 6.599, Crag with a 6.918. Ongaro is slower than Bloomfield, but Tessman should ping any second. There he is, takes the round with a 6.04. So it's Tessman who takes the round. Second is overall is David Ongaro, fantastic result for him. Third, Neil Crag, another great score for Neil. Fourth is Bloomfield coming back to form. Fifth, I think, is Cavalieri before. Sixth is David Ronefalk. So Ronefalk and Bloomfield have recovered from many, many problems in that in the last couple of days. And I think what we've also seen is a resurgence in the AKA tyre that certainly wasn't like in the first 2 rounds, Ollie.
Yeah, absolutely. Cavalieri 4th in that heat. Tebow 5th, both on AKA rubber. That's some good scores for them. A couple of seconds off of Tessman. David Ongaro, though, the one that looked like he could challenge Tessman, and it'd be very interesting to see how that's going to shape things up for the dash for cash later on. That will be the first chance we have to get to see them racing against each other head to head.
Absolutely, actually starting off and going. So we have 3 rounds, and it's 2 rounds to count. So this is the top 2 out of 3. This actually also is the dash for cash order as well. So the top 30 in this 2 out of 3 will dash for cash themselves.
Yep.
So your top qualifier today, with 2 rounds to go, is Ty Tessman, 510 points. Second place overall, Neil Crag, 507. Third, almost unmentioned, that was Elliot Boots with 505. Not
Although
a good run for
I just spotted halfway through that one, Elliot, or towards the end, Elliot actually notched the fastest lap with a 32.2.
That's
pretty quick.
This is the problem when you've got 14 guys, you can't watch them all. It's interesting actually because you go to the Euros and they split the top guys over the top 5 heats. So you have 3 or 4 in each one. Anyway, it's fine. It builds to a crescendo.
Anyway, so Boots is 3rd overall.
Dakota Fend, that's good for his mum, is 4th overall with the 501 points. 4.995 Ryan Cavalieri. Ryan Mayfield obviously is next to Ryan Cavalieri because they're always together. 4.97 in 6th. 7th is Darren Bloomfield, 4.96. But he's certainly got his drop score is the worst of all, so he's crawling back 4. Also on 4.96, but with the less good best score is Yara Tebow. In 9th, it's Renault Savoia. In 10th, Ronefalk has come from nowhere with a fantastic run just then. Hal Figueroa is 11. David Ongaro is 12. And last man in Dash for Cash is Cole Ogden, a young TLR driver from Georgia.
Who will actually start on the pole for Dash for Cash
But the unlucky missing out on Dash for Cash, which is Paulie English, Jorn Neumann.
Oh.
Poor old Jorn.
Poor Jorn.
I'm sure it's a top 13 dash for
Yeah,
cash.
that's what I read as well, I think.
So there we are. So it'll be Testament, Cragg, Boots, Fenn, Cavalieri, Mayfield, Bloomfield, Tebow, Savoia, Ronefeld, Figueredo, Ongado, who despite that great score has got, had an absolute disaster in one of the rounds. That's why he's not come through yet just yet. Ongaro in 12th.
What's Ongaro's other score?
238. So
Right.
he really has absolutely creamed it in this last round
Yeah.
of improvement. Cole Ogden is your last man, and that is the Dash for Cash run-up, which is coming up in an hour and 10 minutes' time. At 5 to 10 past 8 local time, we will see that Dash for Cash, and they'll be dashing
for cash.
For cash, yes. Absolutely.
The
There'll
name kind of gives it away.
Because you run a Dash for Cash, don't you, at the Essex Winter Series?
We do, yes. We do it a little bit differently. We do the track in the reverse direction for 2 laps each, one car at a time.
Oh, like one car qualifying?
Yes.
How does it work? Is it like a carnage?
No, it works. It works really well, and you do get to see people going properly all out for it. And I'm sure you'll get to see that later this evening as well here in the Dash for Cash at the Neo X. 13 cars will be going head to head for £200 on a very technical track. It's just a 10-minute race.
Well, and if they're reversing the grid, there's going to be basically it's we've nothing to lose. I want the money if you're at the back.
Maybe we should put some money on it, shouldn't we?
Waving a cheque in front of a driver. I don't mean waving Martin Bayer in front of him. Waving a cheque in front of a driver.
Sorry, that's the worst so far.
Is a good way of incentivising them.
It is. We'll talk about Dash for Cash as we get ready for Dash for Cash. We've got plenty of time to fill, I think, as we go into the lead up to that, haven't we?
We have. We've got 4 rounds of buggy, a little bit of a break for the Oldies final, and then we have the Dash for Cash. We've lost Paul, who's come off the dual camera action. Well, we're relieving Frank in there. I think Frank doesn't. You don't mind the ebuggy as much, do you, Frank? Because you've still got your District 9 on, and he's got any second now he'll take off all his various protective clothing. He's basically a walking condom, if I'm honest.
About 45 seconds into this first group of ebuggy. This is heat 18 on the track.
That's a very good point. I'm actually now looking at completely the wrong piece of paper. And anyone who knows me will know this is not a rare occurrence. When the timing failed earlier, I was reading the wrong drivers about 3 laps in a row.
Good.
3 races in a row.
I had a great one. One of the Winter National we held at our track for one round of the head-to-head racing. None of the PT numbers were assigned to drivers correctly, so I had to commentate for a 5-minute race just with a set of PT numbers in front of me and what I could see on the track.
See, that point, I just go and the white car is in a position, and the coloured car is in another position, and Elliot Harper, he's working for me. That's his position.
Doesn't work for me.
Oh, he does. Yeah. I know. It's a very complicated professional relationship you two have.
Yes, I'll give you that. So what we're at, about 2 minutes into this heat now. Do you want to say hello to anyone on Facebook at the moment?
No, but can we follow Chris Ely? Now, Chris Ely is in this race. That's Ryan Bridgewater's asked that. And Chris Ely is car number 14. Can we find car number 14? He's coming to the end of that. May have finished that because I'm a bit behind on this thing, aren't I?
Yeah.
So Ely has probably finished the lap, has he, in 14? No, he's coming. Oh, it's caught up again now. Here's Ely. There we go. In the Serpent. He's going red into blue, Chris Ely. So why has it been massively delayed all through the important races, and now we're back onto the start of ebuggy? It's fine. Must have had a little reset, I think, is the answer to that question.
Possibly everyone trying to rinse the lap times at the same time as us.
Could well be. But luckily we have two timing systems here.
Yep.
We saved our bacon when the first one failed earlier.
Always handy to have 2 timing systems.
I agree. Expensive.
Yes, you're telling me. we have 2 at EWS this year now. That's.
Do you have to have 2 different decoders?
2 loops, 2 decoders, 2 laptops.
Are the decoders unbelievably expensive?
Yes.
I mean, I realise it's a bespoke thing, and that's all my RC do, or my laps do, but they still seem limited expensive.
I won't comment.
It's probably just a single chip now, isn't it, I think? Yeah. Obviously, my laps also do full-scale racing, of course. And they do running as well, don't they? And cycle racing and everything. Anything that needs timing with a transponder.
It's a nice job if you can get it.
If you're Dutch.
Yeah.
Nemiel's a lovely girl.
Many of them, haven't we?
We never used that piece you did in Holland 2 years ago.
I noticed that. You know the one reason why we didn't, mostly?
Mainly because Matt lost.
Matt couldn't remember the person's name that we interviewed.
And also, he couldn't find the. Oh, I see. It wasn't he couldn't find the clip. He couldn't remember the name.
Is that, have I just told him? Have I just told you something? That you
He told me he could. I said, "Oh, we need to film. Oh, he got that thing from my laptop." He goes, "Oh, no, I can't find the clip." Oh, that's not the right way for Chris. Oh, that isn't the right way for Chris either, and that's not the right way for Chris. Yeah. So Chris not having a particularly good time there.
I just realised I can actually turn my headphones down now, can't I? So I don't have to have you booming in my ears.
No, you got the. Oh, that's the new one with the switch on
yes,
it. Yes,
I have one with a little switch.
There you go. Let's look at some problems for Chris Ely there. Up in the air, another car, and sort of, he actually managed to not actually land on the car. So let's go and find somebody else. Let's go and look at Fabio Tagisi, who's the leader, but it'll be ages yet, Frank. So you can just kind of relax, go wide for a bit, and then wait for car 5. Oh, it's lovely. Look how pretty that is on top of the tabletop, with the sun streaking through the from the bomb doors.
I can't imagine it's not off-putting for the drivers, though.
It's pretty. It doesn't matter.
Good. Yep.
Car 5. When's he coming? Let's have
down
a look.
the pro line steps now. White into orange.
You're right. The last car there goes through the sunlight, and that is Fabio Tagisi. He's actually won this race about 3 times, and we haven't covered him yet. So
probably should.
No, that. And after winning it, we cover him, and he hits the side of the track.
Hits the wall.
And he falls off. Well, you know.
This is going very well.
The model tune Pro Buggy, basically we've ruined somebody else's day without them knowing it.
So if there's someone you don't like at this race now, you message us and we'll follow them, and then they'll probably crash.
Exactly, that's how it works.
Yep. Apart from if it's Ty Tessman, that doesn't seem to work.
No, it'll go faster.
Just go, yeah.
I've had to turn the heating back on again. We have a team with very different temperature requirements, because Owen has got his hat on and 4 layers.
Owen's got his hat on.
And apparently he's only got his hat on to keep the earphones in. It's more of a sound thing, and he's got it. Oh, it's also because he loves the fact he's got some branded gear.
I've gone through multiple different clothes options.
I don't want to know about that.
No, just on the top half.
Right, okay, fine.
Not the bottom half.
So
that's the same.
Tagisi has won it with a 10.
Oh, there's a race going on, isn't there?
9-3 somewhere. Birkin Kennedy second, and this is the first of the 4 ebuggies. So we've got 3 more ebuggies, including a top team racy thing, which Battle currently has the top 2 things. What's happening now is
the top 2 things.
He's been fastest both the first 2 rounds. Now, of course, the attractiveness of the sunshine is going to reduce as the smoke comes out of the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
But what we might get then is just seeing a bit of dust kicked up from the track.
Ah, yes. Is that a duck outside?
Yes, it is.
Oh, fantastic. What could be more wonderful than a duck?
What?
Or a dog?
What? The obvious question now is,
yes,
or the potential answer is, what about a horse-sized duck?
If a horse-sized duck, I don't think it would work, would it?
What about, would you rather be attacked by a horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses?
Oh, always one thing, not 100.
One massive duck.
Yeah, but 100
A massive duck!
If you get beaten up by 100 things, what?
They're tiny!
Yeah,
They're little horses!
Yes, but you can whack off 10 or 11, there's still 80 more coming at you. If you've got one horse-sized duck, it's one thing to kill
what
or
about,
disable.
Oh, what about 10 duck-sized horses?
Oh, 10 duck-sized horses, yeah, I'll take 10 small ones against
20 ducks, this is, yeah.
Yeah,
you get the point.
Yeah, I do, but it's still a remarkable, pointless conversation. But
have you not heard that conversation?
I've never done that.
That's a popular icebreakery type discussion thing to have at work.
Martin Offer says, oh dear, I think maybe we just upset someone by not following someone. Did Edward Hugon in the next heat? Was he in this last one? We were just chatting like an idiot. Me personally.
No, he wasn't. Maybe he's in the next one.
He is. He's in this one. Car 10, everyone. We haven't missed it out. It's all right. Car 10 in this one.
Which is exactly what we planned, wasn't it?
Yeah, we knew all along it was going to happen, yeah. Martin Offer says, can you give a shout-out for all Neen Valley Raceway RC club drivers? No, I can't give a shout-out for all Neen Valley Raceway RC club drivers. In fact, I won't give a shout-out for all Neen Valley RC Raceway club drivers. And if anyone else asks me to give a shout-out for Neen Valley Raceway RC club drivers, I will say, no, I do not do shout-outs for RC Neen Valley Raceway RC club drivers. That's it. Not happening.
Nope.
And Martin said, can you also say a well done to Aston Offer, who won the Electric Buggy Winter Series? No, I will not say well done to Aston
they
Offer,
won't.
because I don't know who Aston Offer is. If I was going to say well done to him, I want to see him in person. But
yes.
I do have to say, contractually, well done, Aston Offer, who won the Electric Buggy Winter Series today at Neem Valley Raceway at the age of 8. I didn't read that bit, at the age of 8.
Now who looks stupid?
No, I don't look stupid, more so than I am already. It's just the fact that I just realised an 8-year-old's won a Winter Series.
Do you remember that conversation we've had before about reading things in your head before you start speaking?
You forget, I'm very old. Youth worries me. I'm frightened by young people.
So you're now scared of an 8-year-old and a 10-year-old?
I'm not scared of a 10-year-old or an 8-year-old. I'm just kind of...
Talking of which, 10-year-olds in this one as well.
Yeah, more importantly, I'm not scared of 10 small horses either.
Right.
But 100 small horses, absolutely.
Okay, we found the limit. Somewhere between 10 and 100. Timing's started now for Group 19.
We need car 10, Edouard Hugon. Edward Hugon. I just like saying that. Hello, Edward. Hello, I am going to drive around the track in a very fast way. For some reason, I'm sounding more like William Hague.
Right, it's the ready orange and green car down the main straight now.
Is that our boy?
It is indeed.
Eduardo, thank you very much.
Up
and he's
to
on the
DXR
camera.
corner. Excellent.
So, young Frank, that is he. He's younger than me, though older than you. As he goes now, oh, it's so beautiful. I just love that shot. Normally I hate that shot, but now I love it because of the sun. I have very emotional feelings about the various shots we have.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, Nick's just done another one of these. Sit back in my chair. I'm going to tell you.
Oh, no!
I've got to...
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Is he stopped? I think he's... Oh, he's thermaled.
Oh, already?
Let's see that again. We must have done because he just stopped. When electric cars just stop, they thermal normally.
It's only been
he's got a lady pit lady, obviously. Being a lady pit lady.
Yeah,
lady pit lady. And she's going, I don't know, I can't fix it. It is broken. It is broken. I can't fix it. Obviously in French.
Yeah.
And let's have a look at the replay of a man pointing a car not working. That's fabulous. That's a replay from heaven, that one.
Stu Noble would love that. That would be in his roundup.
Excellent. Yes, so talking about camera angles, both our fixed cameras, I think, our moving cameras are lovely. But I wasn't very happy when they moved the fixed camera earlier. I thought that was a terrible shot. And I said to
what did you not like
James,
about it, Nick?
It just wasn't telling us anything new. It wasn't telling me anything I didn't know already.
It was not adding to the story.
I want to learn more from the camera angles. Oh, I've been given the dash for cash. Thank you very much. I got both the finals. Thank you very much indeed. What a fabulous man. Thank you. So I can confirm who the oldest finals are. And yes, the dash for cash is reverse grid, which is going to be classic. The oldies final will be Kevin Brunson on pole, Chris Doughty second, Simon Willits third, Robert Gustafsson fourth, Michael Todd is fifth, Nathan Rawls is sixth, Carl Jackson seventh, Simon Reed is eighth, Bjorn Iverhaug is 9th, Henrik Nilsson is 10th, Edu Amijadi is 11th, Timo Engelstatter is 12th, Maurizio Fantinel is 13th, Mats Angersad is 14th, and Mikael Svensson is 15th. And there are 4 old Swedes, 7 old Brits, an old Norwegian, an old Italian, an old German, and 2 old Spaniards.
I can't wait.
You love an oldie.
Yep.
An oldie but a goodie.
Oldie but a goodie. I think that should be a good race, actually. Sounds like it's going to be quite exciting.
I think we're going to get a couple of good 10-minute races.
Yep.
The question is going to be, can they do it without refuelling? And we're now with Is this Malin again? Or is this somebody else? This is 11. 11 is Malin, yep. So is the young lady.
Wait.
Very disappointed. The car going really well.
Very disappointed in the
really
all-white paint
well.
scheme.
Well, I think there's a lot of all-white paint schemes with these X-ray e-buggies. I think they brought something new here, and there wasn't enough time. What I do like is because it's not being painted very thickly, you can see the flashing blue of the speed controller. So, is it still working? Yes. Is it still working? Yes.
It's kind of like 2 colours, and that'll do for me.
Either that, or it's working part-time as a police vehicle.
Yep. I think, yeah.
So Malin currently is in the middle of this one. She's in 5th. Miguel Matias takes a 33.6, and it's actually Miguel Hasbrook of South Africa who's running away. Well, not running away, but he's leading this at the moment. I think Matias might catch him up in the next couple of laps.
Malin moves herself up to
what position is that?
Third, that's
it.
Third.
Third.
It was third.
I mean, it's a third.
Yes. I'll be
I've realised
quiet.
I'm still
I'm going to be quiet again.
I've
now.
realised I'm still sitting back in my previous. I'm going to tell you a story.
Yeah,
position.
you are, yeah.
I now need to move forward into my. I'm going to commentate on something position.
Okay.
A few drivers. Lewis Beach and Edward. Oh, well, actually saw Edward Hugon. He didn't get very far. Lewis Beach doesn't seem to have taken part in this one.
I've lost my chair. Oh no, I haven't lost
It's
it.
just
That's
over there. It's got a camera on it.
That's why I can't sit down.
You can, but you just break a camera.
Yeah.
I wonder where Paul went when he went off the camera.
Sometimes there are questions you shouldn't ask.
You know what? That's not far off it. There are questions you shouldn't ask sometimes. The mysteries of the world that don't need.
The mysteries of RC Racing TV.
They don't. Well, there's many mysteries of those. Oh, your chair's back.
Oh no, I'm not convinced.
What we've got is we have an effects camera, and it's going to be done by. Are you actually going to man this effects camera? You're going to man this effects camera. Are you going to man the effects camera? This one. Oh, brilliant! There's three moving cameras.
They've got me only for the dash for cash because they're limited battery.
How long does battery last?
20 minutes, half an hour.
Oh, okay.
I'd rather it not run out for dash for cash.
Yeah, it's fine.
So for those of you that just only heard Nick's part of the conversation then, we were just talking about whether or not the battery would last long enough for the camera to do both the finals this evening. Might just do dash.
No, it's just a dash for cash. I'm very careful, you keep banging me lip on doing that. So Miguel Matthias has taken the lead. Simon Reeves is now second. As Niblet pops through into 11, he's had a forecast for 11, 6:25.
I've got Malin shown as second now on my screen. JQ Malin up to second. Although Miguel Matthias now takes over the lead again. And suddenly it's got very dark. The beam of sunshine through the doors now makes it very dark.
The sunshine. Yeah, the sunshine.
Is it going to? It's going to be dark for the Dash for Cash, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not too bad in here actually. It doesn't get much darker. It's just because there won't have been much smoke because they'll have had a couple of races only and they'll have had a chance to clear. It'll probably be okay.
So we've got about a minute to go in Group 19.
We're now with the white and red tail, blue. But where's red come from? White and blue tail car, which is I think is that number 9? Am I reading that correctly? No, I'm not. I think it's number 10.
That looks like Miguel Matthias' colours.
I think you're right. Who's leading? So that's good. That's excellent spottage there. Matthias in car 6. That's why I thought it was 9. It's a 6. He comes round now down the step. He's upside down, yeah. Up and over. The step up, turning in to complete his last lap. And Carson Malin's got herself into what will be a net second, possibly a net third, with a good performance there. And a net second for Malin.
Just a few seconds left now. People are basically on their last lap. 11 lap runs for our first 5 drivers, I think.
Yeah, they've all finished, and in fact everyone apart from, I think everyone has finished, going to finish, and they're still ticking along with a couple of people are not going to finish because they're no longer running, but the timing is going, where are you? Come on! It's an impatient piece of my RCM, yeah. It wants to see them. So 2 more heats of ebuggy, and then...
So it will be
Miguel... It's quarter to 8 we're going to get the oldest final. We are 4 minutes ahead, and then at 5 past... quarter to 8, the oldest final at 5 past 8, it's the dash for cash, both Nitro competitions.
Miguel Matthias taking that one, Malin Carlson finishing second, JQ in third, and we can now answer the question as to where Paul went, because he has returned. Paul, where did you go?
I just walked round.
He just walked round.
Very slowly over 2 heats.
He just walked.
Are you back now? No. Are you running a radio? Well, I'll need one of the
No, we need 2 moving cameras.
Oh, yeah, 2 moving cameras.
Yeah, and... Ollie, do you want us to just film while we have a technical discussion?
Yes, I was going to say, do you want me to do some talking stuff? Okay, so that was Group 19. Next up will be Group 20, penultimate qualifying heat of the day here at Neo X, 10th anniversary of the Neo race. This is the ModelTune.com ebuggy class. Final 2 heats of ebuggy qualifying for the day. Don't forget 2 more rounds of qualifying to come tomorrow. Then the lower finals kick off tomorrow late afternoon. Then it all builds up to the main final on Monday, late afternoon on Monday. And we are getting ready for, say, Group 20 to come out on track.
So, Ollie, how much difference is the change in colour of the track going to have made to the drivers?
That's a really good point. I think what we can see is the darker groove that's kept on building up as we've gone through the day. That's basically the rubber from the tyres being moulded into the track surface itself. And you can see the guys sweeping it each time as well to keep the dust off the racing line and keep that black groove there. So as it's starting to groove up, the grip's going to get higher. So in theory, the car should be able to go a bit faster each time ride just by that extra bit of rubber and traction being built into the track.
We've seen that earlier today, haven't we? Yesterday's fastest was something like 34.3, I think, and today we've smashed that, haven't we?
Absolutely. Even each round, as each round's gone on, we've seen the times get faster. You'd expect them to get faster as you go through the rounds, as the drivers get quicker in general. But yeah, we've even seen the times from round to round get faster and faster. And the interesting thing will be to see how it drops off tonight and picks up again tomorrow morning. So the guys for Group 20 out onto their warm-up laps now.
And as they're electric, they only get 1 minute warm-up.
That's right, yep.
No engines there to bed in for the race.
No engines to bed in, nothing to make sure you've got the right setting on the engine. This is basically, once you put the car down here, you've got what you've got for 6 minutes. Get a warm-up lap to get your sight back into the track. Make sure if you need to break anything off the tyres. I'm not sure how the tyres are working. Generally speaking, a brand new tyre is going to be faster. You've got a nice sharp edge on all of the treads, but sometimes you want to just take a little bit off of the tyre to not make it quite as bitey. It's an awful description. And make it a little bit easier to drive. So that's what the guys will try and do on their first warm-up lap. But we are now underway, I think, with timing. So as they come across the line, they're going to start their 6 minute clocks this time by.
And we've got cameraman's choice there.
And that looks like it might be Mike Truey that we have picked up.
Coming into the main line around side boob. Over the double.
Yeah, that is Mike Truey rocking the Serpent.
Now let's try and keep our eyes open here, see if anybody's trying to triple or quadruple the double-double there.
That's a good point. We've seen that happen a few times in the earlier heats.
There have been a couple.
And Milan is in this one, who has been attempting the quads almost every lap. As Truey is upside down on the backside of the track. That is not going to be conducive to good lap times for him. So who is leading this one now?
We have Joe Bornhurst in the lead, one of our American friends.
Number 2.
Oh, we have somebody doing the quad. Nice.
Is that the red and white car?
Car number 5.
It was Milan doing the quad once again.
We'll stay with the excitement for a short while. Big air over that first double into the DXR. Sorry.
So here we are with Milan. See if he's going to make the quad jump again.
Okay, and here we go. Around side boob, lining up for it.
And
there we go.
Just makes it across the quad. So he is out, not leading this one at the moment, but still knocking out some decent lap times, running in 5th in this heat at the moment. See how that changes around. We are 2 minutes in with 4 minutes to go. So that we are staying with the number 5 car to see if he can attempt the quad once again, this time by, as things go all kind of wrong behind him on the track. And that's going to slow him down. He still goes for it. He just about triples it that time and then noses into the final part of the jump.
That's going to slow him down quite a bit on this one, isn't it?
I think that's going to cost him some time. this time by. And where's he ended up on my sheet? I can't see where he is. He's actually jumped up to second by the look of it.
Yeah, he has. He's confirmed second place here. Lap time of 34.89.
Oh, but he rolls it as he comes off of the DXR corner. Costs him some time, going to drop him down some places, no doubt now. I'm slightly worried by Nick sort of shouting at me with some gaffer tape, but we'll keep talking anyway. So it's Joe Bornhurst.
Clears the 4.
Another good jump there. Joe Bornhurst out in front. I think Martin Walanka running a net second. No, Tony Truman.
Tony Truman's just pipped him.
Truman is also actually now taking up some of the commentary duties for the PA around the hall. So he's now combining racing 2 cars and talking on the microphone to a few hundred people. Nice easy job for the weekend for him. Only about 2.5 minutes left in this one. This is group number 20.
Big jump again, smacks into that 4th one.
Still keeping it pointing forwards. And Joe Bornhurst still leading it. Tony Truman is in second. Martin Walanka is third.
Coming into the option. Keeping it nice and tight on the inside though.
Looks like everyone is now is choosing that inside line through the option at the moment. I haven't seen anyone in these top heats taking the wide line.
There.
It's going to be interesting actually as we get into the races this evening to see if anyone tries a different line through the option. But Milan was with some traffic, but they managed to leave the circuit. Gives him a bit of clear space on the track. So he goes around the DXR. Going to see if he can make the quad this time by.
We'll stay with Frank on the camera, see if we can get a good angle around.
Here he comes, nice wide line once again, up in the air, and perfect landing as well. That's the way to do it. Can we get a replay of that?
We can.
Look back at that in slow-mo. That looked like an awesome takeoff, and then a really controlled flight and a solid landing as well.
Here we go, here comes the replay.
So he takes it out nice and wide, good run up, lifts the front wheels up nicely, and manages to avoid an upside-down car on landing as well. What a spectacular jump there. Not sure if the last part was planned or if he just nailed it, and it all worked out nicely for him.
See if he can do it again.
Back to the same point on the track, and don't forget, this is the way to get some airtime, literally airtime as well. Get your favourite driver to attempt making the quad jump in one go, and we'll no doubt be filming them for a good few laps as we are at the moment. We're ticking down the final 30 seconds or so.
Let's keep our eyes peeled. Last round, I think I saw somebody else attempt it as well.
We'll keep an eye out for that as we go through the final 20 seconds in this one, and the one more heat of ebuggy qualifying for the day. 2 more rounds to go tomorrow, and it is all the top guys out in the next one. I don't know if they'll take. I don't know if that's a more risky approach as he lines up once again to make the quad, and again just comes up slightly short landing on the 4th part of the section. And I think that is time pretty much expired. As we've got a car, we've got Truey upside down after the option section in the middle of the track. And time has expired now. So everyone's going to be completing this last lap, and the sun really now starting to set, and it's an orange glow that's starting to greet the track now. I'm not sure how well it's being picked up on the camera. And yeah, we're going to switch back around here. And I'm not going to try and get myself tied up in a monitor. Isn't very clever. As Joe Bornhurst going to take the win there with 11 in a 6:11. A good run there in ebuggy. Pretty fast run actually, 6:11. That's up in the top times of Nitro.
Certainly is. So we had a bit of a conversation piece. And this is the last heat of qualifying of the day, but don't go away because there are 2 finals. The first one, this one was probably programmed for about 10 minutes after the conclusion of this final heat, and after another few minute gap we'll have the Dash for Cash. So it's the oldies for 10 minutes and the dash for cash, both of which I expect, and I'm sure Ollie would agree with me, are going to be slightly interesting.
Yeah, I think so. Any time you get a race that's a little bit out of the ordinary, people take that opportunity to try something different, whether it's attacking the track a bit more, trying some more risky overtakes, knowing that really, the oldies finally, it's let's be honest, it's a bit of a laugh for the old guys as well. It's nice to get them on some
old guys
airtime.
like a laugh.
Yeah, we do indeed. And
You're not old.
No, but I have a laugh watching them. Does that work?
That's it. You laugh at old people.
Yes,
I see. That's how it goes. Oh, right.
There we go. Yeah,
Taking the mick
that
out
was
of
what I
us
was trying to
oldies.
avoid saying.
Yeah,
yeah. No, stuff like that is always brilliant to watch, and the dash for cash as well with the reverse grid is going to be spectacular. We've seen from previous Neo events the action that we can see unfold in just 10 minutes of track time.
Mm-hmm.
So if you are about to go off for your dinner, then I'm going to say don't, or go and cook it very quickly.
Yeah, microwave it. Then you're fine. Yeah.
Or order takeout.
Eat like a king, or get a Domino's. Other pizzas are available.
Thank you.
Other pizza delivery services are available.
As are other fast food delivery
they
services.
They are. Domino's have got a number of very good offers on at the moment if you live in the delivery area, pick-up area. Paul, can you hear me? Can you just slightly tweak that bottom point of that light? 'Cause it's really catching my eye. Up. Thank you. More, please. That's great. Thank you.
So
my old eyes don't like a change between light and dark when I look around. It's very sad. Very sad. Sorry, carry on. I cut across my own personal issues there. Not for the first time.
I was about to just kind of put some filler stuff in, like a link, if you're on the radio, just the final heat of qualifying out onto track for there. A couple of warm-up laps. They just got 1 minute of warm-up, so about 2 laps to try and get themselves some space. But Tesman doesn't seem to want any, as he was hounding Cody King round the first lap. But King's now just pulled off the side of the track and let most of the field go through.
Now, Lewis Millman has told us, he's one of the guys who runs DXR, the track will be waters tonight, so the times will drop again in the morning.
Right.
And David Brooksbank has said, is it me? So this is basically saying, it is me.
Okay.
Is it me, or is the dash for cash a bit unfair? More track time for the top 13 and give cash to drivers to get the gear for free, with other drivers spending a lot of money just to be there to race. Now, interestingly, no, but there's something else you can do. I think it's absolutely fine to have a really good race at the front and the cash, but I know that both you are to the Winter Series and also, I believe, the Dash for Cash at the ETS.
Yep.
You randomly pick yes, it's the top guys get one go, but you randomly pick for the same prize a particular final from somewhere in the middle of any old class.
Yeah, that's what we do, and ETS did something very similar to that as well. And I think here a few years ago they did a bash for cash, where it was actually, I think, the bottom qualified drivers. But what it really is about, it's actually just about a spectacle for all the people watching.
Yeah.
Can you learn anything in those 10 minutes? Well, the track's going to change tomorrow, so you can learn something for tonight, which might be helpful for tomorrow morning first thing. It's not a huge advantage to anyone, to be honest. Getting an extra 10 minutes on the track isn't massive. Yes, it does help, but the most important thing is it's a spectacle. You're going to see the sides of this track absolutely packed with people, and everyone is just going to be going all out for it. It's a completely different style of driving. So
absolutely all out, crazy. Are you manning position 2? Because after this race you'll need to get there. There's a few minute gap, but you'll need to be in position.
But it took him about an hour to walk around the track last time.
Yeah. But there's a reason for that, which I'd like to discuss. So 32.549, you fast out from Tesman Ty, which is Ty Tesman.
Oh yes, we actually got the.
They're running. It's fine, but luckily Tesman's been on camera the whole time doing those very fast laps.
And Nick, who's in second?
Ronafalk.
There we go.
David. Wonder if Ronafalk, who is running in. I can't find out what car he's looking on their Facebook page.
Car number 7.
Is he got a painted body, or has he gone back to something that's not actually?
I can't see an all-orange car on the track.
He's coming towards the end of the lap. It's an all-white car instead, so no,
Oh,
he
is
hasn't
it good?
got a shell painted up. So the pink nose and the white body, that's the 7. So
there we go.
David's not got his. Either he's changed his mind, that's it, or he's not got his shells back from the painters yet.
You mean he doesn't paint his own body shells?
No, it's just not the same anymore. They just won't do the work with these race stars.
They won't do the work, and they still want to win some money in the race.
And they get 200 quid and they're sponsored anyway.
Yes.
But we saw the Tesmans, the world champions in McDonald's yesterday. Luckily they weren't accosted by Frank, so he's speaking to their mum, which seems quite odd.
Well, that's also surprising, because Leanne is often at races with Ty and
That's
and
true,
Gord.
that's Ty's mum, but not Gord's mum.
No.
You and Ty's mum on first name terms?
No.
Well, I know what her name is.
Why was it something? I can't remember. It came up in conversation that somebody knew you at university.
Right, hang on.
Oh yes, I worked with someone who went to university with you.
Yeah, and they described you. How did they describe him?
Oh, what was it now?
Can you tell me who it was first, and then I'll try and figure out how they describe me.
Well, she's married now, but you would have known her as Lindsay Wignall.
It's not ringing a bell.
She knows you,
it's
but
one of his
apparently
many conquests he threw aside afterwards.
Apparently you knew everyone.
Knew everyone.
Everyone.
Including Ellie Goulding.
Yeah, we don't talk about
We're not
that.
doing that again.
No, we aren't allowed to talk about Ellie Goulding. It's a very sore subject.
Yeah.
Basically, if you start this one, we wouldn't get anywhere near the Dash for Cash before he was crying. He was throwing a tantrum, demanding to see her agent.
I did actually worry for a minute that that's exactly where you were going to go with this, and this was an elaborate joke that you'd made up.
No, it's true. Miss Wignall.
Like the elaborate joke that Nick thought I was making with his room keys earlier.
Yes, we have such japes, don't we? Jape.
People often ask me why I keep doing this year after year, and that's the sorts of reasons I give them.
Yes, those fabulous pieces of comedy. Oh, I've stolen your keys. No, you haven't. Oh, okay.
And the discussions we sometimes have in the bar.
Anyway, so fantastic commentary coverage here of the race so far. Your Neumann, my tip for the top, is in second now. He's got ahead of.
You know what I particularly like about Jorn's car at the moment, as he comes around into the Graupner G, and we picked him up on the main camera.
In car 9, yes.
What you know what I really like about that car is the stickers on the side of it.
Why?
Stickers, yeah.
The decals?
Yeah, they're very nicely coloured. And
Has he got RC Racing ones?
I'm not sure. I did give him some at some point.
Oh, well, now we need a very, very tight picture. I'm not sure, but...
Is it because they're reversed?
No, they're not reversed. What's your opinion on stickers, James?
I can't. I went to sleep last time we spoke about stickers in Sweden.
Oh dear.
Yes, he did. He actually fed us. Me and Stu sat up for hours talking about stickers.
Really?
Yes.
You just lived the high life.
Yep.
No wonder Ellie Goulding had to get away before he brought her down to your level.
Stop it. And Jorn was one of the people we were actually talking about then, and we're glad to see that he has improved his stickering abilities.
He's got more stickability.
Yeah. Jorn running in second, Bataille in third.
So we're looking with Jorn at the moment. He's actually got Ronefalk right behind him, so it's a battle between Ronefalk and Neumann as they come now into the side booth. They're going to climb up. Well, none of them are trying to show off with doing the quadruple.
So is that a battle involving battle?
No, it's not. It's battle not involving battle. It's a battle involving Neumann and Ronefalk. So the person not in the battle is battle.
Right.
And once again, we get an ooh from James, but he's not on the camera. He's been told about that. He's had his wrist slapped 3 times already.
1 minute or so left in this one. Tessman's got the fastest lap.
Sorry, cut across it. Neumann went to the other side of the option that time round. First time I've seen him do that.
I reckon we're going to... Oh, he's not in the dash for cash, is he? So we won't be able to see if he does that later
but
on.
Ronefalk is catching him up. So Ronefalk is faster, but Neumann is ahead.
32.3 is the best lap so far. That's Tessman, obviously. It's not going to be anyone else, is it?
Is it Tessman? Is he the fastest?
He's the fastest, yeah.
Blimey, that's a surprise. Oh, hang on, no, it's not.
He's actually on for 12-lap run here.
Really?
Yes, Tessman is on. I just noticed this. Tessman in the final 30 seconds is on for a 12-lap run. He's about 7 seconds in front of everybody else.
Well, he's obviously decided they had another Royal Battle win in the first 2 rounds. So Tessman is going to do a first 12-lap round in anything. And once again, to prove that electric is faster than Nitro. But I've never tried to run a Nitro 12. I'm sure the Japanese made one because they made every variation of everything.
X-Ray made, no, it was a micro or mini or...
X-Ray made a 12th touring car.
They did?
Which basically was just all tyres and wheels and no car. It used the same wheels and tyres as the 10th one.
Yeah. Anyway, 5 seconds left in this. It is going to be Tessman who's going to take the win.
Oh, he's missed the 12.
Oh, no.
He missed the 12 by 0.3 of a second.
Go up. Just shocking.
There we go.
Terrible.
But he's crossed the line and he's got some extra time even though he's finished on the camera with Frank. Not with Frank. Frank's sitting over there. Not on the camera with him, obviously. So that concludes qualifying. There are 2 more events today. In approximately 12 minutes' time, we will have the Oldies final. Is there a graphic for the Oldies final?
There is.
Excellent. And then we'll have the Dash for cash.
Are we chatting during this 10-minute break, or do you
Yes.
want a text to say back in 10?
At the toilet. Okay. So we're going to chat. We're going to fill.
Okay.
Main reason being I'm quite slightly concerned there may be some banging tunes behind us, so I want us to cover...
True. Well, Ollie's better at filling, so I'll leave you with Ollie.
That's a slopey shoulders.
Anyway, so
See, he's filling there anyway, so
Well, I just wanted to actually get in there straight away with quickly going through the results of Group 21. Although we said Tesman had won it, would confirm Yorn was second, Mayfield took third, Bataille took fourth, Ronnefeld down to fifth just at the end there, then Fend, Bayer, Boots, King, Thibault, Savoya, Ongaro, Cavalieri, and Bloomfield with 10 laps, and Lee Martin, so all those with 11 laps, and Lee Martin with 10 laps.
And over here, as we're reading out names and numbers, I have the overall standings after 3 rounds. Two to count.
As we've got a bit of time, let's go through them and talk about each of their drivers. Maybe let's guess each of their favourite foods.
Okay. Number one, battle, that'd be paella.
Paella, yep.
Yeah, let's go inside. Let's go inside, lads, and let's...
Now, this is proper like ITV2
It is like
one,
ITV2, but it's just that he hasn't cut it up yet.
Yeah.
There we go.
There
Oh,
we go.
hello.
Oh, there's graphics on my head. Nice.
Yes, and that's
You
James.
can put the graphics on my
He's
head.
got a high-vis jacket because he stays safe.
Yes. You know what that jacket gives you? Safety.
Extra that's not your jacket, that's your paunch. Oh dear.
Right.
Right, anyway,
So
so
what we doing?
the leader is this is my microphone, which is my special Coles microphone. Look, it's like the 1950s. The microphone from the 50s.
I need to get a new microphone for when we go outdoors, but I need to talk about
Do
that
you know
later.
how expensive these are?
Oh, I don't really want one like that.
They're about 600 quid. Yeah, because you don't make them anymore.
Right.
You buy them on eBay and everyone goes, oh, vintage microphone, Coles microphone. Oh,
look
at
at
that.
that. Hello.
We've got a 2-camera studio show now. Sorry, go back to Paul shot again. Hang on. Look how good that high vis is.
Oh,
Look how
you can see it.
highly visible you are.
I was going to say, notice how much more visible he is than the rest of us.
He's the most visible. Oh, Owen's waving to me on camera.
Oh, he wants to be on camera.
All right, Owen. Frank's gone to the toilet, so he can't get on camera. Now, you can see how much equipment we've got, all the cameras and everything, and that's why we're doing so much fiddling most of the time.
Yeah.
Basically, by about 7 o'clock in the evening on Monday, we'll be fully tuned in. Just in time for us to pack it up and take it home again.
Cool.
So car number 1 and top qualifier in electric buggy is Robert Bataille, and I'm guessing his favourite food is paella.
Paella?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Second is Ty Tessman. What do Canadians have? Maple syrup.
No. You know what Ty Tesman's favourite food is?
Oh, you do know this, I'm sure.
I do.
Yeah, because you are so sad. Go on, what is Ty's favourite
It's
food?
Panda Express.
What's Panda Express? Is it a drink?
No, it's noodles takeaway thingy in North America.
Fantastic. So Ty has been his second with the Panda Express.
That's why he's always thought he might have struggled here, because you can't get Panda Express. Every race he goes to in the States, his staple food is Panda Express.
Well, this is the sort of information I'm surprised Ellie Goulding decided not to have anymore. In third, it's Jorn Neumann. Now you know Jorn better than me, so what is Jorn's favourite food?
I'm not sure. Jorn's normally fairly quiet about things, so I
About
guess,
his favourite food.
No,
don't. Let's not. We've done the paella with Rob Bataille. We've been stereotypical.
I was hoping we weren't going to go down that route.
But I agree with you, by the way. Is it some sort of weird concoction Gerd strangers made?
Quite possibly.
Bringing together milk, advocaat, an elephant, 4 sides of bacon, and a tree snake.
And a rusk.
A rusk. The Gerd Strange meal.
Yep. Okay.
You see underneath us, that's timing and scoring underneath it. Oh, that's Frank climbing back up a hill. Oh, Frank's got the outside way.
Oh,
Frank.
There we go.
Look at Frank.
Frank can't hear us, can he? No.
No.
Anyway,
Any
so
second now he can.
How far did we get now? We got to third.
Yeah, I need to go back on the timing. So I went to see where how many viewers we hemorrhaging. None. They're all staying with us. Unbelievable.
That's remarkable.
Next one up in the overall standings for the Model Tune ebuggy. It's in fourth. It's Ryan Mayfield.
Ryan Mayfield from
All-American boy.
the great Arizona.
Arizona. What they eat there? Roadkill mainly, isn't it?
Cactuses.
Cactus and roadkill stew.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Next one up, it's Darren Bloomfield. Darren is a local lad. Is he an Essex lad, Darren?
He's originally from Essex.
So he'll be
mighty Essex.
So he'll be drinking a cheap champagne and having it with pie and mash.
Kebab.
Do you think so?
Kebab.
Eels.
Always kebab. No, Eels is East London.
So sixth is David Ronnefeld. He'll be having IKEA meatballs, obviously.
Because he's from Sweden.
What else would you have if you were Swedish than IKEA meatballs, or perhaps dime bars?
Well, it's the one thing we couldn't find when we went to Sweden last year. We couldn't get meatballs anywhere.
Or he could be having the most amazing chocolate we found in Sweden.
Not the licorice one.
Plop.
Ploppy chocolate. Yes, I must admit, so Swedes, actually the whole of the Scandinavian world has some interesting, mostly licorice-based sweets. They're very fond of a bit of licorice up there.
Yeah.
I was told actually that Finland isn't part of Scandinavia and they get upset when you say it is.
Oh. He's not from Finland though.
No. So Cody King is seventh.
Cody King.
I don't know what Cody has.
I don't actually know which part of the States he's from.
I think he's Texas. I might be wrong though. They tend to fly out of the John Wayne Airport, which is I think it is probably Texan.
Texas.
So he basically just no, he's not. Orange County, California. So Frank joins in there. Can we have Frank joining in from the side, please, on the other camera? And so Frank, you can lean in the chat. Orange County on. There we go. Go on, Frank. You're now on camera. We can hear that. We can hear that. Fantastic. He's from Orange County. Therefore, he has oranges. It must be. What else would you eat in Orange County?
And to everyone else in the NeoX arena, Frank's just randomly shouting, Orange County!
Next up, it's Elliot Boots. Elliot, now Elliot, you know, he's a bit of a lad, bit of a man, a bit ooh, a little bit R, with his tuned up Ford.
Yeah.
Interesting colour.
Kent boy.
Is he Kent boy? In
Yeah,
which
I
case
think
he's
so.
fantastic. And everything about Elliot is the greatest person ever. I won't
And
hear
he has
anything against
the
him.
second best name in racing ever.
Elliot Boots.
Yep.
What's the best name?
Ollie.
Ollie Boots.
No. No. Best first name in racing is Ollie.
Right.
Ollie Jeffries, national champion.
Right, okay.
Myself.
The best name in racing ever,
No.
but not lived up to.
What have I done
But
now?
not lived up to by the actual performance of the racer with the best name ever is Scott Speed.
Oh, what time is it? No, it's not. It's not like midnight. You know what tonight is?
NASCAR.
Formula E. And who did really well in Formula E last time out?
Scott Speed.
Scott Speed.
Ah.
Nearly won it.
Was he electrifying?
He was electrifying. Yeah.
So basically, Formula E will be doing. Where are they?
Long Beach, California.
Oh yeah, it's a whole thing, isn't it? Again, they got the I think Tusker there as well, aren't they? I think are they?
No.
They're
No.
They're next week, aren't they?
Yeah, so
So they're
it's a
doing
short
2
course
weeks.
this week for
Right.
This is anyone who doesn't know anything about American racing or just was trying to watch
This is
RC
motor
racing.
race. It's Formula E. It's the point of motor racing where it's
Formula
copying.
E, Formula E
it's
is
copying
basically
RC.
what we've just seen.
Yes, but
but
not
done
as good.
in bigger.
But not as good because
Not
halfway
as-
through they changed cars.
Yeah.
I think I could do a Formula E rant now. As you very rightly point out, it's not the time and the place, but I'm doing it anyway. What is the one thing holding back electric cars?
Batteries.
Or range anxiety. People get in the car and they have range anxiety about how far it's going to last. So let's promote it by having a race where you change cars halfway through a race because the batteries don't last long enough. Make the race shorter.
I was going to say, as much as I didn't want to get into it, I've actually really enjoyed the Formula E races that I've seen.
Well, that's fine, but I think it's...
I would think it would be better if it was 2 short races.
I think you're right. And therefore, we are, even if it's 2 different cars, you can't charge them in between, no one would know. So that's a much better idea. Yeah. But now, back to who we've got. We've got for Elliot Boots. We didn't decide what he was going to eat. He lives in Kent, gypsy tart. That's about the only Kentish food there is, gypsy tart.
Right.
It's a special pudding you can only get in Kent.
James, any ideas?
No, not
Thank you. That's from Kent. I am from Kent. And number 9, Dakota Fend. Now, is Frank listening? Frank, do you know where Dakota Fend comes from? Is Mrs. Fend watching?
As soon as someone says it, I will know it.
Nancy, are you watching? Can you tell us in 45 seconds' time where Dakota comes from?
This might not work, might it?
I'm just going to RC Racing TV. I'm hoping she's been listening for a very long time if she is. But we kind of need to know where Dakota's from.
Michigan.
Michigan, is he?
I think.
I think I'm friends with Nancy, actually, so I might just try and see if I can search in here. Karen, talk about yourselves while I find out where he's from. Nancy Fend. Clarkston, Michigan. Brilliant. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, but Ollie, you are absolutely right. From Michigan with the Gonzalo Neo buggy there. We know now, Nancy, it's fine. Don't worry. No need for a mum to interject there. We're 100% up that he is from Michigan. Michigan is, in America, Americans like steak and meat and stuff. So the next person needs to know where they come. So in 10th place, it's Martin Bayer from the Czech Republic. Beer.
His favourite food stuff is beer.
Yep.
Okay.
It's beer. What else? The Czech Republic, they meant Budweiser is Czechoslovakia. Budweiser, that's where proper tasty lager, not the stuff that's made and what's that up, comes from. So I'm sure that he would like to promote beer. Okay, Ryan Cavalieri, I think it's Californian, isn't he?
He's Californian indeed.
Indeed. So
Huntington Beach, California, I think.
Do you stalk all these people, or do you have a particular on Christmas card list?
A little bit A, little bit B.
Yeah, mostly A, isn't it? Mostly the stalking.
It's really odd. Like I've not really watched any RC racing for a month, and
World's worst retirement.
Yeah. It's 3 months. It was 3 months taken out.
He was retiring all the way from his last massive, the ICC.
No, we had one EWS after that.
And then he will retire until he's with you in Hertfordshire for the B. That was his retirement.
Yeah, that's changed already. I'm going to Luxembourg, I think now.
For any other reason? What you going to?
Oh no, because Luxembourg is the best on-road track in the world.
And they've been very successful for the size of the country in the Eurovision Song Contest to loop us back to a competition several hours ago.
Yes. Yeah.
So they're currently marking out the track.
Linking on with that.
Yes.
What's special about Eurovision this year?
Australia in it.
There we go.
Good day, Eurovision. Owen is so on my wavelength. I love Owen.
I am so glad I said I'd come for one day this weekend. Right, well, there. Who's next?
Renault Savoia.
Renault Savoia is from France.
But he's also lived in America and Australia.
So Tex-Mex.
Tex-Mex.
He lived in Texas when he lived in America.
You know Tim Gray?
Yes. Who I met for the first time at Christmas.
Yes, Tim Gray was saying that...
Not on Christmas, I don't like meat.
Tim Gray was saying that he went to a terrible fusion restaurant recently, which was a fusion of Korean and Mexican food.
Ooh.
Which I say is that a dog and a taco.
Yeah.
And then, because we did that live on the radio show, someone said, had patched up a picture of a dog and a taco in about 3 minutes. Like a Chihuahua dress.
Very, oh dear.
There's some spray paint action here as they get ready for the oldies.
They're painting their numbers.
So Stu is a tall man in the orange high-vis, finding it very exciting.
Well, this kind of thing's perfect for GV, which is the kind of video he's taking right now.
It is.
Bit of a man spraying numbers on a track.
He is very
Bit of
possessive.
dramatic music.
I'd like to point out he's very possessive about his party rings, and we can't go any further than that.
Party rings.
So we've got now Ryan Lutz. Right, where's Ryan from? Do you know where Ryan's from? Somewhere tall.
Yeah.
The Rockies, they're quite tall, aren't they? Ryan
I don't know.
Lutz. Hang on, I'm going to again interrogate my...
Must be friends with him on
Nancy,
Facebook.
Nancy Fenn has posted to tell us where she's from. Michigan.
There we go.
Thank you, Nancy. Nancy's obviously waiting for the Dash 4 Cash, which Dakota will feature. Oh, evening. Oh, we've made a mistake.
Oh, God.
Darren Bloomfield is from Watford, Hertfordshire, not Essex. And his staple neo-buggy diet is a Subway. Please give me more on Nemo Racing and an amazing job they're doing for all their drivers, no matter how fast. Well, Nemo Racing do a wonderful job for all their drivers, no matter how fast. Martin, yeah, it's a good point. We'll try and get and have a chat with Nemo. I wanted to talk to Darren today, but he was off having a Subway when I wanted to interview him.
Matt and I spent all day trying to grab him for one interview, and we eventually found him.
Where was he hiding?
We have no idea. He was suddenly back at his table, so we did it then. As Matt
so
walks across,
the oldies final is building
Matt
up.
walks across the track with a clipboard. He's looking very official
Oh
suddenly.
dear! Never give Matt a clipboard. The oldies final now getting close to being underway.
Should we quickly finish off running through the ebuggy?
We got to 13, didn't we?
Yeah.
With Lutz, Martin Verlanker from Austria, that's Strudel.
Yeah.
Mike Truey from America. Don't know, he's quite a big guy, so lots of stuff. And Lorenzo Correa from Italy is in 16th, the last semi-final direct qualifier. He will have pasta or gelato.
Or both.
Not in the same bowl.
Why not?
Well,
People should be more open to these ideas.
Right, the oldies final is coming up.
Oldies final coming up. People are grabbing headphones and cameras and all
Everyone's
sorts of
suddenly got
things.
excited about an oldies final. We haven't got our super extra bonus camera isn't coming up to the Dash 4 Cash.
So, actually so James was desperately running around somewhere and then going to sit down again. What do you can say?
I can't repeat it on air. I didn't think he said dash. Doesn't matter.
Good.
And look, now we're scrolling down the old men. What I can't. This oldies final is 35 plus. What is that about? 35 plus.
Move on.
Who's doing that pan? That is a smooth pan.
That's a smooth pan by
our
Paul.
veteran cameraman.
He's over 35. He could be in this race.
What if we could do that pan again and we could name all the drivers as we go through?
Yeah, we'll try that in the 8th final.
I think we can do it for this one.
Go on then.
We can start on the far left there.
Yeah, I'll do it. It's quite easy. Start with Kevin Brunsden.
No, Kevin Brunsden's on the far right.
All right, so it's Mikael Silverson.
There we go.
Get moving, keep moving. And then it's Matt Angerstad, Maurizio Fantanel.
In some
it's
camouflage
Timo
there.
Slauer Engelstatter. It's Edu Emoji. And the slightly slow guy is Henrik Nielsen. Move on. It's Ivar Bjorn Haag. There's Simon Reeves there in the TLR. That's Carl Jackson. Nathan Rawls. Next to Nathan it's Michael Todd. Robert Gustafsson. Simon, that's Doughty and Willits have shuffled round and Brunsden. They've actually shuffled about the monkeys. I'm not sure everyone's starting. Right, this is the warm-up.
Okay, so warm-up laps for the first final of Neo X.
XXX. Fantastic.
Neo 30. We just added 20 years.
Whilst they're warming up, just to remind everyone, we are RCTV. We are live from NeoX in Telford, United Kingdom. Thank you for joining us. Thank you very much to the sponsors, Groutnasaur, Proline, Team Associated and A-Main Hobbies. And thank you also to RC Timing, who provide us with the stats down the side of your screen.
So, we've got it now. After so many false starts, finally kicked it. You couldn't say Groutner earlier.
Oh.
And yes, Mick Cairn says, my money is on Kevin Brunston for the over 45. The only problem is it's the over 35, over 40.
I think Kevin Brunston is a sensible bet in this one. Chris Doty, Team Durango designer, employee, and former European champion.
Yeah, I noticed that. I didn't realise he won a European Championship, but we are now fired up with the timing. We're getting excited. It's going to be any second now. They're going to have to pull in.
Into the pits.
They're coming in the pits. They'll be taken out by their mechanics. They'll be placed on the pity bit.
Grid.
So
it's called a grid, Nick.
Don't forget, camera people, you're following the leader until I tell you to follow someone else. Chance for us to practice finals. Owen looks nervous and excited. He's biting his nails. He's got the hype. He's making it sound like a charging rhino. For the Oldies final, the first final of NeoX, and Ollie's going for a mint.
It's my standard final routine.
All right, okay.
James is now
But
still.
then, if I had a mint, I go,
No, you see, you have to learn.
No, I'm too old to learn a new trick. Here they come.
So
they're walking out. It's a 10-minute final. Will there be refueling? Can they do the 10 minutes without it? Doughty, ex-European champion. Brunston has been interviewed. Looks like Bjorn Iverhaug is not taking part in this. Norway, position 9 may well be blank on the grid. Everyone else enjoying their chance to win an Oldies final.
I think the battle will be between the top 3 in this one, Brunston, Doty and Willits.
I think 12 is not taking part as well. I think we haven't got Timo Engerstad. I'm not sure at the moment.
We've got one car stalled in the pit lane.
That could be Timo. It's gone.
Countdown is going.
Engerstad is going to miss it. And
They will
start
start
last.
the pit lane.
Oh, is that an earlier number? I'm not sure. And we're away, and it's a clean start. And they go to the first corner. It's one immediately. So Brunston takes the lead, a bit wide, and then coming in. Oh, that's a bit of a bumper cross. So into second must have gone Simon Willits in the green and white car. So it's Brunston from Willits. I think Doty's gone back a bit forward. And the landing on top will go round again and keep going. So that is 3, yes. So it is, as we go round, it is 1. In second place, the light goes down. It is car 4, which is Robert Gustafsson into second place. And then it's Willits and it's Doughty's the big loser in that first one. He's bundled around about 7th or 8th. So it's a big battle in second place. Let's concentrate on the second place battle between the green and white and the blue. And that's Willits now in second with Gustafsson.
Brunston out in front, checking out a little bit in these early laps.
Oh, that was Gustafsson there decided not to go up the inside of Willits. There's a 10-minute race, and what the main thing is, and Gustafsson's blown it. Rolling so early, that's probably the end of his chances.
Marshall not wanting to let go of the car, they will mostly put it back down.
So it's now a case of Brunston trying to pull out from Willits, 1 from 2. There's a bit of a gap back now to 3, and they've already spaced out. Third place is the number 5 machine of Michael Todd from Spain.
1 minute down, 9 long minutes to go.
And it's our all the way up to the back. Car 14 at Matt Angerstad moving to 4th place. Chris Doughty now in 5th. So we're still with Willits in second. Let's stick with our leader. See if we can get slightly wide so we can get first and second in the shots. They go into the A associated A and they turn now. Roughly, and that's how far apart they are, which is about, I would say, well, it's actually on there, it's about a second.
1 second is the difference between first and second.
And I think possibly Brunston's pulled out a tiny bit more on Willits than that one. Brunston with the S-Works, Willits with the Mugen.
So 34.0 from Brunston, a 34.4 from Willits that time by. The gap is up to 1.3 seconds.
So this is the battle it's all about. These are the men who've got 8 minutes, but the big question is anybody a little bit further back playing it clever with fuel? But there is now a noticeable gap opening between these top 2 as they go up into the uphill section where they come round to the Groutner G, and they're going to dive down now into the Proline step section. And definitely Willits has made up a massive amount of time this lap. He's got right on the tail as you come down with 7:45 to go, and that gap has come down to something in the region of just 0.8 of a second. And Willits again making up under braking, and this is a big challenge for and he's made a mistake. He just took too much, a little bit too greedy, but he got away with it. He didn't get turned over, clipping inside of that bit before the switch back of the options. They go now through the associated A, and they'll turn around side boob and come back towards us.
There's a 1 second difference in lap time between Brunston and Willits last time by. And Willits makes that mistake, as it ought to do all over again, but immediately closes up onto the rear wing of Kevin Brunson. They cross the timing line to complete the 5th lap here with 7 minutes left on the race clock.
And just a tenth of a second between. You don't really need to know what the time is. You can see it. They are as close as they can be without hitting each other. A little bit of a movement there from Brunson. Gets a tiny bit there. He's keeping tight. He's already started to think about running lines that aren't the fastest, but do prevent Willits from making a clean pass. And you can bet that Simon's going to look to get round clean as he can in this Oldies final, the over 35 at Neo X. Another lap passes by. They're all beginning to lap. Then a bad landing from Willits, loses him 2 or 3 tenths. Brunson still leading as he has from the hooter. Willits had a brief sojourn in 3rd, but he's been back in 2nd ever since half lap when Gustafsson made a mistake. And now they're around traffic already.
Traffic going to play a big factor here. We still got plenty of running to go. They're going to have to work their way through
Willits has gone. Willits has gone there, rolling out. Let's see that one again if we can. That could be the major moment of the race so far. Brunson now takes the lead. He's going to traffic.
Willits.
Oh no! Remember, huge mistake. Oh, he got away with it. Brunson there got away with a massive multi-roll. And there we go, just off go. He's just got the braking all run to Willits. He's gone there. So, but the effect was that Brunson made a mistake after that. And the net effect is, Ollie, what's the gap now as they come round for this lap?
This time by across the line they go. It's going to be 1.7 at the line.
And I think that's already closing down. The interesting thing is they're so far ahead of Michael Todd in 3rd. They've got a lead of 6 seconds.
Yeah, 6 seconds back to 3rd place.
In 4 minutes. So Brunson now, who got a bit of a break, lost a second of it, and has moved up. I think Willits is benefiting from the cause. It is much easier to follow them to lead, and I think he's going to tow back up again.
Yeah, absolutely. And the crucial thing will be once you get to the lead, they start lapping cars again. We've got 3 cars just at the end of the straight, so they're going to be on them in the next lap or so. That you've got the leaders then being aware of the first car that comes through, and then they're already out the way for the second car, so they can gain a bit more time through the overtaking time as well. As we see Kevin Layton's caught up there behind a lapped car.
Yeah, he was lucky that the car crashed out of his way. He was 2 tenths slower on that one. Gets up the inside. Oh no! I thought the yellow and orange car was going to let him through, but I think he got a bit confused whether he was being lapped or not. And that was a pretty bad call by the number